you doing? You know, the force is strong with me. Strong like a bull, you know what I mean? The force. You know I'm breathing like this because you're hot. And I don't have any lungs anymore. Hey, baby, you want to bump your walks? Mine's furry and small. You ever been to the Death Star, baby? You want to go? Woo, I know the Emperor. We can get you in. No lines. Oh, the Empire strikes out. Skywalking away. Again. Vader not doing so good with the ladies tonight.
Spider-Man 2 special effects guru John Dykstra shows us that you don't need a skin-tight bodysuit to know how to swing, but damn it, we're wearing one anyway. Plus, this poor NES controller is broken, but we have the technology. We can rebuild it. We can make it stronger. We can make it better. We can make it really, really enormous. And finally, Ska Punk's Real Big Fish is here to perform The Fire off their latest album. So put up the deflector shields, lock down the minibar, and hose off the flux capacitor. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
The only show guaranteed to extend your life expectancy and make you more fun at parties.
Very true.
It's Attack of the Show.
That's right.
Huh?
Welcome.
Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
This weekend, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Built a new computer.
Nice.
Got the old Athlon 64 3500 plus.
So you got rid of the DX2 66?
Yes.
Nice.
It's finally retired.
Good to hear.
And what else did I do? I got a new 3CCD cam that records right to a little miniature hard drive.
Wow.
It's like this big. It's pretty cool. I'm going to actually bring it on the show tomorrow and show everyone what I'm
It's all
talking
about you, isn't it, Kevin? Let's hear more about you.
What did you do?
Nothing important.
Nothing important?
No, I did a lot of family stuff. I went to the Robo Wars or Robo Games on Saturday. We'll see that later on at some point. Not today, but in a future show. So it was really fun. Really good stuff.
That's cool. It's in Bay Area, right?
Oh, yeah, San Francisco.
A lot of fun.
Very nice. Now, Brendan and Sarah, hanging out. What'd you guys do? Anything interesting?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
We're just chilling.
Yeah?
Got the comfortable seats.
I've been here all weekend, actually.
Yeah?
I've been sleeping on this couch. It's much more comfortable than you might think here.
But don't you have to kind of do a half-circular type of fetal position?
Usually I'm in the
Be
fetal
comfortable?
position anyway, so this is kind of nice. And, you put like a little mini TV down there and get a, 12-pack. And
Always wanted to sit on a couch for work, and finally, I've gotten here.
your dream has come true.
It's great.
Nice.
We did have a good weekend, to very belatedly answer your question.
That's all right.
This is going on and on.
That's all right. Let us know when you're ready to get on with the rest of the show.
I love the velvet. Yeah, it's great.
It happens.
Yes.
It happens.
All right, now everyone has heard of these like urban legend satanic messages hidden in songs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when you were
Play a
younger,
song
your mom was
backwards.
like, don't play backwards.
No, but see, my parents always played it backwards.
Well, they played
ad
for it.
nauseum. You know,
It's just,
you are the
you are
devil,
Satan.
you are the devil. I'm like, all right, Ma, I get
That
it.
explains how he turned out.
Yeah, exactly.
So what we have here, I found this site. Take a look. That's not it right
Nice,
there.
sweet. What?
No.
All
That's
right.
for later.
They explained something there.
Check. This is just really funny. Here's Britney Spears with "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time." You've heard this before.
Yeah, I heard it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sign. All right, yeah, with you on this one. All right,
Now,
got
if
it.
you
Got
play
it.
it backwards,
All
now,
right.
I'm not kidding you. Just listen very closely. It says, "Sleep with me, I'm not too young."
No.
I kid you not. Listen.
No, it's,
listen. No,
you
listen.
wanted to say that, but it,
listen.
All right.
Okay,
Please,
I heard
come
it.
on.
I heard. There's more. There's more.
This is some lonely
Hold on.
college
No,
dude
no.
playing a song backwards, trying to figure. Yeah, no.
Led Zeppelin.
All right. That doesn't even make sense forward.
I know.
That's absolute gibberish.
Okay, well, that's the reason because he was trying to embed satanic messages. Now play it backwards, and it says, "Oh, here's to my sweet Satan." Listen for this. Hear that?
No, you're trying.
Here's to my sweet Satan. You heard that?
You're trying much.
No,
too hard.
it's there. It is
It
there.
is not there. So all right. So this guy's
it's an
made
interesting site. There's about I don't know. Oh, well, hold on, one last one, real quick.
Oh,
the
please.
Pokemon rap. Okay, now listen. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah, I can see how that could.
Play
all
it
right.
backwards. I love Satan. I love Satan. I love
No.
Satan. Yes. Listen.
You're trying way too hard, man.
Dude,
you and this guy are trying way too hard.
They're all satanic. They're all bad and
worst waste of Flash ever. And I've seen some real waste of Flash.
It's worth checking out. I mean, go to the site.
All right. You know, but more importantly, on to things that people actually care about. Sony released their PSP.
Yes.
And this was last week on Thursday. Well, I almost didn't. Oh. That's the crazy thing, was that you think like with the launch of what should be this year's iPod, they'd be sold out everywhere,
they're
right?
selling out everywhere, right?
You'd think. Not exactly.
Really?
No.
Really?
Yeah. So the Sony PlayStation Portable came out today, and I didn't pre-order one. So now that means I get to drive around town like a maniac trying to find one before they're sold out everywhere. See, do you have any PlayStation Portables back there by any chance? All right, I'll just take the Cheetos and the beef jerky then. I'm sorry, I'm late. I'm here. Can I get a PlayStation Portable and Lumines? I'll just take.
Sorry, we don't have that.
No. All right, I'll just take the It's a Girl bouquet, please. It is a launch day, so I should be able to just roam down the street and find a random Datsun or some rusted old Gremlin and see somebody hawking PSPs out of the back. Come on, PSP. Tell me that you guys have a... No!
Who's my little best friend in the world? Yes, you are. Can you say it after the show? Come on.
There's a game store. Hold on. I didn't even check a game store.
I'll be right back.
Tell me you have a PlayStation Portable.
Yeah, actually.
No! Why? Damn it! I just wanted to be part of the future of mobile gaming, man. Just one. You with the computer and the home row and the typing. Now, I need a PlayStation Portable.
Got one here.
Oh, is it that one right there?
It's this one right here.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Well, it was a miserable day, but at least we learned an important lesson. We learned that while every place may not have a PSP, your local game store probably does, which means maybe the launch wasn't as successful as we all thought it was going to be. But that's okay. I don't care. I got what I came for. So, with that said, I'm going to enjoy my PlayStation Portable.
You killed him!
Not sold out. Can you believe it?
You just threw them away in the trash.
I thought they'd be big like Cabbage Patch dolls and they'd be everywhere,
Yeah.
but game stores have plenty of them, apparently. So,
Interesting.
there you go.
Sacrifices poor innocent little rat.
Whatever.
Peter's calling.
I got the PSP. That's all that matters.
That's right.
Sarah!
Yes?
What's going on over on the couch? You talking to Brennan more about six-packs?
We're hanging, you know?
Something tells me that rat didn't actually go into the garbage can. Something tells me it's got a new home at Kevin's place, but...
Is that your pet rat?
That's just conjecture.
You did take it home.
I named him
Is
Pip.
his name AOTF?
The PSP.
Nice.
Yeah, it works. No, it's not.
And sick. Go ahead.
But seriously, Gems of the Internet are coming up on the show, so, you know, be excited. And I also took to the streets to find out what people think of the name Attack of the Show. It sometimes conjures up some pretty strong opinions in folks. But first, John Dykstra is going to web-sling his way into this very studio. Well, he would if he had webs and could produce them at will. And never mind.
Wow. All right, he took us to galaxies far, far away, had us swinging through the streets of Manhattan, and he made us believe that mice really could wear cardigan sweaters. Believe it or not, please welcome visual effects pioneer and Academy Award winner, John Dykstra. John, thank you for joining us on the show here.
Thank you for having me.
Now, so tell me, do you have a particular claim to fame? I mean, you've been doing this for a long time, but is there one thing that stands out for you?
Well, the first movie that I worked on was Star Wars. That was the one that I had my big success
That's the one with the ships and the
yeah.
lasers?
And it's like the guy with the helmet that breathes funny.
Right, right.
Yeah,
and has
exactly.
a serious alcohol problem, apparently.
Exactly. Yes, I noticed that earlier. Yeah.
So now, what did you do on Star Wars, exactly?
Visual effects.
Ah.
That was back in the days when we photographed miniatures and used cameras moving with motion control gantries, all kinds of mechanical stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't Caddyshack, oddly enough. I thought you were going to go there, but not the Caddyshack.
Oh, no. Caddyshack was much cooler than Star Wars.
Now, what did you actually do on Caddyshack? Is that
The Gopher.
You did not make the Gopher?
Yes.
Really?
We made the Gopher and actually built his performances.
Very nice. Now, from Star Wars to the Gopher to the green screen and the golems and everything that we have today, I mean, are you surprised at where visual effects have gone, or did you think it was going to go this way? Do you think they get this far?
You know, it's very hard to say exactly, predict how it was going to go.
Right.
What's happened is we've become much less concerned with the process, what the mechanics are, and much more concerned about the product, which is something that I love.
Right. Now, is that like your philosophy behind visual effects?
Absolutely. The visuals have got to support the story. They got to be there about the concept. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Gotcha. Now, you're working for Sony ImageWorks, correct?
No, actually, I worked for Columbia Pictures.
Oh, nice. But you did work for Sony.
I worked with them.
You worked with them?
Yes, exactly. I worked with them on Stuart Little and Spider-Man 1 as well.
Oh, nice. Now, what were some of the effects on Spider-Man?
Some of the effects on Spider-Man, well, you know, you were talking about what makes it different. One of the things that we got to do on Spider-Man 1, I'll talk about that one specifically, is the emotional content of a shot. And at the end of the movie, if you remember, Peter Parker has to say goodbye to his beloved because he can't do both things.
Right.
And then he swings through the city, and you go from a very depressing moment where he's kissing off this part of the life that he wants to being this hero swinging through the city. And you have to see that emotional change transpire, and you have to share in it. And I think that's a good example of how the visuals support the telling of the emotional story.
Right. Now, is there a common trap that people fall into when they make special effects? I mean, when you watch certain movies, do you say, they're still doing that?
Well, yeah, but there was, first of all, after Star Wars, there were a million movies that were made that had no content and plenty of visual effects. Right. And now there's an embarrassment of riches. You can do anything. So people tend to do anything, and instead of something that's cohesive or coherent. I think Spider-Man 2 is a good example of where the visuals and the story were integrated in a way that was really seamless. There's lots of movies out there where the visuals drive the movie, and I don't think that works well.
Now, is there a trick to doing the special effects? Is there something that everybody needs to pay attention to and have in their movies, or else the special effects will stand out?
Well, yeah, I mean, reality is an important thing, although a lot of the stuff is genre. I mean, Lemony Snicket was a good example of a stylized version of visual effects. I think the real trick is that people who do it, if you want to do it, you really need to get some real-life experience. You got to know what trees feel like and smell like and sound like. You got to get out of the house and away from the computer screen because. Yeah,
I know. The one thing I didn't want to hear.
I know. But you can go right back again, or you can take your portable with you. But the trick is, I really believe that life experience is a really important part of making a surrogate for real life, because you understand, you know, how things look. Photographic experience is really important too. The idea of depth of field, how much focus you can carry when you're on a certain focal length of lens and stuff. Those are all conceits that we've all come to agree upon. And I think that's critical.
Now, you're a fan of the real-life experiences. You're a bit of an adrenaline junkie, I hear.
Yes, I love all of those things. If it goes fast, I like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Some examples would be?
Would be airplanes, motorcycles, cars, boats.
I would have said intercourse, but that's me. And we
that would be, yes. Well, fast is a word that might be used there.
Yes,
but
no, it's sadly.
Yes.
What's the next big breakthrough with special effects? If you said something's going to happen soon and it's going to be this, what is it?
Well, I think you're going to see actors. Only it will be an actor who is a composite. In other words, there'll be a character whose flesh and blood is one person and a personality that's from somebody else. But it'll be a person behind it. It'll be either an animator or it'll be an actor who has performed for a representative guide track, if you want to call that, performed the scene, and then we'll bring this CGI character to life.
All right, now what's next for you personally? What's the
Hot
next big
Wheels.
thing? Hot Wheels.
How much better can it get?
The actual toy cars? You're just going to play with them?
It's going to, no, exactly, we play with Hot Wheels. No, actually, it is a story that is based on the love of all things vehicular.
Very
so
nice.
it's perfect for me, and we get to do NASCARs and NASCAR cars, drag racers, motorcycles, you name it.
Is there a scene with the big orange plastic track that goes in a loop-to-loop and you launch it?
Absolutely.
Very nice.
That's definitely an integral part of the movie.
I'm looking forward to that. John, thank you for joining us on the show.
My
we
pleasure.
appreciate
Thanks
it.
for having me.
All right, we're going to take 5 because, frankly, you exhaust us. Kevin Rose has some exclusive dark deals for you later on, but when we come back, a Nintendo controller that's too good for just one set of palms.
Attack of the Show.
Good title.
Could you come up with something better than Attack of the Show?
Yes, The Adventures of the Mixmaster Blunt.
Adventures of Mixmaster Blunt.
Yes, of course.
Is that you?
Better than like having something called The Something Show.
He just there. He just
Like the Daily Show or the Tonight Show, blah. What do you want to see on the show?
Blunts and Chronic.
Attack of the Show.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it too much.
The Blunts and the Chronics I'm gonna have to work on.
Don't trip, I have a friend. We can fly that in.
Okay.
He's just chilling, surfing the internet.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you guys take care of this.
That must be so nice.
Very nice.
Now, Kevin, everyone's got one of these old school Nintendo controllers.
Yes. If they don't, it's blasphemy.
Yeah, they're basic, they're cool, they're almost perfect, but the only problem is that I have gigantic hands. Like
hairy ones at that, too.
15-inch, good-sized, meaty hands
Compensation.
right there. No, actually, it works out just fine.
I bet it
but,
does.
so what we're going to do today is we're going to build a little bit of a bigger controller so that I can get my hands around it and play Nintendo.
All right, let's do that.
So let's start off with the insides of the Nintendo controller. This is what it looks like.
So you gutted it.
I gutted it, and you're going to see there's a bunch of different switches on here. There's actually 8 triggers. There's 4 for each directional pad, as you can see here. There's a start and select button, and then there's A and B buttons.
All right.
So what happens is basically you have a ground and you have a 1 volt, and when they're connected by the button that's pushed down on top of them, it actually creates a kind of like a short, and that's what allows.
And that's what tells the NES, okay, that's being pressed.
Right. You're pressing A, you're pressing B, you're pressing left or right.
Gotcha.
So what we've done now is the next step is this one here.
All right.
Go ahead and show that one off. And we've soldered on the outside here. You can see we've taken each of the pins, pin for pin, and soldered out to some triggers here. So that actually goes out to a kind of a serial connection.
And you can actually follow.
It's a GPI connection.
You can actually follow the leads on each actual button right to the pin where they end up. Right.
Exactly. And you can see it goes to a circuit right on the back side right there.
Very nice.
So that is going to allow us, and if we go pin out for pin out here out of this little serial connection, it's going to allow us to take it to something bigger. So take it outside of the box, a little tiny box.
Now, why would you want to take it outside the box?
Well, so that we can kind of create something a little bit larger. So that's what we've done today.
All right, fair enough.
So I needed something a little bit bigger, so we put together this.
Wow!
Look at that.
Woo!
This
Marvel,
is
and it's
the world's largest Nintendo controller. Yes, indeed. It's 8 feet long, 3.5 feet wide, and 9 inches tall. Yeah. You like that?
Are you sure it's actually the world's largest? I mean,
I don't know. I didn't
Google
check
that at least. We didn't even put it in.
It sounds so much better, even if it's not.
The world's largest, right here, folks. Ain't seen one bigger.
This entire project actually took 3 people about 20 hours and $400.
It's actually not that bad.
That's not that bad. You can have one of these in your living room or whatever, but you need a couple people to play it.
I'd have to save for a few months, but could swing it.
Yeah, you could probably swing it. Now, we did run some switches from the wooden box that we showed you earlier to these giant buttons. So as you see, as we came out of that port, we actually ran it down to each of the buttons, and there's springs underneath here that connect the switch as you're pushing that create that short.
All right.
So let's go ahead and play the game and show you how it works.
So it actually works.
Mario Brothers.
All right, here we go. Now watch.
Wait,
I'm going to hit start.
Okay, go ahead.
And we're going to boom, it actually works. Look at that. Oh.
We'll go ahead and start. There
we go. All right.
Okay.
World
so now
1 of 1.
I'm going to control our left and right.
All right. Are we running or what are we doing here?
All right. Go.
Hold on.
You have a monitor.
Got it.
Go.
Oh,
Yeah.
mushroom.
Back.
Got it.
Okay. And
go.
Jump.
Got it.
Jump over.
And this thing is sturdy, man.
It's
whoa, where'd you go?
No, you were supposed to jump right
I was
there.
in midair. I had no choice.
Let's
all right.
Keep going. Fast.
No, down the pipe. Down the pipe.
No, I'm not going down the pipe. We don't have time.
Jump.
Wait, hold on.
What are we doing?
Get ready. Jump.
All right, go. Let's get to the flagpole. Go. Just go to the flagpole.
Hold on. Dude, this is.
What are you? All right, go.
Okay.
Go!
Okay.
You're the left and right. I got nothing. I can jump.
Sorry.
Are we really gonna?
Okay, let's do this.
All right, go. Speed run. Go. Just go. Go over the duck.
Okay, now there's 2 sets.
Just who cares? Just go.
2 sets of them.
Oh, you did it again. No, I did not.
That's your fault. Okay, last one. We promise.
All right, are we gonna jump in between, or can we just jump over them?
Okay, get ready.
Let's just jump over them entirely.
Okay.
All right, good. No. Bad. Good.
Okay,
All right, good dodge. Good go.
Oh, nice.
All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. You like that? Oh, no, just run.
Go. Okay.
I got this.
Hold on.
This would be horrible for track and field.
Okay, here we go. Now,
all right, here we go.
This is the money shot right here.
Let's set up for it. All right.
Okay, we're set
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen, I'm predicting 2,000.
2,000?
Let's do it.
Right,
here we go.
Money shot.
Chat room, make your predictions now. In
Ready?
3, 2, 1. No, go back. Start again. Man, you fired a blank.
Ready.
All right, here we go.
Okay, money shot
3,
and
go.
Yes!
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
That's what I'm
No
talking
fireworks.
about.
Get the flag up. Let's see the flag go at least. Come on. That's it.
Did we get any explosions?
No. Oh,
yeah.
man. Well, if you would have nipped it on the first round.
If you're feeling a little inadequate, you can build one of these yourself. It's pretty easy. It just takes a bunch of time.
And a little bit of space.
We need to do a big lightsaber next time.
Yeah, let's make it more phallic. That's great. Sarah, do us a favor. Let everyone know what's coming up so they can plan accordingly.
Okay, stay put, all you jumpy folks, because there's a lot more coming. Seriously, if you left now, you'd so miss it. Like, say, the feed and all its newsy goodness. Or how about a video game with lightsaber-wielding plastic movie stars, huh?
We're here, right where you left us. Coming up in a bit, Sarah's done all the web surfing for you and found those rare gems of the internet.
Oh, yay.
Yes?
Yay.
Yay.
I mean, yeah! Yeah! That's what I meant.
And a special performance by ska punk superstars Real Big Fish.
But first, what you're about to see is incredibly important. It's something that has convinced me that video games can still be entertaining. It's something that has changed my jaded ways. It's Star Wars, it's Legos, and it's this week's First 50. Yeah.
Be honest, are these the two things that you hate most in life? I know you don't like Star Wars. You like Legos?
I love Legos. I was just never good with them as a kid. I could build a brick.
See, I hated Legos.
Like, that was the extent of my skills.
I was like, it's what I don't understand.
You don't like Legos, really?
I didn't understand them. I mean, I understand them, but it's like, why build a fake little
fear of
stupid
the
ugly
unknown?
house?
Because you could build more than a stupid ugly house with Legos. That's why.
Okay.
Like peanut butter on hamburgers, Kevin.
Yes.
Star Wars and Legos are two tastes that go great together. Peanut butter and hamburgers? No? All right. From the moment the game loads up, really, you'll know that you're in for a special treat. It's really a four-alarm nerdgasm, if I had to call it something.
Nerdgasm.
Look at it. Even the cinemas. Like, it's the Star Wars universe getting a full Lego makeover. Even the cinemas feature giant Lego ships and little Lego characters. I mean, the game is for people that like Star Wars.
Right.
They tend to like Legos. It's a perfect fit. And you get to play through episodes 1 through 3 all in one game. So it's kind of like 3 games in 1.
I don't like those little guys.
All right,
There's
hold on.
something creepy about them.
But no, there's not. They're
I don't
Legos.
know.
Do you have nightmares of little Lego men
I don't
breaking
like the
in?
little Lego guys. That you can
right.
make them.
All right. Well, the basic gameplay is the only real problem is that it's basic.
Okay.
That's what it is. So you get over 30 playable characters, and it's essentially hack and
This
slash.
looks pretty cool.
But what's nice about it is that it's 2 players, so you can drop in and drop out at any time and play some co-op. And then when you're tired of
And they break into little Lego parts. when you-
exactly, and you get to collect them. And there's simple puzzle solving, so it's all there. It's a perfect blend of really like a kid's game and an adult's game because adults like Legos and Star Wars.
That actually
too.
looks pretty cool.
It's very neat. Now, just when you start to actually get carpal tunnel from mashing X from killing all the bad guys, that's when this happens. Look. Oh, that's Lego pod racing, baby. Yeah. They actually have the scenes from the movie again. I mean, pod racing and Legos.
No,
they
that's
go
awesome.
great together. Yeah.
That looks really good.
Yeah.
Is this freeware or what is this?
No, this is a console game.
Oh, okay.
There's a PC demo, but we'll get to that later. And what Star Wars game could be complete without a little force power? Huh?
The
You want
force
some force
shove?
powers? Yeah, well, you can use the force shove. You can also use it to like build bridges and unlock doors. And again, it's Lego themed, so you bust the Lego
This
door
looks
down.
pretty freaking
or you
cool, actually.
compile the Lego blocks. You can stack things. That's like a puzzle there, so you have to stack things in the right order and get to like a little collectible. Which is my only real gripe about the game. It's the collection aspect.
Well, you have to collect Lego pieces? or-
Yeah, I mean, to unlock characters and stuff, you do. And the problem with that, if you see, and I'm pretty obsessive compulsive. So when you're in the game and you're breaking objects, there's there's thousands of little Lego pieces that are everywhere. You have to run around and collect them all. So you don't really have to, but again, like a guy like me needs to. I need to break every little object and get every little Lego piece.
Yeah, you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah, I am. Look, I don't know what else there is to say, really. It's Star Wars, it's Legos, and
So what do you say? Yay or nay?
I say it's definitely a buy it, Kevin.
Nice.
It's definitely a buy it.
All right.
Kevin, I'd definitely buy it.
Okay.
All right?
I'll do that.
Okay, cool. Comes out on Xbox, PC, and PS2 tomorrow. There's a Game Boy version, but I don't really
And
know if
demo?
that's the same
Demo
thing.
available for PC?
PC demo, I believe, it's
That's
available
cool.
now.
I'll check that out.
It's a buy it, Kevin.
All right. I'm going to buy it.
You should.
It's time for today's daily feeding of hot news. Sarah?
Hope you snagged yourself a PSP because a judge has ruled that Sony must stop all sales of the PlayStation 2. But before you do a celebratory shot with Bill Gates, remember that corporations and their slutty little friends called appeals courts have a way of making rulings like these as toothless as a minor league hockey team. At the heart of the issue is a company called Immersion Technology, which developed the tactile feedback technology, or as you PS2 players know it as, the Rumble Pad. Immersion filed suit claiming Sony violated its copyright, and a judge agreed, ordering Sony to fork over $90 million and stop sales of both PlayStation consoles, as well as the 47 games that use the technology. While the appeal, Sony says they'll continue to sell their products. Don't worry about it. Moving on, tech millionaire and Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban is throwing both his hat and his wallet into the ring with Grokster in its battle against the entertainment industry. Cuban says if the entertainment industry wins its lawsuit, then it's like saying people don't steal content, software does, which is ridiculous, right? Although I swear it was Kazaa who downloaded all those Richard Marx MP3s. Wasn't me. Certainly not. Cuban backed up his comments by saying he'll provide the defendants with financial backing if they need it, or at least a job lacing Dirk Nowitzki's sneakers if things go really badly. As for the case itself, which is officially called MGM versus Grokster, oral arguments begin on Tuesday before a court so badass they call it Supreme. And finally, paleontologists recently found a 70-million-year-old Tyrannosaurus rex fossil that contained elastic soft tissue, blood vessels, and even cells. You know what that means? Our screenplay, Clone Dinosaur Theme Park, is finally going to be taken seriously. Scientists then compared the tissue with that of an ostrich and found similarities between the two, lending credence to the theories that birds and dinosaurs are indeed ancestors of sorts, which is a theory we totally explore in Clone Dinosaur Theme Park. I'm telling you, it's gold. It was previously thought that soft tissue couldn't last beyond 100,000 years, but now scientists have proof otherwise. This renders irrelevant their other case study, Joan Rivers. And that's it for now for the feed. And now here's Kevin and Brennan with sports and weather.
So Sarah. No, just kidding.
Fair enough.
So, I'm not buying this. It's 40 million years old. It's still, I don't know.
It's still soft. It has a warm, chewy nougat center.
Did you hear that KFC can't call themselves like Kentucky Fried Chicken? Because it's if you break the bones open, there's like supposedly like, it's not chicken.
What does that have to do with the dinosaurs?
Because the way they're talking about like bone stuff inside there. Oh well, I'll link to it later. You ever read that?
No, but why does it matter?
Because
what's
they
the
can't
point?
call themselves KFC any longer.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you about it later.
Coming up later, Real Big Fish is ready to flop around in our studio, gasping for air.
That's right, and I have some dark deals. These are exclusives.
And
don't go anywhere. That's next.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
Attack of the show, what do you think?
Attack of the show. Well,
And tell me the truth.
it sounds alright, but I don't know what the show's like, so it might not be worth attacking.
Doesn't intrigue me, doesn't irritate me.
You're completely ambivalent about the whole thing.
Exactly.
Well, you don't attack it, it attacks you.
Oh, well then that's alright then. That could be alright, I could go with that.
Attack of the show. I don't like it.
What show's attacking?
Our show. You. Now, what is it about that you don't like? Is it the violence?
No, it just doesn't sound right.
You're attacking me.
Yes.
Why?
I'm not really sure. Do you think I'm attacking you?
I would hope not.
They love it.
See, Kevin, it's not about the show attacking. It's about being attacked.
That's right.
If you're on the show.
Yeah, I got you.
You got it? Yeah, okay.
All right. So you ready for some dark deals?
I am.
These are not only dark, but they are exclusives to Attack of the Show. You're not going to find these anywhere else. Let's start off with Jinx Hackware. Whoa.
That's a graphic right there.
There we go. Okay, now let's start off with Jinx Hackware. We know Jinx. We love Jinx. I got a ton of emails when I wore this shirt the other day. I love spyware. You seen this one?
I didn't see you wearing it.
Oh, well, I was wearing it around. Everyone was like, that's a cool shirt, Kevin. I was like, oh, yeah, I like it.
I usually, you have to knock on the door of my office
That's right.
if you want.
You have the nice office.
Right.
Anyhow, you can get 10% off if you go to Jinx, but you have to use the special code. It is DARKDEALS10. If you use that code when you're checking out, you'll get the deal. Now, deal number 2, Anonymizer. We had this on the show the other day. Remember we did this together? Anonymizer?
You and me, yes, I do.
That's right.
It's fond memories.
This is going to allow you to surf anonymously online, and they throw in a free digital shredder, and they throw in a copy of DivX Pro. You all know DivX Pro for compressing your videos and whatnot online. You probably download half of the illegal stuff in DivX. You can find it at anonymizer.com/G4. You get all this for $25, and you're saving like $50 or something like that. It's a pretty good deal.
It sounds like a good deal.
The next one here, ReadySetConnect.com, web hosting provider. They are just, your standard run-of-the-mill web hosting. I've used them for a while. I have a few friends that are on them. Really good, and you're going to get 25% off each month's service for 12 months. But again, you have to use the code DARKDEALS when you check out. See, I call all these people ahead of time. I was like, hey, I'm doing this little TV show thing.
You do your homework.
Yeah, that's right. So
Hi, I'm Kevin Rose. I want to save you some money.
That's right. That's exactly what I said.
That was the pitch? Yeah.
The next one here, alcohol 120%. We've talked about this and had it on the show before. This is for backing up copies of your games or certain applications. It does DVD support. It's a really good application. People at home know what this is. You can get it for 20% off if you use the code DARKDEALS.
It's not real alcohol.
No. It's just an application.
Just misleading.
That's right.
Right.
Have you ever used it?
Alcohol?
Yes.
You're damn right.
All right. So you'll take advantage of the coupon then. You can visit attackoftheshow.com for all the codes I just gave you.
Now, let's humor Sarah and pretend her gems of the internet are a good thing.
That's war.
Wow.
I'm going to kill that Moran.
Yeah. You get in line.
Actually, he's not worth it. I'm just going to move right on.
He's not worth the energy?
He's not even worth the energy.
No. He'll end up killing himself by the end of the day.
Kevin, I got a question for you.
Yes.
If I said, are you down with OPP, what would you say?
You know me.
All right, what about, are you down with OPGL?
No.
Other people's grocery lists? That's right, that's my gem of the internet, number one.
We're off to a roaring start here on the
grocery
gems.
list collection. Now, you mock me.
I didn't
mock me,
I
but
did
this is a project that is worth every eyeball that meets this page.
What is
For example, these are grocery lists that they've been dug out of garbage cans near grocery stores because when people are done with grocery lists,
they just discard the list.
They discard them like they were yesterday's news. And this guy just started collecting them and scanning them, and now he's got people, entering grocery lists. So, for example, you really get to know strangers and what they're eating. For example, salmon, spam, some pasta sauce, juice, and a little toothpaste. Right? And then you can also get to know kind of the way that people like to write their grocery list. For example, this stationery has Follow Your Heart.
Oh,
and as she went and got everything, she sort of crossed it out.
She crossed it off, yeah.
I'm
Very methodical.
I'm going to guess it's a woman or else, he has very womanly handwriting.
Gotcha.
Grocery lists.
Yeah.
OPGL. You down with it?
Oh, you know me. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, fine. That's fine.
I actually don't make lists.
Sometimes I'm not 3 for 3. But let's just move on.
Sometimes.
Did you grow up in one of those poor households where, you had the fake Dr. Pepper? It's okay, because I did.
Even worse.
And it was called Mr. Pibb.
We had Tab.
You had Tab.
We had Tab.
But you know what I'm talking about? There's always, the Dr. Pepper that isn't really. It's like the poor step-cousin.
My mom used to buy the knockoff cereals and pour it into the real cereal box. She'd buy, one box of Cocoa Pebbles and then buy the knockoff and pour it in there all year long, and she thought I wasn't wise to it. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can't.
We were poor.
Yeah, well, we didn't all come from great wealth, and that is why this is gonna be dear to your heart as it was to mine. Not quite what the doctor ordered. These are a list of sodas that you can find around the nation in select grocery stores that are Dr. Pepper knockoffs. For example, I thought Mr. Pibb, that's the one that I remember.
Right.
Here it is, Mr. Pibb.
Hey, look at that.
Well, it turns out that I always thought Safeway was nationwide, that everybody went and got Mr. Pibb at Safeway for a little bit less, or Safeway Select. They don't have Safeway all over the place. They have other kinds of grocery stores, like, for example, Texas Fizz. That is the Dr. Pepper knockoff in select parts of Texas.
So there's enough knockoffs to comprise a list.
Or Dr. Vess, or Dr. a very long list.
Yeah.
And if you're really into it, and I know that you are, you can also submit rankings. For example, Dr. Riffic is currently #1. It tastes the most like Dr. Pepper and only 45 cents a can.
And the rating system is actually cans of Dr. Pepper. That's 4 1/4 cans of the Dr. Pepper.
Exactly.
Wow, what a huge waste of bandwidth. That's awesome.
I know that you're jealous that you didn't think of it first, and that's why you have to
compensate.
Kind of tear it down and make yourself feel big, and that's fine. That's fine. Because sometimes I don't feel big either. In fact, sometimes I have penis envy. Now, I know that everyone's like, what is she talking about?
I have that effect on a lot of women.
I don't have penis envy because I think that they're fun to play with, or that, whatever. I have penis envy because when I go to a public restroom, I have, girls have more sanitation problems because we can't stand, right?
Okay, fair enough.
We have to sit, we have to cover it like 3 times with toilet paper, or those toilet things, until I found My Sweet Pea. This is a little device that allows you to stand up when you're in a public place and you don't want to sit on a very unsanitary kind of a toilet seat. For example, you can go at a road
Oh,
stop.
come on. Look at that graphic.
Just
That's
a little,
miserable. What is that?
All right, all right. Are you not sold yet? Road stop camping, public transportation. Here, let me show you what you get for just $14.95. You'll get a reusable shield,
Oh, great.
a waterproof resealable bag,
Okay.
10 disposable liner tissues, and a citrus sanitizing spray because, of course, the Sweet Pea reusable shield is reusable. And I never have to sit down again.
Yeah.
I never have to sit down again.
That's the most uncomfortable gem you've ever shown off
My
tonight.
envy is over.
Great.
Are you uncomfortable?
A little bit. A little bit.
You know, we're on this together.
Great.
You got to just, you like it?
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
My
I think,
Sweet Pea.
Yeah, actually, the Sweet Pea has
Get it
convinced
for
me.
your girlfriend or your
3 for
mother
3.
today.
Okay, Valentine's Day coming up next year.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I had to start with a bang.
All right, fair
Had to
enough.
do it. If you want my gem links off yourself, and I know that you do,
Yeah.
this time, just visit the Sarah Lane Files online for all 3 links.
You have your own files?
G4TV.com/the Sarah Lane Files. You'll find it all there.
All right, coming up, Attack of the Show becomes the only place where skank is a positive word. Why?
I don't know.
Because the ska-licious sounds of Real Big Fish are going to fill up the studio, and if you miss it, it will have no sympathy for you. So don't miss it.
The name is Attack of the Show. First thoughts?
It's interesting. It's new. I'm not liking it too much.
Do you have any problems with something that sounds like it might be violent?
That doesn't sound violent to me.
There is a ring to it.
Obviously, it's a comedy show, right?
I could be violent.
That's okay.
Attack of the Show sounds like a shark attack show.
It was good.
So Attack of the Show is new, therefore good? Are you digging my logic?
You're making me think about it. I'm kind of liking it now.
You see? It only took a couple minutes.
Tomorrow's Attack of the Show is looking pretty good. Tom Green will be here in the studio. We'll check out South by Southwest, the indie music, movie, and internet festival. And FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore will review some of tomorrow's biggest DVD releases. Don't miss it. Real Big Fish has been a punk ska staple for almost 10 years. And it's our extreme pleasure to bring them to the Attack of the Show stage. Please join me in welcoming Real Big Fish.
Tonight, we wanna fight, but will it change anything? Will that make it alright? Alright. I know it's fake, but I'll say it. There's something wrong everywhere. Everywhere. And you're ashamed to admit it. If it's like you don't care, well, they will put you away for the things that you said. You're not buying in, but they're sure gonna make you pay. You got it wrong. That's not right. We got the fire, but does it mean anything? We got the fire tonight. We wanna fight, but will it change anything?
Be sure to check out their new album, We're Not Happy Till You're Not Happy. And for more on the band, go to realbigfish.com. Stick around. We're coming back to answer some of your chat questions when the attack of the show returns to that magic box in your living room. Now, put your hands together one more time for Real Big Fish. One very quick announcement on tomorrow's show. We're going to have a TV and I think an internet first, because we'll put it on there as well. We're actually going to serve a website out of someone's ass. Now, with that said, let's see what's going on in our chat room. Anybody?
Yeah, actually, I have got some questions. Let's just get right into it. First one. First one from
the web server?
No.
The couch. I'm sorry. Stop touching my leg.
This is very comfortable. You all right?
All right. What's going on in the chat room?
Okay. First one from Dark Magician 25. He says, "What do you guys think of the new PSP now that you actually have your hands on it?"
Love it. Absolutely love it.
I even love it.
Yeah.
And, you know,
have you used
it takes a lot. Yes,
okay.
Yours.
Oh, yeah, you did, didn't you?
Borrow it
yeah, that's
for a
right.
while.
That's
yeah,
right.
I'm a believer. I think it's pretty cool. What about you guys?
I like the PSP. I think it's cool that they had to have that hack that you can surf the web
It's
on
that
it.
sort of
And that
handheld.
Sony...
Brendan's
what are we
got a blank look.
You have no idea what we're talking about?
The PS what? It's basically going to be the iPod of this year, and it's a little gaming
You
device.
play games on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you can't blow on it. It
Really?
won't do anything, so you're not going to like it.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, one more?
Yeah, we got one.
Next
I have
one.
played it. I like it. Just I'm not that stupid. Go ahead.
Next one from Chubbs316 says, "What's the difference between Intel and AMD 64?"
Well, Intel's now just finally starting to get their desktop 64-bit chips out there. I like the AMDs a little bit better, but they've been doing it a little bit longer as far as the desktop is concerned, and they're faster for gaming. That's why I bought one.
Because you're a huge gamer.
That's right.
You
Actually,
love
I've been
the-
playing
You sort of have
Half-Life
something against
all
Intel,
weekend
too.
long. Half-Life 2 is awesome.
Best game ever?
What's that?
You kind of have something against Intel.
Yeah, I do, actually.
All right, that's it. Attack of the show will finally relent until tomorrow, that is. Thanks for watching, and thanks to our guests, John Dykstra and Real Big Fish. Settle down, kids.
Sorry.
All right, go away, and then come back tomorrow.
Be gone.
We'll see ya. Or watch
Bye.
the reruns.
Ow.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies.
The Whip Set, premiering April 10th, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Brace yourself, folks, because Tom Green is here, and he's going to show us all what he's been doing in his spare time. Yeah, be afraid. Plus, we take a tiny web server and put it where no web server has gone before. We think. Actually, we hope. Stick around to see just where we cram it. Yeah, and the stars at night are big, bright, and on the lookout for multi-million-dollar deals deep in the heart of Texas. Brendan gives us his picks from this year's South by Southwest Festival. And FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore is back with DVDs, movie trivia, and of course, lots and lots of hair gel. So buy yourself a level upgrade, memorize your prime directives, and sculpt a mountain out of mashed potatoes, because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Kevin and I are here, as always, to cater to your every whim. But no, we're not alone.
No, we're not.
We're not alone. It's not just you and I.
We got the beautiful Miss Sarah Lane over there.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm all alone on this big couch today. It's great. And you know what I'm doing today, because today's Tuesday.
Which means...
DVD Tuesday.
Yes.
Latest DVD releases.
Yes.
Right? Tuesdays are the best days.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Nice.
Actually, I'm really excited about one of the movies that's coming out. I won't spoil it.
Which one?
Also, I'm not going to spoil
Which
it,
one?
but I'm very excited about one of them, and I'll talk about it later, perhaps.
Nice.
Maybe.
Good.
Maybe not.
You know, I was going to tell you, I talked about that camera yesterday.
Yes.
And I have it right here. This
Nice.
is the JVC. This is the MC200. A Vario is what they call it.
It's a tiny little guy
It's
there.
a tiny little guy. It's
Look
a
at him.
3 CCD cam, which is amazing for this
You should
size.
explain that 3 CCDs is amazing picture quality.
Right. Yeah. Basically, it means that there's 3 different sensors in here. One captures red, green, and blue, and it produces a better quality image.
I know.
Yeah, I know you do.
I mean, come on.
Take a look at the inside, though. You got to check this part of it out. It actually records. Normally, you know, you have a tape. It goes to a tape. This actually goes to a tiny little micro drive right there. So it's a 4 gigabyte micro drive in here. It stores about an hour of video, and it doubles as a digital camera. It takes 2 megapixel pictures with it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not
normally
bad.
camcorders don't have good still quality at all. So.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
So,
fan of the camera.
Yeah.
apparently.
So this is the brand new cam. Yeah, I like it.
Nice. You don't have to bother with tapes, which is good.
No tapes.
So just shoot
so you
and then
plug
erase
it right
and
into
go
your
again.
plug it right into your computer and it's good to go.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Now moving on to much more important things. Speaking of photography, of course. I don't know if if you're familiar with the world's most famous squirrel supermodel.
No, I haven't seen this.
Sugarbush.
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 Oh, this is the guy with a little poker. He like deals poker and whatnot.
Yeah. It's a little Yeah. It's a little. You all right, sir?
He deals.
Sir. All right. Cool.
Deals poker.
Fair
So
enough. Anyway, here's Sugarbush. It's a cute little squirrel. Look at the little sweater on
Can you legally
Sugarbush.
do this to like
Hold
a
on.
squirrel?
Look at there he is
look at the poker.
He's dealing some poker.
I love
and there he
that.
is on a tank. But I got to load up my favorite page. Hold on. This is when he's a military mascot. Apparently he's
This is crazy
a
that
hero
somebody
to
did
the
this.
soldiers. Look at that. The squirrel
That's awesome.
riding a little Jeep. Look at him
he's got his
there.
little gun.
Little sandbags. And there he is. He's going.
He's Al Qaeda there.
He's going,
Al Qaeda
no, he's
little
going
squirrel.
undercover.
Oh, undercover.
Going
okay.
undercover. And there he
Okay.
is as a chopper pilot.
I thought he was a terrorist squirrel there for a minute.
The world's most photographed squirrel, straight out of Boca Raton.
Can you do this? Like, I want one of these little guys.
Sure you can.
I'd make a little PC technician.
Just go to the park.
Okay.
Peanut fish.
That's right.
You ever seen those videos where guys peanut?
Those are crazy.
Have you
little
really
guys.
peanut fish?
Down in
That's
Florida.
really messed up, man.
No, I don't know what peanut fishing is, but like you hand them peanuts. What's peanut fishing?
Yeah, okay. He actually tied to a string, and then you try to
okay.
reel him in. It's peanut fishing.
Okay.
Never mind.
Fair enough.
Moving on.
Next thing is the Invader Project. Have you heard of this? The Invader Fractal Project.
Yes.
It's an algorithm that was created, and if you click on these, it's actually creating like Space Invader. Is this the Flash version?
No, this is So this guy made an algorithm.
Yeah. So it creates these different types of Invader here. Let's go to the print.
That's the print. Let's go to the Flash version.
There we go.
That's what's cool.
So it's creating thousands and thousands of these different.
Or it's crashing your Firefox.
Yeah.
It's doing one of the two.
Firefox is dead.
But yeah, thousands and thousands of these little guys, which are perfect mirrors.
Right.
And you can order prints, and we're talking.
The prints are cool.
Yeah, huge, ginormous.
You can put these up in your room or whatever. They actually look really cool. I like the website.
Yeah, I wish it was loading. That'd be really cool. Oh, wait.
And,
hold on.
and
Hold on. Yeah, there it is.
we go.
So you can see there's a Flash app on the site, and like you were saying earlier, you can go ahead
just
and
click them and they change to different.
Very cool. It'll fill your screen with fractals that look like little space invaders.
Cool.
It's no show-stopping squirrel
Yes,
and
that's
a
right.
poker
It's no Osama
uniform.
bin Laden squirrel.
No, but it's close.
I like it.
All right. I think that's enough interesting stuff for now. We got more coming up. Don't go away. Tom Green will be here. Plus, I have footage of my little trip to his home where, spoiler warning, hilarity did ensue.
Nice.
Yeah, when Attack of the Show reloads.
The answer's not actually on the...
No, just what I'm about to say is on the prompter. With us today is a man who needs no introduction, mainly because...
Why are you introducing me then?
Because... All right, we won't then.
Yeah, well,
welcome
no,
to the show.
If I don't need an introduction, it just seems like...
Well, it's our polite... You really kind of do. It's just our polite way of saying, hey, welcome.
No, hi.
And it's...
I was on MTV 5 years ago. Hi.
But Tom, our writer spent time writing a joke. Can I read it?
Oh, what's that?
It's a joke. Like, you spent time writing
read
it.
the joke.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
A man with us today is a man who needs no introduction, mainly because we forced to mention... Hold on.
I thought you said...
No, you'd
I don't
once...
need an introduction.
But here's the introduction. Here's the part that we didn't need to say. Is that you once suckled a cow udder and you're disturbingly Canadian.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Huh?
What's that mean, disturbingly Canadian? You got a problem with Canadians?
I don't.
Or
Our writer
something?
does. Our writer does.
You guys came to my house last week.
We did.
To, talk about my blogging.
Well, let's talk about your website.
What's is there a difference between that?
Well, the blog is a section of your website. Let's set up the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. That's just my favorite section.
It is.
The blogging part, yeah. There's all sorts of stuff on my website. There's pictures and video clips, and you know, you can look at pictures, and you can read stuff. Pictures from my trip to Iraq, all sorts of things. But I really like the blogging part, really.
All right, let's get. We actually, like you said, we went to your house.
Yeah, yeah.
We filmed a little bit about the blog, so let's show that, and then we'll get to it.
That quick, right away?
Yeah, let's just do it.
We're just gonna play it right now.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
Are you gonna play it or what? It's Kevin from G4 is here. Hey, Kevin.
Tom, how's it going?
How are you?
You invited me. You knew I was coming.
I know.
Right? Okay.
That's why I know your name is Kevin from G4.
Exactly.
I invited you. Yeah, I knew you were coming.
Perfect.
There's a camera here.
Oh, well, I wasn't even expecting
your
that.
Your camera's already here.
Oh, this is our camera?
Yeah, of course.
I thought this was for your blog.
No, my camera for my blog's really little. Come here, I'll show you. It's a little Sony consumer camera.
Stores the files right on the memory stick, so you don't have to fuss with any tapes or...
No tape, right on the memory stick. And then basically what I do is I make little documents of... documentations of my day or of fun things that are happening. I like to really document a lot of mundane things on the site. Coffee. So now all I do, just plug this in here. So I'll just drag them down here. Boom. 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 In iMovie, I just go in here and I convert it to a web-sized file. So I just click upload save video. So I basically get the code off videoaddon.com, then I copy and paste it onto blogger.com, and then it's all linked into my site that way. Most people assume that this is sort of like some big corporate website or something, and they don't believe that I'm getting the posts and stuff, but it's just, it's just emailing me here on my home computer. So email me and be my pen pal. Yeah, so I'm going to take a little blog right now, if that's cool.
No, yeah, by all means.
Take a little video for the blog.
Okay.
But this is a great camera, right?
Right.
You guys were talking about this a minute ago. Can I have this?
We were. No.
I've been trying to get one.
But you can play with it.
What's that?
You can. No.
I want to have this as a gift for coming on the show.
All right. You know what? It's yours. It's absolutely yours. In fact, we have 5 of them backstage.
This is really. Do you really?
One at home, one in your car,
JVC
one at work, etc.
Yeah. So I blog every day. It's fun.
Now, aside from you in a horse head and playing harmonica with your dogs, is there other stuff on there?
Yeah, I'm building a doghouse right now. So I took a little video this morning. It's 7 feet long by 4 feet wide, and I'm going to sleep in the doghouse tonight with the dogs.
Very nice.
I'm going to take a little video of that. It's a really spacious doghouse. You really got to check it out. www.tomgreen.com. If you like doghouses, you should check it out. It's going to be nice. Really soft cushions in there.
Good.
But I like to open my life up to people on the site,
That doesn't weird you out at all? I mean, you're basically helping the stalkers. You're taking their day job.
Yeah, well, I make sure I don't shoot the outside of the house.
Well, we shot it while we were there. We thought we'd roll that if that's okay.
I hope you don't.
No, we did.
There are people that want me dead.
No,
so
no, we don't.
A lot of
we don't
people.
Want that.
Lot of people. But yeah, this is fun. This is live television, right?
This is live. Yes.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, fun. Do you ever smash those lights?
No, we don't.
Really?
We can't afford to smash lights.
Come on. You would just break one of them.
No, not
really?
At all. No, we never have.
Really?
I don't think we're planning on it either, Tom, to be honest.
All right, okay.
But, when we do, I'll be sure to take a video of it.
They just look like they'd be so fun to kick those.
They would. Oh, they would be real fun to kick.
Look at that. This one right here. Just check this out. Okay, just one. You can get another light bulb, right? Yeah, no big deal. Check out.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
That's cool.
And it's on fire. It's actually on fire now, which is great. Well, blog it. It's on fire.
It's out.
It was on fire.
Cool, that's cool.
Yeah, that's fun. See, I can't get away with that. You can come on our show and get away with it.
I saw the executive producer, and he said, yeah, you guys are sticking a camera in someone's ass today.
We are doing that. And in fact, we wanted to extend the offer to you. If you'd...
No.
It would be nice to serve a blog entry out of your own ass.
I got out of Gross Out Comedy 2 years ago. Now I'm into breaking light bulbs.
Ah, gotcha.
And blogging.
And what have
you been to my website?
What? No, I have. I've seen many blog entries. But
it's fun. Like, we're doing cool stuff on it right now on the site. Where I'm telling people around the world to make T-shirts. Okay, www.tomgreen.com T-shirts.
All right.
It's sort of shameless self-promotion for the site, and they go out in front of a landmark in their part of the world, like in New Zealand. And there's kids going out in front of landmarks there, like the mountains, the Lord of the Rings mountains.
Sure.
Yeah, that's in New Zealand. And in England, there's people going out in front of Big Ben and taking pictures and advertising my site for me for free.
And that's one of the cool things
that's going on. And then we put the pictures up on there.
Very
nice. It's cool. It's fun.
You've actually met people that have submitted stuff to your site, correct?
Yeah. I was over in London last week, and then this kid who's been, his name's Daniel Lomas. He's been going around London taking pictures of himself with the TomGreen.com T-shirt on. He showed up at the Sting concert that I was hosting.
Yeah.
And
and on to Sting.
Yeah,
and that's
we
it.
went and saw Sting and hung out. It was fun.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was really cool. Man, this is comfortable here.
It's a great
so
set,
are you
right?
really sticking something in a man's
Yeah, we will. That's coming up.
behind?
Yeah, it's coming up. It's
Did
gonna be
he
good.
volunteer to do that?
He did, actually.
Is
did.
he showing his face on television?
I don't think he is.
Really?
No, I don't think he is.
So there's not going to be a tight shot of his face as
the insertion is happening.
inserted?
No, I don't.
No.
I think we're going to stay away from that one. We'll let the viewers at home paint their own.
That would be pretty good. I would.
You would.
I mean, it might be a good shot.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. But I want to mention you have a book on shelves, correct?
Want to break
hopefully
another
it's
light?
on a
Can we
shelf.
break another light bulb?
No, but let's talk about the book on
Let's
shelves.
get a nod from the executive producer. Can we break one more light bulb?
The executive producer has run out of the studio
no more.
now.
Okay.
He's like, no.
It was cool the way it almost burned the studio down.
That'd have been good.
That would have been really, really horrible.
All right.
Yeah. So what were you going to say?
That you had a book, but you know.
No, we don't have to talk about it.
We don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, I do have a book, though. You can check it out on my website.
Tom Green.
www.tomgreen.com. And you can check out how to get the book. It's right in the front page. It's called Hollywood Causes Cancer.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's a tender love story, I'm assuming.
Tender. There are tender moments.
Good.
Yeah.
Tom, thank you very much for destroying our set.
Thanks, man. I love this show. I love it.
Cool.
And thank you so much for having me on and helping me promote my blog.
There you go.
Because blogging is the wave of the future, folks.
All right, for more info on Tom Green's blog, make sure you go to tomgreen.com and be sure to check out Tom's book, Hollywood Causes Cancer. Now, still ahead, see what went down at this year's Southwest Film and Music Festival, and the internet is about to explore new depths. I can't say anymore. I'm sorry to be so anal about it, but Attack of the Show, it restarts after this.
In today's modern world of technology that can make stuff so small, it can fit just about anywhere. For example, this USB web server is about half the size of a pack of gum, or about 2 fingers put together. It includes a web server, runs Perl, PHP, SMTP, POP, pretty much everything you need to serve up a website. It's so small, in fact, it can fit in very, very dark places. Kevin, I hear this is a world's first. Is that true?
Yeah, you know, I sure hope it is. But before we start, we want to warn you that the following stunt is performed by a willing participant, a human willing participant under strict control and medical supervision. So do not attempt to recreate or perform anything that you see on the show at home. Just don't do it. It's not going to lead to anything positive. That said, here to help us improving that this web server can easily fit where the sun just should not be shining is Dr. Stephen Patton, who is not only a doctor, but you play one on TV as well.
Absolutely right.
Well, we thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
I'm assuming the willing participant behind the screen thanks you as well.
You bet.
Maybe you can let us know exactly what's happening today?
Well, this is not something that I normally do in real life, but it is possible.
But you are a doctor in real life,
absolutely.
Right? Okay, good.
And we've made this as safe and as sanitary as possible so that nobody gets hurt, but it is a little different. This is a diagram of the normal anatomy of the human being, and that's someone's rear end. Here's the descending colon, and this is usually an exit, and there's a tight little muscle here. We're going to use it very temporarily as a small entrance.
Yeah, notice the arrow looks reversed here for some reason.
It is.
And that could cause tire damage, right?
You know, this small server is going to go past these little muscles and rest for a small period of time up here in the lower part of the colon, and people will be served on that web server.
Fantastic. All right. Well, you know what? Let's just get to it, if we could. Let's waste no more time.
Can I bring this?
I encourage it.
Okay.
I encourage it. So back here again to reiterate, a willing participant. I'm not going to do my best to not look. Here we have the web server in question. Kevin was talking about earlier. It's blinking blue, which means it's powered up and ready to go. But we can't just pop it in like this, can we, Doc?
Well, I think we should probably make it safer, more clean, and get rid of the sharp edges.
Let's do that.
That's exactly what we're going to do.
Yes. Our participant says, please. It was more of a whimper, but I think that was a valid request, so we'll give it to them. So now, bear in mind, while this is all going on, our participant was wondering what he could do. I mean, this might take a little while. So we gave him a PSP and a copy of Twisted Metal. So if you actually want to play along with him, you can, and ask him questions. Go for it. He might have a little trouble typing in a few seconds, but it'll be there nonetheless. He's on the East server. The game name is AOTS. The password is AOTS, and his username is Ask Got Served. You'll see. So, Doc, maybe you can let people at home know what's going on exactly right now?
Well, my dad's a doctor. He's retired, and he used to take things out of very small, dark places. He had a collection. We're going to make this as soft and smooth as possible so that nobody gets hurt.
Now, for $5, would you skip that step for me?
Well, that's not an option.
No? Okay, all right, sorry. All right, fair
But
enough.
what I am doing is putting some condoms in place here, which are a form of latex that is not going to be damaging to our participant. And then we're going to put a little tape around it so it stays in place. And then I believe we'll, when you're ready, put this where we talked about.
It's all you at this point, Doc. I'm here for moral support. If
Well,
someone
I
wants to
appreciate
squeeze my
that.
hand, or I can sing a song.
No, this
Will you
is
hold my
going
hand?
swimmingly.
No.
So I'm ready, and we're just going to get moving here.
All right. Yeah. We've also masked our participant's voice there in case any pearls of wisdom come out during this this
hopefully
procedure.
nothing will come out.
Yes, yes. Oh, proctology humor.
Nice and relaxed.
Oh,
Don't
it's
roll
giggling.
around. Don't roll around. Little gentle pressure. You're doing great.
Oh, geez, pray.
That's all you're going to feel.
Don't say my name
And I'm
during
going to
this.
gently dilate this. Now, don't laugh and don't jiggle. Little pressure. You did great. And now we're ready for the real thing. Nice and relaxed.
Could you warm it up next time?
I'm going to warm it.
No.
Okay, here we go. Hold still, please. How come I don't hear the theme from 2001:
Oh,
Space
man.
Odyssey?
Oh, what is going on?
That doesn't feel right.
What is going on right now?
And we're as far as we need to be.
not
That's
good.
perfect.
Well, that's it?
We're in.
We're in. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. So, the reason this is cool, you might be wondering right now, the reason this is cool is that you can see it for yourself. Here's the URL, ladies and gentlemen. Fire up the PCs. Head on over to yourassgotserved.com. Again, that is yourassgotserved.com. And you will be viewing a web page that is literally being served up from inside of our participant. Be part of history. It's being made right now, and it's disturbing, to say the least. Now, Sarah, do us all a favor and tell the good folks at home what's coming up next.
Gladly, I sure can.
We have to follow that.
But I have something that will. A special all Grokster edition of the feed, huh? You already forgot about the ass, didn't you? Don't miss it. The P2P Network. You save, we be your own. Plus, everybody knows there's only 3 things in Texas: steers, beers, and film festivals. Find out which one Brendan immersed himself in when we come back.
All right, we're back. In just a little bit, we'll be looking at today's big DVD releases with some help from FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore. And Kevin Pereira has been surfing eBay all morning to bring you another helping of It Came from eBay.
Kevin.
Yes.
You're probably sitting there, you at home, are sitting there on your couch right now thinking, boy, I really should be doing something better with my time. I had to start working on that movie I so desperately want to make. Well, what's stopping you? Besides the crippling laziness in that 30-pound block of Cheez Whiz. You could get your movie on the film festival circuit and maybe, just maybe, score an exclusive interview with me. Here are some of the highlights from the South by Southwest Film Fest featuring people with just that kind of luck.
Now, the movie festival is much bigger than you might think. There's dozens of movies playing at 7 theaters all over Austin. But there's not enough time to see everything. So what I've done is assembled all the good ones from the categories of comedy, sci-fi, drama, and drama with violence. Now, independent movies can be really cool, but the whole independent movie thing has become a bit cliche. Enter My Big Fat Independent Movie, a film by Chris Gore.
¿Habla español?
Parlez-vous français?
¿Qué?
¿Qué?
If jokes about anal sex appeal to you, this is your movie.
It's a good tagline. You can see that on the poster.
The story is about 2 hitmen, Harvey and Sam, who mistakenly hook up with this guy, the swinger, Johnny Vince, and they're going to Vegas to pull a botched robbery. And along the way, they meet all kinds of crazy characters that you see in every independent film.
And we tried to call ahead. Why don't you pick up the phone?
Don't answer the phone. Why not?
We're spoofing all the big indie movies. Everything from Pulp Fiction to Amelie to Swingers to The Good Girl. They're all contained in this.
Independent, my ass. You work for Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson.
It's true.
In the category of sci-fi, I like the movie Clone, C-L-O-N-E. It's a movie shot entirely in a sleepy hamlet north of Cleveland.
Current temperature is at 64 degrees. The wind is out of the east at 14 miles an hour. Pressure right now, 30.0.
The film takes place in the far future after World War III, where nuclear radiation has basically made every living thing on the face of the earth infertile. And what the government's trying to do is trying to find a way to clone people to sort of perpetuate the species, because we're on the brink of extinction. He's got 3,000 costumed extras in the movie. We have over 650 digital effect shots. We shot in over 48 locations, from places like NASA, nuclear power plants, cathedrals, underground caverns. It's crazy.
Now, I told you that there would be violence. And in the movie Hooligans, Elijah Wood plays a kid who gets thrown out of Harvard unjustly. So he makes the obvious choice to move to England and kick the asses of soccer fans there.
The violence, I gotta be honest, it grew on me.
It's violent, but it doesn't glorify violence. It's really a movie about friendship, and the kind of friendship that's kind of dying out, with like real loyalty and real love between guys. I lived that life. I was part of a firm back home in Germany. I happened to be the only girl on it.
Oh, it's you were in like a hooligan gang?
Yes, I was.
Really?
Yes, really.
Can you throw a good, like, right cross, or?
I do, yeah. I was a martial artist for most of my life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand over here. Now, in drama, things get a little weird. Shooting Livian is a story about a New York singer-songwriter who starts to believe that he's John Lennon. And then he goes crazy.
Why was she here?
Oh.
You know who?
No, Emmy, I don't know who. Things aren't so clear right now.
Dark musical drama. Yeah, that's excellent. A dark musical drama, and it's peppered with some comedy.
He kind of gets involved in drugs, and the more and more he gets into that, the line between who he is and Lennon becomes a little more blurred.
I play this guy Owen, English guy, weird.
Yeah, that's strange.
Take me down to the waterside so I can be my one and only friend.
He plays bass.
Well, bass players get no respect, right? Is that the same
Bass players
story?
and drummers. Bass players get a lot more respect than drummers. Yeah.
I don't know about that. No.
How many bass players?
They both get sloppy seconds to the singer-songwriter.
That's definitely true. Which happens in the film the entire week.
Now, Kevin, you may have seen Chris Gore, who is coming up and doing
Yes.
DVD reviews, because it is DVD Tuesday. If you ask him, he is actually in that movie, My Big Fat Independent Movie. There's an orgy scene, and he's got a ball gag in his mouth. So, Sarah, you're going to have to pick his brain about that one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Hooligans, the soccer movie, the one with the Elijah Wood and the punching and kicking, actually won both the narrative and feature categories at South by Southwest, so cheers to them.
Nice. And now, here is Sarah with the news.
All right, officially the case is MGM versus Grokster, but those two companies are only surrogates in a Supreme Court case whose outcome will affect millions of computer users, hundreds of technology companies, and you. Today, the 9 justices of the United States Supreme Court heard oral arguments in a legal case that seeks to answer to the question, should companies that make file-swapping software be held accountable when their product is used for illegal activity? In what was described as a spirited discussion, read lots of yelling and fist shaking, lawyers from both sides argued that their cases and field questions from the justices. The judges appeared to be wrestling with the idea that ruling in favor of the entertainment industry would thwart innovation, while at the same time, they can't ignore that software companies were profiting from this illegal activity. The case itself has caused a rift in the entertainment industry, with the likes of Public Enemy's Chuck D arguing that file swapping increases artist awareness, this, while many groups such as the Dixie Chicks have come down on the side of protecting their copyrighted works. Briefs were filed on behalf of both sides by more than 60 different organizations and companies, including such strange bedfellows as the major sports leagues, the Christian Coalition, and Intel. As for what's next, the Supreme Court is expected to rule on the case sometime around the beginning of July. But whichever way the ruling goes, expect Congress to get involved and begin the process of passing legislation to regulate the issue. Also, don't expect this to be the last time that file-swapping companies and content providers find themselves in a courtroom. That's it for the news. You stay classy, San Diego. But actually, since this is a case that affects all of us, Kevin Rose has more.
That's right. Ren Buchholz is activism coordinator for the Electronic Frontier Foundation, which has been instrumental in supporting Grokster in this case. And Ren is actually going to be joining us live right now from San Francisco. Hey, Ren.
Hey, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, Ren. Hey, I'm sorry I can't be in sunny LA right now.
I know. We miss you. You got to come back down and visit.
I know. I'd like to.
So how's it going?
It's going really well. It's an exciting day. We've all been on pins and needles. In fact, about half of our staff was waiting in line at the Supreme Court overnight in the rain and muck to try and get one of the seats to go in. So it's been very exciting over here.
So you got inside then?
I didn't actually. I'm in California.
Okay.
But all of our staff did.
Right. Your staff did. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and so they said it was a good argument. It's too close to call at this point, but that the overriding kind of sentiment from everybody was that the justices were asking the right questions. That they didn't buy the whole thing about this being a contest between shoplifters and starving artists. They understood the implications for technology companies, and that's great.
Yeah. So for people that don't know about this hearing, tell me what is the impact if this goes either way?
Mm-hmm. Sure. Well. The most important, kind of the thing that we focus on is that if we lose this case, if the Supreme Court essentially overturns what's known as the Betamax doctrine from the 1984 case where they made the VCR legal, that we're going to see a huge chilling effect in the realm of technological innovation. Because basically, the rule right now is that if you make a technology that people use for quote-unquote substantially non-infringing uses, so if they use it legitimately as well as for copyright infringement, then you can't be held responsible for what they do. You make a box, you sell it to somebody, and what they do with it is their business.
Right.
If that changes with this ruling, then we're going to see we're going to see repercussions throughout the technology industry, whether it's people who make CD burners, people who want to make the next TiVo or the next iPod. I mean, they're really going to have to look hard at whether or not what they're doing is considered to be, inducing infringement, which is what the entertainment companies want the justices to adopt. If we win, we're going to dance a jig, first of all. We'll be very excited about that. And then I think what we're going to do is, kind of brace ourselves for the fight in Congress, because you can be sure that the entertainment companies aren't going to take it lying down, even if we do win. And so then it'll be time to kind of, ask the American people what the best outcome should be. Since once it goes to Congress, you've got elected representatives, and you have an opportunity to tell the story again about how important technology is.
This isn't the last step, Ryan, is it?
It's not. But it's an important step, and it's one that we're excited to be a part of. And we've been representing Streamcast, the makers of Morpheus, in this case for close to 4 years now. And this is probably the most important technology and copyright case before the Supreme Court in 20 years.
Well, Ren, promise you'll keep us up to date on what's going on, and we thank you for taking the time to talk to us here on the show today.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ren.
That was Ren Buchholz, activism.
Activism?
Activism. There we go. Activism coordinator with the Electronic Frontier Foundation, joining us from San Francisco. Now, later on in this edition, I'm having a hard time with words today.
Buddy, let me take it up.
It came from eBay. Yes, but up next, FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore takes a ride with Tom Hanks, some Jedi, and maybe even a few porn stars. This week's best DVD releases make contact when we come back.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
Tune up your gaming PCs. We're playing Unreal Tournament 2004 and this week's Attack of the Show LAN Party. Lots of games let you steal cars, but how many let you fire off-shoulder-mounted nuclear weapons? Suck on that, GTA. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and the links to get started. We'll see you Thursday for the Attack of the Show LAN Party. Very first one. Now, do you sometimes find yourself DV depressed? Well, you might just want to start calling Chris Gore Dr. Feelgood, because he's here for another installment of DV Tuesday.
Hey, what's up?
like that?
That's cool. Look at that. I get my own little intro.
You're very
Love
special.
It.
Good to see you.
Great.
Nice to see you on the new show.
I just got back, of course, from South by Southwest. And Brendan pointed out his favorite scene, me in a ball gag. I don't know what that says, but I'll be talking to Brendan about that later.
It's good. It's good. You're obviously all around the film. You're not just lying. You really do get out there and immerse yourself in the movies.
I'm going to Madison, Wisconsin this weekend for another screening of the movie. It's gonna be fun.
Well, of course, today is Tuesday when all the DVDs come out, so we've got a few to talk about today, starting, of course, with Apollo 13, the anniversary edition.
This is the 10-year anniversary edition of Apollo 13, of course, the movie directed by Ron Howard. It's got
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks is in it. He plays Jim Lovell, of course. This is the story of the Apollo 13 flight.
Houston, we have a problem.
We've got a problem. And one of the only films you can actually say has a suspense sequence that involves long division.
What did you do?
Think about it. No, I'm serious. There's a suspense sequence, and they're doing math.
Right.
How exciting is that?
Ron Howard, he can pull that stuff off.
No, but it works. It totally works. I mean, it's a great action movie. It's a great retelling of the historic event. And, Tom Hanks is fantastic in it. One thing I'd like to point out about Tom Hanks in movies, he's urinating a lot. If you look back at Tom Hanks's movies, for some reason, always urinating always comes up. In Castaway, in The Green Mile, it was a story point.
And in Apollo 13, peeing.
They talk about going to the bathroom, which is odd. But on this disc, I don't know. The commentary from Ron Howard is okay. What's interesting is there's two versions of the movie: the theatrical version, 2 hours and 20 minutes, and then the hour and 56-minute version that played in IMAX theaters.
Well, wait a second. Who's got an IMAX theater at home?
Well, see, that's the thing that doesn't make any sense to me, because think about this. You can recreate 5.1 sound in your home. You get a great sound system.
Yeah.
But how do you get a 3-story size screen in your home?
You don't?
You don't. So the IMAX version is kind of pointless. What you have to do,
and you get less movie. I mean, what's up?
It's 24 minutes shorter. The only way to do that is to actually go to the screen like this and watch the movie.
And then you're fine.
And you watch the movie like this. It's kind of like IMAX.
It's bigger than your head.
Yeah,
it sort of wraps around you. Very good.
A little pixelated, but it's like IMAX.
So as far as like the anniversary edition goes, you figure if it's an anniversary edition, they probably have a lot of good special features. Just okay.
This one, I got to say, it's a rental.
It's a rental.
It's a rental.
So what do you think? For bottom line, it's rental.
You're definitely going to have to
You're not putting it on your shelf.
No.
It's a good movie.
It's the 10-year. I'm going to wait for the 20-year anniversary edition.
Okay. Then it deserves it. And maybe more urinating from Tom Hanks in the meantime. Moving on now, The Clone Wars, Volume 1. Let's explain first what The Clone Wars are.
The Clone Wars is a cartoon by Genndy Tartakovsky. Of course, he did, cartoon on the Cartoon Network. You can see this show. This is the first volume. It's the 25-minute episodes all collected into one volume. There's a new season that's just aired. I'm sure that'll come out. Again,
this is Star Wars stuff.
This is Star Wars stuff. This is the stuff that the prequels should have showed. You know what I mean? I mean, the prequels, the thing that bums me out about the prequels, I love them, and there's things that frustrate me about them.
Right.
And why didn't we get to see the Clone Wars happen in the movies is sort of a disappointment. But
so chronologically, the Clone Wars happens after Attack of the Clones and before Revenge of the Sith.
Yes. See, I'm so impressed. You know Revenge of the Sith. I love that. You say Revenge of the Sith.
I know
That's
a little
so cool.
Star Wars.
Yeah. So
I've done a little Star Wars.
All this happens between those movies, but to me, these cartoons actually excel the prequels in terms of story and the action. I mean, they're awesome. One interesting thing on the commentary, Genndy Tartakovsky talks about this villain, this Sith witch named Asajj Ventress. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but she was originally supposed to be the villain before Darth Maul in Episode 1. So they designed this character, never got to use it, but now they're using these ideas in the Clone Wars cartoons.
That's great. So as for obviously hardcore, diehard Star Wars fans already know about this, but if you want, maybe make the stories mold together a little bit better, then the Clone Wars are your deal.
Yes,
Bottom
definitely
line?
my deal. Bottom line is buy it. Put it on the shelf.
Put it on the shelf.
Yeah.
It deserves your collections. And we don't have time for Orgasmo, although that comes out as well today. South Park creators. Good movie.
It's fantastic. Yeah, you got to say, if you want to see something funnier than Kevin Pereira trying to figure out what the letters IQ stand for, get Orgasmo.
And that's funny.
That is so funny.
That says a lot.
Yeah.
All right, Orgasmo. So we got 2 buys and a rent. Thank you, Chris. Always good to have you on the show.
Appreciate it.
Visit filmthreat.com to hear more from Gore, or visit his other website at chrisgorga.com. I don't want to call you Gore. I'll just call you Chris. That's all right with you. Once all the commercials and whatnot are done, we have the segment I Love to Hate. It came from eBay. See the ridiculous, stupid things people are bidding on. And by people, I mean Kevin Pereira.
Can you believe one little web server gets so much traffic?
Get that away
That's
from
not
me.
the, this is the
Oh,
demo
okay.
one. This isn't the real one. Actually, let's check in. Hold on. Let me just refresh here. 14,701 hits already.
That's impressive.
Yeah, not
All
bad, not
right.
bad. Doc, how's it going over there? Everything all right? Our patients
Houston,
doing okay?
we have liftoff. It's going absolutely well.
Fantastic. Did you think 14,701 people would be that interested in actually...
It's amazing that many people have visited his rear end.
That is. This is clearly a record for,
And the
for
number
the doc
just keeps rising.
and our patients.
It's a big day for our patients.
It is. It's a huge day. Go tell your friends. YourAsk.serve.com is the website again. YourAsk.serve.com. We only have about 10 minutes left to really get that number up. So go.
Go there and be part of
Go.
the team.
All right. Now, it's time to dim the lights, really, and put on your cape and whip your hunchback manservant. Why? Because it came from eBay! Normally, I'm covered by a little graphic, so I was like, I'll just do a little day. I got caught.
You're
Whatever.
so annoying.
Starting right off, we're going to waste no time getting right into it. A
Okay.
12-year-old banana and beach dentures.
What?
There's the combo. There it is right there. It is literally a 12-year-old banana.
They don't even go together?
No, they don't. That's what makes it great. But there's these dentures were found on a beach, authentic dentures. He said that they were smooth in texture, but they could not find who they belonged to. And the 12-year-old banana, which was, I guess, his daughter left in his car.
What might
behind
I
the front
expect to
seat.
pay for
$1.80.
Oh.
$1.80. But what's interesting is that there's been 4 bids. Like 4 people actually want.
Well, maybe it was their teeth.
Could be. It's like,
No.
give me back.
I want my bridge back.
And they get the banana as a bonus.
I don't like the banana, but I will take the teeth.
Moving right along. Hundreds of useless tabs.
What kind of tabs?
Well, like the kind of tabs that, let me scroll down here. There's a long dissertation about how his dad likes to
You
drink.
never really seem very prepared for these segments, Kevin. I
Well,
don't know
no,
how
I'm right
you're
here.
ever going to beat
The
me.
guy looks like a senior citizen Hulk.
Is he a tab?
He's like a Hulk Hogan. No. Here's the mountain of tabs. Look at that. They're like soda tabs.
Oh.
And so he says, look, my parents are kind of crazy. I think they're losing it. They collect these tabs. We're not sure why. But you can tell them, there's his dad drinking some beer out of a little beer koozie.
That's great. How many tabs are we looking at, and what are we paying?
It just says a lot. There's no specific number, but it is $15. 12 bids.
15 for a lot of tabs.
A lot of tabs.
You know, you could make kind of a cool necklace or maybe some Christmas ornaments or whatever.
See?
I'm kind of.
See, unlike a gem of the internet, there's stuff you can do with these links. These are
whatever.
important. Moving on,
Weren't
the
you there
Elvis.
for my sweet pea yesterday? Don't even say that's not helpful.
The envy was great. Elvis fry. You know, there was the Abe Lincoln fry a while back. Well, this is the Elvis French fry. Now, the interesting part, $20.50, but look at it. Apparently, that's supposed to look like the king. You can kind of see the pomp there and a little bit of a nose.
I mean, who
and
are
it has the
who
same
are we
stance.
kidding? Are you fooled by this?
It's the Elvis
That looks
fry.
like Elvis?
$20.
Is this yours?
$20.50.
Why are
8
you
bids.
selling this ridiculous piece of
How
crap?
about that one? Tragedy strikes the doughboy. Oh, no! And it's kind of a murder mystery. Not only do you get the doughboy that's been run over, but the note in his hand has like a clue leading to the killer, so you can help solve the mystery.
He's the Pillsbury guy, right?
He is. 99 cents. No bids. Let's not ever do that again, by the way. How about a Topps Astros and Braves Future Stars card?
What's so cool about
featuring,
that?
well, hold on. It's Brandon Puffer and Young Bong. So you got a Puffer and Bong on the same card. They share it.
I kind of like that one.
Our writer brought it to the
All right.
meeting. He's like, this is great. Okay.
I'll give you
stoner.
$1 for that one.
Moving along, this is the last one, and this really is, it gets no better than this. 8 solid weeks of verbal abuse, insults via telephone for $420.
This guy's going to call you and insult you?
There he is right there. Look at a picture of him.
Let me get this straight. For $420,
Yes, once a week.
I PayPal him, and once a week he'll call me and just say, Sarah, you're an idiot.
Yes.
You never amount to anything.
That's what's great.
I hate you,
Yeah,
and so does everybody else.
See, and my father does that for free, but the cool thing about this guy is that you can even dictate what kind of insults you want. You can have him motivate you, demotivate you,
Like what really
curse
bothers
at you.
me is, issues, with my saddlebags. So if you target those.
All right.
Sorry.
That's it. Yeah, if you're out there and you're watching, call on in and berate Sarah about her saddlebags. There you have it. Always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay.
Onions?
A little bit.
Yeah. All right, hey, where you going? Planet Buddy, because we'll be reading some emails and your questions from our chat room right when we come back.
Is he still sitting there?
He's still 21,000 plus page views out of someone's rectum. Can you believe that? Wow.
We should be so proud.
Yeah. Yeah. And we had one moment it crashed, so we actually crashed his ass server. so to
You
speak.
visited the webpage. How did it feel?
It was good. So, yeah.
It felt good?
It was clean, and it loaded nice, and I left a comment. So I think I tagged the inner walls.
Where does the comment go? I tried to leave a comment.
I think it emails to us, so maybe we'll put some good comments on it.
All right.
Anyway, there you go. On tomorrow's show, we're going to talk with the stars of Sin City, and we've got an exclusive look at the brand new Half-Life expansion pack, believe it or not.
Very nice.
It's the future, and it's going to be here, kids. Now let's see what's going on in the chat room. Anything?
Okay, chat room. Gunmaster wants to know how much that little camera Kevin showed us cost.
Ah, the one that Tom Green stole.
He wanted it. Did he take it with him?
I don't know. He probably
It was like $1,500 is the retail on that.
Ooh.
I
Really?
got one of those little
That's
sharp
a lot.
things. from
Worth it?
popcorn in my
Yeah, it's
throat.
cold, too.
I don't know if it's worth it. We have to do a full review on it. Stay tuned to our website. We're going to do a complete review on the little
For
camera.
now, it looks good.
For now, it looks pretty cool. Yeah.
All right. That's it. Thank you so much for encouraging us. We'd like to thank our guests, Tom Green, Dr. Stephen Pat, Ren Buchholz, and, of course, Chris Gore. Now scram, because you make us nervous.
Get out of here.
Go home. Or go to a friend's house.
Hey, oh, hello. How you doing? Oh, yeah, you look finer than a shaved Wookiee, baby. Ow! You know, I sense a great disturbance in my pants. A great disturbance. Yeah, well, I'm mostly machine, you know. You want to shine my helmet? Oh, I meant this one. Oh! Vader's hot! You know, once you go Sith, you never go back. You know what I'm talking about? Strike back. Oh, strike out. Vader strikes out. Again.
Case modding mad scientist Paul Capello is here to show us his latest pimped out PC creations. Then Sarah throws on a tattered trench coat and heads into the seamy underbelly of Sin City. Ain't that just like a dame? And it was one of the most anticipated games of 2004, and today, Doug Lombardi from Valve Software will be showing an exclusive level and new technology for Half-Life 2. So link up, form your blazing sword, and get ready for a Roll Beast throwdown. It's Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
All right.
Do the piano guy again. Do the piano guy.
He goes like this.
Every day during the intro, you never get to see it. He gets excited.
Like, ding, ding, ding,
but
ding, ding.
you actually get your arms ready and you wait for it the whole intro, and then you play.
That's the only
It's
part
kinda
where I'm
cute.
just kind of like, it's a little borderline.
What?
Because he's like, ding, ding, ding.
He's rocking out, man, and then
Yeah.
does the lever thing. Whatever.
But
All
everything
right.
else is pretty cool. I like the watch. The Attack.
Attack of the Show.
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
what this is.
Yeah.
The only show on TV guaranteed to work 98% of the time, or your money back.
Your money back. How much do you get if all hell breaks loose? How much are we giving people?
$2.50.
$2.50?
Yeah,
That's
$3.
not a whole
$3
lot.
if you're
You
lucky.
get lunch if
Like,
the
it's
show
not
breaks
much.
down.
Get a carton of milk on us.
That's right.
I think you could afford a Red Bull now. Red Bulls are
I
expensive.
hate Red Bull.
Tangent. Really?
Not a big fan.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'm Kevin Pereira. You're
I'm
Kevin
Kevin
Rose.
Rose, yes.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
we're
And
friends,
that's Sarah Lane is here.
Yeah,
of
she's
course.
here.
Sarah's
Hello,
here. What are you doing?
hello. Getting very excited about Sin City opening on Friday.
Yeah. Have you? Now you've seen the movie.
I
haven't
saw
you?
it.
We saw it. Kevin
Oh.
and I were lucky enough to see a screening,
Oh.
so we're kind of, the privileged few, and it was great. So I'm going to tell you a little bit more about what you can expect in the movie and hear a little bit about behind the scenes, too, in this very
It's hardcore.
show.
Yeah.
It's hardcore.
I'm really
That's
glad you
for
two got to
sure.
see it. I'm really glad both of you got the
We
opportunity
invited
to
you.
enjoy the
You
movie.
didn't want to come.
We
I'm
did
really
not.
glad.
Did we invite?
No.
Both
No,
of
we
you got a
didn't.
He
chance to see
wasn't,
it.
actually.
I thought we
Very
did.
nice. Yeah.
Thought we did. Sorry.
Fair enough.
She handles that kind of stuff. It's
good?
Yeah. It's hardcore. It's good, but it's like, man alive. You don't take your little kids to it.
Needs one of those in it?
Yeah, it needs a little this.
Needs that guy every now and then to lighten it up.
Lighten up the mood a little
Very nice.
bit.
You know, yesterday we did the Your Ass Got Served.
Yes,
And,
the web
uh,
server, yes. I
The
remember that.
internet has blown up, I think, on account of it.
Yeah,
I saw
mean,
lots.
People are duplicating this. It's happening everywhere now.
Everybody, man. The USB thumb drives are complete, or the USB
sold
web
out.
servers are sold out everywhere.
Hundreds of people
Yeah.
across America
and
right now.
KY went up, man. I mean, the stock
price,
ticker
NASDAQ.
is through the
We
roof.
should have bought.
We should have. I did. Anyway, moving right along. The official Star Wars Fan Film Festival has whittled down to 16 finalists.
Oh,
Do you know
I like
about this
this.
thing
Yes,
at all?
yes.
So basically, if you're a fan of Star Wars or you just play one on TV, you can create a fan film, upload it to adamfilms.com. Well, you could have.
Right.
That
It's too
is
late
done
now.
now. They've picked the finalists. There's 16 of them, and you can go, and here they are. There's a bunch of them. The winner will be announced on April 22nd at the Star Wars Celebration 3 event in Indiana. There's all sorts of entries. There's like a fake beer commercial. There's a really, really bad Anakin Dynamite film. At least
Like a little
I thought it
Napoleon
was
Dynamite
yeah,
action,
it was
but
like, you know,
Anakin.
10 points for trying,
Yeah.
but -50 for executing the way you did.
Now, how many do they start off with? Do we know? I mean, because I know there was a lot of crappy ones, but at least they finally got it down.
Well, they
to-
whittled it down to 16 like
Yeah.
marginally crappy ones.
Right.
But there's a lot of money to win in this. There's several $1,000s if you win the competition. So
nice.
Good. Go watch them. View them.
Excellent.
They're fun.
Now, Kevin, have you heard of toddlerpeds?
Toddlerpeds.
Yes. They're sculptures that are made out of toys. Take a look at this website right here. This is some of the freakiest things I have ever seen.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Is that
All
kind
right.
of creepy?
That's kind of cool, actually.
No. I don't, is that Photoshop head? No, that's a real
No,
head
that's
on
a
there.
real toddler head.
So the sculpture, this is what he does in his spare time. He creates all these different like toddlerpeds. Yeah, that's...
And they're just made out of baby dolls,
Yeah, just
right?
made out of baby dolls. They're kind of centipedes made out of baby dolls.
Reminds me
it's
of,
weird.
have you heard of Toy Lab? The Toy Lab? This
Yeah,
is
I
a
have
site
heard
that
about
they
this.
encourage you to recycle your old toys, but do it in a cool, like, artsy
Right.
way.
You go to like garage sales and buy toys
Right.
and make.
Like this is some sort of
awesome.
bizarre. I think there's some My Little Pony, maybe some He-Man in there.
Sarah was a big My Little Pony fan, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Were you really?
My Little Pony. I still have them, actually.
Oh, no.
It's true. Well, I'm gonna,
do you brush their hair
one day I'm gonna get rich on eBay because of My Little Ponies.
She likes to bring them out.
And you won't be
sometimes,
laughing then.
Do you guys role play with them?
It's just weird. She's like, play with the pony, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that.
No.
Anyway,
that's more information than
overshare
anybody
there.
ever wanted.
Yes.
Thank All right, we're live, right?
Yes,
you
we are.
can't.
I didn't know that.
All right.
Yeah.
The UK is experimenting with talking lampposts, from the
Yes,
bizarre
big
to
news.
the incredibly pathetic. So I guess like they're already in London, in like Glasgow and Birmingham apparently. But I guess the deal is people are loitering, hanging out by lampposts,
and these
so
are
they
gonna
have
like tell people to skedaddle, like get out.
yeah,
out
like
there.
literally. We have, I guess the posts have cameras and motion sensors on them, so when they send somebody in the
Okay,
area,
so you can tell you're hanging out.
It actually snaps. There's like a flash, a bulb goes off, and then you hear a voice saying you need to leave, apparently.
So to take a picture?
Yeah, it actually takes pictures. It's supposed to like curb graffiti and I guess prostitution as well. So we have
some,
we have one of the cameras. We put a camera watching a camera live. Here it is.
Footage.
Hello. Sorry to trouble you, but would you mind terribly not loitering on this corner? Thank you so much. It's me again. Just a reminder that loitering on this corner is frowned upon. If there's any way you could keep from doing so, we'd very much appreciate it. Cheers.
It's a very polite lamppost. No?
What?
What accent was that exactly?
I don't know.
Is your cell phone going off? Hold
Yeah,
on. Let me
it's
let
on
him know we're
vibrate,
doing
it's on vibrate.
But let me let him know we're doing a show right now. Who is
All right,
it?
all right, answer.
All right, so you take care of the show. But excuse me, ma'am. This isn't Kevin Rose. This is Kevin Pereira. The other Kevin. We're in the middle of a live television show. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
sorry to
he's
bother.
actually.
Okay. All right.
All
Take
right.
care. Yeah, I'll let him know that you called. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Excellent. Now today we're going to show you some incredible PC case
Well, I
mods.
couldn't just hang up. She was still
Who
talking.
was it?
I don't know, but she called.
I'll
Check
have
your
to-
call
I'll have to
log.
look at the call
I felt
log.
really rude. I was like,
Yes.
I got to.
We're doing a live show. Well, I should have turned off my
Shut your phone off.
I'm in trouble now. Now, we're going to show off some amazing, incredible PC mods from the talented Paul Capello. So if you have some modding questions, give us a call at 800-839-7880. And if you want to, you can ask your question on the show today. We're going to have some calls. We'll send
Nice.
you a copy of Paul's Extreme PC modding book. This is pretty cool. And he wants your emails, too. So send them through our web form at g4tv.com/askaots. And chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting our URL.
That's all right.
But stay tuned because Paul's on his way to the studios as we speak. Nothing looks better than a great case mod, and almost nobody does it better than Paul Capello. He's got a great new book, The Maximum Guide to Extreme PC Mods, and he's here today. Hey, Paul, welcome back to the show.
Hi, Kevin. Thanks for having me.
So you brought a couple examples here that we can check out.
I did.
These are some crazy mods. What is this first one here?
This one is a LAN party rig that I designed to be portable. It's inside of a hardshell backpack.
I like to call this the Bobblebee case mod. Basically, it's what we call a found object mod. It's taking a found object, in this case a hardshell backpack, and installing a complete gaming rig inside of it. It doesn't have to be a gaming rig. It can be it can be just about any PC. But
I was going to say, I've seen these backpacks at the mall. I mean, you can buy these pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, these are terrific.
And so you thought like it'd be great to take the LAN parts, just throw it over your back. You don't have to worry about handles or anything else.
Yeah, here we have a complete rig. It's got an X800 Pro graphics card inside of it. It's got a AMD 3400.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So here we have the guts of it, and here we have the backpack, which is basically just a backpack.
Nice. So you just slide it out like this when you're using it, or when you take it to LAN parties.
Sure. Yeah.
And now this looks like you did some custom modification here. I mean, you have a nice little bend here that you created some like a housing for it to mount these hard drives and everything.
Yeah.
Was that tricky?
No. Well, a little bit. I built a skeleton from aluminum framing, and then basically a plastic skin around it, and inside of here, all my components are basically on that skeleton. And then this is basically it. This is as small as you can possibly get. This is about as big as a shuttle PC.
I see. Okay, yeah. That's a nice mod. I like that. And I like this little display right here. What is this exactly? Where did you pull this off of?
This is a hacked up Cooler Master. I think it's a Aerogate. Yeah, Cooler Master Aerogate.
Just keeps track of everything that's going on in the PC?
Yeah, it monitors your temperatures, it controls your fan speed and so forth.
Very cool. Like the mod. Now, what about this one here?
This one here is a home theater PC. I like to call it Jujubee. This was also made for my book. This was built from, the case was built from parts that were readily available at home improvement stores. You have your basic plexiglass. You have some aluminum parts, such as this front here, bezel here, is made from aluminum door saddle.
So you tell me there was no PC frame whatsoever. This is completely from scratch?
That's correct. This is from the ground up, built into a case.
I got to tell you, though, this looks, I mean, I couldn't build this. Is this something
you could.
that... No, I don't think I could.
You could.
I don't know.
Just read my book.
Could people do this? I mean, with everyday household parts and items, could someone really build this? Do they need like a laser cutter and things like that?
No, not at all. Basic hand tools like a hacksaw, some screwdrivers, measuring tapes, some good hand files. You can, and a jigsaw.
How'd you
can make this entire case.
How about the center part up top here? There was no laser cutting there whatsoever?
No, not at all. This is a sign maker's trick. This window is actually cut using, the silver is actually contact paper, and I put the lid of a pot on top of it, and with my X-Acto knife I cut around it. Awesome. Boom, you have a window.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Kevin.
You can see more of Paul's awesome case mods on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And if you have a PC modding question for Paul, give us a call. If we take your question on the show, we'll send you a copy of his free book, or a free copy of his book. It's not a free book. They're actually charging for this one. It's Extreme PC Modding. Want to check that out. Now, right after these tempting advertisements, hide your email address from spammers or send fake emails to terrorize your friends. My dark tip is coming up. And Sarah's going to take you behind the scenes of one of this year's hottest movies, Sin City, when Attack of the Show reboots.
Baby, do these jeans make my butt look big?
No, you just have a really huge ass. The jeans are fine.
Brutally Honest, watch X-Play. Tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
It seems like there's some new rule in Hollywood that every comic book ever drawn must now be made into a movie. Don't you agree? Sometimes it's good, Spider-Man. Sometimes it's bad, Daredevil. But I think I can safely say that the newest addition to graphic novel cinema, Sin City, is in a class all its own. When Frank Miller's Sin City hit bookshelves in 1991, villains, fast women, and unlikely heroes ran the streets inside his graphic novels. They were never meant to escape the pages, though.
Sin City's too precious to me, and I could never entirely trust anybody else with it. I know the place. I lived there, and I know everybody there. I even know where they went to school.
But nobody wanted to mess with Frank Miller's baby, not even director Robert Rodriguez, who eventually convinced Miller to take the leap into cinema.
I wouldn't even let Frank change stuff. He'd come and say, hey, why don't we try a silhouette here? I don't know, you got white silhouettes in the book. I think that's a better idea. Nobody does that. He goes, yeah, you're right. It is better. I like your discipline.
The duo co-directed Sin City together from start to finish, with a little guest direction from Quentin Tarantino. The only way to keep things under control? Stay true to the core material.
which, by the way, is terrifying.
Nothing can stop this. Time to prove to your friends that you're worth a damn.
We'll fight the cops and the mob. We'll go to war.
I read those graphic novels and thought they were wild and extraordinary.
Open up, please. I'll be right out.
Wow, they were really intense.
What are you doing?
Try to keep it on the road!
Dude, what should I do when I walk in here? You know, does he really want me to do that?
Was it ever a challenge? You know, the spoken word is obviously very graphic novel-esque.
It's campy, but there's a rhythm to it that really works.
He was from a while back, before you showed up again with that new face of yours. And it was only because I felt sorry for him.
I'll call you later.
No, don't go!
It is such a pleasure to speak his dialogue. It's not a comic book film.
Right.
This is a graphic novel that's being communicated in a different medium.
A lot of graphic novels are made into movies. You know, it's a big trend these days. This is like straight from the words that
This
are
is the
written.
most, and it's also the most successful bedding of computer generated with live action that I've ever seen.
A lot of it was green screen, and we were just basically, we had props. And we just did our thing, and then
just kind of going on faith.
Yeah,
It'll look good. I know I'm not a dude, but I don't think she has anything to worry about. Woo! And how about the outfits? They look great. Are they comfortable? They're fun to wear.
Sometimes they were uncomfortable, though sometimes it was the funniest thing. It's the kind of thing like you're trying to imagine someone sitting there and drawing them, just basically naked with straps of leather. Those kinds of women don't really technically exist, except in Frank Miller's mind.
Aha, they do now, because Sin City's come to life. Lucky us.
Of course, Sin City opens in theaters everywhere this Friday. I think it is beyond worth your money. I haven't been excited about any movie like this since Pulp Fiction. That says a lot. My only word of caution, and Kevin mentioned it earlier, it's really, really gruesome. But for you Frank Miller fans, you'll be glad to hear it's literally lifted word for word from these original novels. Won't deviate at all, and you'll be really impressed. Also, you don't want to miss the Frank Miller special on Icons tomorrow night right here on G4 TV, premiering at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. So you can get to know the man, the legend, the history of Sin City, and more tomorrow on Icons. Now, let's hand it off to Kevin Rose and his shadowy dark tips.
Wow. That's a pretty cool little graphic.
A little retro.
I feel like I need to be serving you a milkshake or something from here. This seems kind of strange.
I'll have a, please. I'll have two.
Yeah, moving on. Dark tips today. It's about email,
Yes.
it's about spam, it's about spamming your friends. So first, let's start off with how not to get spammed.
Yes, that's good.
That's very good. You know, a lot of people, they're always talking about the Gmail. Gmail is very hot and popular right now.
Yeah, but I don't get a lot of spam on my Gmail.
You don't? I get a ton of spam.
Do you really? See, no one cares about me. No one knows about my address.
I post my address. But here, let me show you how to get around any spam in the future that you might potentially get.
Okay.
When you're filling out a web form, say you want to sign up for a newsletter, you go to, like, here's a form right here. We're going to click on the newsletter address.
Right.
What's your Gmail address?
It is.
You don't want to give it out?
KevinRose@gmail.com.
Okay,
All right,
so
buddy?
we'll just say Kevin Rose, and then you go a plus sign. So I hit a little plus right there. I say spam@gmail.com. Now that's not my email address. My email address is kevinrose@gmail.com. But if I do the plus spam, then what happens is when they sign up for it, then they come into my inbox. They're going to be flagged. Let me show you here with the plus spam header. So they take anything. You can do plus anything, plus teddy bears, plus whatever you like, and then it'll sort it into a particular folder for you. So you turn on sorting options. So that way, if you're like, I don't know if I should give away this email address, and they might be spamming me, just add that little plus and then any keyword that you like.
Right.
And it'll
So
instantly
plus
go
tentacle, and it'll automatically go to my hentai folder.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Done. The next thing we have is Dodge It. Have you heard of Dodge It?
I've heard of Dodge It.
Yeah,
yes,
this is really
yes.
cool. Just
Great
very
service.
simple. Dodgeit.com. You basically make up an email address on the fly. So you're like, I want to be kp@dodgeit.com. You just type that into a form, and then you go here and you click on check mail. There's no password required or anything, and then you can sign in and check the mail for any account that you want. But obviously, you wouldn't use this for personal mail or anything that's sensitive.
Sure. You're not signing up for your online banking with a Dodge It account.
You don't want to do that. It's just for, like, you know,
for sluttytorrents.net. Perfect.
If that's
works.
what you're into, yes.
I'm just saying.
Next thing what we have is sending fake email. everybody needs, you know, if somebody smells at work, you don't want to tell them, or there's something going on. You know, you want to be able to have a way to send these email messages. Okay. And let me show you the one that I use. This is called Fake Mailer. It's an application that you download. You put in all your information here, and you click on Send Mail, and it sends the email. Here's the problem. I showed this on the show probably about 6 months ago. Since then, they have bundled it with this. Take a look at the screen. Watch this.
All right.
Ad after ad. They've put so much spyware and adware in there. They figured, hey, we can make some money on this, and so they loaded up with adware and spyware.
Right.
Do not use this
But if you're the kind of
anymore.
person who's sending fake mail, then don't you deserve all
maybe,
those pop-ups?
maybe you do deserve the.
I mean, really?
So download and install it. Yes, that's no. Basically, this is not what. If you want to have a truly anonymous email, we recommend going to hushmail.com. It's completely encrypted. The thing about Hushmail is it's a free account you can get and sign up for. But if you forget your password, they're so hardcore they won't even give it to you. They won't reset. I mean, you're basically locked out of your account.
Sorry, dude. See ya.
You forgot. You lost your keys. You lost your keys. That's all there is to it. So
Wow.
a couple of really good downloads and links there. To get the links for these sites, visit our show notes for more information.
Thank you, Kevin. Now we've got some savory news coming our way, but first, you want to see some cool websites?
Maybe.
All right, we'll take that awkward silence as a maybe, yeah. Brendan shows off the best of the best from this year's South by Southwest Web Awards. It's coming up next. Welcome back. Later on in the show, we've got an exclusive look at the soon... You all right,
Just
buddy?
can't get comfortable. I feel...
Figure it out. How do you think you're making me feel? All right, coming up later, we'll have an exclusive look at the soon-to-be-released level for Half-Life 2. A lot of people are waiting for that. And we'll take some of your questions for case modder Paul Capello. You comfy? You good?
I'm good. It's just weird, you know, if we were, you know, on, you know, my couch or your couch, you would never be sitting this close.
Right.
It's like two dudes just... It's just awkward. You wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't.
But this is TV, and we're all about
big happy family.
appearances.
So let's...
You know what? Maybe after the show.
All right, fair enough.
Anyway, Kevin, remember when people used to get all excited about websites?
Yes.
Weren't we cute when we were young?
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that people are actually still making them. And some of them are actually pretty good. I went down to Austin for the South by Southwest Interactive Web Awards.
Now, the thing about film festivals these days is they're so big that they have side festivals. And in the case of South by Southwest, there's an interactive festival. And the big thing with that are the Web Awards. There's 16 categories honoring everything from art to music to making money. Hosted by comedian Laura Swisher.
I'm really happy and proud to be a part of the South by Southwest Web Awards.
Now, since showing all of them would be a bit too much, we narrowed them down.
The next category is classic, and the winner is The Matrix.
Have you heard of The Matrix? The Matrix? Do you want to know what it is?
Okay. So we're standing next to a giant cow.
He is big.
Tell me about him.
Well, his name is Morpheus, you know.
That's clever.
You get to watch a 3-minute animation of mediocre Flash quality. That's the factory farming system that most animal products are produced under is really whack.
This overuse of antibiotics breeds super strains of resistant disease-causing germs. Every day we get closer to an epidemic that cannot be stopped.
Snap out of it. Take the red pill. It's the red pill, right?
I think it's the red pill. I never saw the movie.
Sites related to actors, television, films, and the film industry. The winner is Style Wars.
It's a graffiti documentary called Style Wars, won Sundance Film Festival in 1982. It was directed by Henry Chalfant and Tony Silver.
It was a classic movie, so it's attained a cult following, so it has a lot of importance in the hip-hop communities. What was, I guess, early hip-hop and graffiti, taking that to the next level, just like Style Wars did the film, now taking Style Wars, the website, to the next level and bringing it out to a larger community.
The next category is music. And the winner is Billy Harvey Music.
Hey, how's it going? My new record's out. It's called Pie. And, you can get it at the store if you want. You click store or something like that.
It's a music site. I have I don't know, records,
Yeah.
and I try to sell them and pay my rent.
That's why it works. People respond to it.
No BS.
Everyone's trying to sell you something.
and we are.
But you're selling it in a cool way.
We're honest, and Billy's handsome, and he's funny. It was the easiest thing I've ever done in my life for 3 months with no sleep.
Thanks for stopping by my site.
Let's go to Best of Show, huh? Made in Montreal.
Basically, you tell us how you feel, and we shoot you the city that you need, because there's a way to explore the city, which is just I want to. Then there are verbs, nouns, and adverbs, and you just mix and match together, and we just give you the city that you need based on how you feel at the moment.
So if I'm going to Montreal, you can give me a guided tour of the city depending on what kind of person I am?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, there's a lot more where that came from. If you want to see all the finalists, hit our show notes.
Very nice. Now get ready to get your news on, huh? Yeah, it's the feed.
Blockbuster Video, the video rental chain that stocks every movie you could ever dream of as long as it came out in the last 2 months and doesn't have subtitles, finally had their no late fees offer exposed for the cheap scam it was. Blockbuster will pay $600 grand to settle complaints in 47 states. For those keeping track, that excludes 3 states, and we're not sure which ones, but just for the sake of freaking them out, we'll say North Dakota, Montana, and Wisconsin. And Blockbuster will also refund customers who claim they were misled by the company's advertising claims. Blockbuster made a big deal over its no more late fees policy, but failed to mention if your movie was late enough, you'd have to buy it. On the bright side, Mean Girls makes a great coaster. To anyone who's been forced to pay $2 to access their own money, the concept of an ATM thievery is nothing new. But now it seems like crooks who don't work for banks are also getting in on the action. California police are warning of a new scam in which perps attach a fake reader to an ATM, which traps the victim's card and copies the PIN. The bad guys then swoop in, gather all the information, and clean out your bank account quicker than an ex-wife. If you want to avoid the scam, you can always just go to the teller, but at that rate, you might as well just give up on the idea of getting anything done quickly, clear 5 hours out of your schedule, and just pay for your groceries with a check. Yeah. Man, when 2 fruits get into a fight, things sure get catty fast. Developers of the open-source Pear PC program say that prissy bitch map emulator Cherry OS is flat-out copied code from it and other free software projects. Cherry OS countered by flat-out denying these allegations and we assume snapping their fingers in a weird pattern. Meow. And finally, Ashton Kutcher's new film, Guess Who? You know, that urban Meet the Parents, cleaned up at the box office over the weekend, partly because the version that people saw had been cleaned of some offensive material, namely Kutcher's red Kabbalah bracelet. Yep, that's right. According to MSNBC, test audiences were so turned off by the red string that Kutcher wore throughout the movie that the studio spent about $100,000 digitally removing it. We're not sure who to be more annoyed with, Kutcher for being such a tool, or the audiences for being outraged by the string, yet perfectly okay with sitcom-level jokes. What the hell, we'll go with Kelso. The red string is supposed to ward off the evil eye in the version of Kabbalah favored by Kutcher and his old lady, which is not just a cute pet name, by the way, and Madonna. And that's today's feed. Thanks for stopping by.
Pressed like,
Wow.
Interesting.
What does that say about audiences for picking up on a string and not the movie? I mean, if that's their only gripe.
Hey, you know, Ashton Kutcher's got short time left. If you're watching Ashton, call me. We'll discuss it.
What, are you gonna help him with his career? Is that what that is?
I think that probably didn't help him much, having you know, a snafu like that. But you know, I'm not a Hollywood agent.
I don't even know that that's a snafu, though. I don't think he was trying to punk the test audiences or anything. Maybe he was.
Okay.
All right, we'll be taking your calls for Case Mod or Paul Capello in just a bit. But next, Valve's Doug Lombardi is here to show off some exciting new Source Engine technology. We'll be right back.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
All right, we're playing Unreal Tournament 2004 in this week's Attack of the Show LAN party, so oil up your PC. Oh, yeah. Blow away your friends with any of the game's unlimited weapons, and by unlimited, we mean 17, but still, that's kind of a lot. There's secondary fire on some of them, I think. You know the deal. Go to our website, click on Join Our LAN Party, and get all the info you need. And we'll see you Thursday for the very first Attack of the Show LAN Party. Now, if our LAN parties weren't good enough for you, we have now yet another reason for you to beef up your gaming rig. Valve is launching a new level in Half-Life 2 that puts the competition to shame. And today, Valve's Director of Marketing, Doug Lombardi, is here to tell us all about it. Doug, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. So you're here to tell us all about the new expansion pack to Half-Life 2 that you're working on, where you get to play as Alex?
No, that's rumor.
All right. No, you're actually here to talk about Lost Coast, right?
Right. Lost Coast is a new level or mission, if you will, that's really focused on new technology and pushing the envelope in terms of visual fidelity and the artwork that's in the game.
Right. Now, one of the technologies is HDR, which I guess you're going to do a great job of explaining this to our viewers at home, because I'm completely confused.
I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to give it a shot. So in addition to sort of just pushing the envelope and letting the artist really push really high resolution textures and sort of forget about any minimum spec requirements or what have you, and just targeting the high end only, we're also introducing high dynamic range lighting, or HDR as it's called. And so to sort of help explain that, I brought in a couple pictures and whatnot that we're taking a look at here. So as you can see,
that looks great for in-game, Doug.
These are actual regular photographs, and you can see as the amount of light that the camera's f-stop is allowing to hit the film, the exposure changes, and so the brightness get really, really hot, and the dark spots get really, really dark. And so basically, in a very simple sense, what HDR is doing is bringing that to the game, and when you look at something that's light, your eyes will adjust to that for a second, and the details will wash in and out with it. And not only will the light affect you as you look at it, but also if you turn around, the things that the light is being cast onto will also take on those properties as well.
So now, how is that fundamentally different than the light bloom effect, which other games have used as well?
Well, the light bloom effect is sort of like a baby step towards really doing HDR in the complete sense.
Okay.
Again, if you look right at the light bloom, there's an effect that's happening, but if you turn around and look behind you, it's completely static. So they sort of focused on where you were looking for a second to give you an effect or a taste of HDR, but really didn't populate the whole scene or light the whole set with HDR completely.
Gotcha. Okay, so now you brought a video with you. It's what everybody's been waiting for online, I think, so we might as well show it.
Okay.
What are we about to see here?
So we're just going to take a look here at one of the pieces in Lost Coast. You're inside a monastery here, and what we've got going here on camera is a before and after. So on the left, you can see with HDR switched on, you're getting great glows. You can see sort of the hot properties on the floor there, where the really direct beams of light are sort of giving you sort of a glow effect on the floor. On the right there, you can see it switched off, and it's obviously much darker and less fluid. You know, if you talk to Hollywood directors or people who build sets, and you say, what's the most important part of bringing a set to life? 99% of them will tell you it's the lighting. And really what we're trying to do here with HDR is to sort of bring games that much closer to having a realistic environment by working with the lighting. We've pushed polygons on characters, we've added more characters on screens, we've made bigger maps, but we haven't really attacked the lighting yet. And that's sort of the next step here that we're biting off.
Well, it looks absolutely gorgeous, but what's this going to cost us in terms of performance? I mean, is this only for the highest of high-end machines?
Absolutely. It is, no bones about it. This is targeted at the super hardcore early adopter guy or gal who's got the latest and greatest stuff and really sort of the horsepower to haul, you know, these new APIs and new lighting tricks.
Now, how does something like HDR compare to the lighting system in a Doom 3 with the dynamic lighting? HDR is dynamic, correct?
Right. I mean, they're all sort of fancy names for doing basically the same thing from the end user's perspective. Now, the magic that's going on under the hood and how we're accomplishing it is different. They're taking a different approach than we are, and I'm sure Epic will take yet another approach in their next generation of Unreal games. It's probably too early to say who's doing it best. I probably have my own bias, given the name on my shirt. But I think the good news for gamers is that everybody who's doing something interesting with gaming technology is moving this forward. And I think what it's going to do is give us more realistic environments and new gameplay implications. And that's just ultimately good for everybody in gaming.
So the ability to do HDR-style lighting is within the Source engine. It's built in there, right?
Right.
So can modders take advantage of this?
Absolutely. With this update, not only will we be releasing the new mission Lost Coast to all Half-Life 2 owners for free via Steam, but we'll also be doing an update to Half-Life 2 so that it will get some HDR effects, and we'll be adding this technology to the Source SDK so that mod authors can use it in writing their Source or Half-Life 2 mods.
Incredible. So now I want to switch gears for a second. You've had a chance to see the latest NVIDIA and the latest ATI cards, right? At least the cores of the cards.
Yep.
Can you tell me who do you think is going to take the lead in the next-gen console race, or perhaps who's your favorite right now?
Well, I think what we're seeing right now is something that's really interesting. Traditionally, we've seen companies come out and establish themselves as the firm dominant leader in the GPU or the graphics world. And they sort of get complacent, and their technology sort of goes a little stale, and you'll see a competitor come in and knock them off the throne and take that position. With ATI and NVIDIA, we're seeing a bit more of a dogfight where they're both pushing each other, and neither one of them is sort of letting up the throne for too long.
I've seen PR reps in the alleys actually beating each other with broken bottles. So.
It's fierce. They're friends, but they're also very fierce competitors. And I think, again, that's good because while they're forcing each other to move forward to have that competitive edge, we as software developers are getting new technologies to write to, which in turn gives gamers new experiences and greater senses of realism and better graphics to enjoy.
All right. Well, we're out of time, unfortunately, but real quickly, feel free to give our viewers the release date on Team Fortress 2. Go for it.
Soon.
All right. We should mention that it is a free download on Steam, the Lost Coast level.
Lost Coast coming in just a few weeks for free to all Half-Life 2 owners via Steam.
Doug, thank you so much for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
We appreciate it. Thanks for explaining the HDR goodness. For more info on Valve, check out their website. Of course, it's valvesoftware.com, and like we said, the level will be available through Steam for free in the near future. Now we're going to be taking your calls from Master Case Modder Paul Capello, so stick around for that. But next, it's the worst user created ever. Oh, the humanity. You'll hear about it right after the break.
So what if she just won Best Actress? I just found naked photos of her.
The show that gets it before it gets out. Attack of the Show, tonight at midnight.
Tomorrow's Attack of the Show is filled with a lot of ins, a lot of outs, and a lot of what have yous. First up, Brandon heads to Lebowski Fest, a convention for fans of the epic film. And then one of the world's best card stackers will construct a massive cityscape live on our set. And finally, we're fragging and surviving in our Attack of the Show land party. Good times! Ain't we lucky we got them? So watch tomorrow's show, damn it.
Damn it.
That was authoritative.
That's right. You make it, we show it. That's how it works on this week's User Created. Okay, people, 2 weeks ago, we gave you the opportunity, the privilege to send us flash animations of us, the hosts on vacation. It's a little narcissistic, but whatever.
Yeah, we are.
I mean, it's what we do.
Seriously, how's my hair?
It's all right.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now, actually, can you tell? I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart to tell them. Yeah.
This was the absolute worst showing for User Created of all time. They had 2 weeks.
Stinkers.
2 weeks, people. 2. God, I don't want to scare anybody off from submitting their stuff, but frankly, you guys suck.
Oh, no, that's mean.
Well, no, okay, I shouldn't say that. Usually they're fairly awesome. They do a great job.
We really appreciate you.
This time, Sarah, this time.
So in honor of this User Created, we're going to show you 30 terrible Flash cartoons in 30 seconds.
Mom, can you please get me some chicken noodle soup?
Now he'll want to be player one. He won't want to be player one.
Can I be player one?
Hey guys, long time no see.
I am just so offended that they gave me a man's voice in that one, like 15 seconds in.
Honestly, I'm really excited. I actually really want to see like the full versions of some of those after seeing that.
Didn't you already watch them, Kevin?
I watched the overwhelming majority, but I missed those little bits. Those were...
I liked them. We liked them. They
All right.
sucked, but we love you anyway. So next week, we want you to break out the old Photoshop. Make us some Attack of the Show movie posters. This should be fun.
This would be.
This is
yes.
a fun project.
They're good with the Photoshop.
It's as if the Attack of the Show was a giant Hollywood blockbuster. Or even an indie movie. It's fine. We're not going to judge you. We're giving you a Photoshop kit, though, so you can download it from our site. And here's ours, so you get an idea of what we're looking for. Aha! Does that look familiar, Kevin?
It looks a little familiar.
Attack of the Clones. Look at that. It's great. So don't do that one. It's taken. But you can go to our show notes at g4tv.com/user-created and submit your own submissions.
That's nice and redundant of you.
Yeah.
Now I think it's time we take some phone calls. Kevin?
That's right. I'm back with case modder Paul Capello, and we have some questions. We have some phoners on the line.
Terrific.
You ready to take some questions?
I sure am.
And it looks like they hung up. Caller, are you there? Caller.
Hello?
Hi. How's it going?
Hey, hey.
What's your name?
Hey, Aziz. My name is Aziz.
Nice to meet you.
Aziz.
I love the show.
Oh, thanks. Did you have a question about modding?
Yes. My question is, hello?
Yes. Take your time.
We hear you.
My question is, I want to do some case mods, and I was wondering if you had a website which can basically, like, show me some nice case mods and tell me how to do quick case mods.
Now, that's a good question because I don't know of any really good web. Are there specific websites just for modding, like some really good ones out there?
Yeah, there are. I mean, I got my start on the community forums, websites like hardocp.com, twistedmods.com. You can go there and you can log on, you can join up on the forums, and there's plenty of instructionals and tutorials on how to start from scratch and build your first case mod.
What about websites for just showing off really cool mods? Is there like a /dot of like modding out there?
Well, there's places, once again, like the Hard Forums.
Hard Forums has a lot of good pictures and whatnot.
Yeah, it does. They have a huge community there, thousands and thousands of pictures. Everything from beginners to advanced stuff. There's also my website, which is up and coming.
We'll give it a plug.
Sure, why not?
Come on.
I just started my community forum, so I hope everybody comes there and starts posting their pictures.
What's your website?
Thebestcasescenario.com.
Very cool.
But a place like HardOCP, there's also bittech.net. There's places for reviews of hardware that go inside case mods. Places like thetechlounge.com.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get a collection of all these mods and we'll put them in our show notes so they can check them out there.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call. You can pick up Paul's new book, and thanks, Paul, for taking a question with me. Sure. Pick up his new book, Maximum PC's Guide to Extreme PC Mods, in bookstores now. Now, Attack of the Show isn't over yet. We'll be back to answer some of your chat questions in exactly 2 minutes and 10 seconds. All right, let's see what's going on in our IRC chat room, shall we?
We
shall.
All right.
All right.
First question, Deception. He wants to know where he can find Attack of the Show wallpaper.
Do we have the wallpaper up on our website?
We can put it up there. It's just a little bitmap. I'll upload it.
So the answer is the website.
Yes. I don't know if it's up there right now, but we can put it up
So we
there.
don't have the answer.
The answer is soon on the website.
If it's not on the website, we'll put it up tonight.
Yes.
That's
Done.
a pretty good answer,
Yes.
right?
Done.
You men always
I love
make
how-
things
Good job,
so
team.
complicated.
Good job.
Actually,
No,
we
all
will
of us. Sarah didn't put her hand
we won't
in.
put it up. None of us do that.
I'll be in my
like
car.
a web guy. Like,
I might.
Corey.
Corey will take
I
care
might
of
do
it.
it.
Do you have access to post on the website?
Sure.
How?
I do.
How? See,
Secret.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Kerwin wants to know if there is a way to play the PSP online.
Oh, good
Yeah,
question.
if the game supports it and you have Wi-Fi access available, yeah, you just.
Now, what about these EA games that are saying like they support online
Well, that's
play and then
I
they
don't know if that's a printing error or like a shameless ploy by their part. Some of the games apparently on the back say that they support online, but they really don't. So that's done. There's also the X-Link, which I believe can tunnel packets, but that has to support some sort of local LAN play in order for that to work. So
Very cool.
yeah, the answer, Brendan, is yes.
Oh. Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Good.
Kevin.
You got it. No, wasn't a.
Speaking of fight,
Were
next
those fight
question.
ones?
Zubird wants to know if the Kevins, there seems to be some animosity. Do you guys need to duel it out?
No.
Zubird's got money on one of you.
No, the hate's good for the show.
We like the hate and yeah.
That's a lie. You should see them off camera. Hate each other.
They don't even talk to each other. It's
Don't
awful.
even talk. It's so.
You had to move cubes to get
That's
away.
right.
It's so
I
awkward.
moved cubes because
You
there's
did.
just too much crap going on. You guys are like, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, well,
blah.
I'm sorry. We're trying to make television. I'm sorry to get your way.
It's like my private little cube.
See? I need to drink my tea.
He doesn't sit near us. He just chills all day long.
Before the show, the producers actually come and they'll whisper and be like, hey, Pereira, Rose says your shirt's ugly. I'm just letting you know. Don't say anything about it.
They
I'm
do
like,
the same thing
what?
to me.
Yeah, well, no, I really actually do think your shirt's ugly.
Well, dude, I kind of
You know
like
we're still on
this shirt,
television,
actually.
right?
Oh, yeah, we'll say goodbye then.
We're just
All right.
talking. Okay, that's all the time we have for Attack of the Show. Sorry, I know you wanted to hear more about the shirts and stuff like that. But big thanks to our guests Paul Capella and Doug Lombardi. Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
You've been homegrown! Yeah! Homegrown! Homegrown! Woo! Homegrown!
You can be a Lex Luthor or even a C. Montgomery Burns. All you'll need besides a sharp suit is a solar death ray. We've got you covered. Commence maniacal cackling. Yes. Then the world's greatest card stacker, Brian Berg, will be here to, well, he's going to stack some cards. What'd you think? He's going to be hacking an Xbox, you moron? And bowling, drinking, and crazy people dressed up as characters from The Big Lebowski. Hey, it sounded like fun on paper. Brendan has the highlights from Lebowski Fest. All that plus some fierce land party competition, so put your feet up, break out a copy of Tobin's Spirit Guide, and feed yourself after midnight because it's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Did you mean to do that?
I did not at all. I just...
He lost a
Don't ask me.
Play-Doh down here.
Welcome to the show. Just quickly before we begin, a really important announcement.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Christopher Walken's birthday today.
Nice.
62
Happy
years
birthday.
old. Happy birthday, buddy.
Anybody else?
I don't know. No one. Apparently just you and I. But happy birthday.
Yes.
Chris.
Happy birthday. And of course, Sarah's here, hanging out on the sofa.
Hi, guys.
How's it going over
I
there?
prefer to call it the couch.
The couch, man.
It's more of a sofa
Who
type
says
thing.
sofa?
I think we need to let the chatters vote because there's been
Yes, there
animosity
has been
behind
some
the
back and
scenes
forth.
over
You
the
guys know
couch
it's
and
a
sofa.
couch.
All right. What's going
Yeah,
on over there?
I'm just chilling, obviously, but later in the show, I'm going to show you a damn good website. I'm only going to say it has to do with aviation. I'm just going to leave it open-ended.
Okay.
Wow.
You intrigued?
I bet it has something to do with flying.
I bet you're right.
It's okay. All
right.
Sorry. All right. Real quick, you got to play with a camera the other day, the camcorder.
Yes.
And I got to play with some camera accessories.
Ah.
So this is pretty neat. You ever messed around with like a lower end camera that has like a built-in light and it kind of sucks?
Like
it doesn't
your,
really do a good
like
job.
your cell phone.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this actually works for camcorders or for standalone cameras. It's they're called Camera Bright. Let me show you them right there.
as soon as you do that,
By the Camera Bright company, and as you can see, they're quite bright. Hold on, when they work. There we go. Look at that.
Oh, that
that
is kinda
puppy's
bright.
bright, right?
I have
It's
one
got
of
a
these
row
flashlights. It's
there
like
we
an
go.
LED flashlight
Yeah, yeah.
almost.
It's got like a row of white LEDs,
But
or in this case, yellow.
It's using the standard mount for the bottom of the camera.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. It's got a little standard tripod, little hole there. You just screw your camera in or your camcorder, pop it on. 4 hours of continuous use.
Nice.
$30.
Cool.
Which isn't that bad, actually.
That's
It
not
does
bad,
a decent
considering
job.
They mostly, by default, those suck. Big
Right,
time.
yeah. I mean, if you're doing a big budget production, no, this isn't going to suit
Right.
your lighting needs.
Although,
but,
I did see one of those that has like 200 of them on there.
oh, see,
I'm
that would
being
be
dead
cool.
serious, but they're really
Yeah.
expensive.
You could also blind your neighbors
Yeah,
if
you're
you
right.
ever
Now,
were
what are
so blind.
these?
Now, these are surprisingly interesting. I got to play with a whole bunch of these bad boys here. They're little camera phone lens attachments. So, as you can see, they'll pop. They're the perfect size, right, for your little cell phone camera. You pop off the back. It's got a little sticky ring. Pop that over the actual camera lens, and it'll change up what the camera can do.
Okay, it looks pretty cheesy though. These are like, do they actually work?
No, well, that's the thing. Some of them are incredibly cheesy. There's a whole bunch. There's like a zoom, there's a wide angle, there's a stretch, a star border, a heart border. There's
Here's
like
the fisheye one
anti-glare.
right here. I can kind of see.
Yeah. So most of them are kind of lame. Again, like adding little hearts or little stars around
Right.
your camera.
Yeah.
But check these out here. This is how my trio normally looks when I'm like taking photo.
Okay,
of,
so this is before and after pictures.
Yeah. So here's the before. I'm taking photos of toys on my desk. Then this is the after, where you can see the wide angle. Okay,
I see. That's
not
kinda
bad.
cool.
It
Looks
actually
like a fisheye
it actually works.
type.
Now here you can really see. You don't even have to take this full screen. You can see it right here. Blurry picture of a skull. But if I go to the next one, boom! Look at the
That's
difference.
awesome.
You can see it right on your screen.
That's
the
actually really
macro
cool.
lens really pops it, and you can totally see detail up close. So
I
some
would-
of them work quite well. They're only like $10, $9.99, $10.99
Yeah.
for each lens, and you can fit a whole bunch of them on your phone and walk
That's
around.
cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't look really cool on your phone.
They don't look
but
cool on your
you
phone,
can throw them
but,
in your back pocket or
you know.
something. I don't know. I kind of like them.
Nice.
Now, next story, Scott Michelle, plasticbugs.com.
Love the plastic bugs.
We always talk about plasticbugs.com. He's done it again. He has hacked the GIMP. Now,
Wow.
if you're unfamiliar with the GIMP, it's an open source Photoshop alternative application.
Yes.
And his site is actually kind of down right now because he just got slashed out just a few minutes ago.
Congrats on the slash dot. That's
dotting.
great.
But let's see, can we move over to the Mac here?
Yeah, we can. Let's see here.
And
there we go.
Oh,
We got a
okay.
Mac. All right.
So anyhow, as you can see here, he's basically taken the entire menu structure of Photoshop and completely put it on OS X within the GIMP. So
Okay.
if you don't want to pay $500, you can get it for free, and it has and it has all the same menu features that you know.
For now. You better go get it quick, by the
Until
way.
Adobe sues him, and
exactly,
he's
and then
knocked
he's
off,
poor,
and then
and we
he
laugh
has
at
to
him.
move
And
out
take
of
pictures of
apartments.
them with their camera
with a
lenses.
little micro lens.
Hey, look.
works.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. One of the
Yeah.
major complaints with the GIMP from a lot of people was that the interface was kind of clunky or hard to navigate.
Right,
And
they didn't
now,
understand where to go for certain features.
Exactly. But now all those Photoshop tutorials that are out there for free, and there's tons of them, they'll work just fine on the free GIMP.
That's awesome. Now
Good
you
job,
need,
Scott.
you need Apple for that, though.
Yeah.
They
Or
also
Linux,
ported
too.
it for Linux. They're looking for a C++ developer to port it to Windows, too, but that's not quite out yet.
Hope
So
they pull that off.
Soon.
We got to go back to the PC
Yes.
now. Let's go back there. What do we have? Oh, finally, the Trashcade. We're having a little problem showing websites full screen right now. So I'll just say that this guy made an arcade cabinet completely out of cardboard boxes. And it totally works. Like, it actually supports the monitor, the speakers, the X-Arcade joysticks, everything. He dumps.
You got to. We're going to put all these links that we missed today in our show notes because
Yes.
people have to check this out.
They
This is
really do need to
cool.
watch. He even makes a marquee out of like crumpled
That's
paper and
awesome.
markers. It's really cool. Again, in our show notes, check it out.
Very cool.
Yeah, there you
Sounds
have it.
good.
All right.
Now, today, we want your tech questions, so give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880, and you can email us through our web form at g4tv.com/AskAOTS, and you can chat with us. Quit doing that. In our RC chat room at chat.g4tv.com.
I'm not loud on that side. It's
No,
like,
you're just like,
that's my side of the desk.
Time-
Don't you? I was just. I was,
got your little
I was
area, you got your
illustrating.
private space. Everyone-
All right, not tomorrow, but next
Yes.
Friday. Next Friday. That's the following week. Will be your chance to you star on the show and have your
You sound like
face
Brendan there.
on TV to star on the show. No. You can actually, if you support the band Eminet, you can bid on their eBay auction, and they're going to allow you to have your face on their lead singer's T-shirt.
Oh, that's cool.
When they perform here on the show.
That's
so,
awesome. That's a great idea.
It's really good. I'm glad I didn't think
Nice.
of it. Huh. So if you're a fan of Eminet, indie rock, or you just want your face on our show, get the details and the link to the auction at g4tv.com/Eminet. There you go.
Yeah.
Plus, it's Thursday, which can only mean one thing.
Lamb Party.
It's the Attack of the Show Lamb Party starring Brendan Moran.
Hi, fellas.
Hi,
Hey.
Brendan.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't talk like that at all.
No.
So you're way off base.
So,
Way off.
Brendan, what's going on in the
Tell us
land?
about the Lamb Party.
I'm not from Wisconsin. for
Yeah, no,
God's
Kevin does
I'm
like the
not, dude.
Fargo impression of He's like,
I'm trying.
Yeah, or Strange Brew. Anyway, today we're playing Unreal Tournament 2004. And our Rackspace servers are fired up and ready to go. And today is a very special day. We're joined by G4TV.com's own Laura Foy. Hi, Laura.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Happy to be here.
How's the...
Hi, Kevins. Hi.
Laura. What's
Hey.
up? How's the game playing?
Good. I'm doing well. I'm, kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Laura, I got to tell you, it's such a nice welcome change to have you on the show. I was getting a little tired of interviewing fashion models and
Right.
girls in bikinis and stuff like that. It's just a nice break.
I know. They must
You know?
get, so old for you. And honestly, it's so nice to be appreciated, for my intelligence and invited down here. You couldn't find a stripper, could you?
No.
Right.
Yeah, they don't return my phone calls. Anyway, we will check in with you later in the show. Thanks for being a good sport.
Yeah.
And now,
Feel special.
watch out. It's coming from the shadows. The attack of the solar death ray commences right after the break.
surfing around the web the other day, we came across a website, SolarDeathRay.com. Now, there's really no good reason to build a solar death ray, but a guy named Lewis and his buddies Tom, Andy, Mike, Toby, and Race decided to take upon the art of being pyros and built one. Now, a solar death ray actually has one function, and that's just to burn some stuff. Now, we decided a little pyrotechnical recreation can be a good thing, so we decided to build our very own solar death ray. Now, before we even show you the one that we built, we have to tell you the following stunt is performed by trained pyrotechnic professionals in a controlled environment. Do not attempt to recreate or perform this at home, and anything that you have seen or anything that you've seen on the show today, like I don't know, the little cameras was
the lenses were the camera phone lenses were shot
things
with professional photographers only. So make sure you don't go taking pictures with them.
So let's show off this solar death ray. This is it right here.
Cool.
It's,
awesome.
It can burn pretty much anything that goes in front of it. It's exactly
how exactly does it work?
So,
though? I mean,
basically how it works is think of it kind of like a big magnifying glass.
All right.
So you have tiny pieces of mirror that are all angled like inwards towards a focal point.
All right.
So when the sun hits the mirrors, they all shoot a beam right to this point right here, and it's so concentrated and focused, it's almost like you used a magnifying glass when you were a little kid, burn little ants and dogs.
Yeah.
This will basically burn anything that you like put up on this little rack here.
Now, why tiny little pieces of glass and not just one big, concave?
Cost.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we're cheap here, so we went with the tiny little piece.
No, but that's good. I mean, you can make one cheap, right?
Yeah, you can build one yourself, even though we just told people not to build one at home.
Right. Well, they're not supposed to, but you could.
Right.
Yeah.
If you're
Fair
trained. So here's some examples right here. You can see it's burning through some foam core right here.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's foam core.
That's hardcore
That's foam core, baby.
So the sun hits it there, and look at that. It catches on fire.
Oh,
we got a guy freaking out.
It's a good thing we have pyrotechnic specialist.
He's trained. Can
he
you
is
see that?
trained to use the fire extinguisher.
2 bursts, boom, boom, puts it right out.
Nice.
Now we decided to try a few other things. A VHS tape, for example, if you have any tapes at home you want to get rid of.
Good. Oh, there's our professional.
Yes, he's got the goggles on and everything.
He was saying, I'm a professional. I wear goggles.
Those are the professional goggles. And we used one of the professional clips there to tape the tape up.
Wow.
And we also moved on to AOL discs.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, now these put off toxic fumes, but what the heck?
It's a professional,
yeah,
again.
It's professional.
The goggles
dealing
protect
with the
him from the toxic
That's
fumes.
Right.
He's smiling now.
Paris Hilton's latest book.
Oh, come on. It's pretty good.
It's all right, but, decided to burn it anyway.
Isn't that the Kevin Rose Book Club of the month right there?
I got it free last month.
Good.
It was all right. It's okay.
All right.
Really good. Now, you can find photos and schematics of our death ray. Now, why are we putting up schematics if we said not to do it?
Just to show people how not to build one, essentially.
Right. You can find them at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Very nice.
What do you think of that, Sarah? You like the death ray?
I do like the death ray.
Pretty good.
We have fun with our death ray.
Oh, you want me to tell you what's coming up next?
Sure.
Okay, my Damn Good download's on the way. It's actually a damn good website. It's useful, inventive, and it's even dangerous if it ever got into the wrong hands. So if you want to know more, hurry back. And card stacker Brian Berg is going to show us just how strong playing cards can actually be. So stick around. It's going to be a great show. Here comes today's damn good website, suckers.
But you were supposed to say sucka. Like, you sucka? All right.
There's more than one person watching the show, hopefully.
I hope so. Hi, all three of you.
Okay, today's damn good website, it's going to give you so much information about commercial aviation. You'll never know what to hit. Yeah.
My interest is piqued.
I know. Well, here's the thing. Okay, let's just get right into it. This is called Airport Monitor. What I'm doing is monitoring LAX airport that I fly in and out of all the time. Now, we're looking at a 5-mile view, right? So we've got the red is the selected airplane that I'm looking at right now. This guy's at 4,900 feet. But let's just select another guy.
Are you kidding me? They publish this info on the net, like just for kicks?
This is. Well, I mean, it's for kids and adults alike. So let's just say I'm going to click on this guy. He's arriving because you see my little key down at the bottom that blues or arrivals. Now I've selected him. Oh, wait. Hey, where did everybody go?
Oh, Kevin Rose is out back pointing the solar death ray at planes. That's not good.
That's strange.
That's bad.
That's drag. Okay, well, let's move over to
there you go. There's some
Kennedy
planes.
Airport. What's kind of nice about it is that I actually, if you see at the top here, you've got sort of a bunch of dates. What you can do is anything that's more than 3 hours ago, they'll give you full information on the flights. No, they won't do this for the real time.
Okay, good. Well,
that's what we were looking at for LAX. Because, you know, obviously, if people know too much about how flight patterns work at different airports, that could be dangerous, right? And that was my first thought, like, oh my gosh, how can I possibly know all this stuff? But if you go back more than a couple hours, it's like, hey, they've already landed, not a big deal. So if you click on the plane here, gives you all the information. Flight ID, CH, what's that probably like? Canadian?
Was it CH?
Swiss Air or
Sure,
something like that.
we'll take that.
Yeah, JetBlue, there's a JetBlue here, flight ID here. And aircraft type, what the aircraft type, what the altitude is, and all of the interesting stuff. Gives you everything that you would need to know.
And if we combine that with your other damn good website, then we know exactly what the best seat is on that plane.
Absolutely. What's cool, here, LAX is back. We had a little hiccup here. When you look at the 5 mile, you go, okay, well, there's some planes. There's planes coming, planes going.
Yeah.
The black stuff is in transit, sort of like they're not really coming or going yet. But let's look at 10 mile view. Then it starts to get a little complicated.
That's crazy.
And let's go up to a 20 mile view. Now it's just out of control. Let's even go to the 80 mile view. Look how many planes are hovering over our building right now. Isn't that funny? You think, like, with all these planes, I would look up into the sky and you just see planes everywhere.
Right.
But you never do. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy.
It's out of control.
Wow.
Isn't it? And this doesn't just apply to Kennedy Airport and LAX. If you look at, this is actually Passur, like PASSUR.com. There's quite a few airports that are involved. Not every airport in the nation, but like 50 or so, 50 of the major airports.
The important ones.
So, and if you think to yourself, well, can I just go to an airline website and find out when planes land? Yeah, you do, but you don't get to see how they do it. And if you know anything about LAX is very strange flight patterns. People, you got to circle all the time. You know how
Crazy
it is.
eights.
Crazy eights and all sorts of good stuff. So you can actually see it happening in real time. Super cool.
I love how you said, you know how they do it. I'm like, yeah, sure.
You flying it out of LAX?
Yeah, but I mean,
work with me.
Yeah, okay. I normally wake up by the time we're at the gate. So fair enough.
If you want the link to look at your own airport or one nearby, go to g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files for the link to play with Airport Monitor yourself. So fun. Love it. Whew. Now, I see you guys have built something over there. What the heck's going on, Kevin?
Well, for the next 2 days, master card builder or card stacker Brian Berg is building a giant card sculpture next door. But today, he is here to show us how strong playing cards really are. Welcome to the show, Brian.
Hey, good to be here.
So, tell me what you're doing here. I mean, I have a hard time building these myself. I've tried in the past.
Well, I do too sometimes. You guys have been watching me, I'm sure.
I can put like 4 or 5 together, but explain to me how this works and how you build such large structures.
Okay, well, the stuff that I'm building next door that everybody will see, I believe tomorrow, maybe a bit today, I'm not sure, is all built with some kind of repetitive geometry, meaning I set the cards up in a rather geometric way. So here you can see a little sample of what I've done. It looks kind of like an ice cube tray or a waffle. And the cards, when they're set up in that nature, they kind of are forced to help each other not only not fall over, but not even bend, because there's always something to stop it from doing the bad thing.
I see.
So I built over here a larger example of this, and I've put some walls around the outside, rooftops between them. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put a concrete block, several of them hopefully, on top of here to see.
So now, these are just standard cards?
Standard playing cards. No glue.
No little twigs in there to help like support?
No twigs.
Okay. So, okay, now why 3 levels though? I don't understand. Wouldn't that make it not quite as
Well, if I build 1, that's not trying. 2 is kind of cool. 3 is better. Plus, it also almost looks like an additional concrete block,
Okay.
So I guess it's just playing around.
So this is a real block. This isn't a foam block.
This is a real block.
Right.
I'll probably drop it on my toe, and then you'll see how real it is. I have to put the first one on really slow, just because I don't want to shift it around. This is really
side and then just all
the
goes
deal
down.
breaker.
Take your time.
Okay.
There it is. All right.
Okay, so that's the
what,
first
about
block.
15 pounds?
They probably are about 15, maybe 20 pounds.
Maybe 20 pounds, okay.
Okay, so now I'm going to get rid of this one, and I'm sure it'll do too. We'll see if it'll get 3.
So this is the second block, so this is 30 pounds. How in the world is it supporting this? So these are 20 pounds a piece, so this could be 40 pounds total then, right?
Yeah, and the most that I've ever done in a structural engineering laboratory, I built a larger one of these in a machine that adds weight in a kind of computerized
Oh, so you use computers that stress tested.
And it actually kind of winded from this.
Anyway, it's okay, it's okay.
It actually held about 600 pounds per square foot. So this is,
okay, this is
a
the
smaller scale of that. I hope these don't fall, so if they do, run, okay?
All right, go ahead.
Because it could
60 pounds.
Okay, there's the...
Wow.
I'm going to go fast before something happens.
Whoa, here we go, 80 pounds.
I'm really going to start this.
I'm standing way back now.
Overworked.
Okay.
There it is.
There it is, 80 pounds. That's awesome.
Okay, so
now prove to me, there was no glue or anything used in this. You got to show me, take this little thing apart, and I want to see if...
Yeah, nobody ever believes this, of course. Yeah. Okay, so the whole thing is very much...
Look at that.
Very real.
Just cards.
All cards.
Awesome. Now, we're going to see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for coming on the show. You'll be back tomorrow to show us your bigger creation. Now, prepare yourself. Kick yourself a little Russian and kick back and relax because the feed's up next. What am I talking about? Sarah, stop laughing. Look at she's falling down.
You said to kick a Russian. Did you realize that? Go ahead, kick a Russian.
Kick back a white Russian. That's what I meant. Because we're going to Lebowski Fest, and to no one's surprise, those people can drink. We'll be right back. Kick yourself a Russian. Go ahead.
And we're back. Now in a little while, Brendan's going to show you some of his favorite toys from ThinkGeek.com.
I am.
Fun.
I plan on it.
And we'll check in, of course, on our LAN party. Also, we want to mention that on tomorrow's show, this is awesome, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is the band Dishwalla. So don't miss that. You don't want to.
I wonder if they'll tell us all their thoughts on God.
I'd really like to hear them.
Sure, Kevin. That was a good comeback.
It took me a while.
It bombed at the box office, but for some reason, The Big Lebowski still has legs 7 years after it came out. It centers around a guy called the Dude, who some people confuse with another guy called the Big Lebowski. It's a very intelligent stoner movie, and it has fests, which attract hundreds of people who call themselves achievers. Here are the highlights from Lebowski Fest West.
There's bowling, there's beverages, White Russians, oat sodas, trivia contest, costume contest. There's some really good costumes tonight. Meet and greet the actors, and then we show the movie.
Now, I gotta be honest with you. I've seen The Big Lebowski a couple years ago. Thought it was pretty funny, and then I moved on with my life. Well, it turns out a lot of people haven't quite got there yet. But if you need a refresher course, basically the movie's about three things: bowling, smoking pot, and White Russians. Whatever tempted you to come up with this idea?
Really, man, we were really bored at a tattoo convention. So we started going through some lines from the movie. And we were like, man, if they can put on this lame-ass tattoo convention, we should be able to have a Lebowski convention.
So how is business?
Very, very good.
These people drink a lot?
They're luscious.
You are the inspiration for the movie, The Big Lebowski, are you not?
In a manner of speaking, yeah. Joel and Ethan had hung out with me for a while. Thought they might want to make a movie with a bunch of friends that like to hang out. People like to look for ways to get together, and sometimes they call it Woodstock, and sometimes it's, you know, Lilith Fair, and sometimes it's...
You put a lot of effort into this. This is some quality work here.
Thank you very much. I'm unemployed, so I have a lot of free time. Yeah.
It shows.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that.
It's not fair. My girlfriend, she thought we were going to get $1 million. She cut off a toe.
Are you gay German nihilists, or are you just German nihilists?
Why?
So the obvious question is, what's up with the shirt?
The shirt says vagina, which is a word that makes some men uncomfortable.
Not me. Now, there's a lot of big-name actors in The Big Lebowski, and Jeff Bridges, John Turturro, Tara Reid, and John Goodman couldn't be here tonight. So we did the best we could.
Nobody
All right, first of all, let me say that I loved you in Arachnophobia.
The what?
Now, I must be mistaken, but I was pretty sure you were on trial. How is that going?
The trial actually hasn't started yet.
You are the Big Lebowski.
I am the Big Lebowski, yeah.
Did you think when you were making this movie that a couple years down the road you were going to be at a Lebowski Fest?
Well, you never know, you know.
Tara Reid really is missing, though, isn't she?
Yeah, and I think she's had some sort of breast augmentation because...
Tara Reid did?
Yeah, well, if you watch the video, and I'm sorry that I've done this because I did some research on her, they actually, if you show it, they cut out her nipple. You could see some scar around her nipple. I think she had breast reduction surgery.
Tara, if you're listening, we'd like some answers.
I'm the guy who owns the Corvette. When Walter goes to Plan B and starts smashing the Corvette, and then I come out, hey, that's my baby! What are you doing, man? I just bought the car last week! I kill your car, huh? You like it? You! Huh? You! And so on.
We're going to have to bleep that.
Wow, worst bald cap ever.
There was like 5 of those guys. It doesn't have a name. It's not character doesn't have a name. It's just a guy who runs
Is that why
out.
that's why it takes them an hour to explain who they are? I'm that guy. You know, the guy who does this and that scene.
The cool thing about the festival is there's characters that are not in the movie. They're just mentioned like in passing, and people make up their own versions of what that character would like. Somebody's grade school teacher is involved, and you know, it's a lot. It's people who have a lot of time.
Gotcha. Good, worth visiting for those out there who are wondering. Worth going to?
Well, I don't think it's in theaters anymore.
No, not the movie. The fest.
Oh yeah. I would watch the movie too. If you're going to go to the fest, you probably want to know what's going on.
Probably in a rental store.
Yeah, the rental store is might be a good idea. Kevin.
Good place to get movies.
Yeah,
occasionally.
Yeah.
Good job, Brendan.
You're welcome. Yeah. Anyway, if you haven't seen it, it's worth renting. Nothing else to understand what the hell your friends are talking about when they throw on the lines to the film, like The Dude Abides and Shomer Shabbos, which I'll tell you later.
Good. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Great job, Brendan. And now, fresh from the front lines, it's Sarah Lane with the feed.
Mozilla's Firefox browser is pretty neat, and Google's search engine is practically indispensable. Put them together and you get a force more powerful than you could possibly imagine in your wildest dreams. Google's providing a prefetching service for Firefox users that essentially predicts and preloads sites that it thinks will be asked for in the future. No word on whether this function will come equipped with a ta-da sound effect. But I can dream. The Crystal Ball feature uses downtime to research past searches and activity before storing selected items for future use, officially making your web browser more productive at work than you are. Like parachute pants, fat shoelaces, and Steve Gutenberg, your constitutional right to privacy seems to have just been a passing fad. The National Telecommunications and Information Administration has decided that domain names ending in the suffix .us do not have the right to privacy. No new domain names will be issued as private under the suffix, and those who already have such websites will have to reveal their names by January of next year, or expect a visit from a couple of nice guys named Chad and Ted who wear dark sunglasses and know 8 different ways to kill a man. Tell them we said hi. The recent relaunch of the beloved British series Doctor Who has had a rough go of it. First, the pilot episode was leaked onto the internet, then the guy who leaked it got sacked, and now the star of the series has quit. To make matters worse, all of this drama is much more interesting than anything that would ever happen on the show. Seriously, have you ever seen it? It's the sci-fi equivalent of watching paint dry. Fun. Christopher Eccleston, a legitimately talented actor who starred in the likes of Shallow Grave and Elizabeth, quit the series because he says he fears being typecast. BBC producers are now frantically searching for a replacement. One of the frontrunners, and we're not making this up, is transvestite comedian Eddie Izzard. To all those government officials and soccer moms who wet themselves over the basic snatch and grab carjackings that go on in Grand Theft Auto, apparently you haven't seen anything yet. Thieves in Malaysia jacked an unsuspecting man's new S-Class Mercedes, only to discover that the security system on the car required the man's fingerprint to start. Now, what to do? Yes! Take a machete, hack the owner's finger off, and use it to start the car. See? If you just stop and think these things out, they get a little clearer. Now, don't they, people? Now, if Lexus or BMW are working on a retinal scan ignition or blood of your firstborn security system, please just stop now and just walk away. Just don't be involved. And that's today's feed. Get the hell out of here.
Wow.
I don't know. Have you seen the S-Class?
It's not bad.
It's a nice car.
Is it worth losing your finger over, though?
Well, I have a question, actually. What does he do when he wants to start the car again? Has he got to keep the finger in ice?
The thief? Well, yeah. You hang out. It's just the print is all you need.
But you need the finger.
You could cut. You don't. Do you need the whole finger? I think
Yeah.
you just need the print.
Well, Kevin, that's kind of one and the same.
But you just take the. Oh, okay. I'm not going to tell folks at home how to skin the finger off the end. Never mind.
Please don't.
When we come back, someone better ring a bell because Laura Foy is taking people to school in our land party.
There she is right there.
There she is.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
All right, it's time. It's time.
I was just checking. To make
That's
sure.
right. It is time.
Yeah.
It's time for Attack of the Show LAN Party.
The game is Unreal Tournament 2004. And fresh off her shoot of the next episode of G4TV.com, it's television's own Laura Foy. Laura,
Hey, how are you, brother?
what's going on?
Not much. I'm on a killing spree.
Yeah, I saw. You're actually very good at this game.
Thank you.
I thought you were terrible.
No, that's most other games.
Oh.
But this is my jam.
Right.
Right.
Are you a more first-person shooter kind of gal?
I am, and I really believe, and I'm going to say this honestly, the first-person shooters are meant to be played on a PC.
Oh.
You can't do it with a console. So right here, I feel very much at home.
Well, I have taken a mental note
Yeah.
of that. So you are actually very fortunate. You're christening our brand new LAN party space and the brand new
Yeah.
set and everything. I want to get your honest opinion. What do you think?
It's nice, I like the old set. I like the new set. It's comfy. I like the red.
The reds are
very
good.
Valentine's Day.
The reds are soft.
We got a
don't lie
new
to
set.
us.
Excuse me?
The old set sucked. Be honest. You can be honest with us.
Laura's towing the company line. She's doing a nice job.
Hey, their show
It's
repurposes
all
other
lovely.
people's
We got a new
sets, so.
set too,
Oh,
And
you did?
Yeah, we did. And I'm going to have to say that our set's a little bit nicer than your set.
Oh.
What do you
I
have?
mean,
What do you have on your set
If
again?
you wanted to throw down.
Do you have like a LAN party area on your set or anything like that, or actually, do you have a couch on your set
we
either? I was
had
wondering about.
2 girls on our show.
We have Kevin Pereira.
That's
Yeah,
almost
and you
like
know,
a girl.
hold me
That's
back.
almost like a
Hold me
girl.
back. All right, I'm cool. What's up? What's up? Okay, all right. Sorry.
Well, next question is,
Yeah.
and I know there's been a lot of talk amongst the other shows in the building. A lot of people are getting a little bit nervous. Are you guys planning on putting anything like a web server or anything like that in someone's ass?
We do that usually before the cameras start rolling. We experiment with all sorts of things
yeah.
anally. But
So that's what's going on over there. Yeah.
it just peps you up right before the show. I'm just kidding. But we do experiment with dunk takes and
Dunk
pies.
takes? Right.
And mashed potatoes down the pants. We have all sorts of fun over on our set. That's G4TV.com, which is on Fridays at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Good plug.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Was it natural?
Not really.
Yeah.
Anyway, Laura, thank you very much for stopping by. We were going to get into a quick dispute. Maybe it's time to bring it. Guys, I need to know, who's got better hair? Laura or myself? Mine's usually a little
Should we do like a
curlier.
quick studio poll?
But, yeah, I think that's what's going to be the deciding issue of who's got the better show, who's got the better set and stuff like that. Kevin and Kevin?
It seems fair. Seems like the only way.
Kevin and Kevin, can I get a ruling on that?
I mean, do we back up our guy or give him the honest answer?
I don't know.
I think you just gave the answer, Kev.
He does.
He's got that little
switched.
wave.
I was wearing a hat all day today.
There's pink in here. I have more than one color going on.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, she does get points for that.
Efforts.
She does.
There's some
Efforts.
points
She does.
there.
Yeah, we'll leave it up to the chatters. I think.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, done.
The chat room decide. We'll let you know at the end of the show.
Okay, thank you, Laura.
Thank you.
As Laura said, be sure to catch G4TV.com every Friday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Brendan. Your follicles look lovely. After the break, we'll be taking some of your tech calls, and we're going to raise the nerd bar higher, as if that was even possible on the show. Can you believe it?
Look at that.
Brendan shows off some pretty nifty toys from ThinkGeek.com. I'm putting my money on tomorrow's attack of the show. Kevin Rose will show you what you need to build your own high-def PVR. And pinup vixens Missy and B from SuicideGirls.com will be stopping by. Maybe, just maybe, they'll show us their tats. All that and a live performance from the band Dishwalla right here on tomorrow's show.
Kevin.
Yes, Brendan.
I have some goodies for you.
Really?
And for the viewers at home.
Where'd you get such
I
good
got
goodies?
them from ThinkGeek.com. It's, if you don't know what it is, it's a website where they give all these kind of nerdy toys. You can get like the, my favorite is actually, which I don't have here, it's the red swing line stapler.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Office Space
from
Office Space,
yeah,
yes.
Space Deeper, and I'll burn the building down. And, yeah.
Very
Something like
nice.
that. Anyway, stuff like that. So I want to just run you down a couple things that I've got here. First,
Please
I'm going to
do.
start. This is Octane Re-Energizing Gel.
Are you still harping on the hair thing with Laura? Is that what this is about?
No, this is not hair gel.
Oh.
This is, you rub, actually, I'm going to give this to you, Kevin.
Ooh, a little
And
concerned.
what I want you to do
Little
is
concerned.
put it on the back of your neck and a little behind the ears, and we're going to check in with you later.
What is it? I mean,
It's gel. Just take it easy.
what's it?
It re-energizes you. God, baby.
Will it work through the makeup?
Huh? Huh?
I've
Yeah,
got,
no,
like-
put it on your neck. I doubt you have makeup.
Yeah, you would be surprised where they put the powder on me, buddy. All right. Oh, yeah, it's tingling. It's burning a little. Is it supposed to?
No.
Oh, okay. 'cause
Okay.
It's not.
Right.
Okay.
Good. So we'll check back with you, and let me know if there's any.
Is this a practical joke? Like, is this
side
gonna
effects? No,
grow
actually,
purple?
I put some on right before the show, and I swear to God, but I want you to tell me.
Oh,
your
okay,
last
done. All right, I'm putting some on my
Increase the
neck.
circulation. You should be energized.
Some
soon.
behind the ears. A little wet
Sure.
behind the ears.
Moving on.
Okay.
I've got the cubes. These are cubicle play sets.
Oh, awesome.
You get Bob, you get Joe, you get Ted and Ann. I've got it here. I kind of broke them. There's some video of this, which is kind of funny. They're tough to assemble, and what you can do is you can make like a little cube farm, but you need kind of dexterity, which I don't have.
Ah.
You got little stickers you can put like on like your monitor. You can put them like on the side. There's like the girl has the cat hanging on the tree. It's just hanging
Yeah,
there. A
so
lot of the office
typical
cliches.
stuff you'd find around the
It's
office.
funny, and this is good because you can take out your frustrations.
Oh.
On the cube farm.
They're not designed for that, are they? That's
Well,
not,
it felt really good. There's $13 for the 4 or 5 of them.
that's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Moving on, Kevin.
Sure.
How's your neck, by the way?
It feels energized.
Really?
No, I don't get what this is supposed to do still.
It energizes you.
What is in it? Is it caffeine? Is
Yeah,
it
ginseng.
Oh, ginseng. Okay.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
All right, give it some time.
Next, this is the big Tiki Drive.
Well, no, I saw the little USB thing on the inside of it there on the top.
There
but
we go. Yeah, what you do is you can store your pictures and your music. It's just a drive, but it's a Tiki Drive, and it lights up when you plug it in, and it's little red eyes glow.
But you can't connect it direct. I mean, you'd have to use a cable to connect it from there to your PC, right? You'd have to use a USB cable.
because it's not wireless.
Well, no, I'm saying that the plug's in here, the plug's in there, so you
Yes.
can't exactly just go pop it into a.
Oh,
a laptop.
no, it's not like one of those sushi
So you need to have,
things.
no, okay.
Yeah,
just check.
Yeah, it's like $80. Completely.
Oh,
not worth
wow.
it. Yeah.
How big? How much storage?
Not enough.
Fair enough.
$70. It's on the website.
Fair enough.
Finally, also, Kevin, ThinkGeek does apparel too, and I want to show you. This is my brand new T-shirt.
Yes, very
Jesus
nice.
is effing metal.
That's a Penny Arcade thing,
Yes,
isn't it?
it
right
is. Yes, but we're plugging ThinkGeek here.
there? Yeah, no, well, but they sell the Penny Arcade shirt.
Right. And not only is he the son of God, he's
He's
effing
metal. Yeah.
Right. Also, I want to show you. This is my watch I'm wearing. This is a retro LED watch. You get a shot of that right there. It's kind of big in the 70s with the guys at NASA. And what really made this take off, a little history for you, in 1977, the James Bond movie, The Spy Who Loved...
Oh, sorry. You said history lesson. It's a reflex.
Anyway.
It's like a Pavlovian.
Okay, and finally, Kevin.
No. What's it do?
It's
the James...
lights up. It tells it's a watch.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, the Megazuka. Now you may be familiar with the Airzuka. That's its smaller cousin. This is the Megazuka. This is kind of disappointing. It's not as good as you might think. There's some video of me kind of ambushing a couple coworkers around the office. It's kind of funny. It's got a sight. It's got a trigger. So all you do is just pull it back, and you can snap it. There I am. That's our writer, Eric.
So the
Right.
big deal here is that they made it larger and added a trigger, but it's not as powerful.
No,
as
it just
the
doesn't.
first one?
You'd expect to be able to knock people. There's Sarah getting hit. Right
Well, because the first Airzuka was pretty strong.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
you could hit people all across the office.
This is just really disappointing because you thought you'd be able to blow the doors off, but you can't. It's like this.
Oh,
How'd that
yeah. Well, up close, you can feel it.
Yeah. How's the gel?
It's good. I'm just more enjoying rubbing myself right now. So.
Okay.
Fair enough.
If you want links and prices for all of these, they're in the show notes.
Whew! I am energized, but now it's time to take some calls. Kevin, Sarah?
That's right.
You ready to take some tech calls?
Yeah, I want that watch,
After
though.
whatever that was that we just watched.
I like that watch. Yeah, give me a little gel.
Here's the gel.
Kevin, I've never seen anybody be more difficult about a little innocent rejuvenation.
I just didn't know what it was. I don't trust Brendan. I'm sorry. Here, put this on your neck.
It's a product. Products help. They make us all better. See, you like it, don't you?
Not bad, not bad.
Feeling good, aren't you?
Time for some live calls. I'm feeling that good.
You ready?
Let's do it.
Let's take our first one. It's Evan. He's joining us on the phone from Denver, Colorado. Evan, are you with us?
Yes, I am.
How's it
How you
going,
doing?
Evan?
It's going great. I just want to say that I love the show. I love everyone on there, except Kevin Pereira.
Fair enough, fair enough. I have the same problem, actually.
You know, you took the words right out of my
got
mouth, Evan.
zinged,
But enough about that.
It's all right. The ginsen's kicking in.
At least he's being honest. So what can we help you out with, Evan?
Well, I want to know what's the best way, or what's the best website server to make a website if I don't know HTML?
Okay, so you don't know anything about HTML. You just want to kind of... Have you considered a blog? You do the blog and stuff.
Sure.
What do you think about a blog? I mean, that's a website, and you get to post, you know,
Yeah, well, I
pictures
mean,
or...
what kind of stuff do you need to
Well,
serve?
I have a photo class in school, and I just want to post some of my photos on there to show to like relatives instead of having to send them a CD.
As far as not knowing any HTML, Typepad might be the best way to go. As
Or
far
Flickr.
as or Flickr. Oh yeah, of course.
Flickr would be really cool.
Yeah, because it should be Flickr because it's free.
Yeah, do we have
wasn't even thinking about
Scan
that.
working on here? We do.
Probably.
Let's go to, this is the site you want to check out. It's FLICKR.com.
And this is certainly not the only online way to store a bunch of pictures, but it is one of the coolest.
Yeah, it is one of the coolest. Basically, they give you a nice little application that you can select all your photos, upload them, you can resize them with a nice little flash tool that they have.
You can tag them, which is sort of a popular trend going on online right now, where you can sort of, if you had a picture of a cat, you might give it a tag cat, and there will be lots of other people have the same tag cat, and you kind of build a community with your photos that way.
Yeah, there's so many things you can do here. That's definitely a good place to go. And then we have a bunch of, we'll put a link to a few different blogging solutions up there as well.
Yeah.
You said you like Typepad.
I mean, I like Typepad as far as like a really standard photo album, no fuss, but
Yeah.
it is going to cost you. Even I think the cheapest version is
Like
$5 a month.
$8.95? Is it $5? Something like that.
Maybe.
Right around
I think
there.
I'm in the middle.
But it's
anyway,
cool.
You got some options, Evan.
Yeah. Thanks
When we come back, we'll be checking in on the chat room, so keep typing furiously. We might read your question next. If we don't go crying about it. Makes us uncomfortable.
All right, let's see the scores from each round of today's LAN party. Look for Thug. Where is she? No, she's
nowhere.
Not there.
Uh-oh.
No Laura Foy on the high scores.
Interesting.
It's all right. It happens. Wait, no, maybe she's there. Wait,
Oh,
no.
they're changing.
No.
We're going down the line. That's our first 6, I guess.
How long do we have left in the show?
She was probably next, though.
I was mesmerized by the Lebowski package. I got distracted.
Fair enough. That happens.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's his wafting locks. Congrats, high scores. Thanks to our LAN party guest, G4TV.com's Laura Foy. Good job.
There she is again.
Thanks, Laura.
And if you didn't get to play this week, go to our website right now, literally right now, and register for next Thursday.
I think she won the hair contest, too.
She clearly
The
did. The
chatters are
chatters
saying.
at all of them were for Laura.
Can't
Now,
win them all, Brennan.
Oh, she is a girl.
Before we get to chat, though, we want to remind you all to tune in tomorrow. Our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is Dishwalla.
Yay!
So ponder what the hell their name means as they rock our studio. Now, what's going on in the old chat room?
All right, ready for some chatting? First one, Tyler Lode asks, did that light bulb Tom Green broke ever get fixed?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tyler.
It's fixed.
Brendan,
There was heads rolled after that one,
Yeah.
actually. I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that, but
we shouldn't.
laid off
We shouldn't.
a lot of people after
NDAs.
the Tom
Remember
Green
the
thing.
NDA, Brendan.
Oh,
NDA.
right.
Moving on, Alex1354 asks if that GIMP thing will work on Windows.
Actually, he's looking for a C++ developer. If you code,
I would like it to work on
contact him.
Windows.
Plasticbugs.com. Send him an email, and he would like someone to compile it for Windows. So.
Hopefully his site will be up, and then you can get
Yeah.
the email link on there
Yeah,
and contact him.
His site seems to crash quite often.
Well, he gets
doesn't it?
slashdotted, and then like 100,000 people just take out the site.
Popular.
No
Popular.
excuse in
Yeah.
my book.
Wow. All right, that's it. A big thanks to our guest, card stacker Brian Berg.
What's happened to us today?
You know, it's Thursday.
Something's in the water.
Now go and rest for tomorrow, because you look tired. And
Get out of here, you
Yeah,
crazy
no,
kids.
wow.
Hey, babe, you want to ride the Rancor? Oh, yeah, you do. You will let me buy you a drink. You will not say no. You want to come back to my shuttle with me. The force is strong with me, yeah? Strong like a bull. A bull. The force. I'll stormtroop your fortress. Hi-yo! What do you think, huh? You got any Jedi in you? You want some? Oh! Yeah! Oh! Oh, you don't want to walk away. Oh, you don't want to give me the finger. Oh! Oh! You know what? This is your fault, Ardell! Huh? You didn't have to drive. I wouldn't bring you along.
Tattooed pinup goddess Missy Suicide, the founder of the Suicide Girls, is here with her pal B to make us all very, very sweaty. We'll try to keep hydrated. Plus, we take a Dance Dance Revolution game and equip it with the one thing that it's so desperately been missing. Let's just say we're going to find out how many gamers go commando. Then, we'll revisit master card stacker Brian Berg, who's finished his grand architectural achievements in our studio. And finally, we've got a live performance from Dishwalla because it's Friday and you need a little bit of rock in your life. So put a bra on your head and follow Laszlo down into the steam tunnels because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
On the attack.
All right, it's Friday.
Huh? Are we high?
Oh,
Are we
can
high?
we do that?
Do we do that?
Are we comfortable enough?
Do we do that?
Probably.
Come on.
A little bit?
It's Friday.
Quick.
It's Friday. Whatever. All right. It is Friday.
Yes.
Lots of good things going on.
Uh-huh.
You all right?
You said it's Friday like 12 times.
It's Friday. That's all that really matters. They're going to hang out for 45
Let's get
minutes.
started on the show. It's Friday, and happy Friday.
It's been a long week.
It's been a long week.
Yes.
And a very long day.
That's right.
But we're excited because there's a lot of interesting stuff going on the interweb of information
Oh, yeah,
and technology
definitely,
today.
definitely.
I'll start us off, shall
All
I?
right.
A couple in New Zealand have apparently sold their child for $30,000.
Really?
Yes. Now, if that wasn't interesting or bad enough, they did it so that he could buy some tech gadgets.
Fair enough.
So they put up a site listing said gadgets, a nice G4 PowerBook. There's good. A Mac Mini, an Alienware PC, a PSP, or a Nintendo DS. He doesn't care either way. You just sell a baby, and you got some
makes
tech
sense.
goodness.
Can you do that in New Zealand? 30K, just boom?
I don't know if you can sell a baby, let alone spend $30K on a
Well,
PSP.
I guess you could, though. There's not really anything wrong.
Yeah. Well,
Good
it
tech
doesn't
stuff,
matter.
PowerBook.
Turns out, believe it or not, as interesting as that was, fake.
April Fool's joke.
April Fools. The one
Gets
day
us every time.
The one day the internet is actually entirely useless.
It's funny. I go to all my favorite sites this morning, and it was just like all this exciting news. It was all fake.
Like, especially like geek and tech sites,
Yeah.
they really get off on today.
Yeah.
Like, it's all about, they're not going to see this one coming. No.
I know. Speaking of, we said hi to Sarah today.
We did say hi to Sarah.
Hi.
Sarah was mean to us right off the bat today.
know.
So.
I wasn't mean. I was just saying like there was some sort of a Friday obsession. I actually am really glad it's Friday.
Yeah?
It's great. We're having a party after the show.
We're having a party.
Yeah.
All right.
Be good times.
Moving on. Speaking about some of the gags for the gullible, ThinkGeek.com, of course, the big jokesters. They
Is that
actually,
what they're known for?
I don't know. I don't know if they are not.
Ooh,
They actually
you check my crazy hands. What are you doing?
You do that a lot,
that a
don't
lot.
you? I'm
It's all right.
you know.
Take it.
It's
It's
pretty
fine.
sad. They have
You learn
a
from the
new
best.
device, the iCopulate. Check this out.
Yeah,
it's so that two iPods can kind of dock together and transfer data.
You know, iCopulate doesn't roll off the tongue like many other Mac products. I have a feeling this one might be fake as well.
It looks like
Kevin.
ribbed, too. It has like little...
Well, it's for the MP3's pleasure. You know,
Yeah,
you
there
don't wanna,
we go.
You don't want a raw transfer. You got to ease it in there. Anyway, I actually would like to see something like this exist.
There is actually something like this. No, we're not making that up. Next week, we're going to show you something along those lines on how to transfer data from pod to pod.
Is it a product?
It doesn't look... It's not ribbed, but it works.
Can we get it ribbed? Can we make that
We
happen?
could probably do that. We could probably do a mod.
Good, let's do
if you
that.
really want it ribbed.
I'm not paying attention unless it's for her pleasure. Now, Slashdot. Now, we're
Yes.
talking about geek sites being all over the April
This is
Fools.
one of the biggest
Slashdot
geek
is,
sites.
of course,
Yes.
it is. I don't know how I was doing the Geek Temple or something, but anyway, it really is the geekiest of all geek sites, and they are reporting apparently now that Linux has taken a bold new step in order to get more publicity.
Really?
Yes.
They have the Penguin. I like the Penguin.
The Penguin's good, but apparently it's not an eye-grabbing enough. It's not getting the
sexy
headlines.
enough?
No, Tux. Not so much.
Right.
They're going with Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton. They claim that the length of her legs was a huge factor in the decision.
I guess Linus is a fan.
Who isn't? There you go. You can go to linux.slashdot.org and read the article. It's actually kind of funny.
Nice.
Talks about her endorsing the open source.
Very cool. Now,
Insert joke there. No.
No,
All right, never
not going
mind.
there. NASA has released brand new pictures of water on Mars.
This is
This
huge.
is news.
This is huge.
news. Here
are
it
you,
is.
Are you ready for it? Because really, the discussion's over the moment we show it.
Go ahead. Let's
Here we
see
go,
it.
ladies and gentlemen.
Water on Mars.
Water on Mars.
Oh,
Yo,
there
those
it is.
NASA
They're
guys.
so funny.
Oh,
they've got the best gags.
you know, like some engineer spent 15 minutes
And
on
it's like,
that.
this is funny. Check this out. Let's put this on NASA.gov.
Get the candy bar. I'll get the glass and the water. We'll make the joke.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's on a government website, though.
Yeah.
At least they can
Your
have fun
tax
with
dollars
it.
at work, folks.
That's right.
Finally, as you remember on Tuesday, this wasn't a gag, unfortunately. This was very real. We put a web server in a man's ass. Yeah, you were proud of that moment, weren't you?
happened.
That's going on your reel.
I was here. No, that's not going on my reel.
You didn't even see it. You were covering your eyes like a little girl.
Oh, no.
Well, anyway, we did it, and we served up a webpage to youraskgotserved.com, and we asked people to submit comments. Now, people actually went, and they actually submitted comments.
Thousands
it was real,
upon thousands.
and it works. Yeah, several thousand.
Yes.
Well, we thought we'd take a look back and show some of your more astute entries.
Sick. Disgusting. That has to be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. OMG, 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 WTF. Do you guys know when Day of Defeat Source is coming out? Hi, please talk about me on Attack of the Show for at least 5 seconds. My name's Alex. Attack of the Show just got done with, no, I'm not reading that. This would be more amazing if it didn't happen to me every day.
Ooh. A little more information.
There's
than we
like
needed
4
from that guy.
paragraphs of information from that one guy.
Those were actual comments that were sent in by people who went to Your Ask Got Served live during the show.
And then there was like 5 or 6 copycats. Did you see that right afterwards? There was a bunch of different sites going up.
Was there?
You didn't see those?
No.
I'll
I mean, like
send
people
you on the
web
links.
copying it?
Yeah,
or?
they were trying to do it. Kids see that stuff and they do it right away.
We're trendsetters here, folks.
That's right.
we know what the next big fad's going to be.
Now, coming up a little bit later, a live performance by the band Dishwalla, and card stacker Brian Berg is going to unveil an amazing masterpiece that he built here on our set. And the Suicide Girls are here, but up next, Suicide Girls. If you take a look very closely at this fine engineered marvel of video game, you'll notice that it's got a hidden upskirt camera. Yes, Kevin. Find out about our devious plans all next.
Hey everyone, it's Friday. And
that's right.
Oh, sorry, you ready to do that?
Did that again.
Okay, all right, fair enough. You notice the Dance Dance revolution here?
Yes.
Yeah, most of you are probably familiar with the little Dance Dance game that revolutionized the arcade scene. Please feel free to demonstrate.
No,
well, you should show. No, seriously.
I can't.
Step on it. Show people how it works in case they don't know. You don't have to actually play it. Just humor me.
I look like a.
Humor me.
Really?
Please.
No.
Yeah. Come on. Just tap it with your foot, Kev. There you go. That's how the game is played.
There we go.
The arrows will light up. You'll play as they get towards the top of the screen. There you go. Simple, we get it.
I look terrible when I do this kind of thing. I cannot dance, but this does not come off right.
Understandable.
All
It's
right.
fine. It's fine. It's no Linux. Now, the thing that's interesting is I was hanging out in New York. This is a true story. Couple sake bombs later, they had a DDR machine in front of us. I'm seeing girls in little skirts, and they're in high heels as well, trying to do the DDR, holding on to the skirts for dear life.
Little 14-year-olds just going at it.
No, they were at least 15.
Okay.
And I thought to myself, why hasn't some pervert installed a camera for upskirts? And then I realized...
He's like, I'm going to pitch this on the show.
I'm a huge pervert. Let's do it, right? No, seriously. This is something that could be happening.
That actually happened.
No, he really did. Yeah, no, I'm a huge pervert. No, we really decided to go ahead and install one of these things. But before we get to it, to show you how exactly it all works, I need to tell you something. Don't do this at home. Kevin, don't. Just don't. It might not even be legal in the state you live in, and you don't want any trouble.
If you happen to have one of these laying around at home,
don't do it. Don't go to your local arcade with a skill saw. And here we go. So, all right, here, let's talk about some of the tools of the trade here. I'll walk you through it. As you can see, we have the plate removed in the middle. We took some photos of the process. So there it is. The plate has been removed from a stand-up arcade. Then we drilled some holes. We used a drill for that. There's a hole being drilled.
With metal drill bits, actually.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
Drilled right through it. The hole got a little bit larger, and once it was complete, then we went ahead and installed the lens. There you can see it. And we used, first I was thinking, let's go with like an X10 wireless camera or something like that so we can be far away in case the cops come. But we went ahead and went with the closed circuit camera, one very much like this that you see here.
Does it have macro mode?
No, it does not. It does not. But we were thinking about lights and this, that, the other, but we decided probably not a huge issue because the floorboard itself lights up when you're pressing on the arrows. Not bad, right?
So this is a pretty big hole, though. I mean, if I saw something like that and I saw a little lens.
Think about it. If you're in the arcade and you're thinking of the machine, you're worried about your dance steps
I'm
and
not too
putting in
worried
the
about
quarters.
the hole underneath.
You're not going to be looking for that, are you?
Fair enough.
Pretty creepy. Pretty creepy. So do we have? I think we have some image of the hidden camera. We can see what it looks like. There it is. There's us. There's you looking down. Go ahead, step on it, Kev. Just step over it. There we go. Yeah,
how's that looking?
Oh yeah. See, look at that. Not the desired effect.
Enough of that.
But it works. As you can see, it works quite nicely.
Yeah,
so
that's nice.
You don't want to go anywhere because this DDR machine, most importantly, we're getting it out of the studio and taking it to a local arcade.
Is that legal? Can we do that?
I don't know. We're going to do it anyways. We'll
All right.
find out. It's Kevin Rose's idea, and we're going to check in later on and see what's happening with the machine.
That's right. Now, still ahead, expert card stacker Brian Berg is going to show you just what he's been up to for the last 2 days. And they're the girls your mama warned you about and your dad has pinned up in the garage. Missy and B are here from the Suicide Girls. But first, here's this week's EB10 Top 10 EB Game.
At number 10, Gran Turismo 4 lets you kick the tires, adjust the mirrors, crank up the easy listening station, and tear ass. In a good way. If the closest you get to boxing is frying burgers on your George Foreman grill, then whip yourself into fighting shape with Fight Night Round 2. It's our number 9. MVP Baseball 2005 coming in at number 8 may just be enough to restore your faith in the nation's pastime. If not, there's always booze. Number 7 is Narc, which is like Grand Theft Auto, except you can smoke weed. I mean, the game characters can smoke weed. Our number 6 game is Brothers in Arms, which lets you see firsthand what your grandfather's been bitching about all these years. Relive a time before Reloaded and Revolutions when The Matrix was actually cool. The Matrix Online plugs you in at number 5. At number 4, there's Time Splitters Future Perfect, which frankly is kind of a boastful title. How about Future Mediocre? At number 3, first there was Freddy vs. Jason, Alien vs. Predator, and now there's MX vs. ATV Unleashed. Dragon Ball Z Sagas gives you the chance to unlock all that crazy kung fu power you have stored in your giant spiky blonde hair. It's number 2 this week. And finally, when you're good, they call you a warrior, but when you're so incredibly badass that you make deities crap their pants, well, they call you the god of war.
All right, if you like your pinup girls with a side of tattoos and piercings, well, then get ready to scrape your tongue off the floor. Please join me in welcoming Missy Suicide and B, the Suicide Girls. Ladies, how are you?
We're doing good. How are you? Good.
Doing fantastic. Now, so tell me, what are the Suicide Girls all about?
The Suicide Girls is a punk rock pinup website and the community of adoring fans all over the world that love them.
Okay, now what separates this from any other website? What makes a Suicide Girl a Suicide Girl?
They're girls that live life by their own standards. They kind of take it into their own hands, and they are mostly tattooed and pierced. They have maybe
a sign that you're living your life on your own.
Yeah, they might have hair color that doesn't fall within the natural range.
Okay.
They're pierced tattooed. They
usually like really good music. Are
yeah,
artistic
their record
in some way
collection's
or
better.
another.
Was it you guys like the Linkin Park or the
Yikes.
NSYNC or the what's a Suicide Girl? What's on your iPod? You know, what's on a Suicide Girl's iPod?
Well, I've got Bob Marley, The Doors,
Nice.
Bright Eyes, Chico Rose, let's see, Marilyn Manson even.
The
I mean,
Donnas,
yeah,
Louis
the
the
All right,
XIV.
definitely good taste.
Yeah.
So now, why did you actually start the Suicide Girls?
I started the site as a way to kind of celebrate the pierced and tattooed women that I knew, the girls that were so beautiful and weren't really represented anywhere in mainstream media. You know, you get these images of either like the Baywatch beauties
Right.
that are totally silicone enhanced and created, or you get like these super stick thin supermodels. And I was like, the women that I know are beautiful, they're amazing, and there's no real images of them anywhere. And so I wanted to take the classic pinup style poses and put the ladies that I knew in them, give them the same sort of respect.
Well, now since you've started it, I mean, the site has really sort of caught on like wildfire. How big do you think the community has grown?
We get about 1 million unique visitors a week.
Wow. One time.
Half of which are female.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I got two 14-year-old boys visited my blog last week. I was really excited about that, but now I understand it pales in comparison. So, now when you
You
talk
should
about
have a journal on suicide girls. You get a lot more attention.
I'm afraid of
people.
tattoo parlors and piercings. Actually.
Well, we're not a tattoo parlor.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have what it takes to be a suicide. Is there a suicide guy? Are there suicide guys?
There's a group where boys can take photo sets
and put them up.
But it's more about
their
the
own
ladies.
thing.
Probably not the main draw of the site, I would
Yeah.
assume. Yeah.
But it is fun.
Now, when we talk about the community, what other stuff is available on the site for people that visit, aside from the pinup photos?
There's interviews with everybody from. Why am I blanking on this? Everybody from
Natalie Portman to like
Aronofsky
Billy Idol.
was on there as well recently, right?
Yeah, Darren Aronofsky went up today, in fact, and it was the first interview that he
Bill
did
Murray.
for his new movie.
You say went up. Are you talking about to the Suicide Girl home, to the house, or where does he?
No, his article.
The article went up.
Was
Gotcha.
live on the site.
Is there a home base for Suicide Girls though, or?
There's HQ.
You have okay.
We have SGHQ.
Very nice. Walkie-talkies and ham radios and
of course.
schematics of underground tunnels and stuff. Or?
Yeah, there's a lot of hidden cameras, and you have to talk and say secret words, and there's secret knocks and handshakes that you have to know to get in.
Now you've broken off from the web now, and you're also doing something called Suicide Live or Suicide Girls Live.
Yeah, it's kind of in the same way that the photos are an updated version of pinup photos. The Suicide Girls Live show is kind of an updated version of the classic burlesque. They do all sorts of crazy acts. There's a girl that does stuff with a hula hoop that you can only dream of.
I've probably dreamt of it actually several times.
You a big fan of the hula hoop?
Is it family friendly? I'm assuming it's not.
It's 18 plus.
Darn. Okay. I'm 16. I look at it, I get carded, and they don't believe me. Now, finally, with the groups on your site, I was browsing it earlier today, and just seeing that the amount of people on there is insane. There's even personals and like classifieds and things like that. I mean,
dating service even.
So what's next for the Suicide Girls? Where are you going to branch out next?
We're going to be putting out a DVD in the fall. We put out a book this past summer that just sold 50,000 copies.
Wow.
Very excited about that.
Yes.
We just put out a calendar. It's kind of classic Varga drawing meets anime, done by this guy Ryan Vernon. So they're like pinup drawings of the photos on the site.
Nice.
They're very cool.
So lots of stuff in the future then.
Lots of stuff in the
Good to
future.
hear,
We're
good to hear.
going to take over the planet.
Finally, real quick, what's the best part of being a Suicide Girl in your opinion?
Everyone loving you.
I thought that's what cable television was going to be. It's not. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate it. Love the website. And
Thank you.
we look forward to the future. So, thank you. If you want to see more of the Suicide Girls, visit their site, suicidegirls.com. And don't forget to check out their new book. It's aptly named, Suicide Girls, available on store shelves right now. So get to it now. Here's Kevin for the unveiling of card stacker Brian Berg's masterpiece.
That's right. We're actually next door to our other studio with card stacker Brian Berg. Welcome back, Brian.
Hey, it's good to be here.
So you've been working long hours. Any paper cuts yet?
No, I'm doing okay. I did hurt my finger on the concrete blocks yesterday.
That's right. We set up concrete blocks. We actually had, 4 concrete blocks?
I think we did 4, yeah.
Are you using like the same methods and what you did yesterday to create your creation today?
Yeah, essentially.
All right. So show me what you got here. What have you created?
Well, I've built a bit of the New York City skyline.
That's
so to
awesome.
say. Got the Empire State Building and my really bad excuse for the Madison Square Garden, even though Madison Square Garden's actually round.
That's pretty cool. Kind of all the aces up top here. That's awesome. So how long did this entire project take you?
Well, let's see. I've been here for a couple days, and I would say I've probably got about 12, 14 hours in it, maybe.
Wow. So this is pretty strong. Then you could actually put some weight.
I wouldn't actually.
You wouldn't
touch it, but yes, you could.
How much would something like this support? Like one of these, like the Empire State Building, right?
Well, I wouldn't want to put a concrete block on top of that one by any means, but you could probably build that building about twice as high as it is at least.
And how many cards how many decks of cards did you go through?
About 190 decks, I suppose.
190 decks.
Which is about 30 pounds of cards.
Wow.
Roughly speaking.
That's awesome.
So.
There's it's
very funny.
It's King Kong. He doesn't like buildings. Stay back. He's got a leaf blower. No! Here he goes. Here he goes. Somebody take him out. Oh, he came unplugged. He's having technical difficulties. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, there's one left. There's one left. Get that one too. Go ahead, take one. Oh! Oh, that has to hurt. Oh. I'm sorry, Brian. Sorry that he sneaks in here from time to time. He's rubbing the cards on his nipples now. This is not cool. Oh, wait a second. Hey, it's Kevin Pereira. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome.
Baby.
Sorry, that was. Sorry about that, Brian. Be sure to check out cardstacker.com to learn more about Brian and his creations. Kevin, he's still rubbing them on his nipples. Now, there's more Attack of the Show underway. Later, a special live performance from the band Dishwalla, and up next, we're going to show you a free racing game so fun, you'll actually enjoy playing it with the arrow keys.
Yeah!
No, seriously, that was a good job, dude.
Yeah. They did pretty well even without electricity.
Welcome back to the show. Soon I'm going to show you the ins and outs of building your very own high-def PVR.
Whoa!
Yeah. Ooh. And today's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is Dishwalla. They'll be performing a song off their brand new self-titled album, so stick around for that.
What's the name of the album?
Self-titled.
Is it self-titled?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Our TDR machine is in place at the arcade. Remember, we said we were going to do this.
That's
we weren't
right.
kidding. And we've got a live shot of it right now. Let's see what's going
All
on.
right, let's see how it's going.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Dancing at the arcade?
Giant humans behind her.
Apparently.
This is craziness.
I didn't know we nerfed the machine. I didn't know we miniaturized it.
Are you recording this?
I don't know. Is our cam even working? Is our camera working?
There's
Apparently it is, yes.
Whoa.
Ah, voyeurs of the world, unite.
Wow.
How brilliant. I don't know. It's kind of creepy.
Oh,
Whoa.
the green screen.
Whoa, what happened?
Whoa, wait a second.
wait.
Oh, there they are. Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, the arcade's back.
Wow.
Hold on. Man, arcades are getting pretty high-tech.
Yeah, they are.
It's a virtual arcade, apparently.
I want to see more of those giant humans in the background.
Watch out! Oh, there you go.
We just
Well, you can't really take the machine to an arcade, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
you can't.
we paid her.
Yeah, we
to
did.
Do that,
Yeah.
actually.
All right, moving right along. Do you remember that 1990s DOS racing game? It was by Sphere Inc.
Stunt Driver.
Wow, that's
No,
pretty
I'm being
good.
dead serious. I love Stunt Driver. That was a great game. People know what I'm talking about. You
such
remember that game?
You're such a gamer,
They had
dude.
the loops.
You're such a gamer.
I still play Stunt Driver.
All right.
That's how.
It was good.
Yeah,
You're right. The
it
loops,
was
you
good.
could get massive air. There were loop-de-loops. You could fly off corkscrew jumps. Good times.
Good times.
Good times. Well, there just happens to be some tread left on the arcade racing genre, which is why I'm proud to give you today's free play. You excited, K-Rose?
Yes, I am.
All right, good. The game in question is Trackmania Sunrise. Now, it's a PC game. So there you go, console gamer. Sorry to hear.
Personal computers.
Yes, home computers. IBM compatible. No, it's a sequel to Trackmania, which if you played the first Trackmania, you know it's all about intense speed and really just insane courses. But you'll notice right away the game is gorgeous. Like updated graphics that will task pretty much any graphics card out there.
Okay.
Looks good, right?
Yeah, it does.
You ready to go? It's more than just straight-ahead racing, though, Kevin.
Really?
There's more.
Tell me more.
Look, see this right here? This is one of the platforming challenges. So these aren't timed courses, but they give you little things where you got to catch air or go off loop-de-loops or make large jumps. So here's one there. Look at that.
One thing it has to have. Can you build your own tracks?
Can you hold on and I can get there?
Sorry,
Come on
that's
now.
what I liked about Stunt Driver.
We're stretching. Hold on. All right. You know what? Forget it. We'll move on. There are challenges and there's all sorts of cool stuff there. But as Kevin Rose wanted and couldn't wait for like an impatient child,
you can build your own tracks.
You can build your own tracks.
That's
I was just waiting for you to say it. Here it is.
What are you going to talk about?
Yeah, so there is a track builder. You can do that just fine. And there's also multiplayer.
Multiplayer?
Yeah, so here it is. Not only do you build your own track, but you can take it online. So here's a little bit of the online. And let me tell you, like, this is a great experience online.
This is freaking cool.
It's worldwide, so you can literally play in any lobby from Europe to Asia to Japan, you name it. And you can play your custom courses online as well. And it uses a peer-to-peer system so that course downloads happen really quick. It's very smooth, it's very awesome, and most importantly, it's free.
Completely free?
Well, no, the demo is.
Okay.
Trackmania Sunrise, it's endless fun, even if you're not a huge fan of racing games, so take the free demo for a spin this
What do you
weekend.
get the full-blown version?
You can get it on
Extra
their website.
tracks and stuff?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And I think it's a more robust track editor as well.
Oh, nice.
It's worth registering. It's a great game.
Cool. And now get ready for our individually wrapped slices of news in The Feed.
Hello, everyone, and now for the news. With a couple $1 billion worth of Spider-Man money burning a hole in their pockets, Sony announced that they want to pioneer digital film sales by creating an iTunes for movies. Sony aspires to set a business and distribution model for the whole industry, much like Steve Jobs did for digital music. To that end, they plan to digitize 500 of their top movies. This, of course, will probably include the Spider-Man movies and Triple X, Charlie's Angels, but probably not Three Ninjas High Noon at Mega Mountain. Come on, where's the Hulk Hogan love? Now, we sense a great disturbance in the Force, as if a million voices suddenly cried out in terror and said, "George Lucas, please get some help." Well, he seems to have listened. J.W. Rizler, the author behind the scenes book, The Making of Revenge of the Sith, revealed that Steven Spielberg actually lent a hand in the production. Lucas gave Spielberg a chance to mess around with some of the sequences at an early stage, including the much-anticipated Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Anakin Skywalker lightsaber duel. The last time these two teamed up, the result was Indiana Jones. The last time Lucas went it alone, the results were episode 1 and 2. You do the math. Just weighing the options. Now, who's a big boy? Who's a big boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I'm sorry. But our little Gmail is celebrating its first birthday today by offering some brand new features, which is cool. But if one of those features isn't ice cream cake, I'm going to be really disappointed. Gmail is giving everyone 1 additional gigabyte of storage for free. Really. No purchase necessary. No mail-in coupons. No scratch-off playing cards. They're also offering rich text formatting, so you can now make all your emails all nice and pretty and pink with flowers and kitties and all sorts of good stuff. So cute when they're that age, isn't it? Enjoy it now, because once Gmail turns 13, it's going to be a nightmare. And finally, if there's a lesson to be learned from the PSP launch, it's don't believe the hype. And yes, that's actually my second favorite reference in many months. If I'm too down for you guys, if I'm too cool and hip, just go watch the nightly news. Biatch. But seriously, technical analyst P.J. McNeely says that sales of the PSP were, quote, solid but not spectacular. Roughly 475,000 units have been sold to date, with an estimated 250,000 still in the channel. By comparison now, the Nintendo DS sold around 500,000 units during the 1-week period after its launch. But experts point out that this was during the holiday season when everyone is drunk. And that's the feed. Get the hell out of here.
Now, about the PSP units, is that because there is no... I haven't seen one that personally I feel is like the killer game for the PSP.
Yeah, killer apps. No, you know, all the apps are actually pretty solid. They launch with a good launch title window, but... you know, the DS didn't really have a killer app when it launched, and it sold through the roof. I think it has more to do with the price point, and I would say a lack of advertising. I've only now seeing television advertisements for it and the billboard ads and whatnot.
For some of the PSPs.
Yeah, and plus the price point,
right.
$250.
Little kids can't afford that. That's not a good birthday gift.
Right, and parents don't want to buy that for their kids.
Right.
So yes, they were aiming it like to adults and like this iPod older generation, but
Nintendo's is what, 150, right?
Nintendo's is, yeah, 150.
That's
so
pretty good.
I bet the price will drop sooner or later, and then they'll sell out like crazy. But for right now, there's plenty left in like Targets and Walmarts and all that.
Price drop by Christmas, you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. They have to compete with Nintendo.
Nice.
They have to. All right. That's going to do it. Now, the band Dishwalla is here to play a song off their self-titled new album. But first, we'll show you how easy it is to build your own high-def PVR. So chuck that TiVo in the trash. Really?
Yeah.
All right. Now, listen to these commercials and obey.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
All right, I'm feeling saucy. Let's go back and check in on that DDR machine, shall we?
What's going on?
What's cracking over there? Whoa.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know.
Whoa.
Yeah, what is that? I don't know if I...
That's the next...
Oh, no!
Oh, no. Who is that?
Wow. Well, I guess...
Is that a chick?
I don't think it is, but I don't think... Yeah. Oh, no!
Oh, no.
I guess so. The problem with the old upskirt cam is that you don't exactly have crowd control.
You have no idea
at your
who's going to
local
get on there.
arcade. Wow.
Wow, that's kind of hot in a way, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Something
A little
about
bit.
that.
We should start a website.
No.
No?
No.
Put some Google ads on it.
No.
Get
Now,
some clicks.
let's move on. It's time for another one of my patented dark tips.
Really?
Well, patent pending.
Oh.
But still. All right, if you're tired of paying TiVo's monthly service fee and you're looking to record content like HD content, then look no further, my friends. I've got a couple solutions for you. First is the Windows-based solution. It's the ATI HD TV Wonder. It's this card right here. It's going to run you about $149, but it's pretty nice because it gives you everything that you need to know, you need to have to capture HD content over the air. You get this antenna right here. You can
this comes with it?
Yeah, you get the nice little antenna that you hook up to the card. Then you get a remote control so you can control everything. You can pause live TV. Whatever you want to do, it's basically an all-in-one solution that runs under Windows.
It's an all-in-wonder.
Yeah, that's right. Also, you get a nice little video out on the back here so that you can hook it up to your TV if you want to.
But no component?
No component, but S-Video and standard RCA.
But it's HD.
Yes, I know, Kevin. You can watch it on your monitor.
No DVI out either?
You can no DVI out.
Okay, sorry.
Well, you have DVI out of your video card if you really want to go in the back.
Fair enough.
Now, if you want to get a little more hardcore, that's when we talk about Myth TV. You like Linux?
I love the Linux.
You love the Linux.
Love the Paris Hilton.
We're talking about the HD TV. It's the HD 3000, or I'm sorry, PC HD TV.
Okay.
It's the HD 3000. It's this card right here. It's actually running right now.
Oh, touch it.
No, I'm not going to touch it while it's running.
All right,
this is the card. That is a Linux-only video capture card. It's going to run you about $169.
That's pretty niche to go Linux-only with a product, right?
It is, but it works very well. Here it is running right here. We actually have it up on the screen. This is Myth TV running. You can watch your videos,
looks nice.
watch your recordings. Yeah, it's really nice. Listen to music. You can even play games. It has a MAME emulator on here.
Did you say games?
That's right, Kevin.
Oh, I'm in a froth of excitement
You're
now.
stoked now. Manage your recordings, pause live TV. It has your all different types of setup, different capturing options, MPEG 2, MPEG 4. It's pretty easy to set up, especially when you use NOP Myth TV. It's really easy to install. You don't have to know that much about Linux.
But it's not going to be stable if it's running on Linux, right?
Oh, yes it is.
Oh,
You
man.
joker.
Cue the emails again.
That's right. So those are two really good solutions if you want to have HD content on your PC and capture it.
Is there one that you recommend more than the other?
You know, it depends on whether you're a Linux fan. If you have a dedicated box to go Linux, then I would say go that route.
Well, let's say you've never used Linux. I mean, a dual boot isn't an option for something like this, right?
No, you want to have it dedicated as kind of a media center PC. So, but you can still do it if you haven't used Linux because it's really easy to set up. But if you have a Windows box that you want to use for gaming and other things, that's when you go the ATI route because it runs right inside of Windows.
Very nice.
Now, to get the links for these products, visit our show notes. We have all the product links there.
Very nice. Now, listen up, people. Right after the break, we've got a very, very special performance live. It's the band Dishwalla, so stay tuned in HD.
Monday's Attack of the Show, and we're not exaggerating, is the greatest thing ever to happen to mankind. Kevin Pereira's got a first look at the brand new game SWAT 4 in his first 50. And we're going to suck on the eye candy of video DJ Azariah. All that plus this year's Winter Music Conference, gems of the internet, and some dark deals. Don't miss it. And now, Attack of the Show is very proud to present Dishwalla!
The sun will come if all your much harder. 40 stories high is such a long way down. So much insane, the deep line cold. The sun will come, it warm your soul. It's fast as light, the speed of sound. One life allowed, one life allowed, one life, one life allowed. One life, one life allowed.
All right. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Great job. Be sure to check out Dishwalla's new self-titled album, Dishwalla, available in stores now, and you can also visit their website at none other than dishwalla.com. Now, up next, we'll check in on what the chat room's been up to. But first, let's hear it one more time for Dishwalla.
When I came here, there was more. Now I've come back to destroy, and I've got nothing left. It's a shame what we become when we hurt the ones we love. It's a place I cannot go anymore. When we collide, we lose ourselves. When we collide, we break into. And as we push and we shove and we hurt the ones we love, it's a mistake. When we collide, the concrete's crashing down, and the fight lost won. It's about, I could tell that you left. It's a shame what we become when we hurt the ones we love. It's a place I cannot go. When we collide, we lose ourselves. When we collide, we break into. And as we push and we shove and we hurt the ones we love, it's a mistake. When we collide. It's a mistake when we collide. It's a mistake when we collide, we lose ourselves. When we collide, we break into. And as we push and we shove and we hurt the ones we love.
don't we see what our chat room's been up to, shall we?
Sounds good.
You ready for some chatting? Okay, first question from Zero Souls. He or she wants to know if you guys think the PS3 is going to be better than the Xbox 3.
Oh, well, it'll be better than the Xbox. No, it won't. It won't. No. Xbox 2 is the next one that's coming out. It's supposedly Xbox 360.
Right.
And there's no way of really knowing. Theoretically, yes, it should be better. It's coming out a year later, and so it should have a technological edge, but...
Well, they say they haven't made any firm announcements on the hardware, though,
No,
right? There's
you're gonna have to
nothing
wait
yet.
you got to wait till E3 to really figure out what's going on with these machines.
Just all rumors as of right now.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Sounds good.
Okay, next one from Blackened. Blackened wants to know what's the best kind of laptop he can buy. Kevin, Dell XPS next week, Voodoo, and Alienware.
Yes. That's saying that the Dell XPS is the one that we're showing off next week.
Oh, that's a super small...
She's reading from... she's not reading from the chat room. No, we're showing off the Dell XPS next week.
Ad-lib.
And the Voodoo and the Alienware are my two favorites.
I thought Blackened was sending you a secret message or something.
No.
Kevin,
We're showing that off next
Dell
week.
XPS. Okay, sorry.
Fair enough.
We actually have the websites pulled up. Voodoo has some really nice ones. They always get like the high-end graphic chips in there before anybody else does.
Right.
The
mobile graphic chips,
mobile
right?
graphics chips, yeah. Have you seen the interchangeable ones now that you can upgrade
Yeah,
them? Yeah, those are pretty nice.
But aren't
they're
they like
always
super expensive?
Yeah, they're very expensive. That's the only thing. When you're going to be buying one of these laptops, you have to take into consideration that 6 months down the road, when you want to get the latest and greatest game, you're going to have one of these graphics cards. You either have to upgrade it or you won't be able to upgrade it, and then you're kind of stuck. So many kids want to be able to take it on the go, but your best bet is normally just one of those little mini PCs to carry around with you.
Really, a little shuttle box?
Yeah, a little shuttle box, because at least you can upgrade the hardware in those things, whereas a laptop, you're more tied to whatever you have, whatever processor you have in there, or whatever is locked down when you buy it.
So you pull that out on the plane and put it on the fold-down tray, and then get a little LCD monitor and
get
game right there.
Get a little power inverter, and you're good to go.
Don't mind me,
You
Stuart.
could probably do that in first class, actually.
You can pull that off.
Will they let you do that?
I've never flown first class.
Have you? I haven't either.
I have. It's really fun.
Oh, good for you.
Okay. Real quick, Weezer says, does the card stacker use glue? No,
No,
clearly
not at all.
He had a little bit, just to keep
No,
it.
Come on,
Just kidding,
stop
I'm
it.
just
You did
kidding.
not.
No, it
He
was-
gets pissed when you say stuff like that. He's like, I don't use glue.
Wow.
That's what he does.
Did he threaten you?
See him do it?
Guess what?
He's going to cut
It's
mine.
time for Friday night to start.
That's right. That's
All
it for
right.
Attack of the Show. Thanks to our guests, the Suicide Girls card stacker, Brian Berg, No Glue Necessary, and Dishwalla. Now have a good weekend, because we'll be watching you.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies. The Whip Set, premiering April 10th, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
I guess those are really good ideas for what next
We should shred them then.
Why? The left one.
Anyway, those ideas are pretty good. I don't think we should. I think we should just.
Yeah, it's a really good idea.
Get your glow sticks out because Mechanix VJ Azariah is here to stimulate your senses without the use of harsh chemical abrasives. Isn't that nice? Plus, breaking into homes and macing the elderly is so much more satisfying when it's legal. Hold on to your flak jackets, folks. It's another First 50. And dance music is to Miami what tiaras are to Queens, so we sent Brendan behind the velvet ropes of the Winter Music Festival. Grab your 6 demon bag and get ready to shake the pillars of heaven because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Oh, happy
All right.
Monday,
Yes.
everyone.
Happy Monday to you as
Start
well.
of an exciting new week. Did you have a good weekend?
I did. I went to Las Vegas, visited
wow.
the family.
Nice.
Went and saw O. Have you
O?
seen O?
No,
Cirque du
the Au
Soleil
Face?
thing.
Oh, no, I haven't.
At Bellagio. Yeah, it was pretty cool. There's a bunch of people like swimming and jumping around, and Sarah enjoyed it.
Swimming and jumping around?
I loved it. It was great. There was a little bit more to it than that.
Yeah.
There was some
What-
really nifty acrobatics.
But you were drunk through most of it, so that's all you took home from
I
it?
had a couple drinks. I made a mistake.
He
I made
drank so much, he had to go to the bathroom halfway through the show.
I went during the stupid
How do you go to the
part
bathroom
anywhere.
through
They
an
had,
O?
They had this stupid part in the middle, like where they're setting up for the next set, and I just left. I went with the wrong drink, so I went with the frozen ones.
Yeah.
And because it was like I was waiting in
You
line.
went for the man drink, the one with the swirly straw and the ice. Is that what
It's actually the least man drink, but it's supposedly they have like 10 different liquors in them. So I was like, yeah, what the heck? And they freeze your brain, man. You're sitting there. I'm trying to down these things.
Well, that's why
And,
you're
like,
chugging
every
it.
5 minutes, I'm like, oh, as I'm trying to get them down. So
Wow.
it didn't work out too good. I learned. Next time.
Brain freeze from the girly drinks. Next
That's
time, be a
right.
man and drink some hard liquor.
Like 4 beers, I'll be
There
bringing
you
them
go.
with me or something like that.
Very nice. Good way to see a show, buddy.
Yes, it was fun.
All right. Let's move it on.
Yes. Today's first coolest thing that I found. This is really cool. It's what's so funny?
Evan.
Apparently the frozen
I
drinks
like to
got
play
to
this game sometimes. I count how many times you guys say cool during the A block.
Why? This is very cool.
It's just a fun little drinking game that I play alone here on the couch.
Do you have a Slurpee with some
With my
alcohol in it
water.
like Kevin had this weekend? or-
Woo!
That's
Yeah.
right. This is something that's extremely cool, though, and I can say cool because
can
it is
say
cool.
you're man enough.
It's Mozdex, the open source search engine. So this is
Wow,
the
that
first,
sounds totally
Well,
geeky.
they're not influenced by any like commercial outsiders. They're not looking to go public or anything like that. All the code is completely free and downloadable, and they figure with a bunch of people getting together and collaborating on this, they can create a better search engine. And they've actually over 100 million pages have been indexed so far.
But doesn't like Google do that every night? Don't they
Yes.
like just crawl that many
Yes,
pages?
but it's still interesting
No.
and it's community based.
That's great. That's great. But now, in your opinion, do they stand a chance?
No.
Not at all.
No, it's
like-
never gonna last. But it's cool though. It's still something cool to check out. You can check out the code if you ever wondered how a search engine worked and you do a little bit of coding or you just want to look in for yourself and see what's up behind the scenes.
I've found an interesting search engine this week.
Yes.
Actually, there were two offering the same exact service.
The
but here-
merger. You're talking about the big merger going on.
Yeah, apparently. Yes, there's a April Fool's kind of joking around about this big merger between Yahoo and Google.
Right.
Of course, it's Yahoo Google.
Yahoo Google.
But the thing actually works. Like if we type in your name, Kevin Rose, we'll search. Boom, we get our Google results on one half with no ads, no junk.
that's nice.
And on the other half, we get our Yahoo. So you can really kill two birds with one stone.
Now, if you click, does it take over the entire window?
No,
or
no, it
that
just
little
takes its
section?
window. You know.
Eh.
Oh, come on.
Eh.
You get, like if you're doing the Firefox,
right-click, open it?
Well, if you middle click, then you got it in a
Oh,
tab.
Look at that.
How about that?
No, that works. That's cool.
So when there's a will, there's a way.
Yes.
It's nice that
I
it's
think
out
it's cool. There's a couple different sites for people to check out.
Can I throw out something real
What's
quick?
that?
Sorry, Hitler.
Yes.
Hitler.
Don't like
Sarah,
it.
when I say that, what does that conjure up? Fun and games? Does that make you laugh and giggly and silly and make you have a good time?
Hitler?
Yeah,
No.
Hitler.
No.
Yeah,
he's
mostly death
more
and
like
destruction.
genocide.
Yeah. See, oddly enough, Hitler isn't a name that most people associate with fun. Until
Somebody's trying to change that. I have a
That's
feeling.
right. That's right. It's a website with Find Hitler the Flash game. Do you want to try it?
Let's see what this is all about.
So here we go. We'll start it. It'll load a picture. Now.
Oh, it's like Find Waldo then.
He was right
Next to a
there.
naked man.
What's that here?
Where is he? There's some people
United Against-
protesting.
Oh, no, there's
There
Hitler
he
there.
is.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what else we got.
I see.
At a camp.
Camping.
Okay, this is that.
No,
No,
in the hat.
no,
in the hat.
the mustache.
in the hat. No, one more over.
No, oh,
there
right,
we go.
There, there he is. There's Hitler. See? Good times can be.
Yoga.
Oh, wait.
He's doing yoga.
But is
he's
no,
the
not-
instructor of
Oh,
yoga.
he is instructing the yoga class. See? It's a fun
Now,
little game.
I'm worried about this, though. Are you sure it's not trying to, make you believe that Hitler's a nice guy and then it starts asking you questions?
No,
and-
but what it does, his soccer team gets
Where is he?
hours
Where
of
is he?
fun. And what it'll even do is it'll switch
There
up
he is.
where his face is in the picture. So even if you've seen a picture before,
Okay.
he's in a different place, and over on the side, it'll actually track how many pictures you've looked at, how much time you've taken, and give you a
Okay.
score.
It's like that bar game that Sarah likes to play where they the pick a photo pick. What's that called?
Photo hunt.
Photo hunt. She
The
loves
best
that
bar
game.
game ever.
All right.
If you
That's
played
surrounded
it,
by
you would
alcoholics.
know.
This is great.
No.
Moving on.
All right, moving on. One of the biggest complaints about the PSP is what?
Lack of a killer app.
Yes, that's one, but what's the other big complaint?
Dead pixels.
Okay, besides the dead pixels.
Dust under the screen.
Okay, one more.
The
battery life.
Oh, battery life. Yes, that's huge.
Yeah, so check out this link right here. There's some guys that are trying to change that. Where's the battery life link?
I have no idea.
Did we not load the battery life
We
link?
didn't load the battery life link. That's all right. It's my fault.
All right.
I negative 10 points.
We can
for
always
me.
go back to the Hitler if you like.
We can. Let's just find Hitler once more. No.
So
The
yeah,
little-
yeah.
Okay, so you know the DualShock controller?
Right.
Got the two little handles?
They're adding an add-on for it.
Yeah, apparently it's only like $10.
Extends the battery, rechargeable batteries.
Rechargeable batteries, 10 hours of life that you'll get out of it.
Now, $10, I think this is another April Fool's joke. Do you think?
I don't know.
Rechargeable batteries?
A lot of people were talking about it even after April 1st. It sounds too good to be true. I mean, the design is good. It'll actually collapse to be smaller and therefore more portable, and it charges via USB, so you can charge the rechargeable battery and the PSP at the same time.
I'll order one, but
we're going to look into it and try to actually order one, see if it's
We're not
real,
sure.
and get it out there.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that. We will do that for you. Actually, Kevin will do that for you.
That's right.
That's so nice of you.
Yeah.
Now, the line for Revenge of the Sith tickets, believe it or not, has already begun.
I can't believe that. People are actually waiting. What is it, like a month and a half still, right?
I think,
Something
yeah,
like
it's
that?
like 8 weeks.
44 days.
44 days.
Wow. And now, if you didn't have to do the show, you would be waiting in line, Sarah? Of
course.
See? Can you believe this? I don't
Get to
understand.
10,
I don't buy
grab
that.
a drink.
I don't understand.
It's a good time.
People have already lined up out in front of Grauman's Chinese Theater in Hollywood. And the site liningup.net has posted the number for a payphone near the actual theater. And so we decided to give the guys a ring and see how they're making out, see if they're doing all right.
Let's do it.
All right. Do we have them there? Are you guys there? Hello?
Star Wars line.
Hey, what's going on there, guys?
Hey, how are you? How you doing?
Doing well. Yourself?
Oh, you know, it's a beautiful day in California. Sun is shining, not a cloud in the sky. It's 75 degrees, and we're hanging out waiting for Star Wars.
Yeah, so why not spend the beautiful day hanging out with like 60 dudes waiting for a movie that's 3 months away?
We're about, I'd say, 60-40 guys to girls. We have a,
wow.
pretty fair female contingent out here. So.
All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
So, are you really that excited about this release? Are you worried that it's going to be like another episode 1, or?
Well, you know, we're a little worried about it, but really we're out here. Primarily, the reason we're out here is we're raising money for a children's charity, the Starlight Starbright Children's Foundation. What we're doing is we're standing out here in line for 45 days, and every hour that people spend in line, they're getting sponsored and they're raising money for this great children's charity that brightens the lives of seriously ill children around the country. So it's kind of it's a little bit of Star Wars geek and a lot of helping some serious sick children and making their lives a little bit better.
So are you kind of panhandling at the same time, or how do you raise money by
no,
waiting in line?
there is no panhandling, unfortunately. It'd be nice because, you know, we get the entire Hollywood tourist crowd coming through here. But everybody who signs up in line, who comes out to line up with us, they've got a minimum donation they got to meet, and they pretty much get that from friends and family. But we'd certainly like to invite your entire audience to help us out. They can go to www.liningup.net, go to the donation thermometer on the right side, and throw in a few bucks and help us out. We'd really appreciate it.
Well, sir, I think you just got yourself another 14, 15 people in line.
Yeah,
you know?
maybe 16.
The whole line? Whoa, don't get too. Don't get up there. We appreciate your time, sir. Thank you very much. The interesting little project they're going there.
Yeah,
See, you thought they were losers, but it turns out they're doing something that's very cool and very nice.
Fandango, man. You can just go on there or any of those sites. Movies.com.
All right. We want you to call in now. Enough of us calling people. Give us your tech questions for the day. The number is 1-800-839-7880. Of course, you can email us on our web form at g4tv.com/AskAOTS.
AOTS,
yes,
that's it.
there you go. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room. That's chat.g4tv.com.
Yes. Now, coming up after the break, video DJ Azura of Mechanix is here in studio for your visual pleasure.
All right, DJs have been rolling the roost in the club music scene since its birth, but recently a new breed of DJ has emerged. It's actually called the VJ. But don't worry, kids, this has nothing to do with MTV. It's going to be all right. Azariah is here to explain it all. Azariah, thank you for joining us.
Thanks.
Please, they're freaking out right now. We say VJ, they think, Carson Daly's going to come up here.
Right.
What is a VJ exactly?
VJ is someone who mixes video sources alongside the DJ to create a audio-visual experience.
All right. Now, I don't see any turntables up here, even iPods or anything like that. So, are you VJ strictly a visual VJ, a visual DJ? I mean, how does that work?
I'm strictly a visual VJ at this point, but I work on AV singles with producers that produce audio, and we're looking to target people like DJ Shadow and get our AV singles out there.
Right. Now, what's a typical gig? Does a DJ call you up and say, hey, look, I need some video backup here, we got a club party, or does a promoter call you up and say, give us something on the walls?
The promoters call us up, and they pretty much give us free reign. If the nights are themed, we try and theme the night. The last one we did, it was about Roman gladiators, so we got a lot of gladiator footage and used that for the battle sequences and stuff.
Very nice.
So that's pretty cool.
Do you practice? Do you actually rehearse with DJs and learn their set, or do you just kind of show up and set up shop and mix along?
Mostly, I show up and set up shop and improvise along with them.
And now, what you said that you'll theme the visuals if it's a theme party, but does that mean you're using canned animations, or is there stuff that's generated in real time?
I rip stuff as well as taking what is it like the Prelinger archives, archive.org.
Oh, so the Creative Commons licensed
Creative
material.
Commons stuff mostly, yeah.
Very nice. So that's cool. So there's a whole resource that you just dig into online for your visuals. That's great.
Yes.
Now, an integral part of any VJ, of course, is the software.
Yes.
And I've seen many software apps. They all look much too confusing for me, like 1,001 little dots and arrows. But you have your own proprietary software, right?
Right, yes. I built it myself because I wanted to have modularity. I didn't want to be stuck with software that did one specific thing, because sometimes I do installations as well with people that interact with the visuals. If they step on a sensor, it'll trigger the visuals to do something.
Gotcha.
So,
and you even got a little PS1 portable monitor here for part of your setup. Take me through your setup. What is this?
I keep it really lean because obviously you're loading in and out at late hours of the night, and it's just really easy. You can put all this stuff in a backpack and just walk out. The PS1 monitor is cheap, and rather than going out and getting a standardized bank of monitors, I can switch here for my inputs and use one monitor, and it costs $100.
And this is just a little, I guess, an off-the-shelf little video 4-channel mixer there?
Eternal V4 is one of the first of its kind actually tailored and marketed towards VJs.
Oh, fantastic.
The other ones are this is pretty much about $800. Next step up is about $3,000.
Wow. I mean, so when they're tailor-making mixers for VJs, I think that means it's blowing up essentially. The art form is definitely getting out there.
Absolutely.
Have you seen it grow within the last few years?
I have seen it grow. I've been I have forums that I do and stuff like that, and they're pretty much empty. But nowadays they're filling up, and people are coming up at gigs and introducing themselves as VJs that I don't even know of.
That's
locally.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Good.
Well, I mean, we have you here. We have you all set up. Do you mind if we put you to work a little bit?
Absolutely.
Get a little demonstration.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll step out of your way. Maybe we can get some music here. Maybe.
Big up on
there we go.
this.
Very nice, man. Very nice.
Cool.
So now, what sort of effects are you actually employing there during that?
I was using some flickering and offsetting going,
This is all, again, in real time, right?
It's
None of
all
that was
real
canned.
time.
You didn't set that up. You just.
Yeah, I was running. All I was doing from the camera was running back my source, and I was digitizing it through FireWire into here, and I can use all the live effects. They're all being threaded through in real time.
Wow. Now, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are seeing this and say, "Wow, I want to play with this. I want to get into the art." How is it easy? Are there resources? I mean, how difficult is it?
Absolutely, it's very easy. If you can tell red from blue, then you pretty much know it's good. Anybody can pick it up and go to VJ Central and if you have a sensibility about style and stuff like that, you're pretty much okay. If you know what's good from bad.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, Azariah, thank you so much for the demo. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate it.
No problem.
If you want to learn more about this growing art, check out la-va.org. And later on, Brendan's hitting this year's Winter Music Conference, where the kings and queens of the dance music industry come out to play. And after the break, today's gems of the internet are the Cardinals of Crazy Town. I don't know what that means, but they're headed your way. More Attack of the Show when we come back.
Gems of the internet are coming your way. You can thank me later. Actually, now you can thank me right now.
Wow. Whoa. Hey now.
Oh.
That was mighty violent of you. I was like,
thanks.
Thank
You
you
ever
for
try
the
to
gems.
you ever just slap the table just for fun?
I hit it all the time.
Give
and
it a try.
It
Give
drives
it
my uncle crazy.
Give it a really, really hard
Yeah?
slap. Yeah. That was so. Come on now.
No,
give it a slap.
A slap is you gotta rub a little bit, and you can't spread the fingers and just. Don't ask how I know
That's
the
pretty
technique.
good. That's pretty good. But we're not here to do that, are we?
We're not. We're here to
We're
somehow
here
get
to talk
through this
about
segment.
the greatest segment ever invented called Gems of the Internet. Woo! 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 Okay, and we're just going to get right into it because today are 3 gems worth your, my, and all of our time. First one from Wholesomeware.
Wholesomeware?
From Wholesomeware. Let me set this up a little bit. Your girlfriend, does she ever
Yes.
wear a bikini and you think she looks real cute and real hot
She
and
looks
everything?
adorable.
But what, you know, other people maybe think she looks kind of cute and hot too,
A
and
little
you
too
kind of
much.
wish,
A little
you
too
know,
much.
maybe, sweetheart, you might want to cover up a little bit.
Yeah, take it down a notch, babe.
Take it down a lot,
what I'm
and
saying?
that's why Wholesomeware is the place for her. She
Ah.
can have either culotte swimwear, skirted swimwear, or slimming swimwear, fully clothed, fully covered for Amish and conservatives alike.
You're going to drown if you wear that
Should
thing.
we try a slimming swimmer, for
Oh,
example?
please,
Now, see,
let's.
she can not only sort of wade in the shallow end, but
Yes.
she can also search in the distance for friends while wearing a wholesome outfit.
Is that what's happening there in that image? She's
That's
searching?
what's happening there. And for a ladies,
I thought she was looking for a sex appeal. Either way. One of the two.
she's just looking. She's looking for other, you know, wholesome friends.
Yeah.
And it's only going to run you about $90. And as you can
90
see,
bucks?
hey, there's a lot of material here.
Just wear a garbage
and it's
bag.
all very breathable.
Fair enough, fair
and
enough.
as you can see, there's a lot of different colors that you can pick for,
Sarah,
your undergarment.
I've had enough of Wholesomeware. I have to be
Okay,
honest.
Wholesomeware is fine. You don't like it, but I know that you used to have a Barbie collection as a kid because you told me that the other
Used
day.
to?
Because you told me that the other day. And Barbies are fine, but they're so 1970s
Yes.
kind of thing. Why don't you buy yourself or a loved one a strange doll? You ask, what's a strange doll?
I've seen this, yes.
Strange doll. No, you haven't. This is the first time you've ever seen this.
What I'm saying is I've seen stuff like this, but never something this cool. Please share this with me.
Now, you think, strange doll, how strange can they get? Oh, they can get strange. For example, here is a doll called Blind.
Aw.
The doll doesn't have any eyes. Doll's blind. And if you go back, this is actually dolls that have all been commissioned and bought by folks around,
So these are actually
around
for
the
sale?
world. These particular ones that you're seeing right now have actually already been sold. They're
Oh.
sort of one-of-a-kind pieces. Yes. Ooh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And if you
A
move
little scary,
on,
some of
though,
those.
you can see these are dolls that are available for sale. I personally, yes, there is Stitch Bitch,
Yes.
but I prefer the Bird People.
Oh, the
bird
Bird
people
People.
are super cool. Now look at these fun. Wouldn't you like an 18 to 25-inch bird person for only $100?
It sounds like a steal to me.
It
Sarah.
does, isn't that fun?
Sure does.
I love the strange dolls.
Yeah, I can
And
tell.
okay, I feel like your enthusiasm is waning a little bit, but I'm
Tends to on these
gonna take
Mondays.
you through the roof now
Wow.
with the World Beard and Mustache Championships that are happening this year, Saturday, October 1st in Berlin, Germany, 2005. Check these out. You can see full partial beard freestyles like this one from Willie Chevalier from somewhere in
Freestyle.
Germany.
Do they have like beard offs where
Do
they
you-
like quickly style with gel as fast as possible?
It's all about how you grow your stash, you grow your beard, and you make it your own. Although it has
See
to
this
be.
little bad boy right there?
That is.
I've been growing
I
that
don't even
since
know
I
what
was
that is.
14.
It looks
And
like
it's coming in.
the end of a toothbrush or something.
It does a
but
little
check
bristly.
out this guy. Check out this guy. Do you not have a little beard envy? Just a little?
A little bit of beard
Just
envy,
a little
yes.
beard envy?
Yes. You and envy on your Gems of the Internet, man. You're always envying something.
Listen, we're all envious of something,
Yes.
and I just enjoy the World Beard and Mustache Championships. I'm going to go.
Saturday,
you're
October
welcome
1st,
to come.
Berlin, Germany.
Berlin, Germany,
Wow.
yes.
What are you growing for the competition?
Get your gem links for yourself at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files for your very own gems of the internet, or actually, they're just mine.
That was very awesome, Sarah.
You're
Great
such a
gems.
liar.
I
You're such a
totally am.
liar.
I totally am. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Do you hear that? Do you hear that rumbling? Oh, it's actually the feed, and it's heading right this way, huh? All right, we find out what kind of crazy dances the kids are doing these days. Brendan shows us and himself a good time at Miami's Winter Music Fest. That's next, so stay tuned. Welcome back. Yeah, wave to the folks at home. They're watching.
Hi.
Yeah, on the way, we'll have a first look at the soon-to-be-released SWAT 4, plus Kevin Rose has some dark deals that fall just this side of amazing. And this week's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is the band Eminette. Now, if you want your face on TV, then support the band by bidding on their eBay auction. You can get your face on their lead singer's shirt live on our show. So if you're a fan of Eminette, indie rock, or you just want your face on a T-shirt, then get the details and the link at g4tv.com/Eminette.
That's a great idea.
It's a good idea. I'm going to start selling my own T-shirt space.
Yeah, why aren't we doing that?
We should. I mean,
Plus, it's going to be maybe like a big head, a little body, and a kid with like a skateboard or something like that.
Is that the design
Like
you want to
like the picture I have in my room at home. When I went to the pier when I was 10.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry.
Very nice.
Kevin, you like dance music.
Love the dance music. Yes.
Alto 4.
The one in the
Slanting Waters.
Glow sticks, Vicks Vapor Rub, surgical masks.
Whoa.
Did I go off? Sorry, whoops. Did I miss something? Did I deep into a fetish? I don't know. That's all right. It
Anyway,
happens.
there's something called the Winter Music Conference in Miami. It's an excuse for DJs and party kids and all that kind of crew to go down to Miami and party. But I'm not that into dance music.
Really?
No, it's true.
You like the hip hop? Do you like the metal?
I like the rock and roll.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, you
but
like
I
a little
learned a
rock.
lot,
Did
Kevin.
you?
I learned a lot.
Miami. Thousands of people, hundreds of parties, tons of booze and other substances, scantily clad women, and no sleep.
I'm multivocal, human beatbox, call it what you want. At the moment, we are touching the Miami surface in location for bigger and better parties. That's what it's all about, right? You come to these places, and the moment you get there, you get bombarded with different flyers and stuff telling you where you need to be. So we're just going where we need to be, and here's the spot right here.
I'm the original Jazzy J, coming from New York just to come hang out with y'all right now on 1G4. How do we do this? How we get down? Can I be down?
Down?
All right.
In my book, you are. You are DJ Heavy Grinder, are you not?
Yeah.
Tell me your style. I mean, if you had to kind of put your technique into words, what would it be?
Heavy grinding beats.
Now, there's DJs everywhere, and they're all spinning records. There's house, there's something called break beats. They all use actual records. The band behind me is a little bit different. They're doing this all live. They're called Science and Nature, and they're so cool, they don't even have DJ names.
We spent 3 years, I guess, working it up. It's a lot of sequencing through the drum machines, parts playing on top, live remixing. We got 222 space racks filled to the gills with synthesizers. It's cool, you know, it sounds good, but I guess you'd be the judge of that.
Rumor has it that a lot of the major DJs, particularly in the progressive house, progressive trance scene, and that's what style that we do, it's going to go live. They're starting to avoid the records because they've gone to CDs, and now they're stepping away from that.
Are you disappointed that you don't get to have like a DJ name or anything like that?
No.
Everybody else has one. I'm thinking of coming up with one.
Oh, you really? Which one?
I'm calling myself B-Rock.
Okay.
So basically what's going on here is there's two different events going on. There's the Winter Music Conference, and then there's M3. And both of them are a little disorganized. The whole idea is to wake up about the crack of noon, come down to the pool, and start drinking all day. And listen to dance music. Why do you spin house rather than anything else?
I love it more than anything, truthfully. You can put anything to it. It's up-tempo, it's down-tempo, it's just feel, straight feel. And I love it. Since I could walk up and stand on crates to play. I love doing it.
I didn't know Speedos were back in. That's disgusting.
All that dancing really wears you out.
Does
Kevin.
it?
Yeah.
Does it? I like the striped polo shirt and for the Miami
I
dancing.
fit
It was very
right
nice.
in, didn't I? Yeah, right. Woo! I'll have more on the Winter Music Conference and the International Dance Music Awards tomorrow.
Well
on
done,
Attack
Brendan.
the Show.
Well done, man. Wow. Now it's time for the news to dance around like a monkey for your amusement. It's the feed.
Now, hybrid cars get about as much respect as Ed Begley's contributions to world cinema. But would you change your tune if you heard they can get up to 180 miles to the gallon? Would you stop snickering then, jerks? A couple of nonprofit groups in California have been tinkering with a Toyota Prius and found that if you adapt it with some special batteries and plug it in to charge, you can, in fact, squeeze out 180 miles to a single gallon. This sure beats the hell out of the old method where you had to pull the Prius back really far and then let it go. But no matter what you say, thumbing your nose at the loser refueling his Humvee for the 8th time that day feels really good. Looks like the MGM may have already begun shooting itself in the foot in its case against P2P site Grokster. First, they show up late wearing pajamas and... Oh, no, wait, that was totally different case. Totally different case. Ignore what I said. After several justices questioned MGM over concerns that inventors might be hindered if they think their inventions may someday be used for illegal purposes, MGM said it was okay to develop devices and programs as long as their purposes were mostly legal. They used the iPod as an example, claiming that somebody ripping a purchased CD to the device was perfectly fine. Naturally, this concession caused a few ripples, since many in MGM's camp don't ever want to hear the words ripping, CD, and legal used together. Unfortunately, this concession was made in open court, and much like the last time we drunk dialed, the words cannot be taken back. Hate that. Now, we're a little rusty on our Nostradamus. But didn't he write something about the day San Francisco starts cracking down on free speech, the oceans will boil, and blood's going to rain from the skies? Isn't that right? Well, get your flame-retardant wetsuits out, because San Francisco's Board of Supervisors say they will soon be voting on an ordinance that will regulate blogging. Actually, don't start ripping the flowers from your hair just yet, hippies. Even if passed, the ordinance would apply mostly to politically oriented websites and is primarily an effort to plug the loopholes created by the Campaign Finance Reform Bill, a bill that, by the way, has been pretty much universally accepted as a disaster. And finally, as many of you heard over the weekend, Pope John Paul II passed away. Well, this is certainly sad news. Something has to be said about the way the Vatican delivered it. Apparently now, Vatican officials used email and text messages to get out the word to the press about the 84-year-old pontiff's death. All right, we know it's a little soon, but the thought of a couple cardinals, aging cardinals, mind you, messing around with text messages is perhaps worth a harmless chuckle or two, right? Right? If not, I'll see you all in hell. And that's the feed. Be gone!
Wow. The funniest part is the WTF, because you can imagine like some guy in a pointy right hand.
Did you see the emoticon for like?
Yeah, that was very, very good.
It's creative.
Kudos to our writers.
We're all going to hell, clearly.
I knew I was going to hell in 4th grade when I did to that kid Tommy.
Really?
Sorry, Tommy, if you're watching.
Wow. Tommy's not watching, man. Tommy's busy.
Tommy might be. Tommy might have a hard time hearing the show, but that's another story.
Ooh, all right. Good. Thank God for closed captioning. You might have noticed a computer appeared right here, Brendan. Did you notice this? It's right here.
This one right here?
Yeah, it appeared out of thin air. Why?
Weird.
Because we've got some toys, some fresh new toys straight from the G4 Labs to show you. You excited? Yeah, buddy.
Yes,
all right.
I am.
Take a look at this little ditty right here.
What's that, Kevin?
This is the traffic gauge. Now, this is for, let's say you got the GPS in your car. Well, you know what? That's pretty much useless if you don't know where the traffic is actually piling up.
It looks like an ant farm.
A little bit,
doesn't it?
A little bit. They're swarming the queen. No, it's you actually turn it on, runs off 2 AA batteries, and it'll run for several days at a time. Pop it in your car, and it updates over-the-air signals showing you where heavy traffic is, where light traffic is. It'll tell you when there's basketball games and baseball games going on, so that way you know to avoid the highways at all cost. Not too bad. The problem is, it's $80.
Where is it now?
This is for LA and Orange County, but they have them for other cities as well.
Cool.
But this device here, $80, comes with a month of service, but you're going to pay $7 a month for the service, unless you buy like 2 years at a time, in which it's like $5 a month, which is still a little pricey.
I need my traffic and weather on the 1s.
On the 1s?
Yeah. Or on the 7s. I don't know how they do it out here.
Okay, the 6, the 5,
You know what
and the
I'm
10.
saying?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Traffic and weather on the 1s. We're back with more sports after this.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. But here's the caveat here that I found, Brendan.
Yeah.
You see the traffic gauge website? I don't know if you've seen this. Here.
That one right there?
This is it right here.
Oh, okay.
You
yeah,
can get an example of their real-time data right by going to their site, and the image that you're seeing here is the exact same thing that the traffic gauge system would use.
Right.
So if you just kind of click view this image and copy and paste that link into your favorite PDA or your internet-enabled cell phone, hey, guess what? You have clean, easy, simple loading traffic data for free, thanks to the folks who are charging you for it.
Well, Kevin, I'm sure they're not going to be happy when they find out you just did
The image might not exist much longer, but it's there right now. There you go. So there it is. Now, we'll get really quick to this next product because there really is no use for it. It's right here. It fits in a 5 1/4-inch bay. It's the Thermal Take X-Ray.
What is it?
Okay,
It's an
well,
X-ray.
it's great for LAN parties, Brendan. Why? Because you've got a cup holder. Bam, right there.
Wow.
Holds your cup.
It holds like a sippy cup. Is
And
what it
let
holds.
me no, that'll fit a can of soda or a Balls with Guarana. Fire it up. You don't even have to wait for the machine to post. Pop it in. Cigarette lighter.
Awesome.
The two things you should never ever be doing around your computer: smoking and holding beverages. They're all right there for you, nice and cheap, and you can get links in our show notes.
Go
Not bad,
cancer.
right?
No. Coming up, we'll be taking some calls to answer your tech questions.
Wow. And from hostages to Homeland Security, I've got a first 50 that gives you all sorts of excuses to blind, beat, and blow bad guys away. We'll be right back.
You're getting
I
down.
don't have any glow sticks.
Dude, we need
I'm
to get
sorry.
you some glow sticks.
I need some.
Load your carbines. We're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in this week's Attack of the Show LAN party. United Offensive adds new multiplayer modes, gigantic new maps, and vehicles to the party mix that is Call of Duty. Woohoo! Yes, to register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and links you need to get started. So be here Thursday for the LAN party.
Yes, please.
Should be fun.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Something's wrong.
Oh.
Something's wrong. I'm being told that SWAT 4 is a first-person shooter without red armor or rocket launchers, and yet it's actually fun.
Really?
Can that be? I think.
Is it
I
confirmed?
think we're going to need a first 50, Kevin.
Let's do it. That was amazing.
You like that? You actually thought something was wrong, right?
I was like, what are you?
You're like, what's going on?
Is the producer talking?
Hey,
to you, or-
Dark Deals. No, all right. The SWAT franchise began with a strategy game back in 1995,
Yeah, I'm telling
right?
you, I've been playing this for a long time.
Well, the series made the transition to first-person shooter in like 99, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now Irrational Games has developed a version of the tactical shooter that's more fun than you could shake a flashbang at,
shank?
actually. You could shank anybody. Shanking people is fun, but SWAT 4 is much more entertaining. So here's the game right here. You've played SWAT, right?
Yes.
You're familiar with
Yeah.
You get a briefing, you go in, you take down bad guys, you're done, right? Well, there it was. You saw the briefing. What's cool about this one is they've got like 911 calls that you can listen to actual people inside, the situation.
Oh, that's
You can get a little added detail on what's going on.
They kind of pipe it to your ear as you're playing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, you can listen to it during the briefing
Right,
before you go in there. And what's really great is that it just helps, again, to lend to the atmosphere, which is incredibly intense. From what my play experience was, I mean, I got scared of this game. I'm supposed to be the team leader, the guy in charge, the point
Right.
man, and yet I spent most of the game ordering my squad to check doors and use
So you
mirroring
can
tools.
tell them to
and-
go in first if you're a little freaked out by
It's
the
exactly what I
situation.
did the entire game. And they'd go in and I'd hear gunshots and be like, oh, glad it's not me. All right, guys, good job. Cuff them.
Now, the engine looks pretty good. The graphics look nice.
Graphics look incredible, and that's just one of the things that really sets this game apart from other games in the series. And everything makes sense, from the texture work to the objects and where they're placed. Like, if you're supposed to be in a nightclub, you feel like you're in a nightclub.
Now,
you know?
can you do multiplayer with it?
That's some of the best stuff there, is that you've got deathmatch, team deathmatch, and, of course, co-op, which is, and you can have apparently up to like 5 different people, all in the single squad trying to do the missions.
Well, that's
but
fun.
Unfortunately, I learned something from it, Kevin.
What's that?
I learned that I'm not cut out to really lead a SWAT team.
No.
No, I'm not.
If a subject hasn't given up but isn't threatening anyone, use your other options.
See, I failed the training mission twice because I accidentally shot multiple people that I was supposed to just apprehend. I spent a good 10 minutes.
What are you guys doing in the bathroom
Well,
together?
yeah, that's the thing. I ordered them to cover the toilet. I thought they'd do something funny, and they didn't. And then this poor guy was in handcuffs, but I spent a good 10
Why does he have
minutes.
no arms?
Well, they're behind his back.
Okay.
And so I'm yelling at him
Got chopped
repeatedly
off.
to see if he'd maybe, pee himself or whatever, but nothing happened. Yeah, it wasn't that good.
Yeah.
So wasted
It looks
my
cool,
time.
though.
It's awesome. It's actually really fun. I should say, I am not a fan of tactical first-person shooters, but I will buy this game.
If you're doing it just for the whole multiplayer aspect, would you stick with this, or would you go to something like Counter-Strike?
Yeah, I would go with something more like this because I'm a co-op guy. I don't like the Counter-Strike. I'm not a big fan of the Counter-Strike.
Okay.
Sorry. But the SWAT 4 definitely gets it. The retail version ships this week. And again, for tactical shooter fans, it's a definite buy it. But if the game's pacing has you on the fence, there's actually a free demo. You can get it. I'll put a link on our website after the show for the free single-player demo.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now here's Sarah with What's Up Next.
That's right. After the break, we'll be taking some calls. Don't you fret, it might be you. And break out the credit cards because Kevin's got some hand-picked dark deals just for you. And you.
Tomorrow's Attack of the Show promises more fun than a barrel full of greased meerkats. Brandon has another report from the Winter Music Festival in Miami, and Chris Gore is here to let you know your DVD collection is woefully inadequate. Tune in and learn how to fill all that empty shelf space.
All right, and now it's time for the latest deals and steals on the net.
I don't trust you. You get that look in your eye and you're like, hey.
I've been searching around this morning. I got some really good deals for you today, though.
All right.
This first one, though, is a little tricky because you kind of have to get it at the right time. It's one of those sites that you have to go to because it's a refurbished TV. Now you think lame
Yeah,
refurbished TV.
like why
Who
do I want
wants one
someone
of
else's
those?
used crap, right?
Take a look at it. It's a 30-inch widescreen Philips HD TV, but what's really nice about it has two HD component inputs, all that good stuff. It's completely flat. It's $359.
For a 30-inch HD TV.
Dude, that's awesome.
That's not. No, that's.
If
that's
you
good.
buy this new on Amazon right now, it's like $890 some. So
refurb?
Yeah, refurb. Dude, you
Does
still
it
get
come
a
with a warranty? Does it come with a warranty?
yes,
Okay.
You get a
All
warranty
right.
with it. But it's refurbished, supposed to be like factory renewed, like new. So it's not like you're going to get scratches on it and stuff
Right.
like that. It's going to look like it's brand new. But it's still a good deal. $359 if you wanted an HD TV.
There's no excuse
and you don't
to
have
not
the
have one.
cash. You know what I'm saying?
That is bananas, Kevin.
Don't sing that stupid song. I hate that song.
B-A-N-A-S? No?
Nobody knows that song at home.
All right, fair enough.
It's a terrible song. The next deal is a Logitech MX510 gaming mouse. You're a gamer.
Oh, I'm a gamer. I want a gaming mouse.
This mouse runs at 800 DPI processing, 5.8 megapixels per second. Woo! It's $22.29. That's a
more
good
megapixels
deal.
than my camera has.
That's right. What
Can I
kind of
use
camera
it?
do you have?
I have a Casio Exelum.
Next week I'll get you a better dark deal.
Oh,
Like that.
all right,
That's
cool,
what I'm
cool.
talking about.
But can the mouse take pictures?
Yeah, no, it can't.
Okay.
Okay, but still a good deal. Next thing, CompUSA is having a blowout on some Belkin networking deals. So here is a nice little wireless router, 802.11g. You know what I'm talking about? The fast G, 54 megabits.
Yeah.
$14.99. If you don't have wireless, now is the time. $14.99.
I paid like $120 or $130 for a Netgear one, like
You should have
just a few
come
weeks
talk
back.
to the dark dealer.
Apparently.
That's right. And also, here's another thing.
I just hate when you open up the trench coat and offer deals. It's
right.
like, that's a little creepy.
It's a little
man.
dirty.
Yeah.
Come step inside. Now, the last one here, check this one out. It's 5-port network switch, $4.99. Again, there's like 10 or 15 of these items. They're all in our show notes, so if you want any of these deals, you can always go there and just click away.
Wow. Nice deals, man.
Yeah, good
job.
stuff.
Good job. All right. Now, let's take some phone calls, shall
Let's
we?
do it.
Let's see what the people have to ask.
All right.
All right, Chris joins us on the phone all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, home of the Slurpee-esque girly drinks.
That's right.
As Kevin Rose has come to know them.
We call it the O drink.
The O drink. Chris, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Chris, have you ever had an O drink by any chance?
No, I'm underage.
Gotcha.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You ever? Oh, come on. You haven't taken a little sip?
I can't stand the taste of alcohol, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotta give it a
You'll grow out of
try.
that.
Seriously.
Give
start
it a
thinking
couple
back.
years. Yeah, once you can't stand like the taste of reality, and be like, hey,
I started off
bitter
with a
sting.
40 because if you just down one and you get it down, then you're like, oh, this is fun. And then it's,
Chris, by the way, do you have a question? Something you wanna ask?
I think so, but I'm not quite sure.
All right.
I'm thinking about either buying a PSP or a MP3 player, but I know that the PSP can have MP3 capabilities.
Right.
Oh, it does.
It's got them. It's got them. But the question is, do you want more than a gig of MP3s at any time?
Probably.
Yeah, then you can't go with the PSP. I mean, as of right now, I mean, the gig stick is really all you can get.
you can have multiple, like swap them out, like wrap, and then
you don't want to be doing that.
It's a pain.
Not in this day and age of digital.
And the
media.
cost is.
Yeah, because
Right.
think about it. You're going to spend $250 for the PSP, and then another $100 something for the memory card.
memory card, and then if you need more additional memory cards, an additional some $100.
Exactly.
You're better off just getting both.
Yeah, there you go. Get them
Yeah, why
both.
not?
You want to know which one to get? Both. No, I mean, if you want to play games, obviously go for the PSP.
Right.
But if it sounds like you want an MP3 player more than a gaming machine, so get the.
Which one
get
do
the
you
MP3
like? I know you don't like the iPod. I'm a big iPod fan. I like.
It's
the
not that I don't
shuffle.
like the iPod. I just
Right.
can't afford one. You know,
Well,
it's
you
like
have-
it's a little
You
pricey.
can get the shuffle.
But then it's
Starting
not
at
an
99.
iPod. That's a Flash MP3 player. I'd rather have something by iRiver. I really like iRiver stuff, man. I know you don't like. You're not a fan of the iRiver. You giggle and then you throw stuff at me after the show. But I like iRiver stuff.
I
I've
do
always
have
had
some
it. It's
nice
always
stuff.
it's good.
Yeah. You have the armband at the gym.
We're not done yet. It's Flex's on the
That's
voice.
right. It's like, listen to music.
We've still got your chat questions to read.
Right.
Attack of the Show is back in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm uncomfortable. Let's see what's going on in our IRC chat room, Miss Lane.
You know why?
Why?
Because the IRC chat room is bananas.
B-A-N.
A-N-A-S.
Is there a song I don't know about?
It's this lamest song in the freaking world.
You loved it.
It's a stupid song.
Okay.
What's going on in the chat?
All right, Dark Illusion's going to start us off. He says, I'm using a spyware-up version of BitTorrent. I'm looking to get a new client. What are your recommendations?
See, this is the whole thing, because you see all these clients post all the download BitTorrent now, and you'll download, see, it's open source.
Right.
So there'll be people that will bundle spyware in and say official BitTorrent client, unless you're getting it from the official BitTorrent website, then you're not getting the real client. Now
would you trust like Azarius? Like that?
Yeah, that's a great client. Use that. That's what I use as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great Java-based client. Probably my favorite.
Brendan?
Right on, fellas.
Cool. Yeah.
BitTorrent for life, huh, Brennan?
What's that?
BitTorrent for life.
You said it, Sarah.
Next. Second one, James88 asked, what's Sarah Lane doing on her laptop during the show?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, James, little this, little that. Mostly really interesting work related to downloads and gems and
interesting.
Right.
And kind of just holding the show together. That's what I do.
That's really interesting.
That's a lie.
We don't have time for anything else.
I don't think so.
What do you really do on the laptop, though, honestly?
I'm working hard.
She chats, that guy is hot.
Hey. Oh, it's whenever it's you on an ISO shot, honestly.
Right.
All right. That's it for Attack of the Show. We have achieved our objective, and now we will hold fire. Big thanks to today's guest, Azariah of Mechanix. Now, don't go anywhere. Or wait, no, go somewhere, because we're done. I think we are.
Can't stay here.
If you don't work here, sleep here, or sleep here.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies. The Whip Set, Sunday night, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Film Threat's Chris Gore is here to answer the question, what could be worse than Daredevil? How about a half-ass spinoff? That's right, Elektra's on the block this DV Tuesday. Plus, the biggest star from the real Sin City is back. Jimmy the Geek has another fix for all you degenerate gamblers out there. And is it just us, or is this Flickr pool getting a little warmer? We find some sweet relief with some online photo galleries. So bathe yourself in gamma radiation and head down to the slaughtered lamb, because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the Show.
I was rocking out. Welcome to Attack. Whoa.
Sorry.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, the only program dedicated to help you shed those unwanted pounds.
Awesome. I'm in the right place then.
Yeah, it's good times, good times. You're in a different place than normal.
I am not Kevin Rose.
You're not.
Do not adjust your television. Yes.
Where is he? No one has any idea where he is.
You know, he's a busy man.
Right?
He sometimes goes out and about.
You don't even know where he is, do you?
No.
If anybody has any idea where Kevin Rose is, please give us a call and let us know. Let us know, yeah.
We're going to put out an APB.
An all points bulletin?
Everyone already knew that. Why do you always have to spell it out for everybody?
I was just making sure I had
I wasn't
the right.
even sure. I'm like, APB.
All right. Well, it was close enough. I'm more disappointed by the fact that we had to drag Brendan out and put him on the sofa, because you can't
Not
do
only
that.
Brendan, but the lovely and talented Brendan Moran.
Wow.
You're
Lovely.
disappointed.
Hey there, Brendan.
I actually saw Kevin running out of the building a couple hours ago weeping.
Oh.
I thought that was...
No, that's how he prepares for the show. That's how he prepares for the show,
I
actually.
can't believe he took that so seriously.
Well, you shouldn't. It's size. Just don't bring it up next time. I'm sorry. So let's get to some interesting stories that were brought up in our morning meeting.
Let's do that.
There was one. It's a detailed timeline of the parallel histories of Apple and Microsoft. Huh?
Okay. Are they at all parallel?
Well, I think they happened at the same time, but they didn't intersect. So I guess that makes it
Kind of how parallel works, huh?
So basically, it's illustrated with lots of like old and really awful photos. It starts off with the birth of Steve Wozniak. Here, let me scroll that for you guys at home. Oh wait.
Boy, does this look interesting,
No, hold
Kevin.
on. Oh, I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Wait, there it is. There's some hilarious photos, right? It has a ton of information and
look at
trivia.
him
Like,
go.
did you know that Bill Gates and Paul Allen's first company was actually called Trafo-Data?
Trafo-Data?
Trafo-Data. And did you know?
That's catchy.
It is, right?
It is. Sounds like something to do with weather.
A little bit, yeah.
Traffic and weather.
Okay.
On the
I'll
hour.
give you that. I'll give you that.
Five
Want another trivia question, or are you
Mhm.
kind of over the trivia game right now?
No, let's do it.
Did you know that $800 of Apple stock in 1976 would be worth $500 million now, huh?
No, I did not know that, and I'm sorry that I didn't get on that bandwagon.
Crazy, right?
Say what you
Did
want
you
about
know
Microsoft.
that
I kind of wish I was involved.
Bill Gates had to turn tricks to afford his first transistor?
I did.
Oh, okay. The site doesn't actually say that, but if it did, then it'd be actually worth visiting. So
No.
it's actually
but you're
there's
very funny.
there's a lot of info there. I can scroll for
Oh
days.
my God.
Lots of stuff.
That's great, Kevin.
Thanks, Sarah.
Moving on now, though, for something that's a little bit more relevant that we can use in our daily lives.
Oh.
I know you like the Starbucks.
Love the Starbucks.
You were digging the, what do you get? The pumpkin latte and with a little
Actually,
foam on the
I
top?
don't drink coffee at all.
You don't drink coffee at all?
No. Upsets the stomach. Weak stomach lining. Prepeptic ulcer, perhaps?
Well, you're kind of a wuss, but that's okay.
I
That's
am.
okay. A lot of people drink coffee, myself included. Want to know where all the cafes are? So this lovely site called D-Locator gives you a list of all the Starbucks and Starbucks competitors that are probably going to go out of business any day now in your area. So go ahead and enter your zip code here, Kevin.
Okay, I will do that. Let me see.
Or some zip code, whatever that
That's
zip
fine.
code
We'll
may
go with
be.
the- we'll go with
All
those
right.
studios.
So as you can see over here on the right-hand side, these are a list of 5 billion Starbucks stores in your area, just right down the street from your house, perhaps.
So there's
We've got one on
23
South
Starbucks.
Wilmington, National, Westwood, Olympic, all stuff in your area. Over here on the left-hand side, Calle Vista, Cafe Marco, independent coffee shops that are also within your area. So you can say, hey, all right, I've got some Starbucks in my area, but I've also got my indie stores.
So is
the
that-
little guys.
Is that what the site's trying to do? Is push people towards like the indie shops?
I
and-
don't know.
Is it
That's
raising
just how
awareness?
I like to think of it.
No, it looks like they're trying to raise awareness of like, hey, look, Starbucks is everywhere, but there actually are alternatives or something like that.
Which there always are.
Yeah.
There's just more Starbucks.
Well, definitely.
On the street, on my street alone, there's like a Starbucks, and then a Starbucks, and then a Starbucks in a 3-block period. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it.
Have you seen Starbucks across the street from another Starbucks? Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
It's crazy. It's
well,
insane.
Now you have a choice, Sarah, thanks to your wonderful website.
Yeah, drink up.
Okay.
It's great.
Now, you've seen this kind of game before, but this one's actually very special.
What kind of game?
I'm going to pull this out. No, it's not that kind of game.
What kind?
This is called the Kitty Cannon.
Uh-huh.
It's getting popular today, and you can raise and lower the barrel of the cannon, and then we select the power. Bam! And out goes the kitty. And what makes it so special is that there's, as you see, oh, that was a really bad. Oh, yeah, that was bad. Hold on, let me try that one more time. Let me just leave it there, and we'll go for more power. There's explosives, there's trampolines, Venus flytraps, and of course, helpless little kitties. And then that's not so good there.
What is wrong with you?
What? It's kind of funny, yeah. And I'm doing really bad here. But you can get Brandon was saying earlier, he got like several thousand.
I
right?
got a 13 right before the show.
Oh, that's not good.
See if you can beat that. Actually, I got like 5,000 because it keeps going and you hit like a trampoline and like dynamite or something. I think.
I'm doing
really
a horrible
great, you
demo.
guys.
There we go, explosion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go kitty.
It makes great sound effects too.
It really does. Oh, get.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Go kitty, go baby. Come on, Sarah. You want to take a? No. No.
You are going to hell. I hope you know that.
You were bagging on the Pope yesterday.
Oh, I'll be there too.
Come on,
I'll see you in hell.
Just shoot one kitty.
We're taking your
Just hit
tech
the space
calls
bar and
today.
Shoot one kitty. She shot a kitty.
I actually did.
No, I hit it.
I didn't want to. The number is 800-839-7880 if you want to call us. You can also email us through our web form at g4tv.com/ask, ATOS. You can also chat with us in our IRC chat room. AOTS. Damn it.
It takes some time.
Just head on over to chat.g4tv.com. I want to die.
I had to call you on
I'm
it.
never going to ride. Never.
Up next, mild-mannered Chris.
Maybe you feel like you just can't DV-do it anymore. Well, listen up, you pansy, because can't ain't in the DV Doomsday vocabulary. It's DV Doomsday, that's right. Welcome back, Chris. Chris Gore, of course. You ready?
I'm ready. Let's talk about this week's DVDs.
Okay, well, I know that the first DVD we're going to talk about is big anticipated Elektra. We're talking superheroes. It's got to be good, right?
Anticipated by no one, I think, actually. I mean, this thing tanked at the box office, and I think before I got home from the theater, it was actually on DVD.
I know. Jennifer Garner, even. You know,
Yeah,
she's
well,
big. She's cool. She's a badass.
She's great in Alias, not so good here.
Yes.
Film is directed actually by Rob Bowman, who did the movie Reign of Fire, which is actually kind of a cool post-apocalyptic dragon movie. This isn't that. This is like a hodgepodge. Is it a kid's movie? Is it a Mortal Kombat movie? Doesn't know what it wants to be. It's deadly dull, even with all the action.
Really?
And the DVD, not a lot on it. In fact, it's mostly the EPK material, you know, the little featurettes, the little behind the scenes. There's no commentary. And
That's insanity.
for me, you have to have a DVD commentary for it to even be passable.
Sure.
I think the commentary would just be...
Bare minimum, just comment on stuff.
Commentary. But the commentary would just be Rob Bowman, the director, saying, I'm sorry I made this movie. I apologize.
Do you think he really feels bad about it?
Who knows? Who knows? I mean, Elektra's a disaster, but there's some other great DVDs, if you look slightly below on the bottom shelf, that you could find that are also related to superheroes.
Aha! So, Elektra, we're not talking buy, we're not even talking rent. Just
No.
let it slip on past you, but you have some other superhero-themed movies that'll make people at home feel better.
That's a pass, yeah. So I guess the first film we're going to talk about is Super Guy.
Super Guy.
Super Guy is actually, it's an independent film, and it's I would describe it as like an True Hollywood story about a real superhero named Super Guy. And what's cool about it is, if you're a geek like me and you know a lot about the superheroes in comic books, it actually poses the question, what if a superhero really existed? You know, so of course Super Guy has an attorney.
Yeah, he does the Late Show circuit.
He does the Late Show circuit. He's friends of kids, but then he gets involved in all these lawsuits for saving people that didn't want to be saved, for actually causing accidents. So it's funny while simultaneously, you know, actually exploring the realities of being a superhero. His downfall is he's at a bar and caught smoking and drinking. So if you're a geek like me, really into superheroes, it's a smart comedy. So check it out.
Funny, clever.
Yeah, definitely pick up Super Guy.
Super Guy. I'm going to try that. I like that. I like the premise for sure. Next up, Bat Thumb.
Bat Thumb.
Bat Thumb.
Bat Thumb. Bat Thumb.
Thumb of a bat.
Bat Thumb is from Steve Odekirk, who of course does all the Thumb. He did Thumb Wars and he did Thumbtanic, and another one, little known, Franken Thumb. But Bat Thumb is actually...
Oh gosh, no, this is just disturbing.
These are funny. Look, you got to go into these with a sense of humor. You know, I think all the Thumb movies are hysterical, and especially when you hear Bat Thumb say, "I'm Bat Thumb," so serious. I mean, it's amazing. And what's cool about it is...
Because thumbs really get overlooked in regular cinema, don't you agree?
That's true. There's no real thumb cinema, but I don't know. I'm a fan of Steve Odekirk's stuff. I think the Thumb movies are hysterical. Again, smart comedy. And if you check out this movie that got slammed by critics when it first came out, it was Kung Pao.
Kung Pao. Kung
Pao was another Steve Odekirk movie that's definitely worth checking out. But Bat Thumb...
Bat Thumb is really where to start.
It's a great alternative to Elektra.
See, bats can be... or thumbs can be superheroes too.
Cool.
Doesn't really have anything to do with bats.
Yeah, that's a definite check it out.
Definitely check it out.
The other one that I would recommend is The Specials.
And what's The Specials? No relation to the band.
The Specials is about a group of misfit superheroes. And what's funny, I think this movie has one special effect in the entire film. But
what is it?
But it's, well, a little at the end they do this montage of their superpowers. But
Right.
Thomas Hayden Church is in the movie, and he plays the Strobe. And, of course, he was Oscar nominated for Sideways.
Of course.
And it's about the personal lives of superheroes. What do they do when they're out of costume? How do they date? What do they do?
What do they do?
It's
They're
funny
so busy
stuff.
saving the world. How do they have time to relax and...
How do they have a personal life? But
How do they
yeah,
have a personal
that one is cool. You know what? I actually have a final one. I don't even know if I'm supposed to do this, but I'm going to pull this one out. Pull this right out of my back here. This is something I picked up if you
What
look...
do we got? Fantastic Four, the unreleased movie.
If you're waiting for the Fantastic Four movie, which is coming to theaters this summer, July 8th, and you can't wait, this one's really bad. Okay, this is the Roger Corman unreleased movie, and of course you can get it bootleg. You know, I've heard on places on the internet, Google it. Just Google it, eBay, and you'll find it.
Look at you. What's happened to you?
I'm sneaking this
You've
one
been
in.
watching too much Attack of the Show.
Yes, I have. I have.
All
But
right.
yeah, this one is
Sneaking in special tapes.
so bad it's good.
DVDs, rather.
Check it out. Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four.
Cool.
So great to have you, Chris.
Thanks for having
Always
me.
nice to have you, and hopefully we'll have a bigger pool next week. We won't have to say that something is god-awful and sucks and don't even buy it.
I think we've got some better DVDs coming up.
Sweet. All
Cool.
right. Thank you again to Chris at filmthread.com. Of course, you can also visit him at chrisgore.com if you can't get enough of Chris Gore. Now, coming up later, if you bet with him, you'd be rich by now. First the Super Bowl, now the NCAA basketball tournament. Jimmy the Geek's here to tell you who to bet on next. But before that, watch us put the P in Flickr pools. It's subversive art. And we want you to be a part of it when Attack of the Show continues.
I want to talk about Flickr, Brendan.
I do too, Kevin.
Flickr is a fantastic web-based photo sharing site, right? You'd agree? Circle
You
gets a
sold
square.
me.
I know. That's really all I need to say.
Again.
It happens. It happens. But not only is the interface easy to use and the site is free, but it also encourages a sense of community amongst its users, which is very nice, right?
That's a nice thing.
It's
a nice
built
touch.
on easy access, thoughtful criticism, and artistic appreciation, which is why we're going to pee all over it.
Well said.
Huh? You like that?
I like peeing over things.
One of the most right?
You got a laugh from the crew, guys. That's all that matters.
Actually, it didn't. It was mostly
Maybe that was
Sarah on the couch.
Thank you, Sarah.
She pretty much laughs just to
Laughing.
appease you. She's like, oh, I feel bad for him. One of the most popular features on the Flickr is the groups section, really. Have you ever used the Flickr groups at all?
I have not used it. I am familiar.
Okay, it's basically a place on the site where people with like familiar interests can post pictures of different things that they have.
Sure.
So like there's
puppy dogs.
Yes, there's puppy dogs. There's a Macintosh pool for people to post pictures of like Apple and Mac related, photos.
Like pictures of here's my laptop.
Yeah, stuff like that.
That's
Here's my Mac-related product. There's all sorts of stuff like that. They're called pools, essentially.
Okay, you put your cat on it then.
There are pools like a Macintosh where Mac addicts post products and stuff like that. There's esoteric ones like the Squared Circle, where people post circles inside of squares. And there are private pools that require passwords to join, but there are public pools as well, which anyone can join. Not bad,
Okay.
right? All right, so hold on. Let me let me just log into my account here.
Do you remember the password?
Yeah. I have to sing the song in my head.
You want to do the
actually.
Jeopardy theme song here?
No. I just have to. It's like it's part of a song, so I have to actually sing the song to get to. See, and hold on.
I really don't have an answer for you, folks.
Oh,
He's like this
darn.
when the camera's
I did it
off,
again.
too.
I think I did it again. I totally did. Hold on.
Sarah.
I'm failing miserably.
Laughed at any of my jokes lately?
Oh, hey. Okay.
funny guy.
Helpful hint at home, by the way. I'm so good with the IT that if you're typing in your password, it's called a caps lock key. And what that will do is it'll take any characters you type and make them capital letters. Pretty interesting. You should know about that when you're trying
Let's
to type
give it a
in,
shot. Sans caps lock.
Well, so why don't you tell the folks what we're about to do, Brendan?
We're going on to the Flickr public pools, Kevin, because we're going to pee in them, as I understand it.
Exactly.
Cool.
Exactly. All right. So here we go.
Look at that.
So
Yeah.
let's say you're logged into your Flickr, right? Well, when you say pee into the pool, you should explain what that is exactly. So let me go to my photos here. That's the lemons here. Let me go to my photos. So as you can see, here's a bunch of yellow photos. So when we say we want you to pee into a pool, that means we want you to hop into a public pool and flood it with pictures that are yellow.
Right.
Okay. So pictures that are yellow. But there's a few rules here.
Because that's the color of urine.
It is. Well, mine is more clear, milky white, but I drink a lot of water.
Oh,
what? I drink a lot of water. It's a health thing.
God.
Do you have what, Sarah?
I don't know what to say.
I'm all
to that.
alone on it. Never
Bring me
mind.
into this.
Basically,
Sicko.
there's only a few rules here. No Photoshop color manipulation. Okay. No Google image searching. We want you to actually go out and take photos, like make them real, and follow the theme of the group. So even though it's public, they can actually delete your photos if they don't follow the theme of the group. So we don't want you to ruin any pools. We want you to play along.
So it's like when you pee in a pool, you kind of do it like nonchalantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't call attention
You don't say,
to
hey,
yourself.
just pee in a pool,
Yeah.
kick me out.
What is
right?
this crazy yellow substance surrounding me, guys? Anybody?
It's warm in here.
Yeah, no, you don't do that. You kind of do it, and you get out, and then you snicker at the kids.
Right.
So here we go. Here's a photo of lemons. Here's what we want you to do. You can add a tag to your photo. So we want you to add the tag AOTS to all of your photos. So once that's added, that's for Attack of the Show, by the way, Brendan.
Right.
We want you to hit send to group, and you'll have to become members of groups. So here's one. We'll send it to nature.
Okay.
We'll add our photo, and sure enough, There it is from our account. It's the yellow lemons in the nature group.
Lemons
with the AOTS tag. So that way we can search for the tag and all of the photos that you guys have submitted will be there.
I think that's a cool idea.
It's a great idea. So pee in some pools. There's a couple that we want you to actually pee into. There's nature, which is the one that we just peed into.
Okay.
And there's tech and pop culture. Okay?
I hope they're writing this down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we'll put it in our show notes
Okay,
just in case. So just like peeing in an actual public pool, don't tell anybody what you're doing. We want to check back later in the week and see how many of you decided to pee in the pool with us. So we'll do that maybe on Friday.
Okay.
Not bad.
I'll be here.
Now here's Sarah to tell you folks on the other side of the TV what's coming up next.
You
Sarah?
guys are really cute together.
We do make a good couple.
You do. You make a good couple. All right, the feed is next, and it wants to be your bosom buddy. But think less Peter Scolari and more Tom Hanks. And our man in Vegas, Jimmy the Geek, reviews his NCAA tournament picks. Find out how he did and who to bet on next.
And we're back with more shows. Sarah's got a damn good download on the way, and we're going to shop on eBay for some freaky crap, quite frankly. But first, Jimmy the Geek made headlines with his on-the-money Super Bowl predictions. But did he blow his load all over the big game, or does he have something left in the tank for March Madness? Joining us once again from the other Sin City, the one we're not all sick of hearing about, is Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, thank you for joining us. Glad to have you back, buddy.
Kevin, baby, great to be back. Great to be back.
Jimmy, did you blow the entire load, or do you have something left?
I got a little bit left.
Good to hear.
A little bit left, buddy.
Jimmy, a couple weeks ago, you used the March Madness video game to help you predict the winner of the college basketball championship. And if memory serves, you picked, I think, North Carolina.
Right as rain, baby. How about them Tar Heels?
Tar Heels, Jim?
On March 17th, I picked North Carolina to have one shining moment, and the Golden Geek came through again, Kevy, baby. I'm rolling, kid. I'm rolling.
Yeah. All right, easy, buddy, easy. I don't think we can dispute it at this point, but congratulations, Jimmy. Good job, bud.
Kevy, baby, I don't forget the little people. A couple more hits, and I'm going to buy your network and put you in a big office with the rest of the fat cats.
All right, I don't doubt it, Jim. Another day, another bet, right? It's baseball season, so what do you have for us?
I am glad you asked, Kevy, baby. I used MLB 2005 to play the entire baseball season, and according to my research, the New York Yankees will beat the Chicago Cubs 4-2. A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez will be your MVP. He'll hit 4 homers during the series, and the big trophy will be coming back to the big ballpark in the Bronx, baby.
All right, so you've got the Yanks beating the Cubs, but what kind of money can we actually make on that, Jim?
Kevy, baby, you're a smart kid. Don't let anybody tell you different, buddy. Right now, Vegas has the Yankees favored to win it all at almost even money. The Red Sox are 6-1. The Nationals 300-1. The Cubbies are 25-1, and the San Francisco Giants are a 12-1 shot to win the World Series. Despite the research, my betting advice is to ignore the Yanks and go heavy on the Cubbies. Those are great odds, and throw a couple of bucks on the Nationals as well. If hell freezes over, you don't want to be caught without your ice skates, baby.
Yeah, sage advice, Jim, thanks. And we'd be foolish to pass up on it, apparently.
Hey, one more thing, babe.
Oh.
Take Sweet Cat of mine in the Santa Anita Derby this weekend. She's a lock. It's a lock. It's a lock.
You're positive?
Positive.
Positive.
No doubt, dude. No doubt.
All right, Jimmy, we thank you, as always. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Jimmy the Geek joining us live, apparently, from Las Vegas. But now it's time for today's edition of The Feed.
The image of the hacker used to be that of some greasy tech geek sabotaging computers from his basement for the pure joy of screwing with the world. Or, thanks to the movie Hackers, you pictured them to be androgynous club kids. Either way, you get our point. But security firms are saying that these techno-punks are developing their own brand of organized crime. Analysts from the Tel Aviv-based Aladdin Knowledge Systems claim that 70% of virus writers add spyware to their viruses under contract. In other words, they're not only taking over your computer for their own purposes, but they're being paid to infect you with ads. To the surprise of nobody, the bulk of the spyware being planted belonged to porn sites. Outrageous. Representative F. James Sensenbrenner from Wisconsin recently told attendees of the National Cable and Telecommunications Association conference in San Francisco that incidents like the infamous Janet Jackson Super Bowl blunder should have not been punished with fines. No, should have been punished with jail time. That's right. Right on the heels of this bombshell, Senator Ted Stevens of Alaska came to the same conference with the purpose of pushing his own pet proposal, one that says cable content should be measured by the same standards as broadcast television. So be ready to hear a lot of fudge you and you cork sucker next time you watch Deadwood. So F. James and F. Ted while we're at it too. Video games, long blamed for turning our children into lard asses, my family hold the secret to reversing this trend. Video games, is there anything they can't do? An insurance company in West Virginia hoping to nip obesity in its dimpled bud and thereby save themselves the $77 million a year in claims it costs them have begun using the Dance Dance Revolution game to get kids in better shape. And the results have been encouraging. One test subject, a 5-foot, 175-pound 11-year-old, dropped 20 pounds after changing his diet and playing DDR for 2 weeks. This is good, but personally, we're waiting for a Super Mario Yoga or Grand Theft Tyvo. Huh? You want me to keep going? I got more. Time Pilates? Hey? And finally, for those of you who've been eagerly awaiting another installment of the Die Hard franchise, and I know you have, you might want to jump ship right about now. Maybe start looking into that possible 4th Rambo flick, or maybe the new Conan film. Arnold, he might do it. Anything but the sure-to-be painful sight of watching Bruce Willis banter with Justin Timberlake. Yes, you heard me right. The former boy band diva is apparently in talks to star in Die Hard 4.0 as hero cop John McClane's son. Justin may not be available, however, because he's also rumored to be starring in a biopic about Elton John, which will be like Ray, but with more high heels and sequins. And that's today's feed. Beat it.
Wow. Wow, that was a 3-snapper, Sarah.
Little like attitude there.
I did, like yeah. That was cool. Do it again.
Woo! Nice. Got 4 that time.
She's a triple threat.
I think the problem with that story is not Justin Timberlake, it's Bruce Willis.
Why?
Why can't we just let these people, like good movie franchises, just die?
I
a
love
nice
the Die Hard franchise, though.
It's good, but why do we have to bring...
He was great in Sin City. Like, he's still got some life left in him. He's still got some legs.
Just kill it. It's like Indiana Jones. Can Harrison Ford just
the Indiana
hang
Jones
out on his porch for a couple years?
I still think Bruce Willis can pull it off. I absolutely do. I just don't think Justin Timberlake should be in the mix with him, especially since there was a rumor about Britney Spears being involved with the movie as well. That's not going to be good. Federline's not going to go for that.
Well, we know.
What are they thinking, Brendan? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all aggro on you. I care a lot about my Die Hard franchise.
When we come back, Sarah's got a damn good download, certain to brighten up your sad, sad life. And I'll have another report from Miami and the Winter Music Festival, because I know you just can't get enough of glow sticks, ravers, and my golf shirt collection.
Time now for another damn good download. Yay! All right, this download I've actually showed long time ago, many moons ago, but it has new features and it's good, so it's worth talking about again. It's called Maxi Vista. What it does is it utilizes 2 computers for one task, sort of. Okay, I've got a desktop computer and a laptop computer just to my left, all right? Now watch the screen, because I'm going to drag a window from one computer to the other. Oh, yeah, now I'm going to drag it back. Oh, yeah, now I'm going to put it in the middle. And I'm going to wrap a little bit. See what I'm saying? So what I'm doing here is I'm just utilizing 2 monitors for, as one. It's as if my monitor is really big. So what it's doing is I download Maxi Vista to my host computer. And I say, okay, I want you to be the host. Right? When I'm using both monitors, I want you to I want both monitors to mirror you, right? And then on the laptop, or whatever computer, it doesn't have to be a laptop, but whatever computer of your choice, you set it up as the viewer, and that's as simple as it gets. They're just sharing the same network. That's the only prerequisite that you need. What's kind of cool about this, because you say, well, I mean, there's a lot of different ways I can use 2 monitors, right? let's say you've got an old laptop, like maybe even running Windows 98 or something. You don't really know what to do with it. It's not really fast. It doesn't have much speed of its own. It can just be an extension of the monitor that you use all the time. So what you can also do, besides just using it as more space, is you could, let's say you were trying to show somebody how to do something, and you just really needed them to watch, and they weren't able to view right over your shoulder. You could also use Maxi Vista in a mirror display atmosphere. So it's just going to take a second while it kind of, whoops, here we go. And now I have the same thing on both of the computers. So if somebody is maybe across the room somewhere, but they're sharing your network, you can just say, look at your screen. I'm going to spell it out for you. You'll see what I mean. And you can also do kind of fun things like switch it 180 degrees. For some reason, you were like hanging your laptop upside down in your small little cramped workspace or something like that. You could, it could work just that way too. So it's really easy. Free to try for 30 days. $35 if you want to buy it, but if you're looking for an extra monitor, $35 is a lot less than what it would cost, even for a crappy monitor. So, if you want to try out Maxi Vista for yourself, just visit the Sarah Lane Files at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. Now let's send things over to the couch. Oh, Brendan, Kevin.
Yes, Sarah?
Oh,
that was just Kevin, are you awake?
Yeah. What are we doing? What's going on?
Kevin, we've established that you like dance music.
Love the dance music.
It was yesterday.
The thump music.
The
Yeah, the ones and twos.
Right.
Sometimes 3 and 4, and then you loop it again.
Right. Well, see, he does know what he's talking about. Yeah. I was in Miami. Kevin, you know that too.
Yes, you were. Golf shirt.
Right. Well, I was in Miami to cover the Winter Music Conference, and of course, it wouldn't be a festival without an award show, right?
Of course
it's not good enough to be good. We need validation from our peers.
Right. Make it gooder.
Make it more good, while at the same time beating them into submission.
Oh.
That's the whole point of the ultra-competitive world of dance music.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you in celebrating the 20th anniversary of the Winter Music Conference. Are you ready, Miami?
I'm here at the Winter Music Conference Dance Music Awards, and you thought the Oscars were thorough. Dance music covers a lot of grounds. It's sort of the award show. There's 39 categories. There's Best Dance, Best Urban, Best Urban DJ, and so much more.
Toxic, Britney Spears. I Like It, Narcotic Thrust, Move Your Body, Nina Sky. I Like It, Narcotic Thrust on Yoshitoshi.
What? Britney was robbed.
Now, dance music is all about self-promotion. If you've ever seen one of those little flyers that they pass out on the street corners for dance parties, you know what I'm talking about. Now, this award show has not one, but 2 awards for Best Promoter, which means that's a lot of name-dropping.
I said I would mention some more legends, and in our audience tonight, the man who brought us New Kids on the Block, Maurice Starr, is here tonight.
Wait, did he say New Kids on the Block? Why is everyone applauding?
The nominees for Best Independent Record Promoter are...
You know what? Who cares?
Nobody's here, so we're taking this home with us. All right?
It seems people in the dance music industry are a little short on original jokes.
Is anyone here from DJ Magazine? I'm gonna keep it.
Well, since they're not here, and I know that they love what I do so much, I'm gonna keep this.
Is Eric here? Can I keep it? Oh, damn it.
Now, there must have been a lot of flights canceled in and out of Miami today because no one, and I mean no one, showed up to accept their awards.
And the winner is arguably the first superstar DJ in the business, Sasha!
Sasha could not be here tonight.
Chemical Brothers couldn't make it tonight. Sorry, Chester can't be here tonight. They couldn't make it tonight. He's in Canada.
Oh, wait. I did see Kelly Osbourne.
Hi, Miami.
They're number 1 in my house right now. No matter where you are in the world.
Hey, Kelly, what's on the floor?
They're just amazing. They take guitar loops. They take samples.
Please welcome the Verve Recording Office, the Brazilian girls.
And by Brazilian girls, she means some stagehands frantically trying to get things ready. Oh, wait, there they are.
The nominees for Best Alternative Rock Dance Track is
Somebody told me. The Killers. What You Waiting For? Gwen Stefani. Numb Encore. Linkin Park and Jay-Z. The winner is... What Are You Waiting For? Gwen Stefani.
You're all probably thinking, what happened to Gwen? She's actually busy in LA working on a new video.
Wow. A little harmless fun.
Yeah. So nobody showed up?
You know, no. There wasn't anyone there.
That's quite great.
Yeah, well, it's a busy week, and a lot of people, like, he said, are shooting videos.
Right.
So, shooting videos, award shows.
Understandable. It's not like the
I'm shooting a video.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, can't be there to pick up the fake award. And
yeah.
All right.
If you still want to know who the winners are, I have put them in the show notes. So
it's so kind of you.
I thought so.
That's good. Always helping out. Coming up after the break, we'll be taking your tech calls, and it came from eBay is here, huh? So take a big whiff of this week's fresh flaming bag of hilarity when we come back. Hey there, Sporto! Tomorrow we're going to show you how they do all those cool effects during live sporting events, because John Madden doesn't waste all his skills on video games now. And we'll take a look at the fake Attack of the Show movie posters that you made and sent in. And if there's a better way to blow your 15 minutes of fame, we certainly haven't found it. So watch tomorrow's show. All right, get ready. It's time for another edition of It Came From eBay!
Can't even get the echo right.
Oh, I got juked by my own echo chamber.
It's gotta happen sooner or later.
You try to foil my segments any way you can, don't you? But you can't, because this is comedy gold here, and we're gonna start off right away.
We'll see.
With a perverted Garfield writing toy. Yeah, apparently this was a real Garfield writing toy.
Wait a second.
That was sold, and
what's attached to him?
apparently nobody. It's a writing toy, but if you notice the look on the face, yeah. Sarah, you want to hop on, take me around the patio a little while?
I used to read Garfield as a young girl. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's a little writing toy.
At first I was thinking this could be all innocent until I saw the guy on it.
Right, and now you're like,
and that's different. Although I don't know.
Miss Lane, you want to hop on
And why is he wearing roller skates? That's even more perverted.
Yeah, they're cute. They're cute. So there you
Garfield,
go. It's a Garfield writing toy. It's $10.99. And
yeah, that's a deal. That's a deal.
It's a steal. I take it.
A little perversion for under $11.
Yeah. Moving right along. If you're looking to spice up the bedroom life. Oh wait, this has nothing to do with that. Honest. This is just it's a life-size headless horseman prop.
That is cool.
And it's like literally a fiberglass horse, and then the headless horseman riding on top, and then the pumpkin is lit by some LED lights.
And it's the size of a horse.
Yeah, it's life size.
On the horse.
Yeah, so you're good to go.
Well, I like it in theory, but I'm wondering where I could put it in my house. You know, it's to sort of match my decor that I've already got going, which is very shabby chic.
Shabby chic?
All right, you don't know anything about
do you have a kitchen nook that you could stick it in? Be good to.
Perhaps. I can sort of eat my cereal with the headless horseman and talk to him.
Yeah, these Cheerios are great. Would you like? No. All right, pour some down the neck hole.
How much?
It's going for like $2,800, but there's no bids, so it's not going for $2,800. In
theory,
they want
$2,800.
All right, if you think $2,800 is a lot, we're going to talk about this next auction, which is for a lucky toenail. Now, you might be saying, well, this is kind of lame. It's a lucky toenail. It can't be that lucky. Let me show you some other pictures of it here. Let me see if I can get some larger. Yeah. Oh.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. No. It's somebody's lucky toenail. Oh, those aren't loading fast enough, so we'll just move down.
But I think I've had my fill of the
apparently,
lucky... Oh, God.
a football player stepped on his toe, and since then, he just can't stop winning all these poker tournaments, and people are replying. Look at this question.
It's not just the one toenail he's got problems with.
Well, yeah, this is true. Well, it's a lucky foot. But the extremely lucky toenail, here's a question that was asked, quote, have you ever played at the Bay 101? And if you have you had any luck with your foot there? Someone legitimately asked, and he replied, well, yes, I've had much luck there. Are you ready for the kicker? $1,125 for his lucky toenail, 19 bids. That means people are actually in a bidding war for this guy's disturbing toenail.
You know, it's all about gambling in this country.
It's a lucky poker toenail. That's all I'm saying.
Gambling fools.
$119. There's 4 available, so don't worry if you can't get one now. It's an Armadillo Marshall, and they call him Dillo.
What?
It's the Armadillo Marshall.
Now, is this life size as well?
Hold on, there it is.
That matters
no, but it's got a little. He's got a little gun holster, a little hat. He's ready to hold down the law.
He can't even reach his gun.
Sure he can.
Look at those little flippers or whatever you call them on the armadillo. Kind of flippy type
He shoots
thing.
from the hip. It's really, really quite impressive. It's Dillo.
I like it.
It's cute, right?
I like,
See,
and
of
I
course
also
you
like the
it.
red backdrop. He's kind of, sort of Broadway and vaudeville.
We have red back here. The armadillo has red. Finally,
kind of dramatic folk ourselves.
I know you're anxious to spend your money on one of these eBay items. Now you can
Yeah,
create.
I'm not sure yet.
Well, this is pretty lame. But you can create your nipple in sterling silver. This guy will send you a mold. You pour it, and you send it back, and you get a sterling silver mold in return. Shipping is extra.
Yeah.
$99. No bids. No bids so far, but $99.
$100 for a silver nipple, huh?
Yeah.
Would you use it as a pendant on a necklace or just kind of as a centerpiece?
You could, it's a conversational piece, definitely. It goes out on the coffee table right next to
It's
the...
not very cute.
It's not. It's actually not
I don't
even...
know about metal nipples.
Oh, that's the quote of the day from Sarah Lane, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know about that.
I know a lot of things, but I don't know metal nipples.
There you have. Always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay.
And that's a wrap.
Okay.
James joins us on the phone from Albuquerque, New Mexico. James, save us.
Hey, I've been watching you guys for a while.
Awesome.
Good to hear.
You ever seen a silver nipple on television, James?
Just now. I'm watching the show.
How's it feel, James?
Kind of cool.
Yeah, it is cold to the
Us
touch.
too. It does
is
feel
cold.
kind of cool. Wink, wink. Yeah.
James, you have a question for us, or you just want?
Yeah. How do you feel about the PSP versus the DS?
Ooh.
Oh, I know how you feel about it.
How do I feel about it, Sarah? Because I don't even know how I feel about it.
I think it's
Not
kind of a healthy competition that they've been kind of needing.
Yeah, definitely. Nintendo's needed some handheld competition for quite some time.
I was under the impression that you thought the PSP blew the Nintendo DS under the water.
The problem with that is that the PSP is for me. Like, I just feel like the kind of games on it, the feature set that
It's
it has.
a totally different audience.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Like, it's really hard to compare the two. Like, I didn't think it was going to be apples and oranges, but I really feel it is now. I really feel like the DS is for one type of gamer, the PSP is for another. And I'm not going to say kids and adults because adults love the DS just as much. So, the way I feel about it, personally, I'm a PSP guy because I like the fact that it can play movies and pictures and MP3,
Well, I like
and I
that
like
too.
the Wi-Fi.
I mean, it's like if you're gonna get, one of those dealy bobbers, you might as well get something.
One of those thingamajigs that the kids are using.
One of those thingamajigs that those darn kids are using.
Of course.
You might as well get one that's a little bit more versatile, right?
But and then some people will argue, but then you're paying $100 more for that. And
But I think that's worth it.
So do I.
$100?
I do too.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
With all, what we're paying for iPods these days and everything.
True. All right, Michael joins us on the phone from Bellsville, Maryland. Michael, are you there?
Yeah, how you doing?
Doing well, Michael.
How's
Yourself?
it going, Michael?
I'm doing pretty good. And
That's good.
I like the Dillo.
Yeah, everybody likes the Dillo. Huh?
The Dillo. I thought you said the Jello. I'm like,
the Jello's good
not,
too.
We're not doing that. I like
Dillo's
the Dillo
pretty good.
too. He's
Yeah.
rad.
He likes
Well,
you, Michael.
my question is, where can I go to get some software, burn DVDs?
Do you want to?
Many places.
Are you backing up your DVDs? Is that what you're doing? Making.
I mean, I don't know. I bought a DVD burner. I installed it. I don't know what to do. I can burn CDs, but I can't burn DVDs.
I'll tell you what, Michael. I could recommend a bunch of software packages. I could say Nero, Clone DVD, DVDX copy.
I've always used Nero, and I'm happy with it. But
Here's the site.
I certainly know it's not the only choice out there.
I mean, this is it. This is going to help you far more than the name of a piece of software is. VCDhelp.com. This is the be-all, end-all of sites when it comes to anything involving VCDs, SVCDs, DVD backups, you name it. This site will tell you the software. It will give you tutorials. It'll give you recommendations on different types of media, everything. It's all there. It is like my favorite site for anything
You could
related.
spend an afternoon finding out about DVD burning, couldn't you?
I often spend entire weekends indoors surfing VCD Help.
Doesn't surprise me.
I have no friends.
Thanks for the calls, guys. Now we'll be reading some emails and dipping into the depraved world of our IRC chat rooms.
Oh.
If you miss
We're digging into it.
if you miss out, you're going to lose at the game of life. I'll never get it!
Oh.
Ah!
Buster. Hey, let's see what's going on in that old internet relay chat room we like to call the IRC chat room.
Mm-hmm. It's a good time. You ready? First one from Grandazil. Sorry if I
Grandazil.
butchered that, Mr. G. He asked, what brand are Kevin P's gray and white sneakers?
Which
you're not wearing today.
These are obviously not the gray and white sneakers.
Fascinating question.
It really
I
is.
know.
No, I get a lot of questions about those. My footwear is
What
actually
brand are the sneakers? Come on.
Quicksilver. Quicksilver.
Okay.
Who'd have thought they even made shoes? Quicksilver.
Well, you owe me $5, Sarah.
pay after the show. Sean, 14,200 asked, where can I find the link to the cat shooting game? See the show notes.
Oh, yeah, show notes. It's
Show notes.
the Kitten Cannon. The official site is down, but you can get it at Newgrounds.
Can I just say that I do not approve
it's
this animal cruelty?
All right, we are all out of show for today. Big thanks to FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore for coming by. Go ahead, thank him, Brendan.
Thank you, Chris.
Very nice. Now go! This isn't a rest home.
This ain't no rest home. Gosh, you don't even know the movie.
This ain't no party. This ain't no disco.
Eric Morrow of Now Playing Magazine is here to go over printing costs, staple placement, caption sizing, and everything else that goes into making a magazine. Yeah! Get psyched! Then, what would you do if you were, well, if you were stuck in prison? Yeah, we have the hard answers coming up. And it's changing the way we watch sports. Wait a minute, we watch sports? Anyway, we cross the Sport Vision yellow line and squeeze out some extra yardage. So crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of the women, because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hey, Attack of the Show has scored a major victory over your living room, and we're targeting your kitchen next.
It's very true.
Really?
Very true, yes.
Why are we targeting the kitchen?
I don't know. We take over the living room first and we move on.
We spread out.
That's right.
And everybody has a breakfast nook of some sort.
That's
that we
right.
can- or the kitchen, either way.
Yes.
All
Now,
right.
Sarah, of course, is reclaiming her spot at the sofa.
Yes.
That's right. I prefer to call it the couch, but that's
Couch.
just me.
Fair enough. Yes.
Brendan was here yesterday. It made me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Did it,
I'm like,
did
this
he,
is my couch, man.
Did he leave a scent behind or anything?
Well, it's sort of warm.
Ew.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
Brendan
not
does
nice.
that from time to time.
Yeah.
Kind of gross.
Welcome back, buddy.
Oh, thanks.
Brendan said that you ran out of the building crying, and Sarah said that she couldn't believe you took it so seriously. So I don't know what happened to you yesterday.
I mean, I was just hoping.
She's
Just,
preggo.
you know. What?
We wanted to announce it.
Stop it.
Kidding,
Okay, you know
kidding.
what? We do not want to start rumors like that.
Right.
I know,
You're
seriously,
preggo.
seriously. But congratulations, Sarah, really.
Stop.
Now, it didn't take long. Hackers have gotten all up in the PSP's grill.
Yes.
If I can say so myself. I think I just did.
Yes.
Actually. So within 24 hours of buying one, apparently they figured out how to get IRC up and running. Now, this is Wipeout right here running.
Okay.
And the game has a built-in web browser so that you can download new levels and whatnot. So if I go to download, let me see, it's going to ask for a wireless connection. And I'm pointing it to a wireless connection that has a DNS server that I manually entered that isn't a real DNS server. It's
Okay.
actually pointing to, let me show you here, this guy here, one absurd genius. He made a PSP web portal. Now, many sites are doing this. Engadget offers one. You can make one yourself.
Right.
They're really easy. So if I connect to his portal, he's got an option on it to connect to PSP IRC, which is another site that someone threw up. So I'll connect to that now.
So it's basically redirecting you is what it's doing.
Exactly.
It's kind of tricking the unit and thinking that's what it's supposed to be loading, but in fact it loads a separate web
Exactly.
page.
And I don't know if you guys can see that there. This is the front page being browsed on my PSP. And let me see if I can go in there to chat now. We'll see if it loads. Boom.
It's playing music too.
Oh yeah, that's the Wipeout Pure.
That's awesome.
That's the actual theme song from the main menu. Let me go to log in. It's
in.
hard to do this while I'm looking at it upside down.
It's okay.
You want to help out here? Is
You
that
can-
log in
you
there?
can actually turn it. Yeah,
There we go. No. I want them. I thought they were looking. So there you go. So now we're actually logging into the IRC server. It's got a mini chat
Yeah,
keyboard
the
up on top.
keyboard is super tiny, but it actually
Well,
works quite well.
You can bring up a full-size keyboard as well, too. So
nice.
both options are there. It totally works, and I think it's just it's the beginning of what we're going to start seeing with the PSP, people extending its functionality.
Now, we heard rumors that they were actually going to be launching, Sony would have an official browser, right? Is that true? Or
yeah, well, I mean, there was a firmware hack for back when the Japanese version came out that had points to a web browser in there. So this could be the web browser built into the unit. People are still having debates whether or not it's firmware or software thing, but nevertheless, there's a lot of PSP hacks out there, and we're going to show them all off probably next week. We'll do a big roundup of everything out there.
That's a good one. That makes me want to buy a PSP. I think I'm going to have to get one.
Yeah, the games are cool, but I want to do other stuff with it.
Nice.
So.
Very cool. Now, given their history, if anyone is going to create an actual giant robot, it's going to be the Japanese. Now, apparently they have developed a mechanized land walker.
All right.
Yes.
I'm game. What is...
Take a look at this. Yeah, this is the Land Walker. Doesn't that look hardcore? It looks like something on a Mech Warrior or something like that.
But this is actually real? Like this isn't
well,
a
look at the guy sitting in there. This isn't Photoshop.
Well,
we actually have video.
Really?
Here's the video. Take a look at this.
All right.
Hit play here. And this is the video that the guy created. You can see it's actually walking around. Look at that.
Oh, hey. Well, it's more of like a shuffle.
Yeah,
or like a moonwalk.
Yeah, look at the way it slides. It's more like it's got wheels under there. Not very practical. You could probably take it out with a small handgun, but it's a good first start.
Yeah,
it's a good first start. You know, it would take him like 5 minutes to turn around if somebody tried to come from behind.
I think if like a war field is completely level, 100% with no actual like terrain to it, this would be just fine.
You're right.
But the moment like a boulder gets in the way,
or a small pebble, he's like screwed. He's kind of stuck.
It's Ed 209 going down a stairwell.
It's cool though. It's a good first step.
Yeah. Hey, pun intended?
No.
Okay. Sorry. You didn't even catch it, did you?
I did.
That's all right. It's all
right. Step, slide.
A couple days ago, we called into the Star Wars line. People are lining up out in front of Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Freaks.
Trying to get some tickets. They're not.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You upset the entire Star Wars community, by the way.
I'm sorry. You're the one that hates Star Wars. I actually like Star Wars.
No. Okay, so anyway, it turns out the movie isn't showing at the theater that they're in front of. It's coming up at the ArcLight Theater.
Really?
Yeah, but that's not stopping them. No, siree. They don't believe it's true, and they aren't planning on moving.
No, they're lining up at the wrong theater. They're sitting...
They've been told it's the wrong theater. I don't know. We want to get some clarification from that, so we decided to get the boys back on the line to find out exactly what's going on. So, all right, apparently they're being arrested now for loitering.
Hello?
Are you there? Caroline, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
It sounds like all hell is breaking loose there. Is the movie actually coming to that theater?
Yes, it's a typical LA day.
Yes. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here. The movie is not being shown at Grauman's, but you're still standing in line.
It actually hasn't been confirmed yet that it's not showing at Grauman's. This has happened both lines, so until we get something official, we're not 100% certain.
Do you think it could have been a mole trying to get cutsies, like to get you guys to all leave so they could get front spot?
Yes.
Sorry?
Never mind.
Yeah, it's fine. Now, what started? Do you know what started this rumor? Did someone show up and say, "Hey guys, just so you know, theaters are that way"? You know, like how did that happen?
From what we can gather, the ArcLight actually put on their website that they had it.
So you think the ArcLight's upset at the Grauman's publicity, perhaps?
Yeah.
Have you considered switching theaters?
No. This is where we've advertised will be for the charity, and also there's no camping facilities at ArcLight, so we wouldn't be moving at all.
They actually have camping facilities there? Do they have like porta-johns and tents and
is that how that works?
Water and electrical outlets for you guys, or?
Can you just repeat that? Sorry.
What sort of facilities do they actually have there for you?
T1 internet?
Well, we've got the internet DSL hooked up, and we also have restroom facilities closed 24 hours a day, as well as food.
Well, you're all troopers. Keep up the good fight. Stick it through. The movie will come. If you wait, they will come.
If they have internet, I'm there.
Yeah,
that's all I require.
A bathroom and a T1?
I don't care about
around.
the bathroom, actually. Just the internet. That's
really?
The most important thing.
That's disturbing.
Yes.
All right. Now, we got a ton of movie posters for the user created this week.
Very cool.
And a good number of them were actually Sin City themed, which is a popular movie, so it makes sense. We want you to go to our website and vote for your favorite Sin City AOTS poster, and then we'll reveal it at the end of the show. So you have to do this now. Right now. You going to vote? Okay, good.
I'm going to vote.
And next up, Eric Morrow, the editor-in-chief of Now Playing Magazine, will try and give us a few reasons why we should buy his rag. That's his magazine.
Now Playing is the new magazine about video games, movies, television, gadgets. and just about anything else to which you gleefully give your time and money. And with us in studio is Eric Morrow, Editor-in-Chief. Welcome, Eric.
Thank you.
All right, so Now Playing magazine. There's a lot of magazines out there.
Right.
What differentiates it from the rest?
Well, in a nutshell, Now Playing is the one-stop shopping spot for the pop culture enthusiast.
Okay.
And what sets us apart really is three different things. First, we pride ourselves on our ability to identify the next big trend in entertainment before it happens. We like to think we're one step ahead of the mainstream. We don't have to be right all the time, but we have to be right more often than we're wrong.
Sounds very familiar to Attack of the Show, actually.
Second, our ability to provide in-depth analysis for the current big trend.
Mhm.
An example of this is comic book films. Why are they popular? How much life does it have left in it? Is it on its way out? That sort of thing. And then lastly is our ability to bring to the forefront hidden gems that might have gone unnoticed by the mainstream.
I know about hidden gems. Yes, I do.
DVDs, comics, that sort of stuff.
All sorts of stuff. Now, what was the reason for creating this magazine? Was it because there seemed to be nothing else like it on the market? Do you have direct competitors?
Well, actually, it's interesting. Now Playing started as a 16-page insert inside Computer Games magazine.
Aha.
And what our mission statement was to provide the CGM reader with areas of interest outside of gaming, things that they would be interested in other than their computer. And when we took a step back, we kind of, to analyze this, we realized that the common thread running through all these elements, as obvious as it may sound, is that they're all forms of entertainment.
Right.
And if you like, computer games, then you probably like, film adaptations of games. And if you're a film aficionado, then you're probably a DVD buff, and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So
comic books work themselves in
exactly. If you like, comics, you probably like manga. If you like manga, you probably like anime. So the list, goes on and on. And
a lot of stuff intertwined.
Exactly.
So what can we expect to see in the first issue then?
Well, we have another number of really exciting articles in the first issue, one of which is a big 8-page piece on video game to feature film adaptations.
Ah.
We know that comics to film are really hot right now, but we're saying that video games to film are going to be the next big trend.
There's already been a bit of that.
Right, there's been a few, and I think, Tomb Raider kind of crack that nut open, and now we've got about 40 films or video games in development right now. So
wow.
So
it's something to watch.
It definitely.
It's the next big thing.
You got Doom right around the corner.
Yeah. Now I know another big thing is what's called sometimes is the Asian invasion.
Yes.
What is the Asian invasion?
Well,
should I be worried?
No, no need to worry. Actually, it's a good thing. Hollywood has kind of become obsessed with all things Asian.
How did that happen?
Well, you can say it started with Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. You could say it got even more popular with The Last Samurai and with Tom Cruise, and you could say it became mainstream with Lost in Translation, with all the Oscar nominations. But the bottom line is the U.S. is obsessed with all things Asian, from film to fashion to even J-pop music. And this article provides a really in-depth look into what is it about that culture.
How it happened, how to kind of stay involved.
Exactly.
What things to hit on. And then also something called Anime Live.
Right. That's part of a recurring column that we have called Keep Your Eye on This. In this piece, we don't necessarily say this is a huge trend that's coming down the pike, but it's one of those where there's smoke, there's fire. DreamWorks picked up the rights of a Japanese film called Casshern, and it's really the Japanese equivalent to Sky Captain: The World of Tomorrow. It was based on a manga and anime. They did a live-action adaptation, and they utilized CG, traditional animation, even claymation into this thing. And we think that when this debuts in the U.S., it's going to kind of explode and open up this trend of adapting anime. We already see it with Transformers. Aeon Flux is coming in September. So.
But it's still, at this point, it's like anime still seems like that other thing.
Right.
It's not so mainstream, but I guess in the future we can expect to see it on big screens everywhere. What about future issues? Where are you guys going with this Now Playing magazine?
Oh, lots of things to cover. We're in the process of closing our summer issue as we speak, and in that issue we've got a big 22-page summer movie preview where we dish out the dirt on the movies that you really need to be watching this summer.
This sounds like my kind of magazine.
Definitely, definitely. We've got, a piece on our brothers from across the pond and how British sci-fi is kind of creeping its way into Hollywood as well. What else do we have? Oh, We have a piece on the music industry and how, with advancing technology, the music industry has really become kind of this wild, wild west of the entertainment industry.
Oh, it certainly
anything
has.
goes.
You never know what's going to happen with music,
Exactly.
technology, and entertainment these days. Thank you so much, Eric, for being with us.
No
Now
problem.
Playing sounds like something I should pick up and read one of these days.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Now Playing is on store shelves now. But if you want a peek before you buy, check out nowplayingmag.com. It's a good read. Later, find out how they paint that yellow line on football broadcasts and how they used to make the puck glow back in the old days when there used to be hockey. And after the break, we'll go inside the lockup for an exclusive interview with a hardened but tech-savvy convict. When the Attack of the Show decides to come back.
Talk about it.
Welcome back to the show.
Yes, hello everyone.
Yes. Now, Kev, have you ever been to the Slammer?
No. No, that's an awkward question. No, have you? I mean,
I've never been, but I've heard that if you go to prison, you pretty much have to make do with pretty much nothing.
True.
You got your clothes,
True.
you got your bed, your little toilet.
your bitch. But,
Yeah,
but really nothing.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess it's a good thing then that our next guest happens to be in prison right now. And
We got him via satellite.
Via satellite.
Yes.
But better than that, Kevin, he's actually pretty handy with the few possession that he's managed to get via trade and blackmail and probably sexual favors as
prison
well.
hacks, kind of.
Pretty much the prison tech, if you will.
Ah.
Prisoner, are you there, sir?
Hi, Kevins. Sorry, I don't have much company.
That's all right, prisoner.
Welcome, welcome. You know, yeah, it's true. You can make do. You can carve out a little luxury for yourself with just a few basic items in a prison cell.
right.
But there's something you need to know. I'm a trained professional. I've been at this for 5 years, and with good behavior, perhaps only 5 more. So don't attempt anything that I'm about to show you at home unless your home is a 6x8 cell.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So how did you actually end up in prison? I got to be honest, you're pretty well-spoken and seem very polite.
Well, that's very sweet of you to say. You know, one of you is very popular here on the inside.
Oh, it's
Really?
do they just say Kevin's really popular, or do they actually define which? Or
It's a little confusing. There was a bit of a fight broke out. Later, yeah.
I don't think it's me.
I hope it's.
I can put up a good fight. I weigh like 175, so you're like $120 though.
I don't think you're popular for your fighting abilities,
Yeah,
Kevin.
you're
I think it's those
popular.
gorgeous locks of yours.
Yeah,
all right.
could be, they are nice.
So now, so what exactly do you make when you're in prison? I mean, you don't have much tools or anything to work with,
All
right?
sorts of things. With a little ingenuity, you can buy some batteries for from the commissary for your portable radio. If you want, a lighter is pretty hard to come by on the inside. So what I've done is I've taped a few batteries together, cannibalized the copper wiring from the radio, and I made a handy little cigarette lighter.
Oh,
so you kind of just touch
the
those
wires together and
see that, and it heats up real quick. This is
I see.
actually this connecting coil right here is the spring from a ballpoint pen.
Okay, so you use a little coil that gets hot, and then you just
Right.
touch it to the cigarette. Okay, that makes sense.
Pretty smart
Yeah,
there.
that's not bad.
But now, I mean, is it possible to get a lighter on the inside? And if
It
so, I mean-
sometimes is. I hate to tell you where they smuggle them in, but if you want to hang on to it, you can keep them. Sometimes we carve out the pages of a book. I'll show you right here, like that.
All right.
That works.
Yeah.
Pretty basic.
Pretty much anything from Oprah's book club is good for carving up.
And the toilet doubles as an ashtray too, apparently, which is nice.
Oh yeah, yeah. And actually, I was using this as an ashtray, but let me show you. I make some dice. We have hobby night here in Solitary sometimes.
Oh, hobby
These are
night.
paper mache.
What's that? Paper mache.
Paper mache. Yes.
So that's real good, actually.
It's a money-making
I mean, now
proposition.
these are all very interesting hacks. I give them credit for that. But I mean, you're in prison. I mean,
Yeah,
don't
you would think there's something a little more hardcore.
Yeah, I mean, like, what if
Well,
what if someone's
sure.
trying to
Well,
go in
sure.
on your territory or something?
It isn't all as pleasant as it might seem. Sometimes you need a little self-defense. Anything really will hold a point if you use a little ingenuity. What I've done here is I've melted a toothbrush handle and wrapped it in cellophane and just keep melting it and wrapping it and melting it and wrapping it. And before you know it, you've got what we call a shiv. And that's a homemade knife. And true story, funny story. There was an English professor here on the inside for a while, and he looked at me funny, and I stabbed him in the gut with this homemade shiv, and he wound up ending his sentence with a semicolon.
Oh, was that a little?
Yeah, I don't know.
Little prison humor, I guess.
Yeah.
Funny because it's true.
I'll laugh out of fear.
Yeah. And you know what?
That's
all right.
Nice.
You know how I got these tattoos here? That's one for every man I've killed.
Oh, whoa. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a slow week.
I've heard about prison tatting. Like this is a thing, you know. There's some nice tats.
But I mean, like, okay, batteries, I understand, but where are you going to find an actual, you know, tattoo? Are there parlors that you can trade Marlboros for, or?
Oh, Kevin, you disappoint me. What I've done is cannibalized a tape recorder. I used the tape recorder motor to drive this little needle, which is actually the tip of a ballpoint pen. And again, I attached those same 2 batteries that I used to make my lighter. And I just tap into the skin, and I can make a handy little.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and you know, for ink, I save my cigarette ashes, and I use a little toothpaste, and that makes a nice, thick, viscous mixture.
What about the needles? Do you swap out needles? You kind of go with the same one.
You can actually, if you just hone the point of a. Oh, I see. Yeah. We do recycle.
Good.
Here.
That's
Yeah.
good. That's
Yeah.
good. That's nice of them.
Good.
That's good. Wow.
Waste not, want not.
Interesting inventions there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, now, anything else you have to show off there?
Yeah, actually, it's funny you should ask. I'd like you to meet Gretchen. This is something I made a couple of weeks ago, and I'll show you how it works. All you need is a little baby oil.
Whoa!
And you,
no. She's beautiful and all, but we don't need to explain. We really don't need to go there.
We're good.
Oh, are we out of time?
Yeah. Yes, we're out of time.
Yeah, but
sadly, we are out of time.
At least she doesn't like beg for.
Kevin, we're out of time. Kevin, we're out of time.
Okay,
we're out of time.
Okay. Get a better look at what our prisoner has made, as
Next
well as
time,
some
Gretchen.
photos. Yeah, next time for sure.
Thanks,
Beefstick.
prisoner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beefstick was his name.
I
don't know.
No, I'm unaware, but that's fine. We'll
Go to our
with that.
website. We have links there.
We don't have info on Gretchen, though.
No.
All right, when we come back, press your face against the TV screen, and you just might get a whiff of the feed. Plus, they changed the way you watch sports on television, and we're going to show you exactly how they do it next. All right, where's Gretchen? Little swagger there. Hey, we're back. Now, on the way, we'll show you some imported games from Japan that will soon be making their way to the U.S. And we want to announce that this week's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is the band Eminette.
Nice.
So make sure you tune in for that. Could be good times.
Very cool.
Now, although they gained fame, or make that infamy, by pissing off hockey fans with their experimental glowing puck, Sportvision, apparently they have the last laugh. You know, their technical innovations have taken sports broadcasts by storm, and now we take you behind the scenes with these high-tech jocks. The hell is that?
Sportvision was started in 1998 by a group of people that developed the hockey puck system for Fox. Our goal is to make sports more fun, more understandable, and try and show things in the game that you can't see otherwise. Well, we did the yellow line for football. We introduced that on ESPN.
You just key the yellow line itself onto the field, or you have somebody run and actually paint it with a roller? How does that work?
Yeah, with chroma keying, we learn what color is on the field. What's green? If there's brown on the field because they've torn it up, we learn those colors. And we only paint the line, the field colors.
Right, now, but what if you have somebody that's, say, wearing a green jersey or spills green blood onto the field?
The Green Bay Packers. But we learned what colors the Green Bay Packers uniforms are. And they're a little bit different green than the field.
And just enough so that the computer can say, okay, that's a player and that's grass.
You got it. Well, this is one of the actual pucks that was used in hockey. And if you look closely, you can see a whole series of infrared light emitting diodes.
Yes.
This is what's inside that. There's an electronics module that causes these light emitting diodes to flash 30 times per second.
So it makes a souvenir a little bit more expensive for a fan
Yeah,
once
it
it flips
does.
over the glass, doesn't it?
On baseball for ESPN, we developed a K-Zone. K-Zone tracks the pitch all the way from the pitcher to the catcher, and we know where that ball is within a half an inch of where that ball crosses the strike zone.
Wow, that's an umpire's worst nightmare, right?
Oh, it is.
How do I see the NASCAR then?
Well, why don't you go on out to the track? You can visit Ruben out there, and he'll show you how it's done.
Ruben. Done. Ruben, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Doing very well, thanks. Just wanted to see the technology that's going on inside each race car.
Yeah, this is our DAPS unit, which stands for Data Acquisition and Positioning System. It's got a GPS, modem board, and a whole CPU in there. All this stuff gets mounted in this, which goes in the passenger side of every race car. This is our battery pack. And then up on the roof, we have our telemetry antenna and our GPS soap dish, which is actually mounted inside the car flush with the roof.
All right, so we made it to the rooftop room. What's this behind us here?
Right behind us, we have one of the broadcast cameras, and on 6 of the cameras per show. And if you'll see that kind of golden metal thing, that's our special pan head. What that does is that records pan, tilt, zoom, focus, extender, which is doubler, and it allows us to actually teach the camera where it is on the track.
So this is proprietary technology
This is all
developed by
proprietary.
Sportvision.
Yeah, this is Sportvision developed and manufactured, and this is actually the same technology that you'll see at football games to put on the yellow line. The antenna here, and we have another one over there, and another one over there, are receiving data from the cars about 5 times a second. So each car is sending out data saying, here's my RPM, here's my brake, here's my throttle, this is my GPS information. It's being received by the antennas here and then sent down to our truck. All right, so we were just up on the roof, and I was showing you guys the cameras that are outfitted with our special pan heads. And right there, what we have is we have all 6 of our cameras, and they're pulling down data. It's coming in about pan, tilt, zoom, focus. So it's coming down 30 times a second. This is what we call a communications controller. This is the brains of the whole operation. So everything you saw from the infield up to the roof, this is getting all that data. So any data that we have in our system is running through this computer.
So this is the director's chair of sorts. This is the hot seat, right?
This is the hot seat for the broadcast. And so I'll be sitting here during the race, and I'm listening to the announcers as well as the director and producer and a couple of other people, and basically following along with the show.
And that's how it happens in Sportvision's production trailer. We're revolutionizing the way you watch sports at home.
Good times in that control room, man.
Yeah.
You get to see all the stuff that they censor before it makes it home. But one of the things that we did when they weren't looking, which I want to share this really quick with you if I can. Take a peek. That's the telestrator, of course, right? Okay, you've seen one of these, right? So I'm drawing on it. I don't know for sure. I Googled just to try and double check, but I couldn't. I couldn't find a solid answer. But I had to draw really quick. They were all in the other room, and I didn't want them to know what I was doing. But this was at their little test center. So I tried to do the first ever telestrated. It's the first telestrated goatsy ever.
Oh,
so
Kevin.
What? I'm just like the equipment's there and it works and no. So
You broke another. That was another record for you, actually.
I break them all the time. And now it's feed time, punks.
The city of Texarkana, which is the strange place between Texas and Arkansas, you know, like New Jersey-vania, actually has some news to report after one of its native shopkeepers filed a lawsuit against every ISP known to man. The normally unassuming Lane's Gifts and Collectibles, no relation to me, says internet service providers have conspired to their pay-per-click advertising programs. Essentially, PPV works by charging advertisers based on the amount of clicks or traffic their ads generate. In its lawsuit, Lane's charges that Google, Yahoo, AOL, and a dozen other ISPs are using non-customers to click on certain ads for the sole purpose of driving up traffic numbers. Scandalous! Hey, ISPs, don't mess with Texarkana. Didn't you guys ever see Smokey and the Bandit? A new cell phone virus is making the rounds, and it's one sneaky son of a bitch. Seriously, we're talking like Dick Cheney planning a surprise birthday party for Robert Blake kind of sneaky. Not sneaky. Unlike most cell phone viruses which spread via Bluetooth, the Mabir A virus waits in the shadows for its host to receive a text message and then sends itself out as a reply. Antivirus experts say the only phones affected right now are the ones running the Symbian operating system. So for a complete list of phones that use that OS, head to g4tv.com/AOTS. And please have your social security number and major credit card ready. We joke. Don't do that. Astronomers have produced what they claim is the first ever photograph of a planet outside our solar system. The planet is circling a star roughly 400 light years away from Earth, is described as being much bigger than Earth, and orbits the sun every 1,200 years or so. Planets outside our solar system have been, until now, impossible to photograph because of the light from parent stars. Man, if we had a dime for every parent that kept us from taking photographs, we'd be wealthy enough for a few more light bulbs around this set, you know what I mean? Astronomers used the Hubble and 2 land-based telescopes to produce the image. Our own galaxy is so 5 minutes ago. Ugh, I'm sick of even looking at it anymore. Take it away. Speaking of space, scientists have some very, very, very important warnings for us before you even think of building a moon colony. They're saying no need to beware. They're saying we need to beware of moon dust. That's right. This stuff isn't like that namby-pamby dust we have down here. No, no, sir. This is badass space dust. Take a look. According to scientists, it's abrasive, it's corrosive, and it can cause everything from mechanical failure to lung cancer. It's loaded with tiny shards of glass that act as hooks so that if inhaled, the human body might not able to fully expel the dust. Dangerous. It also smells like gunpowder. The makers of Swiffer have already thrown up their arms in surrender. And that's the feed. Hope you're full.
Sounds like some pretty hardcore dust, then.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But I think if we go to the moon, we're not. I mean, we're going to be indoors, right?
Really
we're going to be sealed unless
dust yourself off.
Unless Arnold breaks through the vent and tumbles down the hill, and then his face starts puffing. But then they'll start the reactor, and we'll all be safe.
It's a great movie.
That was Mars, but you know, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Sorry. All right, we're going to be checking out the Attack of the Show movie posters that you sent in for last week's user-created assignment. But first, we'll take a look at the latest shipment of imported Nintendo DS games straight from Japan. We'll be right back with that. All right, this week we're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in the Attack of the Show LAN party. The United States Surgeon General requests that we warn you that the intense World War II fighting action of United Offensive may be more than you can handle. That's right. The Surgeon General straight up called you a wuss. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and the links to get started. And pay attention, because we're going to be using the Xfire client to help us out this week. So, yeah, get the details. We'll see you Thursday for the LAN Party. Now, if you're one of the millions of Nintendo DS owners, you're probably wondering where all the killer apps are. The question, or the answer rather, of course, is in Japan. And our globe-trotting game expert, Justin Keeling, has 2 anticipated titles to show off. Whoa! That was like an idle animation before the fight.
I'm getting
that was
comfortable,
good.
Kevin.
Good,
Yeah.
good. You should be. You should
Good.
be.
Thank you.
We love having you on the show.
I love being here.
I do have a question right off the bat, though, and that is, why aren't we talking about the PSP?
See, you can't be asking me that question straight off the bat, Kevin.
That's what everybody wants to know. I mean,
seriously.
isn't
Like,
that the big system right
How long
now?
have you known me? We have this argument all the time.
2 or 3 weeks.
Okay, so PSP came out like 2 weeks ago.
Right.
2 weeks ago? Everyone is talking about PSP, and that is pretty much it. And the poor DS, you've got to be feeling sorry for the DS right now.
I do feel a little
you
bit
feel
sorry.
sorry for
I feel
the
sorry
DS?
for the DS owners because they're waiting for a killer app, but apparently it's arrived.
No, there is some good stuff in Japan right now. And you might remember I came on the show a little bit while ago, and I talked about how there's not much DS software out there that's really using the DS and the innovative features of the DS. But there's 2 games which came out recently in Japan which really could only work on the DS, and we're going to talk about that
All right,
today.
we're seeing pack picks here. This was at E3 at some point, was it
Yeah,
not?
well, actually, PackPix was one of the tech demos for the DS of the unveiling, the US unveiling of the DS. I think it was last E3, possibly the E3 before that. All the E3s kind of blend together.
Sure. Well, when you're drunk, it's
indeed,
whatever.
indeed, yeah. But like now they've kind of fleshed this into its own game, and it's coming out. I think it's out in Japan right now. It's coming out from Namco. I think April 26th over here. This is essentially Pac-Man. Are you familiar with Pac-Man?
I've played it once or
now,
twice.
What
yes,
does Pac-Man mean to you?
You go like that, you eat the dots,
Waka, waka,
occasionally
waka,
a ghost,
that
that's
kind of
about
stuff,
it.
yeah.
But I played this one.
Well,
and
this is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
But there's a twist.
Oh.
The difference with this is that you start off the game and you have all the ghosts on the screen, but you draw your own Pac-Man with the stylus. And
Right.
it has this kind of scribble. The DS has this kind of scribble recognition technology. So you can draw the Pac-Man, Pac-Men, Pac-Dudes?
Pac-Mies.
Pac-Men. And then if you draw it right, it comes to life and it goes waka 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 and
Right.
it starts floating around and
So-
basically eats all the.
All right, so it's like the problem I have is it's like the tech demo, but it sounds to me like they stretched the tech demo out into a game.
Agreed. Actually, and I played this for a while, and it really doesn't go anywhere. It's a very cool concept, and once again, it's a classic game, and it's
All right,
a
so
very
it's lame.
fresh twist.
It's lame. All right.
It's
Tactics is lame. Justin Keeling just said it. Moving on. We have to go. We're running out of time. I want to get to this game here because this is the important one.
This game is freaking rad. This is Touch Kirby, and it's essentially not like no Kirby game you ever played before.
Right.
It is, I guess you could describe it as platforming meets pinball. You
Okay.
played this a little bit yourself earlier
Yes,
today,
I
right?
did. It was a little bit of Yoshi's Touch and Go, which is not a bad thing.
But it's a lot better than
But
that. Now,
there's
for
more,
my
yeah.
money, this is the best DS game out there right now.
I completely agree.
You basically have, it's kind of hard to explain, but you can see the video right there. What happens is you draw these little kind of lines, and it sort of sets off the inertia of Kirby is this little kind of ball in this game. He normally has little kind of feet and nub-in hands and that kind of stuff, but he's just a ball in this. It's very much kind of like pinball. But you are kind of creating platforms as you go. like many DS games, it's hard to really explain the experience. You have to try it for yourself. It's absolutely fantastic. I've been playing it for about a week now, and it's like nothing else out there. It's a killer app for DS.
Completely agree. I think it is by far and away the best DS game available right now.
The art is brilliant. The music's brilliant. It's really worth picking up.
Cool. Justin, thank you for the insight. We appreciate it.
Nice to be here, man.
All right, now, the good news is if you want these games, you won't have to wait too long. Pack Picks comes out April 26th, and Kirby's Cursed Canvas will be released on June 1st. Again, the best DS game ever. Now, when we come back, we'll take Dell's new Inspiron notebook for a spin, and we'll show off the best movie posters that you guys sent in for last week's User Created. So plant it, sucker!
Tomorrow's Attack of the Show is loaded with show. Find out what possessed some half-crazed Tomb Raider fans to make their own Tomb Raider film. Then it's the Attack of the Show LAN party with world-renowned professional gamer Thresh. And we'll take this junk and make it a safety device that will get you through the next world war. Maybe. Tomorrow's show knows where you live, so you better be watching. Now here's this week's User Created, powered by you. All right, now last week was the crappiest User Created of all time.
Yeah.
Flash, anyone? Just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, you guys went and completely redeemed yourselves.
Yes, they
And we
did.
love you
Excellent
for
job.
that.
We had a blast going through these submissions.
I have to say this week was a smashing success. Movie posters, Attack of the Show movie posters, just to refresh your memory. For those of you who didn't participate, you suck. For those who did, the ones you sent are awesome. So awesome, we're going to have to put some on the website because we can't even fit them all into the show. But let's take a peek at the ones we are.
Yes, the first one here comes from Brian Maupin.
Let's get a close-up on that.
Well, yeah, first of all, it's called Sarah Lane's Attack of the Show.
Of course, because that's what it is.
It's clearly a typo.
That's what it is.
And now the Lead Pipe 3000 gets top billing with me and Kevin. And then, of course, Brendan gets his own short called You've Got Mail, apparently, which doesn't... I don't want to see that, to be honest.
Now, that sounds
don't.
kind of dirty.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Next one from Kyle Fowler. And I guess Randy Quaid did the music. If you look down below, you got kind of creative with the credits.
I like the back-to-back positioning there.
Jay-Z
Very
is
nice.
our writer, you know, and I love that I'm holding a gun because I'm kind of a badass, you know?
But you know what? Swords are badass than projectile weapons. Moving on.
I don't think so.
This one from Joseph Dodson, and he writes, could Attack of the Show be a pulp pop grind house Euro flick? Sure, why the hell not?
Ew. It looks like there's nudity in this movie.
There definitely is. It's mostly Kevin Rose. And he also notes the image is not based on cheese, which is good to know.
More like Andy Warhol.
Yeah, something like that.
Good times, good times. Liking
Great
it,
oldies.
liking it. First one is awesome.
Yeah.
Check this out. Yeah, it's so simple. He credits Drunk Vader and R2 Keg 2. And he adds a legal disclaimer. Any reproduction of this poster, especially on a TV show, for everyone to see, would be awesome.
And it is awesome.
And it is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
Oh, wait, what's it say? It says something on the bottom
What?
here. I don't know if we can see it. AOTS is not responsible for loss of brain cells during the Gems of the Internet segment.
Oh,
it
whatever.
says it right down there. I completely agree with that statement.
Stupidest poster
The
ever.
fifth one was so badass, we can't contain ourselves. It's from Jared Ricks. There you go. I mean, I'd replace my John Belushi college poster if I could have this thing on my dorm wall.
And
You know what I'm
those
saying?
are actually our shadows.
Those are silhouettes.
I recognize, you know, your stance.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one, actually.
Finally, I think we'd all agree that there's something about Brendan.
No, there's
We
not.
emailed this one around the office because designer Lars Mode nailed it.
Yeah.
That's just funny, okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
What, are you jealous that there wasn't something about Pereira?
There's definitely something about Pereira, but
There's
we don't need a
something
poster to advertise
stinky
it.
about Pereira. I'm not so sure.
Stinky?
Yeah.
Okay,
Kinda
I'll take
weird.
it. Good job. Good job,
Good
folks.
job, everybody. Good times. User created. Good work.
Yes.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Anything coming up for next
Woo!
week?
Yeah, actually, next week we have a very cool assignment. We're
Ah.
hoping for good stuff. So pull up the subway. Yeah, we've got a subway
Subway
here.
there, a little subway train.
Got a subway.
Subway cart.
All right. No, like all good little
There it is.
urbanites. We want you to tag it. That's
Yeah.
right. Like the one that we did right here.
Oh, hold
Come
on.
on, Kevin.
I'm getting there. I'm
Stay
getting
with
there.
me, will you?
Boom!
There we go.
But you know, you don't have to put
AOTS.
text on it. You can actually do
No,
some
no.
artwork.
In
on
fact,
it.
let's just say right now the rule is no AOTS or your own name, because that's
Yeah.
dumb
Yeah.
and unoriginal and not creative.
But we're tagging a train.
And we're tagging a train because we like choo-choo. Go to our website, download the train, tag it up, and we'll do something cool with them next week. So fun. Shut up.
Okay.
Check out g4tv.com/user-created to submit them. And get them in by Tuesday morning, please. Anything after that is too late.
About like 12:45. All right. Now let's see what Kevin's. Whoa, what is that? What are you playing with over here, buddy?
Well,
This
first,
looks expensive.
I'm playing with something very expensive, but I was going to do the Cherry OS segment today. You remember the Cherry OS, right?
Yeah, the
boot OS 10
Yes.
inside
Yeah,
of
yeah,
your.
yeah.
Well, anyway, they got sued. They had to pull it down, so we couldn't do it.
Oh.
So now I'm going to give you a mini review of the latest gaming laptop. It's the Dell Inspiron XPS Generation 2.
A mini review?
Mini review, because
Okay.
we just got it in our labs. We want to get it out here to show you.
All right. Well, awesome.
Now, the first thing that's really nice about this notebook, it's the first ever GeForce Go 6800 Ultra graphics card in there. 256 meg graphics card in here.
Wow.
So that means that when you're playing Doom, you're getting awesome frame rates. Go ahead and fire up Doom right here. Go into the resume
Boom.
game.
Will do.
And play around a little bit. We got over 60
there it
frames
is.
per second. At 1600 by 1200 with no anti-aliasing turned on.
Oh, yeah, sucker. Come on. Oh,
Look at how fluid that is. Like when you're moving around. Go ahead and walk a little bit.
What
There you go.
res are we running out here?
Well,
Is it
we're running it
640 or
pretty
800?
weak because we have to send it out to a TV. But
Oh, yeah, okay,
it's
gotcha.
16 by 12. We got 60 frames a second.
Oh, man.
Now, if you want to compare this to the old XPS, which
mouse?
was...
Oh, the mouse works on it.
Yes,
Thank
it does.
you. All right, good.
Use the mouse.
Don't even bother talking about
Okay,
this to play.
If you want to compare this to the old XPS, though, it actually has quite a few different changes. It has a 2.13 Pentium M chip in there versus the old P4, the full-blown P4 that had in the old one. The display is a 17-inch versus the 15.4, and it's actually 1 pound lighter because they're using the new Pentium M. They're able to,
not paying
but
attention.
it's still
Sorry, playing
heavy.
Doom.
It's 8.6 pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But
So-
what's the battery life? Did we go there?
the battery life, if you're actually playing, about 3 hours. But if you're playing games, it's going to be even less than that. Now, here's what I don't like about it. Some people might like this about it. If you look at the side right here, take a look. It has neon on the edges here, and you could actually change that in the BIOS. It has 12 built-in colors. And then look at the back of it here. This is the back side. It's got this brushed metal, and then
Looks like a car stereo amp or something.
Now look at, they give you this. Now, if you want to change that, you have these right here.
Oh, come
They snap
on.
on. Yeah, this is pretty
Come
lame.
on.
And then you can slide your own inserts in. Here's actually a Crime Plays CSI insert if you wanted
What?
that. Yeah, it's pretty lame.
So turn your laptop into a lame billboard and add weight.
Exactly. Now, the laptop, from my first impressions, is a good laptop. It's fast. It's solid. Like we said, it's the first one to have the 6800 Ultra in it, so it's great for gaming. $27.49 is the starting price. A little bit pricey, and it's heavy, but if you don't mind the brushed metal and the snap-ons, then you might want to consider checking out Dell.com for more information. You can get all the links to this, of course, in our article. We have a little write-up at attackoftheshow.com.
Very nice. Good job, buddy. Good
Thanks.
job. Now, after the break, we'll see which Sin City themed poster you picked as your favorite, and we'll check in with our little Flickr pool experiment.
How's that going?
Well, boy, you guys are in some lukewarm water, if you know what I mean. No? No? All right.
Before we get to anything else, let's see which Sin City themed poster you guys voted as your favorite. Do we have it?
What is it? Let's see it.
Go.
Hey!
Of course.
Of course, it's the
Sarah
one with
had
Sarah
something
in
to
it.
do with that, I'm sure.
That's not. I'm not saying that's
I
a
certainly like it, but I didn't make it. I wish I knew who did. Thank you to whoever you are.
Good job.
Good time.
All right, now let's check in our little art experiment that we started yesterday. We asked you guys to pee in some Flickr pools.
That's right.
And that's exactly what you did. And we have to say that you guys, you did good. You filled those pools with yellow pictures, so good, in fact, that they're now looking for us. They're onto us, guys. So don't tag your pictures with AOTS anymore. We have to be
doing that.
Yeah, we have to be
Load our
undetectable. So
Now, are they banning people, or are they just
they're just removing all their pictures.
Oh, that's funny.
Anything that's tagged, they're getting rid of it. So head to the show notes to get the details on becoming an Attack of the Show subversive. We're going to keep it up, but we're going to change it up.
Yeah.
You know?
These things actually work.
Do they?
Yeah. How's yours working out?
Haven't gotten a chance to get with it yet, but doing all right.
What's her name? Gretchen?
Gretchen. I think it
She
definitely.
looks like a
She doesn't look
Gretchen.
like a Gretchen. I
What are you
disagree.
gonna name her?
I don't know. I'll come up with something good though.
Okay.
Are you
Yeah.
burning? Are you going to burn anything with that? or
Yeah,
you're
this
just
thing
gonna play
actually
around
works. It reminds me of my Boy Scout days. I could actually start a mini fire with this thing.
with it? Oh, I thought the other prison stuff would remind you of your Boy Scout days. That's it. Thanks to our guests, Eric Morrow and Justin Keeling. Now go and look busy because someone's coming.
Where?
I don't know.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies. The Whip Set, Sunday night, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Hey, Jesus, where'd you get that donut?
I summoned it.
Could you summon me one?
I could.
We've summoned John Milius, and wait a minute, what's this? Oh, the man behind Apocalypse Now and Red Dawn is writing a World War II video game. Is this heaven? God, is that you? Then our hygiene expert, Kevin Rose, shows you how to wash all that crusty hidden info right out of Windows. Yeah, he's good. And Brendan breaks the tux out of mothballs, gives himself a shot of Banaka, and heads off to the Geek Prong. Here's hoping he spikes the punch. Now hold aloft your magic sword and get yourself a goddamn liter of cola, because it's on.
Big up on this.
Yeah. Welcome to the only show that is, as we speak, I think we're the only show hacking into your blog, actually.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah.
TypePad, WordPress, you're going down.
Really?
No,
P-Machine?
P-Machine safe.
Oh, okay. It's the only solution, apparently.
I don't know.
What's going on, buddy?
Hanging out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ready to make some television?
Yeah, I'm
You're like,
ready.
I'm just hanging out. Occasionally I say something for
That's
TV.
what I like about this show, though. We just get to hang out and have a good time.
Get together
Yes.
for 45 minutes and don't fight.
Yeah.
And then
We try not to.
Then it's
Then
back to the
afterwards-
alleys and shanking each other and
right.
whatnot. Yeah,
That's
that
right.
happens.
And, of course, Sarah Lane. Hello.
Hi, how are ya?
Sarah, how you doing?
Great.
Yeah?
You guys are looking at me like...
Well, I mean, he said your name. I felt compelled to look
say
at you.
hi?
You know, like, hey, what's up?
Just to find my... Actually, today we're going to show off some of your user-created
Yeah, that's
submissions.
awesome. That's
Remember?
cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're going to be like, that's fine. I can do this alone. I can fly solo. No, but we have funny Subway submissions. We asked you to sort of tag your Subway, send it in. We're going to show off some of our favorites today, so look for yours.
Awesome.
Those are cool. Speaking of cool, brand new watch from Seiko. Have you seen this?
Yeah, Seiko watch. Big
Seiko
deal, right?
watch. It's actually.
Is it waterproof?
No. Well, hold on. It's being developed.
Does it have a calendar?
It might have a calendar program. I'm not sure, but it's the
Okay.
first watch that uses e-paper as the display. Now, you're probably familiar with e-paper. It's the electronic paper that basically, it's not like looking into a display. It's actually charging certain colors, like it charges the black with a positive and it comes to the surface.
Oh, all right.
So it's a really unique, almost like fake-looking display.
And you're not going to get the eye strain that you would with like a traditional
like looking at a
display,
traditional
right?
watch, you're like, eye strain.
Well, a traditional monitor.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, they're starting to use it in other areas as well. Here's an example of a Sony ebook that is going to be coming out soon that uses e-paper. So it's like when you look at when you flip through pages, you just push a single button and then it kind of like takes all those charges down and then brings up the next page.
Oh, the digital trees, man.
No, well, no trees are hurt here, hurt or injured here.
Whatever.
So it's cool. It's
It's
the
a
first
cool looking watch,
It's
and
a cool looking
it's a
watch.
neat application for e-paper. It'd be cool to see if it actually takes off.
Yeah, I don't know when it's coming out, but it definitely looks cool.
Very nice. Now, some MIT students have created an LED dance floor.
I heard about this.
Did you?
This is cool.
And now, if you've seen it, it's even cooler than just hearing about it. Here's some construction photos. The floor is 128 square feet. It's made up of over 1,536 LEDs and has 20,000 hand-soldered connections. That's like a lot of soldering.
Yeah, that's a little much.
Yeah, woo! Solderer! Woo! Yeah, get the gun! Yeah. So anyway, the cool thing is that it flashes over 4,000 colors at 30 frames a second.
Let's see it.
Yeah, I'm going to show you a little video here. Boom. This floor can do some pretty impressive stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Cool patterns, you know?
That's
Look at
pretty
that.
cool. I like that. So is there any other, I mean,
And it can be danced upon.
I'm sure they're working on like hacks for this. Like you step on certain areas.
And
so
their
things happen.
FAQs, well, in the construction page, it mentions something about pressure switches or pressure settings. I don't know if they're actually using that for, like when you step on a tile, something will happen to it, making it interactive. But they did say that it can react to the music. And someone wrote in about, like, what about video games? Can I play Tetris on it?
That'd be cool.
I'd like to do that.
It's
They
block-like.
said pretty much if you've thought about it, chances are we have, and we're working on it. So
These guys are so smart
that's
about
good
it.
news to Tetris on the dance floor.
Very cool.
It's no 8-foot Nintendo controller.
That's right.
Let's just get that out there
We
right
were the
now.
first ones to do that one.
Actually, I heard that we weren't. But
Were we not?
Some guy was like, "Oh, that looks exactly like the one I saw," and I'm like, "Shut up."
Oh, that sucks.
I didn't let him finish, so I don't know.
Yeah. In the tradition of Hot or Not or Rate My Rack, there's Pope or Nope.
Out of the millions of rating sites, it's like Hot or Not or Rate My Rack.
Well, I mean, those are some of the most popular ones online. There are other ones, but I'm not going to go into some of those.
Okay. But Pope or Nope?
Yeah, Pope or Nope. Have you heard about this? It's you can basically select cardinals, bishops, deacons. You get their photos, the official title, and then you can rate them on whether you think they're
all right.
material.
So we'll go with all cardinals.
Okay.
All ages, or what do you mean?
Under 80, because that's the electors right there.
We'll go with under 80. And,
Regions, Western Europe.
Western Europe sounds good. Let's do that.
Who do we got? Oh.
Ooh, Frederick Cardinal.
Frederick Wedder.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
He was born on February 20th, 1928.
That's great. Now here's the question, though.
Is he Pope material?
Yeah. Does he have what it takes?
Got the 1 to 10 go from.
I like the profile shot. I like the.
It's nice.
The glasses are good.
He looks like a leader.
I'm gonna give him a 7.
I'm gonna give him 8.
Really?
Yeah. Let's rate him and see how many people.
I can't go in between. So.
Just go for a 7.
All right, we'll go for a 7 then. And his average rating?
And your vote is
3.92. So clearly we're far too generous.
Oh wait, now this guy looks like Pope material though.
Carter.
Where's he from?
Barberin. Well, I'm Western Europe.
Give him a 10.
All right. See, as you can see, it's easy to get lost for hours on Pope or Nope.
That's very true.
Just kick back a few beers, get your buddies together, fire up the old Media Center PC, and
Pope or Nope.
Rate potential popes all day.
Yeah, we could probably pull this up on the PSP with that little hack.
We could.
Get Pope or Nope from your PSP.
We're not, though.
No.
Okay.
No, we're not.
And now here's your chance to speak with the legendary John Milius. Give us a call at 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at g4tv.com/askaots. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room, too. Just visit chat.
I'm Pope or Noping. Leave me alone. This is fun.
Chat.g4tv.com. Coming up, as I said, John Milius is here to crush his enemies, see them driven before him. And you know the rest, so I don't need to finish it.
This guy's got a skirt on.
Cardinal. All right, he's the legend behind Apocalypse Now, Conan the Barbarian, and Red Dawn, and now he's working with EA on Medal of Honor, European Assault, and he's brought some exclusive clips with him. Very nice of him to do so. He's the great John Milius. John, welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you for having me.
How are things? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still, I'm still at large.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Now, you're a big World War II buff, correct?
Yeah. The World War II is the great event everybody loves. It's really good that World War II still gets the attention it does because it was a big one.
Right. Well, now there are thousands and well, I don't know, that's literally thousands, but just game upon game upon game is trying to do World War II lately. That's been the trend. Have you seen any of these games at all? Do you think they're doing it right?
I've seen a lot of pieces of them. I'm not a gamer myself. I'm a Luddite, so I don't have the computer skills and everything.
Right.
But I love the visuals. I think the thing people like so much about World War II is really neat airplanes, good weaponry, none of it's too advanced,
right.
and good uniforms, great villains.
But no lasers. That's the one thing that I think is missing
no
from
lasers.
most of these games.
Definitely no laser swords either.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Now you're involved with European Assault.
Yeah.
Are there certain things that you want to make sure that the game has in it? Like now that you're on the table, is there anything you want to bring to it?
Well, I try always. I'm a consultant, so I'm not the final word on anything.
Right.
And I try and infuse as much story as I can and everything. But also I try and keep them honest as to what can be done and what kind of stuff, tactics and weapons and logical stuff, and try and put as much history into it.
So we're not getting a laser sword then in European Assault.
I just don't want the laser swords to.
World War II is much cooler if there's neon and black lights and lasers.
Yeah.
But I'll let that go. Now, you're consulting. You're doing some writing for the game as well.
Yeah.
Now, is writing for a video game different than writing for a movie, or are you just approaching it the same way you would?
Yeah, writing for a movie is a completely different thing because it's dramaturgy.
Right.
You have something you have to tell a story in 2 hours. A game is a much different thing. Eventually, games will become very sophisticated. Mm-hmm. They're at the very beginning right now, and eventually games will have enormous long stories. It'll take a month. Hopefully they'll have games that it takes a month to play, so you can have a whole experience. Like It'll be much more like reading a long novel or something.
Yeah, do you feel now, I mean, I know you're not a gamer, but you've probably seen many games. Some people say it's like it's an hour's worth of story stretched into a 22 or 40-hour experience.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll start having stories that are that way?
It'll be the opposite in a way. You'll play for an hour and be exhausted and play for the next day or something like that, and you really will have a month-long story. I mean, it would be like when last summer I read War and Peace, and it took
the whole thing.
Oh,
you didn't Cliff Notes it or just skim?
I read everything. You got to take Tolstoy straight.
Okay.
And it took me, a while to read it, and it was a wonderful experience that it took so long to read because you really lived with the characters. You got to know all the families. You got to know the history. You even, got to know Napoleon.
Right.
And,
you see, you got some emotion out of the story.
You get
and
emotion
felt
that you would never get from a movie.
Now, video games have been lacking that for so long. Do you think they'll ever get to the point where video games will be able to evoke emotion from the player?
Oh, it's obvious. It's obvious that that's where it's going to go.
And how do you do that? Is it just the writing? I mean, how do you get this emotion? Why are
in
people
time
missing
they're
it?
going to evolve further and further. I mean, one of the things I can really say that's great about EA is that they wanted to push more in that direction here. And they do a little bit at a time. They have to make a game that's similar to other games, but they know that that's the way they have to go.
Right.
EA games that are going to be made 5 years from now will be a lot different than the ones today.
Right, and you I think bringing on people like yourself is clearly them showing they want to take it in that direction. Now when they came to you, they brought you in on it. What happened when you came to the project?
Well, I just went in. They said we're doing this game, and I went into a room, and the team was there, and it was a very different experience for making movies because it's egoless. Everybody's part of just doing this thing, and they brought me in. I'm the military history consultant, and I blather and talk about where this should go and everything, and they all take their notes and everything. And then I don't know what they do. Then the next time I come in, there are these wonderful graphic novels that they've made of the last discussion, and just beautiful paintings and stuff. And it was just amazing. The energy down there is quite extraordinary. It's like being in a industry that's just starting and going, like the aircraft industry in the 40s or something. And very different from the movie industry.
So now, people are taking their movies and they're making video games out of them. Is there anything, perhaps, any films you've worked on in the past that you would like to see turned into a video game?
Well, there are films that could be, I think Conan and Red Dawn maybe, or something like that, where you have a situation. But I don't know that movies are the best thing to make video games from. I think that video games should probably be created as what they
video
are.
Games. Yeah, and that's an issue. People are taking video games and making movies out of them, and they're going the other way, and it doesn't seem to be working. There's a lot of films that are coming out that aren't working at all.
I don't think it's worked yet, and I don't think it really should work. I think that a video game should be a video game, and it has its own world that you live in. It's interactive. It's different than a movie,
All right, I want to switch gears here and talk about King Conan. What can you give us? What can you tell us? You got to give us something.
Warner Brothers has put it in the, they've shelved it for now, and whatever they do with it is their concern, which is too bad because it was a great script,
Right.
And maybe someday someone will resurrect it,
Would you want to see Arnold in it?
Well, he's a little busy.
Right. Yeah, I know he has some other things to attend to, but he has time to do the Mr. Universe pageant, so maybe he has time to show up and do a cameo,
Movie's a different kind of thing. We'd probably have to get another Conan, but maybe we could make it as an animated film, and then we could have Arnold do the voice.
If you make it animated, kids will eat it up. That's the new fad, right? And please don't do that. I'm just kidding. Don't make a Conan anime. No one wants that. Finally, the Coen brothers. The Big Lebowski.
Right.
You had a character based on you.
Oh, I know.
And now, how did you feel about that? Do you feel they were pretty accurate at all?
I was extremely flattered, and it's right on the money.
Really?
Absolutely. Okay. I bite people's ears off once in a while.
And this is even like somebody at Lebowski Fest doing their tribute to you. I don't know if do you get approached by people often who know that and say, "Oh, you're him," or "Wait, he's you"? Or
No. Only cineasts really say, "Is it really true?" And that kind of. You see, they wanted me to be in a movie of theirs, the movie that they did on Barton Fink. They wanted me to be the head of the studio, and I said, "I'm not an actor. I can't act. I can't do lines. I'll just make a fool of myself." Right. So they decided, "Okay, if you're not going to do that, then we'll do you."
Right. I'll write them. You act them. All will be well. Right. John, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for bringing the exclusive footage. We appreciate it.
Oh, thank you for having me.
All right. Medal of Honor European Assault will be released June 6th, and still ahead, do you remember your prom as one of the worst nights of your life? Now imagine if Brendan Moran were there. Scary, right? Yeah. And hide your surfing tracks with Kevin's Dark Tip when we feel like coming back.
And now, if useful advice had a sinister side, it'd be Dark Tips. All right, so Kev, you're using a public computer.
Right.
You're at work, school, home, wherever.
Library.
Library. You're
No
going
one
to
goes to the library. to
Does
use
anybody
computers.
go to the
I don't
library
think so.
anymore?
I'm sorry if you do, but you shouldn't.
When was the last time you went to the library?
So
It's not
I don't. Oh God, 6th grade.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
It's called
Anyway,
the internet.
Yes. Moving on.
Yes. Public computer.
Public computers. If you're surfing, you're going some places you don't want other people seeing where you're going. What do you normally
public
do?
computer too.
Yeah. What do you normally do to get rid of that information?
You clear your history, and maybe you delete your cache, and then you look for the meat holes cookie, and then you shift delete it.
Exactly. Now, there's other information that's being stored on your computer, even though you do that. There's other files. There's this weird file called the index.dat file where certain information is stored, swap files. You're not doing a really good job when you do that of getting rid of the information. So today I'm going to show you an application. It's called Window Washer, and this is probably my favorite app for just deleting pretty much everything on your computer. Take a look at this here. I mean, I've only selected a few options here, but your documents history, your find search history, your media player history, so people can see, they can't see what you've been opening
they can see
up.
what streams you've opened up, and videos.
Paging file, like I recommended, recycling bin, I mean, you name it. Even goes into browsers, your address bar, your autocomplete, those index.dat files I was telling you about. It'll do email, Outlook Express, ICQ, pretty much everything.
So let me ask now, is there a possibility that by deleting all this stuff, if I just go check crazy and say I want it all gone, can I mess up my computer at all? Is it all safe to delete?
This application is actually, they've done a really good job at finding just those types of files where it's storing those settings. And in fact, there's if you go to the plugins area, you can see that it supports just, I mean, seriously, a couple hundred different applications. And it checks which ones you have installed. Like, you can see I have DivX installed, but I would never think to be able to find those files and go and delete the history out of DivX. You wouldn't think to go do that.
No, absolutely not.
But
Now,
this will find that.
If you delete a file, it's not gone from your hard drive necessarily, right?
Right.
Isn't there?
So
is there a way to?
Yeah, there actually is a way to recover the stuff. So you got to be careful. There's actually an option here. It says, I'll show you right here. It says add bleach to wash.
Ooh,
and what that's going to do?
I only do that with the darks.
You can add the bleach.
You mix that in with it'll mess with the clothing.
Dude, it doesn't. Look, here's what it does. Look at, you have a bunch of different settings here, like 4 or 5 different ones on how many passes of random data that you want to overwrite those files that you're deleting.
Oh, so explain what bleaching is then, real quick.
Okay,
bleaching
so
is.
Let's say you have like your cookies or your cache or your internet history and you want that deleted. When you add the bleach, not only will it delete that data, but it will rewrite over the top of exactly where that data was on the hard drive with random zeros and ones.
Okay.
So now we just go into Wash now to start this entire process. It's going to queue up everything that it's deleting. We hit the Start button, and it's going to go through each item, and you can see there it's going down the list, and it's actually deleting and clearing out all of that data. This covers... I mean, now I got to tell you, it is $29 to buy, but they do have a shareware version. So if you just want to play with it, and you have to use it in a pinch, if you happen to be at somebody else's computer, then you can just download it for free. But it's a great program to own. I really like it, and they make great software. It's a company called WebRoot. They've won a bunch of awards for it. It's good software.
Very nice.
Now to get the links for Window Washer, you can find them in our show notes.
All right, now the feed is nearly here, so settle down. Oh, take it down a notch. Don't get too excited. It's coming. And next, we're embracing our inner geek. Well, actually, we're picking her up at her parents' house with absolutely no chance of getting to second base, unfortunately.
No chance.
It's next, but we're going to pay some bills, so we'll be right back. Welcome back to AOTS. That's Attack of the Show. AOTS. AOTS, yes. Got a case of the AOTS. Rashy.
Right there.
Coming up, we hop to Turnstiles for this week's User Created, and we check out possibly the best digital video recorder you'll ever see, Brendan.
Bold statement.
Ever.
Bold statement.
Ever.
Kevin.
Yes, Brendan.
High school is tough.
God, man, you're telling me.
But prom is tougher. Most people grow out of that awkward phase, but it seems like some people will be geeks forever. And you know what? That's a good thing.
Geeks, nerds, dorks, dweebs, and spazzes. They're all part of an eclectic group of Duluth, Minnesota people who every year put on something called the Geek Prom. This year's theme, the geek shall inherit the earth. Join me, won't you?
Good evening, Duluth, and hello, America. We are broadcasting to you live from Pizza Luce here in Zenith City, Duluth, Minnesota. All the major networks are here tonight. Geek Prom is a fantastic activity where geeks come out of the woodwork to say, yes, I can. I am somebody. I may not be a winner, but I've got the heart of a champion.
Pizza Luce has a special item on their menu just for Geek Prom tonight. It's tater tot hot dish.
You guys are some of the biggest geeks I've ever seen. Did you go to your real prom when you were in high school?
I did.
How was that?
Oh, it was awful.
I went to 17 proms in high school.
First up, the talent show.
I juggle pizza condiments instead of balls.
If you tell me you think I'm strange, here's what I'll reply. Thanks so much for noticing just how weird I am.
Are there a lot of geeks in Duluth?
Well, we're a weird town. It's these people who would normally get their asses kicked or butts kicked.
Shoved into lockers.
Yeah. That actually happened to me.
So you won second place in the talent competition.
Hi.
What did you win? Show us.
A chocolate cake. It's pretty tasty. Want to try some?
I'd love some. Why don't you try it first and tell me how it is?
All right. I came without a date. Would you be my date?
No, I will not. Now, just like a real high school prom, the Geek Prom has a lot of things that are very similar. For instance, they let geeks get their picture taken so they can preserve their memories for years to come. And now, the Spaz Dance.
Who is the guy who spazzed the hardest?
That would be the chicken guy.
Chicken Man, you just won Best Spaz Dancer. How does it make you feel?
I dance so hard, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Explain the chicken outfit. Is that nerdy, or is that geeky, or what is it?
Oh, it's not really a chicken, it's a seagull.
I think I know a chicken when I see one.
No, it's a seagull.
Okay, we'll agree to disagree. Oh, that felt great.
got one.
Oh, that
Okay,
felt great.
that felt
Okay, sorry. And finally, meet your 2005 Geek Prom King and Queen. Queen Geek, may I have this dance?
She's a sweetheart, the Queen Geek 2005. It's a yearly event, no plans to bring it national. So if you want to go, head on up to Duluth, Minnesota.
And you've been IMing her ever since, daily. I mean, that's incredible, Brendan.
Hey,
I'm glad you found true love.
You know what? Sometimes we find it in the strangest places, Kevin.
Exactly. I think you found it doing the guy's bubble wrap too, but fair enough.
We'll talk about that off camera.
Yeah. Now breathe and stretch because it's time for the feed.
Yeah. There's no question you want the new Xbox when it comes out. No question. But the nagging question is how much babysitting money do you have to squirrel away, and how many times are you going to have to go without Carl's Jr. for lunch? The horror. Well, experts may actually have some clues for you. Analysts from Goldman Sachs predict that the next-gen console will go on sale in either October or November and will cost between $250 and $300. Goldman also expects Microsoft to ship 3 million units of the Xbox 2 during the holiday season and will continue also to ship its predecessor as well because, I don't know why. Some people just like to use obsolete consoles out of spite. I don't know. Yeah. So I guess I have. Okay, good news. I have good news for you. When Coldplay releases its new single, you won't be sick to death of it thanks to heavy radio rotation. No, no, no. You'll be sick to death of it because you'll have heard it a million times blaring out of cell phones. Yes! Singular Wireless is launching a new program that will offer singles from top bands as ringtones before they've been released. And they're starting with Coldplay's Speed of Sound. The concept is a collaboration between studio execs, obviously looking to make up for slumping CD sales, and band managers looking for new ways to promote albums. The deal, of course, was signed in blood on parchment made of human flesh. I'm not always serious. Listen up, Star Trek fans. You can finally stop picketing, creating online petitions, and crying into your pillow because Paramount has finally made a definitive decision on the future of Enterprise. It's over. Yes. Paramount says it will not be producing a 7th season, despite a grassroots effort to save the show that's already raised more than $3 million. The studio says it's very flattered, it's very impressed by the show's fans and their passionate outpouring of support, but said no amount of money would save the show. Wait a second, a TV studio turn on free money? God, they must really hate you guys. I don't. And finally, politicians in Wisconsin are trying to pass a bill that would make it legal for residents to hunt cats. I really wish I was joking, but I'm not. The Wisconsin Conservation Congress approved the measure, meaning it will be sent to the National Resources Board for review before ending up before the Wisconsin legislature. The group says that more than 2 million stray cats roam Wisconsin and kill some 47 million songbirds each year. So, I guess nobody in Wisconsin has ever heard of spaying and neutering their pets. So let's ignore the source of the problem and just use our guns, right? Yeah, God bless America. Woo! And that's it for the feed.
Good times.
Wow, that's a lot of cats, though. That is a ton.
I know. I think I agree with what Sarah's saying to an extent. I think she just misses the sport. I mean, cats are their tough game. I got this one. This stray was. This guy was looking at me. He was looking at me the wrong way, Kevin, and I had to get him. I got him in a chokehold, and I got him down. But I think
was that the look on his face? Hold on, we got to see the look on the cat's face here. Was that when you got him actually?
I got you. I got you. That's it. No more. No more garbage rummaging for you.
I can understand when there's 2 million freaking cats. If 2 million cats were coming at me, I'm taking the shotgun out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's dangerous.
It is. It's
They're
not
tragic, coming at you. They're just trying to eat.
Oh.
Think about it.
I didn't think about that, actually.
So, but now, about the Star Trek fundraising, the $3.2 million.
That's quite a chunk of change for execs to be like, man.
That's a lot of money. I mean, we have a huge network right here. We're in what, 50-some million
55,
households?
I don't know,
55 million homes?
Million. Yes.
It would be a shame to let all that money go to waste.
It would be a shame to let all that money go to waste because we do have
We have a network.
The network. With TV shows on it.
That's right. Let's just leave it at that.
When we return, we admire and then mercilessly criticize your user-created submissions and find out why this here PVR might just be the best digital video recorder on the market, Kevin.
Yeah.
On the market.
Yeah.
Ever.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Fire up your gaming PCs. We're playing Joint Ops Escalation in this week's Attack of the Show LAN Party.
Yes, we are.
If you look on, if you look on page 11 for the manual to Escalation, you'll see 3 words that we're not allowed to say on television. Seriously, go check it out. Page 11. All 3 words. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and the links to get started. And we'll see you tomorrow for the old LAN Party.
Sounds good.
Attack of the Show.
All right.
LAN Party.
Yes, it's going to be fun.
Playing the game.
That's right, Kevin.
I'll stop.
Moving on. The holy grail for TiVo users has to be the ability to take all of your recorded shows and burn them onto a DVD.
Yes, we've been waiting for it forever.
We've been waiting. I mean, you got the TiVo at home option, which is cool. You can take them to your computer and stuff like that.
The TiVo to go, but no burning software yet.
Right. So we wanted to find a solution to this. Actually, my dad's been bugging me for like the last 6 months. He's like, I want to do that.
They call you every night?
He does, actually.
How'd I burn them DVDs?
He doesn't talk like that.
Okay.
But yeah,
I imagine your father talking like that.
He's been calling me. And we did a little roundup in the labs.
Nice.
And this happens to be the best unit right here. It's the Humax PVR. It's a brand new company. They've only
Humax?
been,
Yeah.
Yes, Humax.
Okay.
They've only been around for a couple
I'm
years.
just curious.
You said that earlier. You're like, Humax sounds stupid. It's not.
I didn't say it sounded stupid.
Oh, you didn't say it.
I made a joke, and it was funny. I said, Humax?
No, that was lame. That's stupid.
Like, who knows about him?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. But this is, let me get on with the product. This is the DRT 800. It's going to run you about $399 with the TiVo rebate. And it has some really good features. First of all, you probably noticed on the front here, it has a DVD recorder. So that's built in. Not only is that a recorder, but it also allows you to play back standard DVDs. So you get rid of one box altogether.
Right,
And just get rid of the DVD player. Now, if we go into some of the options here, you'll see I'll pull it up on the screen. Look at that.
Well, that's a lot of options there.
Oh, press stop to stop recording.
Were you?
And
you were recording,
recording something.
Is
Hold
it
on.
Golden Girls is on right now?
Yes.
Actually, I understand.
I like the gold. Why does it keep? I'm stuck in this endless loop here. Stop recording.
The old Humax.
Okay, stop recording. Yes.
All right. So we're in.
And it's recording.
And it's still recording.
Okay, it's time to reboot it.
Let's do that.
Yes.
Sarah,
Ha,
it's like a technical difficulty, and from the rafters you hear Sarah Lane going, ha ha.
Very funny. Okay, so let's turn it back on. We're rebooting. But anyway, the options that I can't show you here, let me run you basically through. I don't know why it just
hopefully we'll get it up, but if not, no worries.
So basically what it has is, take a look at the front here. We have a couple different inputs to choose from. So let's say you have one of these at home.
Shooting the old
a nice
home
camcorder.
movies, yeah.
And you want a way to get all of your home movies onto DVD. All you have to do is plug it into one of these inputs right here. You'll see there's your standard composite input.
Yep.
And then there's also
S-video.
S-video. And
Wait, what's that little guy there? Yeah.
So FireWire is the best option because you can go straight FireWire out of your DV cam into this unit, record it onto the device itself, and then burn it out to a DVD. So that's
awesome.
pretty cool.
That's very cool. Very cool.
Also, it just allows you to go through your list. Like if you have a TiVo at home, you know what I'm talking about. But you choose the program that you want, and it burns it right to DVD. If it's too big to fit on a single DVD, it'll span it across 2 discs.
Oh, very nice.
So that's pretty nice.
Can you fit more than one show on a DVD? Let's say I have a bunch of like little 15-minute shows.
Well,
or whatever.
it depends on the quality that you recorded in. If it was high quality and at a high bit rate, it might eat up a little bit more space, and you might have to go to multiple discs. But yeah, if you have multiple little tiny shows, you'd be able to fit them on one disc.
Very nice.
It's a great unit. So far, we've had this is the only problem we've run into. Actually.
Of course. One time we're showing it to the world is when we have an issue.
So you know, I like it. It's $399. I would definitely recommend going out and picking up one. It's
Very
cool.
nice.
Yeah, you can read the full review of the Humax PVR with DVD burning at g4tv.com/AOTS.
All right, now it's time to ask yourself, should I be preparing for the second
the second?
Yeah, exactly.
Second coming? Is that what you're talking about?
The second coming of the old apocalypse,
Yeah.
or should I waste my precious last minutes working on another user-created?
You know, Brendan, I thought they'd never stop talking.
I wasn't listening to a word they were saying.
Yeah, me either. Last week, we asked you guys to download and tag a blank subway car, and we got some great submissions this week and decided to do something special.
That's right. Instead of picking 2 or 3 burners, Sarah, we chained a whole bunch of cars together to create the Attack of the Show Subway.
Ah, smashing. Take a look.
Oh, there it is right now. I like
look
this
at it.
one. Look at that.
Look at all
It
the
says
colors.
Booyah.
That's
yeah,
nice.
that's adorable.
It's a good time.
That's good. That's good.
I love it.
What are you guys doing?
Just enjoying
You
the
guys
artwork.
into
Look, the
the
train's
subway?
passing beneath us. Look at
That one just had some black spray paint on it.
That one's
How can you ignore the
How did that make it into
creativity? and
That's pretty cool. They did a good
No,
job.
that one's good, but there was one with just...
There's one that says
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man. There's Pac-Man down there.
You don't know which way
Pac-Man,
to go.
Sarah.
I saw it.
Yeah, it was there.
Now, there's one late submission. It was late from Damien P.
Just don't know
Didn't
where.
make it onto the train. Just missed it. But it was deemed mad fresh, so we didn't want to leave it out.
That's cool.
Look at that. That's some mad fresh tag in there, Brendan.
Hey, you know, I couldn't tag like that.
And props to Kevin T. He didn't really fit onto the train, but it was one of our favorites. It's a parody of
Subway.
the Home Road sketch, of course, that we did last week.
That's awesome.
Subway!
It's the pointing that gets you there. Now,
It got me there.
For next week's User Created, we want you guys to design your own next-gen console.
Oh, fun.
We made ours with Adobe Illustrator, but you can use any graphics or 3D application to make yours. Look at that, Sarah.
Here's some more inspiration if you need it. We found this concept art at dualscreens.com, which is super fun. When designing your next-gen console, though, make sure you don't use any art, images, no logos that you didn't create yourselves. We won't be able to show them on the show, and you will have worked for nothing. So don't go slapping Xbox logos on toasters for Google Image Search. You've been warned. You can see more cool concept art at dualscreens.com. I just went blank there for a second.
You're okay?
happens.
You're back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, good.
Check out the best submissions from this week and get all the details for next week's assignment at g4tv.com/user-created. Coming up after the break, we'll take your calls for director John Milius. That's right, your call. Well, no, not you. It's the guy behind you. Your call.
You're next.
On tomorrow's show, Jason Hall of Warner Brothers Interactive talks The Matrix Online and offers us both blue and red pills. Damn, which one's the cool one again? I don't remember. Plus, what do you get when a bunch of college dudes start a website? Would you believe obscene amounts of cash? Me neither. Plus, the Attack of the Show LAN party is all about bringing people together in the most violent circumstances imaginable. And finally, Brendan asked the question, what would the valet steal? So be sure to find out. All right, it's time to open up the old phone lines for Mr. John Milius. Daniel joins us on the phone from Arlington, Texas. Daniel, are you there?
Yeah.
Daniel, how's it going, buddy?
Very good.
Any cat problems in Arlington? Infestations?
A little bit.
Okay, understandable. Stock up. Ammo. You have a question for John?
Oh, yeah. Before I do, I want to say I love the show.
Awesome. Thanks, man. We
Home
appreciate it.
Road.
Yes. Home Road. It's Subway now, apparently, by the way. He hits people with Subway art.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it happens.
No way. Isn't that illegal in 5 states?
It is, but, Texas isn't one of them, so there you go.
Okay.
All right, what's your question for John?
I really like the authenticity of his movies, especially Red Dawn.
Right.
And I wanted to know where he got a lot of the stuff, especially the T-72 take.
Ah, yes. So authenticity.
Well, it's just as easy to do things right as wrong, and if you're going to...
I wish our show had that motto, let me tell you.
If you're going to pick stuff, guns or, anything you do, architecture, anything like that, there's a right way to do it and a wrong way. And you're going to have to make it from scratch anyway. The tanks in Red Dawn, we built those tanks.
Really?
Yeah, we built them on M48 chassis and a place called Veluze, which builds everything for the movie business, built them, and they really have them down to a science now. They can build them very well. Those didn't work that well at the time. They'd get way out in the snow and then quit.
Oh, great. So
usually with me on them.
You grab all the PAs and just tell them to start pushing and yell? And
no, we'd get on the inner, on our communications line and say, come get us, bring something to haul us out of the snow.
Look for the giant tank that's stalled. Yeah, got it. I didn't put blinkers on those things. All right, we got another call from Alex in Denver, Colorado. Alex, are you there?
Yeah.
All right, you have a question about the new Medal of Honor game, yes.
Yeah, I was wondering what kind of settings we'll be able to see in the new Medal of Honor game.
What kind of settings are there going to be? Can you
well,
spill the beans
it's
a little
kind
bit?
of, it's World War II's greatest hits, So you start out at Saint-Nazaire, which is one of the most interesting commando raids into France and on the coast of France. Then you go to North Africa, and then you go to Russia, which is wonderful. I'm really glad that we got to do that because we do my favorite battle of all time, which is Stalingrad.
So we're going to get to relive that battle.
Oh yeah, you get to learn a lot about that battle, and then you eventually end up in the Ardennes, the Battle of the Bulge.
Great. And we have a final question from Jesse on the phone from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Jesse, are you there?
Yeah.
Jesse, what's going on, buddy?
Just hanging out. Nice job on
calling the show.
Channel 1.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I was Channel 1 and long story. No cats involved. You have a question about the old World War II?
Yeah. Why World War II?
Oh, yeah.
Why World War II?
Why World War II, I guess.
Can't get enough.
Yeah?
Just can't get enough World War II.
Is there a particular, are you particularly drawn to that battle?
Oh, I absolutely am convinced that, I was born in 1944, and I was convinced that, I was somebody else who was killed in World War II and just was born then,
Right.
Because I feel World War II, I feel an affinity for it. And it's the great event of our time, it overshadows everything else. We're still, dealing with the ramifications.
Right. And it's making for great video games, too.
Yeah.
So, there's always the other side to that. John, thank you for taking some phone calls. We appreciate it. And thanks to everybody for calling in. Now, Who's going to be reading the old email and checking in with the IRC chat room? It's us. Sorry I didn't give you a chance to answer, but it's us. All right, we're going to get to the old IRC chat room in just a... right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get there.
That was cute.
Okay, chat room questions. First one comes from Nintendo Goddess. I'm going to assume it's a she. Who wants to know, is it true Google has their own soft drink?
I
heard about that.
That was an April 1st.
It was an April Fool's thing.
Yeah.
I've had Google malt liquor.
How is that?
Tasty.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good drunk. I'll leave it at that.
Geez. Okay, moving on.
I like that. Google malt liquor is pretty good. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Zing.
No, it's not a zing unless it's a comeback to something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what zings are.
Yeah.
Comebacks, yeah.
Zing! That really wasn't a zing either, was it?
No.
Okay. Sorry. Next question, Sarah.
Kratos Cobain asked, does Windows wash or delete any music files you might have saved into Windows Media Player?
It doesn't touch your media. It's just going through the history and what you've viewed in the past. So it's up to you to hide.
So if you download songs illegally, Windows Wash won't wash it out for you.
That's right.
Still responsible for that stuff. Okay, again, Exterminator 13 asks, are emulators legal? And if so, can you suggest some ROM and emulator websites?
Ooh, that's wading into the pool of gray area now.
The emulators themselves aren't illegal, right?
No. Well, it depends
ROMs.
on the emulator. Some are, because some use, BIOS images, and others require that you get your own BIOS image legally, which is pretty much next to impossible.
But if they want to get started, you'd probably say MAME is like the first place to go.
You said that. No, I think, yes, MAME is a good place to go, and for all these emulators, even for Game Boy emulators, even for...
I said it then, I guess.
You just did, right? For Game
Kevin's
Boy...
still talking. Sorry.
For Game Boy and Atari and other emulators, there are public domain ROMs that are completely legal and completely safe, but for the type of gameplay that he probably wants to do, chances are it's illegal.
Well, you just said that.
I did just say that.
Just kidding. Keep going.
Con your own lie. Okay, Mithril is wondering, how comfortable are red couches? Well, Mithril, it's very comfortable indeed. You can really get down on this thing.
The sofa is actually quite nice.
Yeah,
it's not the sofa, it's a couch. We've been through this.
Sorry.
Yeah, what do you think?
Is that what we're going to sign up
I wasn't bringing up the argument.
How do you guys feel about the couch? Comfy?
It's good. I wish we would have
Feeling
stress tested it on TV. That was a little awkward, but
I think it's IKEA. Is it?
Maybe.
Actually, I sold it to the network.
Do you handcraft couches on the side?
No, it's been sitting in my basement for like years.
Your mother's basement.
You know,
just where the stains are.
This is interesting stuff, but let's move on. Frosty Osty asks, what is Internet 2?
Good old Internet 2.
Yes.
It's basically a high-speed network for universities to talk to each other.
Right. It's a really cool thing that you can't get on.
Unless you...
It's the only good reason to go to collage.
Really?
That's right.
Yeah, to swap files at lightning fast speeds.
And they get caught.
All right,
get caught,
yeah. They're not mad. We have another. Mutated Pig 4, last question, says, if you're making fun of Brennan's accent yesterday, is he from Chicago? If so, awesome, because I am too.
Right on. I'm from the suburbs of Chicago.
You and Mutated Pig 4 have something else in
Mutated
common.
Pig 4, call me. Let's talk about it.
So that's it. We'd like to thank our guest, John Milius. Now get out of here, because people are starting to talk. We don't like what they're saying. What was that? Did you want to? What was that?
Wardrobe for Attack of the Show provided by Jinx.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies. The Whip Set, Sunday night, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
We're ready to break out the old R2 keg tube because the College Humor founders cut class just to be here with us. Isn't that sweet? Then, Jason Hall from Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment takes us down the rabbit hole that is The Matrix Online. Plus, Brandon has another run-in with a sticky-fingered yet lovable valet. Well, actually, he's not all that lovable. In fact, he's actually kind of creepy. But guns are blazing, property's being destroyed, and lives are being lost. But it's okay. Don't worry, it's just our old land party. Now get ready for a program that knows its Uncle Rico's from its Uncle Owen's. It's Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the show that will attack you and then attack you some more.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what we do here.
Yes, indeed.
I'm Kevin Pereira.
Kevin Rose.
Kevin Rose. Had a good night last night?
I did.
Get drunk and buy that shirt?
No, yes, make fun of the shirt. Everybody on the set, all the guys, they're like, hey, Bumblebee, this is not a Bumblebee shirt.
It totally is.
No, I went into wardrobe after everybody said that. I'm like, they told me it looks like a Bumblebee. Do I need to change?
Well, they picked it out for you. What are they going to say? Of course they're going to, oh, you look fabulous.
That's exactly what they're like.
Of course they did. You look great.
You're
and then you
so
leave and they're like, ah, Bumblebee. It's great. It's a yellow jacket look.
Is it
it's good.
Bumblebee?
By the way, real quickly, I want to mention I played the Electroplankton game for the Nintendo DS.
Electroplankton?
Electroplankton 2 days ago. I don't know that it's a game. There's no levels, and there's no high score, and there's no real...
The plankton, like the little...
Like little plankton.
Really?
But it's a musical toy kind of experience. I don't know. I'm going to show it off on the show because a lot of people are interested in seeing it, so at some point I'll probably bring it to you. But I played the import. Awesome.
Really?
Awesome. Awesome.
So it's not in the U.S. yet, though. This is the import that you got.
I believe so, yeah. It's more of a musical toy, but it's really good, and I know people are looking forward to it. I'll just say, like, it's worth the hype. It's not amazing. You'll probably get bored within a week or so, but it'll be a great week.
Cool. Can't wait to play the plankton.
All right. Now, this week, it was cute of you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Google, this is a big, big, huge deal.
Yes.
Google is going to start letting users post their digital videos through their site, through this new Google Video Service.
Oh, this is awesome.
Now, yeah, you might be saying, okay, well, why?
I know why.
Well, yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, why don't you say why then? Because now you're excited
okay,
about that.
why is because anytime you try to put video up online,
Right.
like I have in the past, I've made some little videos, put
Sure.
them online.
Home movies.
Well, not home movies, but like, you know, whatever you try to put up there, if a lot of people try to access it at once, number one, I'm paying a ton of money for bandwidth.
Right.
And two, your servers like crash and they go down. And I'm stoked that Google, the power of Google, is actually going to be able to host these for me.
Hello, Google!
The power of Google. And it doesn't look like there's any limit to the number that you can put up there, so you can store all of your home movies. Or
There's not right
yeah,
now.
it's awesome.
And now to make it even better, this is really, I mean, Google, IPTV companies should be quaking right now. Google is going to trump them. You can upload your videos to Google and then set a price for them, so that for people to watch, you know, you say, oh, $5 to watch my little home movie or my little video that I've produced for you. Google's going to take a small percentage for upkeep, but now everybody can be a producer. You don't need a massive television network. You don't need anything like that. Everybody can be their own producer.
So you're saying TV's dead, pretty much?
Well, I'm not going to say that exactly, but this could be the beginning of the end for TV.
I agree. I mean, you got to think about it. Everybody's, I mean, 3CCD cams, we're seeing they're getting cheaper and cheaper. It's easier to edit video than it's ever been.
Right.
I mean, now
and
you can
the biggest hurdle was the bandwidth and the server space, and now Google's like, hey,
taken care of.
It's on us. Don't worry about it.
Is going to change everything. It's going to be amazing.
This
I'm very excited about it.
Mark your calendars, folks. This was the beginning of the end for perhaps TV and IPTV.
That's right.
I can't believe I just said that, but it's true.
Yeah,
all right, moving on.
You know Comcast owns us, right?
I love Comcast.
Yeah, so
Comcast will never go away. This show will never go away, but
right.
IPTV will be there forever or something. Moving on.
Moving on, a while back.
Hold on, and I'm fired. Sorry.
You're gone. He's gone. A while back, we featured Gary's Mod. Kevin, you know Gary's Mod.
I do.
You're the one that showed it off.
I love the Gary's Mod.
Yeah. It lets you manipulate Half-Life 2 characters, different camera angles, take screenshots. You know, viewers take all kinds of crazy poses.
You can pose little rag dolls in all sort of perverted ways.
That's right. You made that funny little video where they're like attacking.
Did a couple.
Yeah, it was good. So anyway, they've come up with a comic book that's kind of based off of all this, and it's actually pretty cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was a matter of time before someone did this, but they did it well at least. So the comic just launched today. There's several pages. Unfortunately, there's no like zip file with all the pages. You have to load them all individually. But I mean, style. These guys have style. They've got their good camera angles. It's very
that's cool.
Almost Sin City dialogue, and you know, this is just another cool tool helping people who maybe can't animate, can't draw. Now they can just pose. It's really easy in Gary's Mod. I don't know if you read through most of the comic. I did have one gripe with it. Was the final page. You know, he's driving and the buddy escaping, but his buddy Billy. Okay, first of all, named a character Billy in a comic book. Don't do that. You don't do that. It's like, hey, Tom. Hey, Billy. No, be creative. So Billy gets gunned down, and he's like, oh, Billy? Billy? No! The final scene, he's clutching dying Billy and shouting, no. That's not good.
Well, Billy went down.
Well,
took him for the team. It's cool, though.
I bet he did. Yeah, there you go. All right, now a consistent theme running through the films of Harrison Ford. I know you're a big Harrison Ford fan.
I am
judging
indeed.
by the shirt.
Yeah.
Is his ability to point. The man likes to point. I don't know if you noticed that.
Is this like the Bush, like rubbing the bald
It's
heads?
exactly what it is. There's a site that has collected some evidence of his constant pointing. So here we go. It's the Harrison Ford Finger Gallery.
Oh.
There he is pointing. Little Hollywood. Hey,
oh.
Uncle Sam wants you. That's that type of finger. Here he is. You know, it's there's really nothing to say. It's a bunch of pictures of
Yeah, but
Harrison
these
Ford
are all
pointing.
movies. Maybe, you know, it's in the script. They're like, you have to point at this.
I don't know if that's in the script or if that's what he brings to
Yeah,
the. That's what
maybe
he
it
brings
is.
to the script. You know, that's
He's
the
a
magic.
pointer. He's
He
a
is.
pointer.
There's some magic in those fingers. Newcomer Greg Kinnear getting the old the old hand job there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I like the site apparently much more than you.
No,
Like,
I mean, it's Harrison
here's the
Ford
thing.
pointing.
I appreciate the novelty of the internet. I appreciate that someone sat and took the time and captured these frames from a movie, collected them, did the HTML, and put it up there.
Hey, you made somebody's day, no doubt.
There
On
it is.
national television.
Harrison Ford Finger Gallery. All right, today we are taking your tech questions, so give us a call. The old number is 800-839-7880. No one does the little finger phone
Little
anymore.
finger phone
Let's
anymore? It's
go.
gone. What about
All
the-
right. What was that?
Walking with the fingers, like the
Oh,
phone
that's
book.
cool. You can rotary dial.
Yeah.
Give us a call. You can email us through our web form at g4tv.com/AOTS and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
Yeah, tell me what you think about my shirt in the chat room, if you like it or not.
Yeah, so the shirt's ugly. We'll tell you that right now. But if you want a good-looking shirt, if
Yes.
you take your call today, we're going to send you one of these. No yellow jacket, no Bumblebee shirts. They're from Jinx Hackwear. High-quality shirts.
Cool
good
stuff.
quality prices.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You just made that up for them, didn't you?
I did.
They didn't even- I don't even think they
It's a
even have
really
that
great slogan. So there you go.
Well,
high-quality shirts, good quality prices.
That's nice.
It's really not that good.
Yeah.
All right, today is Thursday.
Yes.
Of course.
Land party time.
Land party, Miss Lane. What's going on?
It's a very exciting day in the land party. Actually, due to a technical problem, we had to switch back to Unreal Tournament 2004 for the Attack of the Show land party. Why Unreal? Because it's fun, it's reliable, and it's dependable. Just like your Chevy Nova with blood. Today, our players are Ricky Van Veen and Joshua Abramson of collegehumor.com. All right, woo! We've got lots of stuff to talk to them about, and we're going to hear all about College Humor Empire right after the break. Don't go anywhere.
They are the founders of one of the most popular sites on the web. Please welcome Ricky and Joshua from collegehumor.com. Hey, guys.
What's up?
How's it going? Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem.
So, for people that don't know what collegehumor.com is, give me a little background. What is it exactly?
College Humor is a depository for anything stupid, retarded. If it's on the internet and it's funny, it's either on our site. We link to it.
Stuff people in college would just eat up.
Exactly. It's a lot of stuff that, like home movies, home pictures, like from digital cameras people take. Like, if you're looking for a picture of a sorority girl throwing up on a dog that has a boner, it's probably on our site.
You could probably find it. So you guys have been doing this for quite some time, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't something that just came out of nowhere. How long have you been running the site for?
It's been about 5.5 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So now you're like actually one of the most popular sites on the, I mean, like in the top 1,000 sites of all time. Who does what? How did you guys divide this up as far as the duties go?
Well, it's like four guys that we live together and we work together, and so like we have one guy who does the design, one guy who does the programming, I do the editorial, Josh does the business side, and we all kind of like put it together.
When it comes to like editorial, you said like, I mean, that must be a rough job. What kind of submissions do you get from people?
We get, now we're up to about 800 photos submitted a day.
Really?
Yeah, and about 100 movies and like countless like text files and all that other stuff. So it's like, I deal with it, and then we have an assistant editor who like helps me sort through it. It's like, it's overwhelming at this point.
Do you get, how do you get all the rights to all these movies, though? It would seem that, you know, when you put some of these movies online, people are going to have an issue depending on what they are, if they're a commercial, or how does that work?
Well, most of the stuff's like homemade, so like people just kind of want to have it shown and like, the thrill of like having their friends on the internet, and like we had 8 million unique users a month, so it's like a lot of people are going to see it. And
right.
If someone wants something taken down, we'll take it down, but most of the time it doesn't happen.
So they know that if they come to your site, that's pretty much the place to go to get as many people to see it as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. So now tell me, I hear that you guys make a ton of money doing this. Tell me about that. Like, how does that work? How do you guys turn this into like a really successful business?
Yeah, well, basically, our original business model was just to sell advertising. We've worked with DreamWorks and Comedy Central and General Motors, Toyota.
So that was pretty much where we started, and then we had the idea to start selling T-shirts. So now we sell T-shirts on BustedTees.com, and we have some of our shirts on Urban Outfitters.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, so it just kind of happened.
And then the ads just, I mean, the money just starts rolling in. I mean, you guys, this was a gradual process, though. This is something that I'm sure a lot of kids out there see your site and they're like, I want to make a site just like that. Right. But it took you a long time to get up to where you are today, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely did. For the first, couple months, everything was crazy because it was, pre.com crash.
Right.
But then once that happened, it was really difficult, and it took us a long time to really figure out how to make money on it. And, we've been doing it for over 5 years. So.
Yeah. So is this the only site that you guys run? Is this like, I mean, obviously it's your main site. Is there any other sites that you would kind of spin-offs of this?
College Humor is our main site. We also have a site called Aldom.com, and then we have several sites that are retail sites. So, for example, BustedTees.com, and then BigShocker.com.
I heard about Big Shocker. I'm kind of confused. I went to the site, and you sell these, and I understand, going to like the games and to root for your team, but how does this work exactly?
Well, basically, like, let's say you're taking a special lady out on a romantic evening, like to Applebee's.
Kevin Rose, I'll deal with you later. Come with me, young man.
I have rights.
You've been censored.
I think that's about it.
Yeah.
We can't really talk about the Shocker. Looks like, well, you guys will have to stay around and play in our LAN party then. And, welcome back. All right. You dealt with him then, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So for more side-splitting action and fun, check out collegehumor.com. Up next, we have our hands on the ultimate home gadget for filling every room in your house with music. And, he's gone again. And we'll see what the valet does with Brendan when Attack of the Show comes back.
All right, Kevin, lots of companies have been making solutions for sharing digital music,
yes,
right? Especially wirelessly and throughout your house.
You should have seen how many I saw at CES. There was a ton of them.
There were?
Yeah, I'm serious.
All right, well, let's say you have 32 rooms in your house or less, which hopefully you have less than 32 rooms.
I do.
Don't know, do you have a castle with a moat or anything?
3 right now, 4
3 rooms. Okay,
yeah.
Well, then this could just be the audio box for you. It's the Sonos digital music system. And quite frankly, it rocks, my friend.
It does?
Yes. So let me tell you a little bit about it. First of all, unlike other systems, this is its own amplifier. Built in, it's got a D-class amplifier, which is pretty sweet.
Okay.
Pretty sweet. 50 watts per channel. So you got 50 watts per channel here. On the back, we have analog out, we have regular speakers out, and then we have, of course, a little subwoofer out as well. So this will power all of them, eliminating the need for a stereo in each room.
Right, okay,
which
so
is
that makes
kinda
sense.
nice.
So this is just your one little unit.
You grab this bad boy, you grab a pair of speakers, you're good to go. It's party time.
Okay.
Right? So now, the way we're going to demonstrate it today is I've got this from Buffalo. We've got a little external hard drive here that's going to supply all of our music, and we've got a little AirStation G54 router.
Okay.
Now, the trick is, although the Sonos is built as this wireless music system, the main drawback is that at least one unit has to be tethered. It has to be plugged into the router, and they say that's to maintain the quality blah, 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 yada, yada. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
One has to be hardwired. Now, inside the thing, we've got 2 802.11g antennas, so you got some good reception there. And that's about that. We'll get to it now. I'll show you how you'll generally control it. It comes with an optional remote, but here's the Sonos desktop controller. Okay. This is proprietary software. You install it from them, gives you complete access to, as you can see, we got all the zones here on the left, so we can switch rooms with the touch of a button.
Okay, so when you say zones, you're talking about there's multiple units like this one here.
Correct.
That you have in each room, and they act as a zone.
Correct.
Okay.
And we'll get to that there. Let's say we've named this our living room. This is in our living room. We have a cute little couch or little sofa icon. So this is our living room. I can hit play. I can look through all of my artists and whatever. Notice it comes up real quick.
Yeah.
Sound quality is phenomenal.
Sounds great.
It's right there. If I seek, it's going to do it right away. I can control it all right here from the desktop. Software is great. Software is very solid.
Software is only for Windows, or do you know if they have a Mac?
It's available for Mac as well, I believe.
Okay, cool.
And what's cool about the software and about the Sonos in general is that it decodes the actual MP3s or the AC whatever, the 8-track files. It'll decode them right on the unit itself. So you're not wasting processor power. It's built in.
Will it support, like, let's say, DRM stuff that I download off the iTunes Music Store?
That's one of the major drawbacks, is that it doesn't have support for DRM. I mean, granted, nothing supports iTunes Music.
Well,
they haven't
except
opened
for
up
their
their
own little
DRM.
player.
Well, yeah, but that's more of an Apple deal. I can't really slight Sonos for that too much.
Right, you can't,
because there's nothing they can do about it.
If you buy a lot of that music, it's important to know that when you're considering something like
absolutely.
this.
Now, something I would definitely not recommend if you're in that situation is stripping the DRM from your iTunes Music. because that'd be illegal, wouldn't it?
Right, that would probably
So
be
you
completely
shouldn't do
wrong.
that, so it would play on the Sonos.
Okay.
But now let's get to, I mean, controlling from the desktop is one thing, right? Kind of cool, whatever. That's really not going to, I mean, it might get the chicks to your place, but it's not going to get you the chicks. What you need here, check out this little bad boy here, this little remote. Notice it's in an off state. No buttons, no accelerometer necessary, or it's got an accelerometer.
You just wanted it right there.
So I pick it up.
No accelerometer necessary.
No, there is one necessary.
Okay.
And that's what's going to turn it on here. So this little square here is normally where album art would be. I can press play and start playing some music. Where's the music
Wait a
coming
second.
from? Hold on. It's
That's
coming
over
from
with
across the
Sarah.
room. Sarah's jamming out on the patio.
A little loud, actually. I'm going to turn
sorry,
it
Sarah. What was
down.
that? I'm sorry, Sarah.
I'm going to turn it down.
How about I turn it down for you? I can do it right here with the remote. Just turn it down a little bit. Not bad, right?
That's pretty cool.
Full
So you can
control over
walk
it.
throughout the house with the remote.
Totally wireless.
And no matter where you are, you can just control the different rooms.
And again, up to 32 different units, so I can have 32 different songs in completely different rooms
32.
playing.
How much does this thing cost?
Well, hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. I've got one more thing to show you here.
What's that?
So now notice Sarah's listening to one song. Whoa, okay. She's listening a little too much to one song, but she's enjoying it nonetheless. And I want that party to carry. It is a little awkward. But I want that party. I want that energy that Sarah has to carry out into all my rooms.
Okay.
Look at how easy this is. I just hit zones. Right now I was in the patio, so I'm going to go to link zone, and I'm going to link these bad boys here. Let me show you that. I don't know if you can see it. Link zones. I'm going to select all. And boom, out of these speakers comes the exact same song.
Okay.
And most importantly, it's completely synced. And with many of these units, apparently they lose sync over time. You know, like one player will start to lag or whatever. Again, complete volume control over everything.
I have to say, this remote looks awesome. So how long is the battery? Do we know how long something like that would last?
I'm not sure how long the battery lasts itself, but you know, you can plug it in here, and they do have the dock as well. Oh yeah, totally rechargeable.
Dock for it. That's nice.
But it's it's designed. It shuts off automatically. It sleeps when it's down. So I'm sure it'll last you quite a while.
Cool. And then you're only limited by the capacity. There is no hard drive built in.
Correct. It's playing
by
all
the
off of
capacity that
your
you're hooked up
PC or
to.
your hard drive.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Works on the PC too. That's awesome.
Price.
Yes. Let's talk about that.
Let's get there. The remote itself will run you $400.
$400 for this.
$400 for the remote. Again, not necessary because you can run it from a PC, but if you want to get the ladies, you got to spend the $400. You know what I'm saying? Easily worth it. Easily worth it. Now, the whole unit itself, the units, 2 units for each room. Remember, it's got the amplifier and the remote altogether, $1,200.
Okay, so $1,200. Well, but then you have to buy speakers.
Well, you have to have speakers, but if you think about it, you would normally have to have an amplifier in each room anyways, plus the speakers. So now you don't have to worry about buying the amplifier for each
And an
room.
external hard drive.
Well, no, you could run it from your PC. You don't need the external drive.
I get you.
So
it's a little bit pricey, but if you have the money to spend, why not?
It's definitely pricey, but again, it's for you're getting what you pay for. It's one of those rare instances where you do get what you pay for.
I'll have to say the design is amazing. This looks
really
really
is.
clean.
Again,
Nice.
guarantee it. We've got a full review of the Sonos digital music system that you can read on our website. Our tech labs really went to town on it. It's at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Nice. Now, he's the absolute worst, but we love him anyway. He's the attack of the show, Valet.
Some people just don't care. Like this guy, the world's worst valet.
Can I have my keys? Now listen, whatever you do, don't go by my desk. I've got a lot of really expensive things there, and no one's watching them.
At my desk, I've left the Nikon stabilized binoculars, the phone pretender from P3, and the Yamaha PSR 3000 keyboard. The binoculars are perfect for our valet, who's turning into quite a formidable stalker. He just turns the image stabilization on, and no more shaky hands. It's great for checking out possible targets in the workplace, and the binoculars have a mode for sea travel, which compensates for the waves.
What are you doing at my desk? I swear to God, if you're touching anything, I'm just gonna have to get the whole place disinfected.
There's a baby here. He's crying.
I know what you're doing. That's my desk you're sitting at, idiot.
I have to go.
Don't hang up on me.
The Pretender gives our valet 4 great excuses to get off the phone. He just hooks it up to the receiver and hits the doorbell, baby, the dog, or the call waiting button. It's great for people who don't have the spine to just hang up the phone.
Whatever you do, just don't lick the phone.
I can't talk right now.
I pay for good
There's another
valet
call.
service, and I don't think that I'm receiving...
And the doorbell's ringing.
No, there is no one at the door.
And the dog is
Don't... I know that's
attacking
not
the
a
baby.
baby crying.
Now, the Yamaha PSR 3000 is hours of fun. If you don't have any talent, it's probably not going to help you that much. But it does have all the buttons to compose a song by a full band. But here's the cool part. The keyboard connects to the internet, so you can buy different beats and tempos and such, and download them right onto the keyboard.
What did I say? There's some very valuable items on my desk. I didn't want anybody taking them, let alone you. I can't...
What?
My keys!
That's an awesome keyboard. I want to get one of those.
So we were playing with it in the office and annoying the hell out of everybody. It's pretty fun.
Connects to the internet. It's cool. Now, if you want to know more about any of these amazing products.
We're going to call you on it.
Hit our show notes.
It's all right.
All the links are there.
All right, Sarah.
Yes.
What's coming up next?
After the break, it's like the nightly news with less fact-checking. We like to call it the feed. And we'll show the collegehumor.com guys how they're doing in the Unreal Tournament 2K4 LAN party, where they'll show us.
Welcome back. Coming up in just a bit, we'll take an in-depth look at the Matrix Online with one of the game's creators. And tomorrow, the band everyone's going to be talking about, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest, is 4th Avenue Jones. Don't miss him. And now it's time for the LAN party. And I'm still here. I'm back with our guests, Ricky and Joshua from College Humor, today playing Unreal Tournament 2004. How's the game going, guys?
Not too well.
Not too well?
I don't know who Crazy Face is, but he keeps murdering.
Crazy Face is killing you. Who's the better gamer out of you guys? I mean,
Josh.
Ricky's definitely the better gamer.
No, you're pointing fingers.
That's all he does.
He's got a PSP and he plays, what's it called? Lumines? Plays it like all day.
Lumines?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's his top choice right now.
Luminous.
Luminous, whatever.
That's it. All right. You guys are hardcore gamers.
We're really good.
Cool. So now you guys started now. Did you start in your dorm room? Is that where you guys started out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So that's where the site actually started too, right?
Yeah. Ricky and I, we were friends from middle school and then just started it my first semester of freshman year of college.
Nice. And then I take it you're not in the dorm room anymore.
No, not anymore. Although a lot of people might like to think so.
Nice office?
It's all right.
Awesome. Very cool. So you guys keep gaming.
All right.
I won't hold you back. Be sure to check out Ricky and Joshua's site at collegehumor.com. And now it's time for the feed.
All right, here's something you will never hear on a late-night infomercial. This state-of-the-art ionizing air filter doesn't actually clean the air at all. Buy it now and we'll throw in lung cancer absolutely free. That's right, according to Consumer Reports, that's exactly what an ad for 6 of the most popular ionizing cleaners on the market, most notably Sharper Images Ionic Breeze, should say. The magazine found that in addition to not doing a hell of a lot in the cleaning department, they released dangerous and possibly lung-damaging levels of ozone into the air. Ouch. The public will now just have to sit tight and wait for the companies involved to pull the products and reimburse anybody who bought one. Right. The Screen Actors Guild, which is kind of like the NHL Players Association, except people would actually notice if they went on strike, is hoping to avoid having to take a hard line against the video game industry. With video game tie-ins becoming as ubiquitous as unnecessary remakes, actors have been asked to donate their voices and likenesses more often than ever before. SAG is currently negotiating with more than 70 video game publishers, asking for, naturally, a juicier cut of the digital pie. With more people willing to play as Riddick than watch him on screen, we can see why. Researchers have discovered that women actually aren't attracted to men who engage in daredevil behavior, preferring cautious guys instead. This study, not surprisingly, was conducted by, oh so politely, by English scientists between cups of tea and a randy match of cricket. The study says that women are turned off by men who engage in risky activities such as such as bungee jumping and skydiving, viewing these things as pointless gambles. But the biggest bombshell in the study claims that women prefer, and get this, men with high social status. No, really? That probably explains why the guys on Cribs get all the women. Well, Jackass is more of a sausage party than Oktoberfest. And finally, a gambling website with a knack for branding its name in bizarre places in order to generate free publicity is at it again. The company in question, which, by the way, is not PartyPoker.com, and it's also not Roxy Palace. Actually, it isn't even Big Easy Casino Online. No, none of those. Actually, this particular website bid $650,000 in an online charity auction for the right to name a new species of monkey. The company we're referring to frequently engages in these types of stunts, secure in the knowledge that news outlets will report on their name and thus get their name out to a wider audience. The monkey, according to the rules of the auction, will be named after the company. So the monkey is not going to be called Bets.com, in case you were wondering. No. And that is the feed. I'm out of here!
Wow. It must be nice. They make so much money, those gambling sites, that they can just buy the names to everything.
It's easier than buying commercial time.
What would you buy if you just had all that money?
Ooh, I don't know.
Rights to what?
Probably you. I would just own you and make you, and I'd flick Cheetos at you and make you tap dance or something.
I'd probably do it for the right price.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'd buy you a new shirt, honestly.
Yeah, dude, stop hating on the freaking Bumblebee shirt.
I asked you to change it, man.
I like it.
All right, fair enough. You were mad about the Ionic Breeze thing, though.
I was. Ionic Breeze is pissing me off.
Wow.
No, I was gonna buy one of those things. I was looking for an air filter. I'm not kidding. This is not a freaking joke. I was looking for the air filter the other day, and I thought it might be a good one, and it had it at the Bed Bath & Beyond, and it looked pretty cool. And it was collecting all the
You were strolling through Bed Bath & Beyond?
I do that from time to time.
Awesome. What'd you do on Saturday?
Dude,
went down to the old Home Depot and took a swing by IKEA, just for kicks. Good times. Coming up, Sarah's got another damn good website for you, and Jason Hall from Warner Brothers Interactive will take us inside the Matrix Online.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
All right, our next guest founded Monolith way back in 1994 and is currently the Senior Vice President of Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment. Not a bad title. Here to talk about their latest game, The Matrix Online, it's none other than Jason Hall. And the 13-year-old girls start screaming, and they're shaking their posters. It's like TRL outside when you show up in your limo.
No such thing. No.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's get right to it. Matrix Online.
Yes.
I know you get the question a lot, but it's important. There's a lot of MMOs out there. It was a big year. City of Heroes, World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2. Matrix Online, is it just another game, or is it going for a different audience? Is there something that's going to separate it?
Yes. The answer is yes.
All right, moving on. Oh, sorry. No, details are good, please.
No, listen. The massively multiplayer online game experience has been of a certain type in general as we plowed forward. What we endeavored to do...
Nerds who like dragons? It's okay to say.
I'm just saying. Don't knock the nerd dragons. Hey, I'll play. It's just that what we wanted to do was build a game that could be a conduit for storytelling.
Right.
Continuous storytelling. And so when you take something as complex as a massively multiplayer environment and try to propel a story through it, there's design challenges, there's an expectation in terms of what the users are going to come in thinking they're going to get, but then they're going to get something else. Sure. So it's been a challenge, but our eventual delivery of The Matrix Online has resulted in a unique experience that's relative to other MMOs.
Now, when you have hundreds of thousands of players on a game server, they're all running around. How can you make it a unique experience for each one, or is it supposed to be?
Well, to a certain extent, it's difficult to make it unique for each person, other than the fact that they know as they participate in the game, what they do cumulatively counts for real in the Matrix franchise.
Okay.
It's considered canon. Supplementing that, though, we have what we like to refer to as a live team, which is people who are literally sitting and they're paid to take on the persona of major characters in the game and non-major characters to propel the storyline forward and quite literally interact with you on a one-to-one basis, so that way there are moments where you have an individual experience that no one else can have.
Right.
And what we found is the end result of that is that the users really, really are enjoying that.
Very nice. Okay, now, movies to video games.
Okay.
Let's go there, because we've seen some successful adaptations. We've seen Riddick. We've seen Tron 2.0 was a great adaptation in some ways. There's been lots of successful games. GoldenEye, all the 007 games. Video games to movies, not so much. If you look at what the Uwe Bolls have been churning out, and even Mario Brothers from back in the day.
Right.
Why do you think would you agree in the assessment that hasn't been working, the whole video game to movie franchise?
Well, I would say that there are a number of challenges when you do something like that. I'm the first one to say not all movies should be games, and not all games should be movies.
Right.
A lot of games have given no thought to the kind of depth and emotional motion that you need in a film to be compelling. So I'm not surprised that when you say, wow, a video game was successful, let's just quickly make it into a movie, that it doesn't work out and it doesn't really captivate the audience.
Now, see, how do you see yourself involved with that equation? Are you trying to bridge any gaps, make anything better?
Well, not so much me specifically,
right,
but Warner Brothers
as a whole, then.
As a whole, is looking at the video game industry as a legitimate place to tell stories, a legitimate place to take content and create original content in. There's sort of a long view that the studio takes towards this. And so my small role in that is to help the studio identify, what might make sense for us to develop as a video game. Also, you'll have our studio also looking at video games, thinking maybe this should be a movie. We're able to compile data, provide some insight into what went on behind this content, and help make sure that this is a kind of decision that we all want to make as a studio.
Right. Okay, now I have to ask about the quality standard, Jason.
Okay. Yes.
Well, please, maybe you can summarize it for our viewers out there. Last year you came out, we're talking about quality standard and royalty rates, and care to explain that?
Sure. On the surface, people reacted to the quality standard when we announced that we were doing that in a very alarmist way, assuming that
I freaked out, quite frankly. I started breaking stuff.
And I understand that, because the assumption is that Warner Brothers is a big company, and they're going to do it in a big company way, and there's really no thought to it. The whole point of the quality standard is to specifically target exploitive behavior with a license that somebody else is taking of Warner Brothers and trying to leverage to do something. It's fine to try to take a property and really, work with the momentum that it has. But you get into a different scenario when your game is maybe just barely good, but you have a strong license, and you're going to make your sales numbers whether or not you spend that extra money to get the game out. So invariably, it's not even like people are intending bad things. The economics work out such that why spend that extra money to get the game, to make the game better? They wouldn't do that with an original title.
Well, now, if we look at something like Matrix Online, then, and we look at game rankings, we look at the meta filter, we look at all those, it's a little bit below that threshold that you set. So what kind of punishment do you give that company, or do you give them anything like that?
Well, first of all, the idea that the quality standard is supposedly designed to be a punitive situation. Generally, any sort of situation that you get into with regards to this is you have to be able to discuss it.
Sure.
Now, in the case of the Matrix Online, we're only seeing a few reviews right now, and normally under the set of the quality standard, we wait for 2 or 3 months so they all can roll in, so you don't have it colored in one direction or the other. But again, even in the case that the Matrix Online, which we feel strongly about, that there was not an exploitive behavior. It wasn't like, hey, let's just take the Matrix and try to capitalize it and pump something out.
Gotcha.
The reason you want to take that view is because we don't want to do things like stifle innovation. We don't want developers or publishers we're working with to feel like, gosh, if we try something new and people don't like it, we're going to get hooked. It's not about that at all. It's all about a very specific type of action. And for the most part, we've done a very good job of addressing that up front. One thing the quality standard did was it brought the conversation to the table right up front about quality.
Right.
So
it said, hey, look, we're not going to ignore it any longer. We're going to be paying attention.
Well, yeah, and the people who want to acquire a license, again, remember, we're not forcing people to license our stuff. They bring it up first. Hey, we're going to do a great game, and here's why.
All right, Jason, we thank you for coming on and facing the questions and explaining it to the viewers out there. So
Certainly.
I'm sure they appreciate it. I want to let everybody know they can pick up the Matrix Online in stores today. Now, coming up after the break, we'll be taking your calls to answer all sorts of tech questions and break out your browsers, because Sarah's got a damn good website that's apparently worthy of our damn good stamp of approval. It's coming up.
Attack of the Show promises not to keep using cheap leg sweep moves. Plus, we'll have a live performance by musical guest 4th Avenue Jones. Kevin Rose has lock-picking tips for becoming the king of B&E. And Free Play Friday game will have you collecting emotional baggage and figments of imagination inside someone else's disturbed mind. Now here comes today's damn good website, Fulio. All right, so Kevin, I have become sort of a collector of television shows, seasons on DVD. For example, recently I picked up the Bob Newhart show. That's the first season. First season of Dynasty.
Did you like Dynasty? I liked Bob Newhart.
It's one of these novelty shows I just feel like I have to have in my collection. And of course, that 70s show, season 2, which just came out. In fact, I'm one of the first people who has it. And the reason in fact, all of these have all come out within the last couple of weeks. And the reason that I'm so on top of it is because of a website called TV Shows on DVD. It's great. So you go to TV Shows on DVD and you say, well, what is this all about? You know, hey, is this really all that interesting? It's actually a wealth of information. I'll give you a little background. Started by somebody who was into the whole Family Guy on DVD movement.
One of my favorite shows.
Turns out that there were lots of other people who wanted to talk about it, wanted to talk about the things that they wanted to see, and thus it was born from many shows.
All right, so what kind of information can you get
So,
here?
for example, if you just think, well, you know, I liked this show way back when, and I'm wondering if there are DVDs to be bought anywhere. You can search for it. So, for example, give me a show. This is in alphabetical order, so.
I like 21 Jump Street was good.
21 Jump Street? Okay, well, I mean, we don't even have to search for it. 21 Jump Street, it was from 1987, and there are 3 different releases. So if we click on it, turns out it's season 1, 2, and 3. There were just 3 seasons of the Johnny Depp classic, 21 Jump Street. That goes for all sorts of other shows. And, you know, a lot of times there's special editions that you go like, oh, wait a second. You know, they've updated this. I own it, but I want something better. That's where you'll know. What you can also do is search for what's actually coming up. So, for example, as you can see, I think Dynasty, April 19th, so it's actually...
That's pretty cool.
It's actually next week. So you see what's coming out this month and also next month. You just choose the month that you want. So you can definitely scoop all your friends because you'll be the person who's has your finger on the pulse, so to speak.
I didn't know they give this information out, so you can see when it's coming out.
Isn't that great? Well,
That's
you went back in time a little bit, but...
Okay.
That was February. Sorry. But anyway, so what you can also do is if you're really, you know, sort of a DVD aficionado and you want to hear what other people have to say, you can read reviews of DVDs that came out a long time ago, DVDs that recently did, kind of a Chris Gore type stuff.
Nice.
But what I kind of liked the most was some sort of interesting DVD stats. The most DVDs that people own, recent DVDs that are very popular, and I'm going to ask you something. What do you think is the most popular DVD, the most requested DVD that is not yet available to buy?
Voltron.
Not Voltron.
Not Voltron.
One more guess.
Not yet available. Golden Girls.
No.
No.
The answer is Beverly Hills 90210. Yes, that's right. And you know, it's funny. I would never have thought of that, but now that I have, I'm like, you know, I think I would want it too.
I don't think I'd want that one.
If you want today's website link, it's a good one. It's at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. That's where all the cool kids hang out, Kevin.
That's right.
You can go there too.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Now let's take some phone calls. Damien joins us from Miami, Florida.
Hi, Damien.
Hey, Damien.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Thanks for having me on the show again.
Hey, no worries.
You've been with us
Yeah.
before.
When was the last time?
The last time I called in, I think it was for, I don't quite remember. The first time I called in was for cell phones, though. You guys are showing me some pretty cool cell phones.
Nice.
Well, why are you here this time, Damien?
Well, I want to find out, dude, if I can turn my monitor into a TV or my TV into a monitor.
Okay, so you're thinking you probably want to game or do something like computing or something on a bigger screen? Is that what you want?
Pretty much.
Or just consolidate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have one you'd like that.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, you can do it. It depends on how old your TV is, though. What type of TV do you have right now?
Oh, let's go check. I have a Conkia.
Well, he's checking. Wait, I know that in our lab says Philips and LG both make really good monitors.
For
I have a
plasmas.
Konka.
Yeah.
What is it?
Konka.
Konka.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of a Konka.
Where did you buy your Konka at?
At Walmart.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is
Konka, who
that
knew? It's probably really cool.
if you're going to get video in there, there's a couple different ways to do it.
Yeah.
One way that I just tried out recently is I happen to have a DVI connector on the back of my TV, and so I was able to go right out of my video card on my computer and go DVI into my TV. Now, the only problem is that it's kind of really distorted. You don't get the right resolution.
Sometimes it looks really wonky.
The games get a little funky when you try to resize them like that, and it's not quite the best way to do it. If you don't have DVI, then you can get like a converter, that's something that will convert to standard video in, go video in. But then again, it's not. I don't know. I would recommend going with one of these newer, like the screens that we see in our labs from LG, and get a nice plasma that can support higher resolutions. You'll get a better experience overall, and that's probably the way to go.
You could throw out the Conca once and for all.
Never heard of Conca.
I'm sure it's really good. We're not making fun of you, Damien. Stick around. We'll read some of your questions from the chat room next.
How about we take a look at those high scores from each round of our LAN party today?
Let's do it.
Okay, there they are. Fierce Toddler. Hey, the College Chimmers guys did good.
Pretty good.
They were second and third out of 3.
There's only 3.
Oh, no, there we go.
Right.
Good job, guys.
Awesome.
7. We put a person that only killed 7 people on the high scores.
Well, there was some tough
Well,
competition.
I think he, yeah.
The College Chimmer guys were there. Thanks again, of
Good
course.
work, guys.
He's kind of got a Bumblebee-like shirt like mine.
Rarely do any of our guests
Not
make the top 6, so.
This is true.
Feel
this
proud.
is true. Fatality just wept. And if you didn't get to play this week, go to our website right now and register for next Thursday.
That's right.
We're going to have a little
Absolutely.
LAN party. All right. Questions from the
Chat
IRC chat room.
questions. Okay, first one from DJ Griffith789 says, what is the best P2P client AOTS has found? AOTS being us, of course.
What do you like, Kev?
I'm a Sherazov fan, but most importantly, I think lately for anything that I'm doing downloading-wise, it's Azarius and it's BitTorrent only. I mean,
Right.
That's all I need.
I like Sherazov because, like you do, it's open source. It connects to a bunch of different clients. Your Nutella network, your eDonkey, and it has BitTorrent built in.
It's supposedly no major spyware, major adware.
Well,
or anything
yeah,
like
it's
that.
all open source, so people can check that kind of thing, which is important. And then if you want just nice cross-platform compatibility, talking about like you want to use it on Linux or OS X or Windows, LimeWire Pro is always really nice. It's clean, it's simple, it's Java.
Would you say BitTorrent's the way to go, though, nowadays?
I mean, that's what most people are doing, yeah, totally. But
And
I wouldn't use BitTorrent. I'd use Azarius like you do, or Azarius, or whatever they call it.
Yeah, there you have it.
Nice.
All right, moving on. James88 asks, is the DS still worth the $150 it costs?
You know, if it was worth it when it came out, then I guess it still is. But, you know, it all depends on if you're a DS kind of gamer.
No killer game yet that you really are like?
No, I mean, the Kirby game is the closest thing I've seen to a killer app, but I'm still not convinced it's a killer app necessarily. Again, if you're a DS, if you're a fan of DS-type games, you're going to love it. It's the best game, period. But I don't know that it's a killer app.
You getting a DS, Sarah?
No.
No?
No?
No DS.
But I do want a PSP.
No, not yet. I do want a PSP as well.
All right, well then put the 150 towards it. There you go.
You're right.
Attack of the Show is over for now, but don't worry. We actually paid some tiny elves to bake up a new batch of the show, and they're working on it as we speak.
Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. I guess we'll be back tomorrow then.
Yeah. Big thanks to our guests from collegehumor.com and WB Interactive's Jason Hall. We'll see you later.
Bye!
Have to use the codes. BBA. I've seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles naked. L1. Zelda naked. Left. Mario, no pants. AB. R1. R1. Lakers naked. Master Chief, Pittsburgh Steelers, Manchester United, but naked. R1.
Get cheats and walk through strategies for God of War.
Your greatest challenge awaits.
We've got the strategies to defeat a god.
Tuesday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Hey, Jesus, is there any more coffee?
Not anymore. I don't like cream.
Hamsters? Oh, they're not just the other white meat. No, sir. They are, in fact, tiny, furry musical prodigies, and we'll have the proof. Oh, yes. Plus, Free Play Friday takes you on the mind-bending thrill ride that is Psychonauts. And it's mental, folks. Literally. And the week has drawn to a close, so 4th Avenue Jones is here to finally make your life worth living. Now, put on your headgear, because here's Kevin Pereira and Morgan Webb.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and what? Where's Morgan?
What?
I thought we were going to get Morgan Webb for the show. That's why I agreed to do this stupid X-Play walk-in.
Well, you know what? I thought I was going to get off early on Friday, so
fair
now
enough.
it's time.
Fair enough.
Let's play television.
Woohoo! And this is live, too, so you can't keep screwing up like you do on your set.
This is live television?
This is live. We are live right now.
It's not live television. It's live
not
television.
live. It's live. It's live. But Sarah thrives on live. Miss Lane.
Hi, guys.
What's going on?
You know, Adam, don't listen to that Kevin Pereira. I'm really glad to see you.
I haven't listened to him since, well, since that accident anyway.
Yes, you sound just like my father. Now, there's lots of Xbox rumors floating around, and we've been ignoring them all week because Kevin Rose doesn't like the video games. But now that we've got you here, we should touch on all these. You do. Well,
Look at that gaming muscle. Look at that.
That's strong, man.
Yeah.
That's tense.
No funny jokes.
So we've rounded up, yeah, exactly. We've rounded up some of the juicier Xbox rumors. Okay. The first one claims that the Xbox is going to feature 512 megs of RAM.
I really hope it does.
So do most developers, which I think is why they're going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other question is, why wouldn't they do it? I mean, obviously, when you're buying RAM in a bulk like that,
right?
I can't imagine that would drive the cost of the Xbox up, even though if you look at how much money they lost on the original one.
But if you look at, like, opening the Xbox, they were concerned down to the screws, how many screws it was going to have. So maybe they are concerned with each penny.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's Microsoft.
This is true.
They could buy the Earth.
They should just buy Sony and just end the whole console war. But, all right. Now, the next rumor assumed that, it asserted that Xbox 2 is going to have a dedicated physics chip.
I love this one. I don't know if it's real, though. That sounds really...
There's a company now making these, they're called PPUs, Physics Processing Units, and I think this was going to be a big PC thing, like the hardware accelerator for graphics. Well, now you got one for physics.
Right.
Do we think they'll be out and tested and working?
Well, if we're debating if they're going to have 512 megs of RAM... It's hard for me to believe that this. This is definitely a bigger thing. But wow, if they do that, then
that might give them the edge that they need over.
That's so many ragdolls. It's like ever since I went to the Raggedy Ann factory.
Wow, you went there?
This is
Hold on,
live, right?
Let's take that again. Let's take that again. Ready?
Television.
Hold on, come up with that. That's so many ragdolls
that it's like the Raggedy Ann factory. No, didn't know that.
That's not what I meant by taking it again, Adam.
All right, another rumor.
Next claim. The look of the Xbox. This one's interesting. Apparently, it's going to be a pearlescent white and have this concave, they said, like your cheeks sucked in. There we go. Yeah, okay. That's apparently how it's going to look. And some people are pointing to Xbox.com and saying, well, here we go. The design's been right in front of your noses the whole time.
I think this is probably it. I wonder about the white part, though, because they're making such a big deal about customization.
Does anybody, do people care about customizing? I mean, I know that there's people that make a living off neon and stickers.
I think, unfortunately, this is one of those things where you can say that there might be an age gap or something like that because, I personally don't see the appeal. I want it. I want to start playing the games.
So, so 50 to 60-year-olds don't care about customizing.
Right. I know.
But I'm saying, like, for me, honestly, I don't care about customizing either. I really don't.
Oh, I know. Like, when I saw the Fast and the Furious, all these modded out, tricked out cars, I thought it was the boring with the Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel? Awesome. Customizing, no.
Yeah, exactly. Unless we could customize Vin Diesel out of movies, that would be kind of good.
Sarah, are you customizing any consoles anytime soon?
Yeah, actually, this weekend I'm going to get right on that.
Okay, just making sure.
Console makeover.
I'll show you the details. On
Monday. That show's going to come on if this really happens.
I sure hope not.
Yeah,
I sure hope not.
Just go into people's homes.
Finally, the most disturbing news, I guess, if any of it was disturbing, that's going to be 2 different price points for the Xbox when it launches.
I've been predicting this one for
$299 for the base unit, Adam, and that won't have a hard drive, and apparently won't have backwards compatibility, which that I don't buy at all. But another $100 will supposedly get you the full unit, plus Web TV. Well, a form of Web TV.
Yes. Well, I've been screaming that Sony and Microsoft are going to do this. I believe the PS3 is going to have a TiVo built into it as well. It's just there's just too much money to be made. But obviously there's the big worry because with the original Xbox they were losing so much money, and a lot of it was because of the hard drive. And the fact is, we never needed that hard drive.
No.
And I recall when they dropped the size of the hard drive by about 3 gigs. It was like, oh, it's all a failure. The Xbox is a failure. And I don't think I've ever even hit like a gig's worth on that hard
like
drive.
1 or 2 songs on that drive to like race with Project Gotham, and then realized that was the biggest.
The biggest thing I ever had were all the saves for KOTOR. Right. I went down from like the 5,000 plus, so I started to see numbers actually dropping. So I think I saved every 5 minutes.
There you go. So maybe it will, maybe it won't happen. Dual price points.
Who knows?
Okay. Adam Sessler says, "Who knows, ladies and gentlemen." Write that down. Now, Sarah Lane showed off the GIMP shop on our show the other day. It's a free. It's a hack of the GIMP. It has nothing to do with the Pulp Fiction GIMP. That allows it basically changes the menus of the GIMP to look like Photoshop. So this free downloadable program now all of a sudden does the functionality of Photoshop.
That's great. Well, that's what I use interns for.
Really?
So I want all my interns to be watching this segment today.
Yes, there is a website. We just want to throw it out there. I don't know, Sarah, is this a damn good website, or is this just this is a decent website, and that's why?
It's damn good.
Is it?
Sure.
Is it like we do 1 out of 5? Do you have like good, damn good, really damn good? And...
Sarah's just like, it's either damn good or Kevin's talking about it, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. Mine's pretty much 5 out of 5. That's kind of how my stuff works.
Yeah, that's good.
Kevin is, it's a bottom of the barrel kind of a thing, and
Yeah.
it's a relationship that works really well for us.
Okay, that's good. I'm more of a grab bag, and usually I grab poorly.
Oh, grab bag. Now, the site contains 7,015 Photoshop tutorials. That's mind-blowing, right? Your mind is now blown.
That's a lot. But also that you have it down in the 15. I mean, you could have said 7,000 plus, and that would have, you know.
No, we're accurate here. That's what we have our interns do.
Okay. You count it, I guess.
And don't make good television. Just look and get us the exact figure. There you go. So the site's been around for a while, but apparently it's good. You got all sorts of tutorials. Feel free. You want to scroll?
Yeah, I was going to start counting right there.
Yeah, there we go. There's a bunch. So there we go. All right. Finally, this site you'll actually enjoy. This one has also been around for a while, but we really appreciate it. It's called Bootleg Toys, The Undiscovered Playthings.
Which reminds me of Star Trek V, The Undiscovered Country, except that movie sucked. But I think this looks like a really cool website.
All right, fair enough. Superman. You like the old Superman?
Yeah.
Well, then the next time you're in Mexico, look out for Superhero.
Oh, I like
there
that.
he is, and there he is kind of blowing up. And what makes this even better is if you look on the back of
He doesn't blow up. It
Superhero.
looks like squashed in.
It's a G.I. Joe box. Like, they didn't even bother counterfeiting the back of the box. There's
G.I.
also
Man.
a silver bat instead of Batman, and he rides on a silver horse, apparently.
Oh, wow.
So no backing in the box necessary. Just show the cardboard. It's pretty enough. And this is one of our favorites, of course.
My Little Batman.
Spider Hero.
Oh, Spider Hero.
Wait till you see Spider Hero. Check that out. No, apparently not. They didn't have enough time to,
The words that want to come out are not fit for live television right now.
They're not. But say them anyways, Adam. Go ahead.
No.
No, okay, good. Thank you. I'm just testing. So there's the bootleg Spider Hero.
Look at that butt.
Yeah.
That's a spider butt.
Everybody
It's
at home
tingling,
should go
guys.
and browse.
It's tingling.
There's lots of good toys. Now, today, Adam and I are going to answer your video game questions.
We are.
I'm assuming you have some, so give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880, and you can email us through our web form at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can chat with us. Where, Adam?
I think it's the IRC chat room.
It is at
g4tv.com.
chat.g4tv.com.
I think I got the job.
Chat.g4tv.com. What's coming up, Seth?
All right, coming up after the break, we'll reach in and pull some hamsters out of thin air.
Okay.
Yes. I saw what you did with the servers, so trust me, I'm worried.
Yeah.
And we're going to discover their surprising musical ability next.
Now, what do you think of when I say the word hamster? Probably something along the lines are, what are those sick Attack of the Show idiots going to do this time? Well, it's not that, I promise. After this segment, you'll be thinking, hamsters are musical geniuses. Levy Lorenzo is here to show us how these little critters can tap into their hidden musical prowess. Levy, thank you for joining us.
Pleasure, pleasure.
This is intimidating. It's a little scary, but maybe you can explain what it is.
Well, essentially, it's a system that produces melodies based on the position of hamsters.
Right. Now, what were you on when you were inspired to create this device exactly?
Can't say on TV.
No, what led you to do this? Was this just a free time kind of thing? Or?
Oh, no, definitely not. Well, my master's year at Cornell, they give you a lot of freedom to pick whatever you want to do for your final project. And I wanted to do something that combined my skills as a musician as well as what I've learned as an electrical engineer. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to do a MIDI project. And so through the use of MIDI, I wanted to sort of create a musical device using my musical knowledge and my engineering background.
And hamsters.
Yeah, well, at that point, I happened to have, I wanted to create a really unique MIDI device.
Sure.
And I just happened to have 9 hamsters in my dorm room at that point, just as pets. You know, I figured they'd be good sort of pseudo-random spontaneous inputs.
Sure, sure. And all right, fair enough. Now, tell me how the device actually works, though. I mean, I don't see the MIDI instruments. I don't see guitar picks. How are they,
all right,
making music?
We'll start with the MIDI hamster sensing unit. Back here, there's distance sensors that are continually monitoring the position of the hamsters, where they're moving, where they are, and then...
Is it like little infrared devices in there or something?
Yeah, right here. And then you'll see that it sends the data back through these wires into a microcontroller where within software, it takes this data and processes music using intelligent algorithms. And then it spits out a MIDI sequence to the MIDI synthesizer, and the music is played out.
Now that's important. You've made software so that no matter where the hamsters are, the notes are going to sound pretty much good, right?
Yeah, it was a big part of my musical design. For the note choice, I didn't want to use all existing notes. I sort of constrained myself to what's called a pentatonic scale. I mean, it's called that because, first of all, it's 5 notes out of the typical major scale. But they're special because no matter what order you play them in, it'll sound good. It eliminates all the dissonances.
All right, so now are these guys making music right now? I know this guy's gnawing the hot glue, and the other guy was trying to break out through the wood. But so okay, we're hearing it now. Explain us how are they making the music we're hearing exactly?
All right, so for one melody, you have 2 things that go into a melody: the notes and the rhythm. And so for one melody, you have 2 hamsters. One hamster controlling the notes, and the other hamster controlling the rhythm. And so if the hamster is this rhythm hamster is all the way at the end, it'll tend to play sparser rhythms. And if the hamster's all the way at this end, it'll tend to play busier rhythms. And if the hamster is, this note hamster is all the way down there, it'll tend to play notes from the pentatonic scale that are sort of close to each other, so the melodic shape is sort of linear and stepwise. But in contrast, if it's all the way over here, it'll really make a lot of jumps and it'll be an angular sort of melody.
Very nice. Now, do you ever just violently shake the device to get them to perform some metal or something, or no? You just pretty much let them do their thing?
Definitely not.
Gotcha. Now, did you get a grade? I mean, how'd you do on this project? You bring this into class and the teacher goes, all right, pick that out, no extra credit?
I did really well. I got an A on the project.
Oh, very nice, very nice. And now, what's coming up next for you? Anything crazy? Are you going to do anything else with hamsters?
Probably not with hamsters. I have a few other ideas for just creating MIDI using funny input devices, but I'll tell you guys when that happens.
Very nice. All right, well, Levy, thank you so much for coming by and bringing the musical hamsters.
Definitely.
Hope that explains that to everybody who saw this on the web and had the exact reaction that I did, which was okay. You can learn every last detail about Levy's hamster-controlled MIDI player by checking out our show notes, g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, later on, I'm going to take your phone calls, assuming that you haven't lost that dialing wand again. And when the commercials take a breather, it's Free Play Friday, so you can play some games for free. Yay!
Hey, I got next game.
What? What's this, Adam?
Why, it's a quarter, Kevin.
Oh, silly little Sessler. There's no quarter required because it's Free Play Friday. Yeah, even I don't know what
I
that was
feel
about.
dirty for engaging in that with you. But
I'm
anyway.
sorry. I wrote it just so you'd feel that way, too. Grim Fandango, Full Throttle, Day of the Tentacle. Not just great titles for softcore porn movies. No, these are the works of who?
Tim
Schafer, the genius behind Psychonauts.
I think Genius is he's one of the few people who deserves the title of Genius.
It's fair, right?
Yes.
It's fair. So now we're taking a look at the PC demo here. It is free, most importantly. Now, essentially, you're a little kid with some incredible psychic abilities. You go to a psychic camp.
Yes, which I had to go to like religious-oriented camps for Jewish people, and he gets to go to a psychic camp. It's not fair.
I don't think your game is nearly as compelling.
Yeah, Torah
fair
psychics. I don't understand.
So you're basically, each level, you're hopping inside of people's minds and collecting things and destroying weird crap that's running around their brain.
And it's not also like as sort of kid-oriented as other games of this type. It has a much darker and a lot more twisted sensibility, which is also really neat.
Now, the gameplay itself and the mechanics will appeal to younger gamers, but again, the subject matter is a little bit darker. It's a little on the mature side. You're absolutely right.
So Microsoft, this is going to be kind of the primary platformer for Microsoft, and I think because it had the edge of feel. Well, for some reason they got nervous and they dropped it, and I fear that they dropped it in favor of the really middling title Voodoo Vince, which was a very pretty game, but not. This is, I think, going to be a winner.
Now, whose call would that have been?
I'm not 100%, but whoever it is, they should be ashamed.
All right, fair enough. So back to the actual game itself. I don't know if you've had a chance to experience it. Even on the PC, the gameplay is solid.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to avoid it because I'm so excited to play it. I don't want just a taste.
Oh, well, let me spoil it for you, Adam.
No.
Adam, look at the gameplay. It's pretty. Here we go. Psychonauts. It does not break any molds, but it fractures many of them. Here's some of the gameplay. Bam, look at that. First off, right off the bat, the art style is phenomenal, and each level is a radical departure from the previous one.
No, I'm not looking here.
Oh, no, but Adam, look at, see how I raised that little flag there and it opened up I don't know if you saw that. This is something you'll be doing in the console game here. And what makes the mechanics great is that, you know, the typical platforming style of gameplay is there, but it's not intense when it comes to skill. Like, if you need to make a jump, the game's going to pretty much make it for you. If you're swinging on something...
So then where are you finding the challenge in the game?
See, right here. Well, the challenge is in figuring out where you need to go next. I didn't particularly find the game all that challenging, the demo at least, but I was totally okay with that.
Too, wasn't it?
Exactly. This was a tutorial boot camp
then that's another.
But again, I'm okay that it's not that challenging. Now, what I'm not okay with are collection quests. Like, that to me is just the old, it's derivative, it's tedious at this point.
Well, I think there's two different types. There's the collection quest where there just happens to be this thing that you're getting while you're going through other challenges.
Right.
The collection quest where it's like, go search every nook and cranny of some poorly designed level to get a bunch of things you don't need to make the larger, like, hamster noodle thing guy happy. Did I say hamster noodle?
I think you said hamster noodle. I don't know what games you're playing, but they're probably in Japanese.
I just saw you with rodents. My mind's...
Yeah, understandable. It's a fantasy. Now, the why I forgive this game for the Collection Fest portion, though, is essentially you're picking up people's emotional baggage, and you're picking up figments of their imagination. So it fits within the story, and like you said, you're not running off to find these things arbitrarily. They're along the course of the level. They just happen to be there, so you can grab them if you want, and if not, scoot along.
So emotional baggage, that would imply, like, the final boss would be, like, me and my psyche.
Yes.
And like, probably I would send out the demons of ex-girlfriends out there to fight you.
Ooh, that's some pretty nasty boss battles there, actually.
Yes.
All right. Now, the game looks and plays like a console game, but the free PC demo is still enjoyable, and it might help you decide if you want to pick Psychonauts up for your Xbox or PS2. So there's some good there. You can get the link to the demo on our website. And Tim Schafer, of course, we said he designed Psychonauts, will be on G4TV.com next Friday at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
He's always got great insights on games and stuff like that, so it's definitely worth watching.
And there's an online interview with him as well where he talks about the development cycle of Psychonauts, and it's brilliant. It's poetic.
It's the long development cycle of Psychonauts.
Exactly.
4 years he's been at it.
Now, up next, me and Mr. Gamey McButtonmash over here will be... That's you. We'll be taking your calls about video games. Hold on. You done?
Yeah.
Okay, and in today's feed, we're going to talk to 2 state representatives about a freaking sweet and real Napoleon Dynamite bill. But first, settle in for this week's EB Games Top 10. Honk the horn and tap the brakes because it's Animal Crossing, looking both ways at number 10. At number 9, it's Super Smash Bros. Melee, the most violent video game starring Kirby you'll ever see. Resident Evil 4 was alive at number 8, and then it died, and then it came back to life, and so we killed it again. Number 7 is Star Fox Assault, which finally brings together the 2 great tastes of galactic warfare and furries. Pokemon Coliseum comes in at number 6. At my signal, unleash Pikachu. Number 5 is Super Mario Sunshine, which may someday burn out and destroy all life on this planet. But until then, enjoy it. All right, no steroid jokes, not even any remarks about Pedro Martinez's midget friend. It's MVP Baseball 2005 in at number 4. DK's got a severe case of that jungle boogie that's going around, and we blame Kool and the Gang. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat is in at number 3. At number 2, it's Dragon Ball Z Sagas. Walk the earth, meet strange and interesting people, then pound them into bruised mulch. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is about a world covered in poisonous miasma where people need crystals in order to survive. Right. It's number 1. Whatever. That was the most awkward EB Games Top 10 I've ever had to stand through.
No more commercial breaks for me, kids.
No, make them longer. Now, coming up in just a bit, we're going to show you the best ways to get your own T-shirts printed, and you could use it. And we'll have a performance by today's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest, 4th Avenue Jones. So be adequately prepared to rock.
Okay.
Okay, just making sure you're prepared.
Is that my rocking?
That was your rock cue, but you missed it entirely. You were not adequately prepared. Now, what do you say we take some phone calls?
Okay,
let's do some of that. All right, do we have any callers? I think we have Trevor on the phone from Ashland, Oregon. Trevor, are you there?
Adam and Kevin, how are you guys doing today?
Doing all right.
Very well. Are you prepared to rock, sir?
I am.
Okay,
how do you prepare? I'd like to
good
just wear
question.
something nice.
Yeah, I like form-fitting
Anyway.
jeans and biker shorts.
So what's on your mind there, buddy?
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Adam. What do you prefer better, Doom 3 on the Xbox or Doom 3 on the PC?
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, come back, Kevin.
Okay.
I'll feel lonely.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm just going to go on the record for saying I was so underwhelmed by Doom 3 altogether.
Oh, thank you for saying it so I don't get the hate mail.
It was too dark. There was just a lot of Chinese services, and there was no functional AI. It was just kind of a spook house that was fun for a couple of hours. Right. But more or less,
Not even a couple hours,
You just more or less have a bunch of monsters coming out of the closet. Yeah. And I mean that pun.
Yeah.
But having said that, I think the real selling point is the graphics, so go ahead and play it on the PC. I was very excited about the co-op mode on Xbox, but it's
lackluster.
But wow, why didn't they do the whole game? And I don't understand. I think they dropped the ball on it.
Well, they had to redesign the levels, and they clearly were like, oh, let's not take the time for the feature everybody cares about.
Yeah, I mean, I think just everyone's going to buy it 'cause it says Doom, so why make that much of an effort?
Yeah, good point. Andre joins us on the phone from West Covina, California. Andre, thank you for joining us.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's going well, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right. Now, did you play Doom 3, Andre, just out of curiosity?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay, good. That's
Far Cry. Try Far Cry.
Yes.
All right. First of all, I just wanted to say I'm a really big fan of you guys' show.
Awesome. Thanks, man. I think he's talking to us, not
me and my friend Eric have been watching all 15 of you guys' shows.
Adam, come back. Awesome, Andre. That's great. We appreciate it. But you got a question?
Yeah. I just wanted to ask when the new Zelda game is coming out for the GameCube.
Were you a fan of the Wind Waker? Oh, we lost him.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I think everyone wants to know that. We will know that in a month at E3, because at the moment we don't expect Nintendo to say just about anything except for when the Zelda game is coming out.
Right. And is that pretty much what they have this year?
I mean, there's the rumors of the Revolution. But the thing is
this year though?
Well, yeah. See, there's all this heat coming off of Sony right now. But Nintendo seems to be getting quieter and quieter and quieter. Right. I have a feeling that they just may not do anything this year. But in terms of the Zelda game, they've got to have that mid-year. If they're going to hold on to that for the end of the year, I don't know what else.
Could that be the only tool they have to fight against an Xbox launch?
I know. I mean, it's just like I think they need to do it. They're going to almost throw in the towel on the GameCube and just wait for their next generation console to come out. So why not hit big with the Zelda game before they get lost in the storm of the PS3 and Xbox, whatever.
Andre, we appreciate the call. Thank you, sir. Now, back by popular demand, it's the feed.
Good evening. Remember the other day we talked about Moore's Law and how nobody had a copy of it, and how scientists in the 60s were all like, we've got JFK's brain preserved in a monkey and everything? Remember that day? Well, you can just forget about all of it, because Intel co-founder Gordon Moore tells TechWorld magazine that his law is fast approaching a fundamental barrier and is, for all intents and purposes, obsolete. The law states that transistor density on integrated circuits doubles about once every 2 years. And this has held true since Moore penned the law in 1965. But he says the law will become dust in the next 10 to 20 years when circuits just can't get physically any smaller. Intel's eBay listing just went from $10,000 for a copy of Moore's Law to buy it now for $350 and we'll throw in a yam shaped like Star Jones. Now, we all have our share of conspiracy theories. Are there aliens on Area 51? Did FDR know the attack on Pearl Harbor was coming? Is one of the guys in Los Lobos the Chupacabra? Well, add to that list, did Sony intentionally underclock the PSP? The answer is kind of. While Sony's spec sheet says the PSP should be running with a CPU clock speed of 333 megahertz, it appears to actually be running at a speed of 222 megahertz. The most logical explanation for this is that the games play fine at that speed, so why waste the extra battery? I mean, given how feeble the battery life is on the PSP already, at full speed it would die before you got it from your pocket to your hand. So, yeah. One of the men credited with inventing the internet recently met with some Hollywood types, and naturally he's blowing the whole thing out of proportion. Speaking at an internet conference in Australia, Vince Cerf told a crowd that he, quote, personally knows for a fact that various members of the movie industry are really getting interested in how to use the internet and even BitTorrent to distribute content, end quote. Cerf added that the Hollywood guy said he didn't have to call them, that they would call him. That's so great, right? But you know Hollywood, being as progressive as they are, by the time they officially adopt BitTorrent, Some kid in Asia is going to have developed a way to download movie ideas directly from Spielberg's head, which would be awesome. Now, 2 politicians from Idaho want to commemorate the filming of the cult comedy Napoleon Dynamite so badly, they're trying to pass an official resolution commending its production. Give them a break. It was either that or My Own Private Idaho, and nobody really wants a mural of Keanu Reeves doing River Phoenix up on the State House. Among other things, the resolution praises the film's director-writer, who happens to be a native of the state of Idaho. It also lists the many good things about Idaho the film illustrates, such as schools, the strong bonds of friendship, its vast supplies of tater tots, and the beef industry. Asked what they'd do if the resolution passes, one of the representatives said simply, "Whatever I feel like, gosh." And that's the feed. But for more on the Napoleon Dynamite bill, I'm going to send it over to Adam Sessler and Kevin Pereira, who are live on location just a few feet over there. Guys?
I don't know if
yes,
you can
Sarah,
hear
we're here.
Sarah, yeah.
Yeah, oh, that was good.
That's good. Yeah.
I was going to give it to you.
Writers.
Oh,
we use the same guy.
On the phone are Idaho representatives Max Black and Larry Bradford. Max, are you there, sir?
I am.
Now, maybe we heard the story. Maybe you can explain it to us a little bit better. What exactly was your intent with this bill?
Well, it started out as an idle conversation up in my office. We had a recess and several hours on our hand, and there were several lobbyists. One of them particularly good with the computer and writing down ideas and so what started out as just some idle conversation ended up with an intent to inject a little humor into our otherwise kind of intense atmosphere the last remaining days of the legislature. And as we got into this thing, it just turned out to be funnier and we got to the point where we thought, hey, this is a great idea. Let's have a concurrent resolution and pay honor to first the city of Preston and then Jared Hess, the author of this Napoleon Dynamite. And so it took us about an hour to collectively, throw out the ideas and write it
Max,
down.
I'm curious, how did you get, Larry, actually, why don't you tell me, how did you get involved? And are you worried that people think Idaho is going to be run by, like, freaking idiots?
No, heck no. It was just a lot of fun, and, if they really look at it, they'll see a kid that's very enterprising young man who has worked all his life with film, even when he was in high school, and he just took this on, and it's just a dream that he fulfilled. I think the whole humor behind this film is that a lot of us see ourselves in there as being a little bit of a nerd or an underdog.
We know a lot about that here on the show.
Yes.
Most of us do, actually.
Yeah, and I think that's the whole thing is that we all are a little bit of an underdog, and this kind of hits us back, and I know some of the friends and relatives that I've got that I've talked to says, well, I remember back when I was in school, and I felt a little bit like that, too.
Absolutely.
Well, it's a good thing to commemorate. I mean,
it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun on the floor with it.
And now, one of you actually calls your wife a freaking idiot. Is that true? I mean, this is what I've been told.
Well, as I've told people, this guy took a bunch of negative connotation ideas and has turned them into terms of endearment, as I have expressed it.
And does your wife agree with that assessment?
She does.
Just by any chance?
She does.
Okay, that's good to hear. Max, Larry, thank you both so much for giving us your time and explaining a little bit more. Those were Idaho representatives, Max Black and Larry Bradford.
I'm going to make a point of going by Cleveland one time.
Exactly. Today's your chance to have your video game questions answered by 2 notable experts. Believe it or not.
I love experts.
And failing that, Adam and I
all the
we'll feel
yeah.
We'll do all right. But next, what are you just sitting there for? There are T-shirts to be made. Go, seriously, do something for once.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Kevin,
yes,
there's no better way to express your individuality and stick it to the man at the same time than making your own T-shirt. DIY, if you will.
That's right, Sarah. In fact,
What?
what? I just
You
really
didn't
like
like
it could have been piercings or running away from home or.
T-shirts are really kind of hardcore.
Okay, understandable.
It's the new Pierce.
Understandable. Well, apparently we found 3 ways of making your own shirts. So we decided to have a little bit of a shirt off.
Oh, we did.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did.
You go first.
Okay, well.
Sorry, actually, what I mean, we decided to have a shirt competition to see who can make the best shirts.
Yeah, let people know what's going on.
And most importantly, which method is the best.
Because there's different ways to make T-shirts.
Exactly. We found 3.
Do it yourself, have other people do it, and something else.
Our first method is actually the simplest. You can go to cafeexpress.com.
Cafe Press.
Cafepress.com. And the shirts are going to cost you, right?
Sorry.
I was drinking the screen. We'll get to that later.
It's Margarita Friday.
It is Margarita Friday.
Woo!
Where are the margaritas?
Mental.
Exactly. Now, the shirts are going to cost you around $15, not including shipping and handling, and it'll cost quite a bit to have your shirt handled. The biggest drawback, no corporate logos and no licensed characters, like no licensed material. So if you want like Mario on a shirt jumping for the coin
Yeah,
box,
Cafe Press is like, I'm not getting involved.
So let's, you can sell them online, which is kind of cool, but here's some of the results. I don't know if we can show these off here. I made the I Train the Star Wars Kid shirt.
Oh, no, that's kind of cool.
It's very cool, is what you mean by that, actually.
Yeah, well,
It's probably one of the coolest shirts Cafe Press has.
Well, you know, yours is it's a valiant effort, but I think mine, DOS 6.22 for life, kind of owns you.
Oh wow! It's just not even like a one-up. It's just a straight-up ownage.
Just a straight-up ownage.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So again, we should say I should
Very
point out.
neat.
I think these are iron-on. Like, you know, for the $15 and whatever, I can see the square. I can feel and see the square around it. So I don't know if
it's a nice job, but I think
yeah, it's a higher quality iron-on.
Higher quality, but it's not like it's like expensive T-shirt or anything. So. Okay, so as far as iron-on goes, we did the old iron-on solution, which is what we did yourself. You put the little papers into the printer backwards, and then you iron them on. So they're sort of like they're backwards, and then you iron on
mirror
face
image.
up, mirror image,
Comes
good,
out right.
onto your T-shirt, and it can be kind of messy. In fact,
A little bit.
we did ours, and you know it comes off okay, but it kind of has that jagged edge around it.
Yeah,
So.
and again, for sharp lines, it's a little bit of blurring a little bit. It almost looks, you know, alien.
So, Kev, why don't you show yours first? Because I
Rather
kind of like to go
anti-alias.
second and, you know, sort of one up.
Oh, you want to attempt to one-up me again? Okay, I'll give you that. Need I say more? I think not.
What does that mean? Like
I'm tired of shirts trying to be witty, and it's like, you know what?
Does it mean you're not witty anymore?
It means
like, this is the end of me being funny when I wear the shirt?
It means I'm that cool.
might
I don't
wanna
even
put
need
it
to
on.
try.
I'm just kidding. Okay, well, you know, I have a lot of friends in the Unix community. You know what I mean?
course.
So I think my Chone Carrie Bush kind of beats your "I'm not witty anymore"
Yeah.
T-shirt.
There's like 3
What do you
nerds
think about
laughing as
that?
like dew and Cheetos are coming out of their braces at home.
Like,
oh my God, Sarah just owned him.
Chone Carrie Bush.
I love it.
Yeah. It's
Can we move on from that now?
Please.
Thank you.
Someone get me a 20-sided die. People on the phone
Now,
are
our
like, what
last
does she mean?
solution is not for the weak-hearted. In fact, it's freaking hard. Do-it-yourself silk screening kit.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate screen printing kit, or at least I think that's what they're selling it as. I don't think it is the ultimate one. But here it is. It's really hard if you want multiple colors. There's a 55-minute instructional video, and it's $140. Now, we
Yeah.
thought this would work on black
And
shirts.
it's freaking hard.
And it can. But
can.
not well, as you'll see. Please, you should go first. I mean, it's only
All
only
right.
fair. Ladies first.
All right. Well, you know how much I like Firefox.
Yes.
So how about IE is evil? The little devil horns.
You got a witty point if it was like IE is I evil, but
No,
never
that's
mind.
stupid.
Oh, you're right. Here it is. The piece de resistance. Attack of the shirt.
All right. You know what? I do love that.
It's hard to see. It was supposed to be bright red, and it's not. So there you go. There are 2 sites you should also check out: Threadless.com and Jinx.com. They'll both. Well, Threadless will let you judge on what designs you want them to actually print, and Jinx will give you $100 for submitting a great slogan, and $200 if you give them good artwork to go along with it. So.
I mean, that's worth giving it a try, right?
Sure.
Now, for more information on these products, you can find the links in our show notes, of course, where you find everything that's good and holy. Coming up after the break, 4th Avenue Jones will be performing Fabulous Dynamics off their new album. We'll be right back. Stick around. Now, here's 4th Avenue Jones.
dedicated to all you fabulous dramatics. And that's what I call you exes who call your ex's house with drama. This one's for you. She used to call me baby, then she stopped calling me at all. This girl was kinda shady. She hooked up with this fella. He pumped her up to get the drums. Now she want me back, I'm like, no. With mine, you go your way. Don't stalk me at my doorway. Like Troy, you don't get no play. Don't call me, I don't want no day. I gotta watch you while like Soleil. Talk about me, I don't care, so hey. You just want my dough, you're so fake. Now do whatever you want, just go away. I got too much on my mind. I shouldn't be thinking about you. And you take too much of my time. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Calling you aggravate me. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Bet if I had it, baby. I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I got too much on my mind. I shouldn't be thinking about you. You take too much of my time. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Calling you aggravate me. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Bet if I had it, baby. I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I shouldn't be thinking about you. My ex never listens. She's so dramatic when she calls. Got my baby's mama tripping when I'm in traffic dipping. Or if she see me at the mall, I act like she ain't there at all. Those theatrics you do, I don't buy when you cry boo-hoo. Baby, I'ma do me, do you. Don't wanna get back, get that we through. If you sad, just don't got tissue. But I ain't gonna deal with your issue. You ain't winning this time, so just lose. You really making me sick as the flu. And I got too much on my mind. I shouldn't be thinking about you. You take too much of my time. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Calling you aggravate me. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Bet if I had it, baby. I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I got too much on my mind. I shouldn't be thinking about you. And you take too much of my time. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Calling you aggravate me. I shouldn't be thinking about you. Bet if I had it, baby. I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I shouldn't be thinking about you.
Look, mama, understand. Come on. You can't just call my man. Get you another plan.
And I shouldn't be thinking about you.
Don't show up at home.
All right.
Stay off my telephone.
Okay.
Just won't be left alone.
And I shouldn't be thinking about you.
You better cut it out. Stop crying. Shut your mouth.
Thinking about you.
Give it up and let it go. Go home. You know
I shouldn't be thinking about you.
you need to get a life. You done it wrong. Now get it right.
Thinking about you.
Go home. Leave us alone. Hey,
Yo, Timmy Shakes. Represent for the fellas, man. Come on. And I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I shouldn't be thinking about you. And I shouldn't be thinking about you.
Excellent job. For more info on the band, visit 4thavenuejones.com and be sure to check out the new album by 4th Avenue Jones, Stereo, The Evolution of Hip Rock Soul. Awesome. Stay where you are because we'll be reading your questions from the chat room, plus another live performance by 4th Avenue Jones. You guys are great. Woo!
All right, let's see what's going on in the old IRC chat room.
Okay, first one from DLL Files. DLL Files asks, what's a better recommended card for gaming, NVIDIA or ATI?
Oh, I like ATI.
Do you? Is
Yeah.
there
I mean,
particular reason?
I'm still using my 9800. I don't want to go out because I don't test these things, but I'm surprised that it's still holding up because I've had it for about 1.5 years, 2 years. So
Very nice.
Yeah,
I mean, at this point, I think they're pretty much even neck and
yeah,
neck at this time.
yeah.
The
Just
companies are pretty close.
get what's pretty good now, and I think it'll carry you through for a couple more years. It wasn't like a couple years ago when it was bad.
Right, right. Next question.
All right.
Next question from Kanola. What's your opinion of the PSP?
Ah.
I mean, gosh, you don't know yet?
I'm coming around. I was resisting the PSP because all I saw was a lot of PS2 games in small version. Wipeout Fusion is awesome.
There you
and
go.
I think that's cool. And you know,
Better than the DS, yes or no?
Now I think it's better than the DS.
Oh, there you have it.
Ooh, and you always did.
Well, yeah. I don't own one, but I still think it's better.
But I like to play my home movies on it. So
there you go.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
that
the memory
sounds creepy.
All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The show is over. It's all right. Don't worry.
Thanks to our guest, Levi Lorenzo, and his magical musical hamsters. I love those guys. 4th Avenue Jones, of course. Adam Sessler.
Oh, I hate that guy.
I
Seriously.
love that guy.
Oh, I hate Adam
All right.
Sessler.
But
Tell
now,
him we like
more importantly, give it up one more time for 4th Avenue Jones.
Now this song right here is dedicated to a woman who's always been there for me. She's always had my back. She's very special to me. I'm talking about my stereo, y'all. Here we go. Material, materialistic. With one possession, I prize. It's just my stereo. I got her when I was 5 after I wished it. Now all I need to survive is simple stereo. She's with me when I'm feeling low. No one else knows. I take her everywhere I go. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. The only girl in my life when other chicks miss. Nobody there to confide in but my stereo. She sang Marley Revive, natural mystic. Until the day that I die, gonna love my stereo. She loves me when I have no doubt. Totally broke. I take her everywhere I go. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Well, my mother met her at a mall. I believe she had immigrated from Japan. On display, but they never let her music play because her boss was a mean old man. And he didn't like kids dancing and rapping all around her, bumping that hip hop. But everybody love her in the ghetto when they start to groove. Whenever she be on the block to rock, come on. With too material, materialistic. With one possession, I prize. It's just my stereo. I got her when I was 5 after I wished it. Now
Wardrobe for Attack of the Show provided by Jinx.
she's with me when I'm feeling low.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies.
The Whip Set, tomorrow at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Throw down the drop cloths because he's back. Troma Studios' Lloyd Kaufman makes his triumphant return. And if that's not enough movie wackiness for you, FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore is here to bring in another wonderful DV Tuesday. And finally, why waste your money on expensive office toys when you can make your own? Why? Why? So call Commissioner Gordon and round up the Hong Kong Cavaliers because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello and welcome to Attack of the Show. We are back.
We are back
Yes.
attacking on this wonderful, wonderful Tuesday. I just got back from Atlanta.
How was that? Did you
I
have a good
literally
time?
got in this. It was phenomenal. It was at the Williams Street with the Adult Swim guys.
That's got to be so much fun.
You know, said hi to Meatwad.
That's got to be.
Which was phenomenal. It was
Is it
great.
really weird to kind of hear them do their voices and like see a person just standing there?
You know, no, not it was no, not really. I mean, no.
No?
No, it wasn't. It was more weird. Like it was
Did nothing for you, huh?
What? No. It was there were some great guys there. It was weird seeing them animate a show in Final Cut. Like they're using programs that weren't designed to do any of the stuff that
That's
they're doing.
interesting.
But we'll have like packages and info and all that other good stuff. But great place, great guys. Thank you for the beers. It was a good time.
Very
It was
cool.
Real fun.
Very cool. Cool. And hello to Sarah.
Hi,
Hi,
how
Miss
are
Lane.
you guys?
Good.
I was gone too.
Where were you?
I was in New York.
What were you doing?
Stuff. Actually, no, I went and saw the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie.
Oh, and?
So,
And?
fans of the book, I know that it's a big deal whether or not the movie's going to live up to it. And am I supposed to give my assessment now?
I was thinking something. You got to say something.
I'm like, hey,
I'm
my
curious.
initial reaction was positive. I think
that's
it's
good.
quirky. It's got the same. It's quirky. That's a really good way to describe it. But I did not hate it at all.
Good to know.
On the show today, I have a damn good download because it's Tuesday and that's what I do.
Woo!
Yeah.
And it's also DVD Tuesday, of course.
Of course.
So we're going to talk about movies and whatnot, I'm assuming?
It's going to be so rocking, you won't even know
Wow.
where, you know, you
Wow.
are.
Nice.
You'll be here.
Made no
so.
sense.
That's-
But,
yeah, we're going to rock so hard, you'll forget where
won't
you
even
are.
know. Speaking, I had to show this to you, Kev. This weekend I was playing with a brand new little device. This
Oh.
is Palm One's new version of the Tungsten PDA, the E2 as they call it.
All right, tell me
go
why
ahead.
this is a
Hold on.
must-have gadget,
Let me
Kevin. Let's
turn
hear
on.
it.
Look at that screen. Look at that
Oh,
screen.
look at that.
Features Bluetooth wireless technology. Okay. Has an
Okay.
Intel X-Scale 200 megahertz processor, 32 megabytes of memory.
It's a little
twice.
skimp.
Yeah, it is a little weak. Well, we'll get to that.
Oh,
Twice the battery life of the original model, and up to 10 to 12 hours of MP3 playback.
Now can we trash it?
Yes. Now let's trash it.
Okay. Bluetooth.
Right.
Why? Because it can't do anything without another device?
You can sync to your laptop and then download your calendar and your mail and
but
stuff like
It's
that.
got the Blazor web browser, but it can't actually connect to anything without an
Right.
add-on card or...
And there's no wireless built in. One of the things, no camera.
How can you do that
Yeah,
nowadays?
no camera. You know, it's a PDA. How many people really buy PDAs for PDA
They don't.
use
They buy
anymore?
phones that have PDA functions.
Yeah, exactly. So I know I played around with it for a while. It's a great PDA if that's all you're looking for. If you just want a straight up PDA, it's a little pricey,
Yeah,
$250.
Get a stack of Post-its if
Yeah.
that's all it can do.
Yeah. But that's pretty much all it can do. It's fast. It's got a beautiful screen.
All right.
It's a PDA though. Yeah, not much.
Awesome.
So just want to show you that though.
Tungsten.
It's new. It's new stuff.
It's like, hey, it's new. It's not
new
really
stuff.
worth
It's-
anything. But
hey, but that's good. We saved some people out there who were going to buy this thing, and now they know that buy something else.
Okay, fair enough. Star Wars fan films. Now,
Yes.
this is big. I missed this one because I was away. They're nothing new. Fan films are nothing new.
Right.
But this one is actually impressive.
I was going to
believe
say
it or
they're
not.
normally pretty crappy. That's the problem with
this
the
is
fan.
true. Hold on, let me pull it up here. Panic Struck Productions. It's called Revelations. It's 47 minutes long, and it really has some amazing special
It
effects.
does. It does.
I mean, it's from the Starfleet battles to the lightsaber action. You name it, it's in there. It's really professional quality.
That's it right there.
Which, yeah, here we are. So, yeah, look at not bad CG, right?
I mean, obviously, I know it looks great. I mean, obviously, you're not going to see any of the characters that you recognize, but it's kind of nice to, be able to go in there, and it's a parallel story, like what's happening at the same time with other Jedi.
Supposedly it's like in between episode 3 and episode 4.
Right,
So that's kind of
right.
cool that they're trying to fit it into the actual universe. Shot it on DV. Again, amazing space battles and whatnot. But unfortunately, like many fan films, the acting isn't as top-notch as you'd like it to be.
What do you expect, though?
What? I expect that because it really is a beautiful looking movie.
It is.
I mean, like,
It's
they really
amazing.
took their time on it. And it's kind of like, well, if they were going to do that, they could have maybe upped the acting.
It's worth
ante a
watching,
little
though.
bit.
Seriously, this
Definitely.
morning I sat through it, and I was watching some of it, and I was like, wow, this is so amazing. The animation's unreal.
Yeah.
So check it out.
Waiting to see the full version.
Yeah. Very cool. Now, a follow-up on a feed story from a few days ago, President Bush's iPod. They talked about his iPod, what songs he has on there.
Yes.
Well, apparently he said that he had actually burned from a friend's CD. He had taken some songs from a friend's CD.
That's interesting. He can get away with that.
Well, not necessarily. There's actually a website. It's downhillbattle.com is asking people if they want to actually, they're going to set up a website, suethepresident.com.
Yes, that's awesome.
To petition the RIAA to go after the President Bush.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
So
it is pretty cool. Well, so they don't
they have
actually,
the domain and
right.
they're offering it up to
They're
somebody
offering
who
it up. The
can
domain,
make it, right?
The domain's not live right now. So if you want to create something like this and you want to try and sue the President, if you think that sounds like a good idea, personally, I probably wouldn't take it on.
You know what? It's cool. It's just one song, buddy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, not a big deal. But it's there
George
for the
will let you
taking.
slide on this one. And there's also the George W. Bush's playlist.
This is cool.
Was this floating around the net or something? I don't know. Apparently, it's all the different songs that were on there, and you can get it as an iTunes playlist.
You can create custom playlists.
Looking out my back door. That's awesome. Anyway. It's there. It's
Pretty
on the
nice.
internet. Download it.
Yeah.
Have some fun. Now, we're also going to be taking your phone calls. The number is 800-839-7880, and you can email us through our web form at g4tv.com/AskAOTS. And you can chat with us on our IRC chat room, too.
Yes, chat.g4tv.com.
Point your browser there, folks. When we get back, Chris Gore will be here to show us what we should be cramming into our DVD players, and it's not peanut butter.
There's a thin line between devious and deviant. Thank God DV Tuesday knows where it stands. And of course, our DV Tuesday expert, Chris Gore, is back. Welcome, Chris. How's your Tuesday going?
It's going good. Some
Yeah?
good DVDs are out today.
Good DVDs are out today. In fact, let's start off with a bang. Triple X. Triple X is released today.
That's not a good one. It's one of those things where it's like, you know a higher power exists because of Twinkies, because of the music of the Pixies, because of boobs, right?
I can definitely get on board with all three of those statements.
Yeah, but you can prove the existence of Satan, I think, by the career of Vin Diesel. So,
oh, yeah. Poor Vin.
Yeah, it's just...
what the heck?
You know, it's one of those movies where I just wish it hadn't come out, so I'm just going to cut right to the chase.
It's really just not good.
Yeah.
It's just not a good movie.
Skip it.
Skip it.
Triple X.
Just skip it. We don't even need to say more about this, do we?
Not worth talking about.
All right, well, let's move on. Something completely different than Triple X. A movie, a documentary, if you will, called What the Bleep Do We Know?
Yeah, this is one of those movies got a limited theatrical release, played the festival circuit, and what it does is it actually tries to explain the mysteries of life through quantum physics. I know it doesn't sound exciting when I say it, but the movie is absolutely fascinating. And you see interviews with scientists from all over the world. They talk about how Buddhist monks, 4,000 of them, came to Washington, D.C. to pray, and the crime rate dropped by 25%. And Marlee Matlin's in the movie. She kind of demonstrates some of the concepts that they talk about in the film. But it's one of those movies that, I know this sounds crazy, but it makes thinking sexy.
Now, thinking is sexy, but I don't think enough people know about that. You know?
But it's one of these life-affirming movies that also deals with science.
You learn, you enjoy learning.
Yeah.
That's very important.
And it's one of those movies I guarantee no one would know about it. You just have to tell your friends, go see this film.
Exactly.
Everyone who's seen it just thinks it's also great extras on it too. Phenomenal DVD. Got to pick it up. What the bleep do we know?
What the bleep do we know? A lot, apparently.
Yeah.
We say we buy it.
Yeah, this is definite buy.
Okay, and now moving on, a movie about some rock stars, or wannabe rock stars, or however you would classify them. It's called Dig. Dig with an exclamation point.
Dig, which played the Sundance Film Festival a couple years ago, won Best Documentary there, directed by a woman named Andi Timiner. And it's about the rivalry between two bands, the Brian Jonestown Massacre and the Dandy Warhols.
Now, the Dandy Warhols, a lot of us have heard of. They had a few, top 10 hits.
But this is what's cool about the doc is the Dandy Warhols were the successful band, the Brian Jonestown Massacre, not so successful. So it's about the rivalry. I mean,
and they kind of started off in the same place, but one went corporate and one...
Yeah, and they have fights. I mean, it's violent, it's funny, it's bizarre. Again, lots of great extras. And one thing I've never actually seen on a DVD, which is Andi Timiner. She just had a baby during the movie. She's being interviewed in some of the behind the scenes, and she's breastfeeding her baby during the interview on the DVD.
Oh, yeah. That's new.
That's quite an extra, as I like to say.
That is quite an extra.
An extra you don't expect.
And, yeah, exactly. And, it's just kind of fun, the feuding rock stars. Hard to believe that they go overboard, but I guess they do.
It's amazing that she documented this over 7 years. It was very intimate, behind the scenes. I mean, it's an epic rock movie.
I mean, that's really a labor of love, considering that it's not like... I mean, they were still trying to make it big still at the time. Right. So you really got to believe in your craft.
Yeah, I mean, she stuck to it, and it's a double disc set. There's so much there. It's incredible. It's like watching a miniseries. And really, for anyone that's a fan of great docs, you got to check it out.
All right, we're buying Dig. And finally, Melvin Goes to Dinner. I've never heard of Melvin Goes to Dinner until you introduced it to me, so perhaps others have not.
Well, I like to talk about films on this show that you haven't heard of, just so you can learn about them.
Be new and cool and scare the kids.
Yeah, Melvin Goes to Dinner was directed by Bob Odenkirk of Mr. Show, and it features cameos by people like Jack Black.
As you can see here.
Right here.
Being himself.
Yeah, where he talks about how he fell off his pterodactyl. Makes no sense. Also, David Cross is a cameo in it. Bob Odenkirk is in it as well. And it's about a life-changing dinner. These people get around, they have dinner, and they talk about everything, their relationships, what's good about life, what's bad about life.
This is one of them talking movies.
It's a talking movie. It's another make-you-think movie. But look, I mean, there's two commentaries on this with Bob Odenkirk. Odenkirk is hysterical, so if you're a fan of Mr. Show...
Which a lot of people are.
You're definitely going to like Melvin Goes to Dinner. And it kind of came and went, but you can't miss that one.
Well, and thank God you were here because now people know about it.
Now you know about it.
Blew right through their independent movie theater.
Melvin's a buy. And last week I did a little extra, right? Today we are exactly 30 days, 1 month away from Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith.
Woo!
I am so geeked, I can't even tell you, but I just picked this up. I picked up the Star Wars Trivial Pursuit Saga
want
edition,
this.
which is really cool. Now, this actually includes 2 DVDs.
Now, I know that there's more than one Star Wars Trivial Pursuit, so this is a whole different edition than
Brand
previous.
New. Just came out. They've got questions on the 2 DVDs that come with the set.
I would love
But
that.
what's cool about it is there's 15 minutes of footage from Episode 3 on these DVDs. So it's actually worth it's $49.95 at stores everywhere. 15 minutes of footage from the movies,
I love it.
It's kind of complicated to explain where the footage is.
Yeah,
but in the show notes, I'll actually make sure we put something up so that you can check it out and find it.
Sounds good. Well, thank you so much, Chris. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Oh, and one more thing.
Okay.
Sin City is still in theaters.
Oh yeah, I love Sin City.
To me, it's the best film playing in theaters. I want to recommend to all.
For me, I was not at the Neverland
Oh my
Ranch.
God.
Hey, excuse me, it's Christina Aguilera. Just to sit down for a minute. Look, this should be called What the Sheep, man. This man is just going with a pack. Sin City. It's black and white. It's aping.
It's not black and white. There's color. There's blood in the movie. Come on,
If you want to
Lloyd.
see some black and white, see the much more hysterical fantasy Schindler's List. There's some good black and white. What do you want, the red lips on the perfume commercial? Oh, and by the way, so you can get an R rating, Yellow Blood for you film students. Put in Yellow Blood so Jack Valenti...
This is one of Robert Rodriguez's best films. It was shot with the Sony F900.
If it's so good, why isn't Jessica Alba naked?
Well, you know, that I can't argue. I mean, it's a very low-cut jeans.
I don't remember anything.
I like where this is
all
going.
I remember is that someone's balls got...
I can't believe you would not love Sin
got
City.
ripped out. If I want to see some emasculating, graphically disgusting stuff, I'll watch my wedding films.
I must insist.
Hey, Fiona Apple, what do we get back
do
in
her
your
job.
Hey,
Lloyd.
So sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Not really sure what happened there. Still ahead, we're going to have more straight from the mouth of Lloyd Kaufman himself. And it came, it saw, it kicked some ass. Wacky junk and oddball haberdasheries percolate from the steamy depths of It Came From eBay.
Good boys and girls, if you see him, do not fear. Just feed him. He'll be here. He looks strange from a toxic spill.
All right, break out your juice boxes and use your indoor voices, kiddies, because it came from eBay! Yeah. Do you like the creepy eyes on that one or no?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
I surprised myself. Moving right along, we're going to start up with the Shut Your Mouth Up kit.
I hope this is good, Kevin, because I have a pretty high standard when it comes to eBay items.
Well, this is a warm-up. This is like the guy in the bullpen. He's not quite out on the mound yet, but this is the, according to, it's Carol's Shut Your Spouse Up kit. It comes with cotton, duct tape, tube socks, and clothespins, everything you need to shut that spouse of yours up.
Yeah, how does it work?
Well, she does go into detail about, you know, you can stuff the socks into a mouth, you could simply duct tape, clothespins if you want to add a little
Also, the
pain.
cotton balls go into the sock that goes into the mouth, which prevents the spouse from speaking?
Number 4 says 1 bag of cotton balls, and she says, I know what you're thinking. You know, cotton balls is kind of weird. No, you're actually supposed to put the cotton balls in your mouth, in the spouse's mouth to shut them up. Apparently, it's hard to talk.
Well, how does a sock come in?
Well, it's different tools that you can use to shut them up. You can decide.
Like, put a sock in it, perhaps.
Right? There you have it. Apparently, it's $239.85, which is probably why there's 0 bids on it right now.
There must be some magic cotton balls there, because, you know, I think I could put something like that together for $7, but maybe that's because I'm ignorant and foolish.
It comes in a kit, though. It's convenience. That's what you're paying for, the convenience.
See? It is convenient. I agree with you.
Easy, babe.
Really well done, Kevin.
All right, we spent too much time on that. I'm sorry. This one's cool. This is the hair dryer fountain, which may look a little intimidating at first. People walk up to it, they don't know what to expect. It's like, a working fountain, and it's the working hair dryer fountain.
Why is it in a plastic sort of fish bowl type of?
Well, it's in an aquarium right now. The seller wants to make like a 60-foot or 20-foot variety that could be like a public art project. But that's what he wants to do.
And what does he want to sell it, and how much?
Well, he's selling this one. This is a one-off right now, $100.
$100.
0 bids
for a hair dryer fountain in a fish bowl.
This one's going to get you a vintage cursed gnome. 23 bids. It's going for $119.
Why is he cursed?
Well, look at the beady eyes.
Oh, he's very cursed.
Look at that cursed gnome.
What's happened to him?
Look, he's driving a rusted truck.
Well,
that's scary.
In the woods, super scary. It's
Thank
like
you.
Blair Gnome Project.
Hanging up.
Gosh.
Did he do
he's
that?
Killing roadkill.
He burnt a house down. That is a cursed gnome.
And what happens to me if I purchase it?
You could burn
burn
your victims, burn your enemies' house down.
I love it. I'm buying it.
All right. You love the cats.
I do.
You do love the cats.
I do.
You're going to love this one.
Are you sure?
Because apparently someone's cat named Boogers hacked up an Elvis Presley hairball.
Aw, Boogers.
There it is.
my God.
I kind of thought it was more Abe Lincoln.
You know.
But you can see the little pump there, right?
No, that's Elvis, all right.
It is.
That's Elvis in the flesh, or in the hair.
A very, very talented cat, and the hairball,
Wow.
believe it or not, the saddest part of this is that it has 4 bids, and it's going for $16 right now.
Boogers deserves better.
I think so as well.
I really like that, though.
This is, I mean,
and I thought the Shut Your Spouse Up was pretty cool, but this is real magic. This is really where the magic happens.
We start off low, we raise the bar slowly but surely, and then we hop it with the hairball.
You ended it with a bang, Kevin Pereira. I feel proud.
That's what I do. I make the television happen. So there you have it. Always expect the unexpected when?
It came from eBay.
You're not taking advantage of the reverb.
It came from eBay!
Yeah. See, it's kind of fun.
That was fun.
All right, we're not
do that again.
We're not going to tell you what to do, but we suggest that you come back to the feed, right?
Yeah,
Otherwise,
we demand, actually.
Oh, so we are telling them what to do.
Yeah.
Come back to the feed.
Get the whip.
There you go. And Lloyd Kaufman will tell us which Tromaville citizen is now of drinking and gambling age. So we're going to have a little party.
Sweet.
It's all up next.
Avenging all crimes in the world. Here comes the Toxic Avenger, protecting all good boys and girls.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Hey, if you want good downloads, you've got to talk to Sarah Lane. I'm sorry, but that's our policy. Plus, it's our own version of arts and crafts when we make some paper toys. I promise it's exciting. All that coming up. And our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest this week is the band Livets Livets. I know it's redundant, but they sound good. Now, the last time he was here, he vomited green sludge all over our set, and against our better judgment, we asked him to come back. Please welcome the founder and president of Troma Studios, Lloyd Kaufman. Lloyd, thanks for coming back on the show.
Nice to meet you.
You and Chris Gore were getting Indian wrestling in the green room earlier, but
actually, Roger Ebert put 3 thumbs up Chris Gore.
Wow, that's a phenomenal rating.
Unbelievable, yes.
I want to talk about the birthday of one of your favorite characters, at least one of my favorite characters. He's 21 now.
Adolf Hitler. Yeah. Oh no. The Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, okay.
The Toxic Avenger.
Yeah.
That's right.
Next time I'll just say the name. It's fine. Toxic Avenger's 21. This is a big deal. He's getting another DVD coming out now.
He's getting 2.
Wow. Now what are the details?
Well, it's the Tromorphic widescreen Toxic Avenger double disc DVD 21st anniversary, and Toxies features an interview with Michael Herz. Michael Herz, the founder of Troma Entertainment, the Eminence Grise.
And he's typically a little camera shy, right? So this is a big deal for fans.
He put the grease in Eminence Grise, if you know what I mean.
I actually don't, but you don't need to follow that up with an explanation.
Does NAMBLA mean anything to you?
It does. It does. Bring back fond childhood memories.
Toxic Avenger, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, the second disc, this is all filled with fan creative stuff. Fan-created stuff. Now, does that mean it's horrible, or does that mean it's the good quality?
No, it's great. Using the internet, our fans were asked to tell us about the first time you saw the Toxic Avenger. How did you feel? How old were you? Blah, blah, blah. And they filmed themselves and send it in. And it's wonderful. It's really great. And some of our fans also did. James Bertinelli, a fan, made a little cartoon. Toxie's birthday, a Toxie birthday cartoon. You may have a clip of it.
Very nice. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get there. And there's also something called Where in the World is Toxie?
The interactive map. If you children would like to learn about geography, you can see Toxie in Africa. You can see him in Bangkok.
I don't believe that you're at all going to teach kids anything with the DVD.
The interactive map with the Toxic Avenger. Did you know that the Cameroons is actually in Ethiopia? That's how brilliant the Troma team is with the interactive map.
Very nice. And, okay, we talked about the interview as well. Cannes Film Festival. Now, this is something I want to talk about. The last time you went to Cannes, maybe you could tell us what happened.
Well, the Cannes Film Festival has the tuna fish cans here, and then what I like to sometimes get the dog food cans because you can put the vodka in there and nobody knows.
All right.
Now, there's also this thing in France where you have the film and the film.
Oh, the Cannes Film Festival.
The film cans.
Yes.
Those are something else.
Good.
Troma's been there for over 30 years. Over 30 years. And we actually have very respected at Cannes because we have our dignity there. And I believe this year they're going to be giving us the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Very nice.
The French, they love to give people the fromage, as you know.
But last time you were there, they weren't so welcoming, I hear?
Troma. Troma in France means horrible, miserable, blood-throwing, vomiting, defecating person.
Oh, very nice.
That's the
very
French
nice.
translation for trauma.
And
but they love us, just like Jerry Lewis.
You got kicked out, though, right?
Well, we got kicked out of the Carlton Hotel where we had an office for 25 years. That's how they... That was actually a tribute. That was their way of showing us that we are just like Charlie Chaplin.
Very nice. And what do you have planned for this year?
This year we'll be in the Riviera. We'll be in the Palais. We're going to be showing Parts of the Family. Parts of the Family, an amazing satire of the media come zombie movie.
All right. So what can we expect from Parts of the Family?
Well, Parts of the Family. You're going to see everyone from Ron Jeremy to let's see, what do we got? Oh, look at that! A stairs. Oh my God, it's the zombies, and they're wearing bandages.
Zombie in a trauma film.
And
wow.
And mummies, mummy drama. Oh, and that's Cynthia Berquist, Cecilia Berquist. She is an amazing new trauma star. And you'll see this hostage situation, and all the Traumavillians. Debbie Rochon is in the movie. Well, anyone in the Traumavillians, you'll see in the film.
Very nice. And what about the poultry guys? You talked a little bit about it last time you were here, but can you give us some more info this time?
Well, the next film that I will personally be directing will be a sort of a satire on the fast food business. A casino owner's ancient graveyard will be desecrated by some chicken fast food restaurant being built there, and the the casino owner's spirits go into the chickens, hence the zombies and Poultrygeist. We may film in the what do you say, MAJ, Mojave Desert, Mojave.
Yes, I got the Cannes
There's a lot of
Festival.
sand and windmills and mountains, and it's very hot.
Very nice.
We may film there.
But Lloyd, thank you again for stopping by.
The Tromovie Desert.
We appreciate it. I don't know how Chris Gore feels, but we certainly appreciate it.
Chris Gore, when he almost became president. He was one electoral vote, right?
He demanded a recount too, but no one listened.
Well, he's the best. He's the best. I do whatever he says. And I'll tell you that Robert Rodriguez, the Oscar race is on. He's batted a home run with Sin City and Trauma. Very similar. It's amazing.
That.
When I downloaded that movie off of the internet.
Lloyd, thank you for stopping by. Lloyd, thank you. The lawyers are on their way out to the studio. We appreciate it. You can pick up all the Trauma films at Trauma.com. And be sure to stick around. Lloyd will be in our chat room and giving away some signed Toxie toys. Now, open your mind and prepare to receive the feed.
All right, big companies have been swallowing up smaller companies recently. There's probably a lesson about Darwinism to be learned somewhere, but we're too lazy to get into it. If you want history lessons, click to that other cable channel. But now, Adobe Systems has acquired Macromedia for $3.4 billion in stock. Wow. Wall Street analysts seem to like the deal, noting that both companies were coming under increasing pressure from Microsoft and might have better luck battling Gates as one unit. Actually, they'd have better luck battling Gates as a team of cars that interlock to form a giant robot. But the combined company's technique works too, if that's what you're going for. Another free spending news, GameStop is buying Electronics Boutique for $1.4 billion in cash and stock. The combined company will have 3,200 stores in the U.S., 600 stores abroad, and should rival Walmart in video game sales. Walmart's record for most Clay Aiken CDs per square inch is hanging tough, though. It's tough to beat. Really tough. Now, moving on, Disney's sick and tired of watching its characters turn into video games that are more lame and lifeless than Phil Collins' last 12 albums. Oh, sorry, Phil. It's doing something about it, Disney is. All we can say is Goofy's going to start bringing it hardcore style. For reals. Disney just purchased Avalanche Game and hired the creative mind behind EA's violent Def Jam fighting titles in the hopes of getting a little more of what the kids call edge. The startup studio will concentrate on action and adventure games for major consoles and have already begun animating Mickey's fatality moves and Minnie's jiggle physics. Should be really fun. The future of wireless is here. Yeah. Well, actually, technically, it's on a truck headed to an equipment manufacturer, but you get the point. Intel has shipped its first WiMAX chipsets, and they should be in your greedy little hands sometime this fall. Now, what's WiMAX, you ask? Well, it's only viewed as the successor to Wi-Fi and has drawn interest because of its ability to provide data links at distances of up to 30 miles. Intel says WiMAX access points will start between $250 and $500 a pop, but should be down to $50 by 2008. And of course, by comparison, gasoline, on the other hand, will be $400 a gallon. So it's kind of a wash. Now, finally, coming to terms with the fact that Paramount execs would rather rewatch The Stepford Wives than greenlight another season of Star Trek Enterprise. Trek United, of course, the group that raised over $3 million to save Enterprise, have thrown in the tear-stained Wrath of Khan promotional towel. The group says the money they raise will be refunded and all their protests and online petitions will be shelved. It's the end of a thing, marking the end of, something that might have been an era if more people had actually watched it. So move along, folks. Nothing to see here. And that's today's feed. May you all live long and prosper.
Oh. No love for the Star Trek.
love.
They tried. Good try.
They did try. You know how it's tried? A story that we didn't mention is Apple tried to keep TigerOS from leaking out, and it actually leaked.
Oh, man. And they were doing such a good job suing everybody who even talked about it.
If you talked about it, you talked about any of their future hardware, you got sued, but somebody inside leaked it out. We thought we would let you guys know that as well.
All right, so give them the site. Where can they download it, Kev?
Oh, no, we can't do that.
Oh, no?
No.
All right, I can. No, I can't either. All right, fair enough. When we come back, Sarah's got a hella good download. Woo. It's a little different. And be the envy of every geek in the office with intricate paper toys that you can build yourself.
These
or
are cool.
Have the art department build. Either way,
yeah,
they're cool, and we'll be right back with that.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Oh, you know what it's time to do?
What's that?
It's time to oil up your gaming PCs.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's dirty. We're playing Joint Operations Escalation in this week's Attack of the Show LAN party. Now, it's important to remember, Kevin, that Joint Operations Escalation is just a game.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So even though you dig this slick realism, that doesn't mean that rebel soldiers are actually storming your porch with a tank.
Ah!
Yeah, so
Okay.
let that go. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and the links to get started, and we'll see you Thursday for the Screensavers LAN Party.
You did that all in one breath. Woo! That's impressive.
I haven't been doing this for years.
That's right. Now, cool office toys, Kev. You know cool office toys. Everybody
I have
has
none.
them. You have some.
I really don't. My mom
You
gives me
have-
those monkeys that make
No, no,
noise
no, no.
and it pisses everybody off.
You have the little thing that quacks on your desk. You know what I'm talking about. You push the button and its little arms flap.
Oh,
Dude.
it's a frog.
Okay,
It doesn't
the
quack.
frog.
It pats its belly. It's cute.
And it's stupid.
All right.
So a lot of people have cool office toys, and they've become kind of a status symbol around work. But the only problem is that people end up spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on these toys. So we figured, why not show people how to create these yourself? Save some money.
Are they jank because they're DIY, or are they actually cool?
No. Let me show you. First off, it's called Papercraft, and there's a lot of free patterns that are available online. Hold on, just because it has the word craft in it doesn't mean it sucks.
Papercraft.
Hold on. So you print off, there's a bunch of PDFs, and you print them out like this. Now, we recommend that you print on big sheets of paper. You can go down to your local copy shop and do that.
Little pop copy.
Pop copy. There's actually, what was that from? Chappelle
Chappelle
Show?
Show,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was good. That was good. Now, there's actually a program that's called Pepakura Designer. That if you're a 3D modeler or you like to design things, you can actually pull your 3D models right into this program, and it will then create the cutouts on the right-hand side there. See, there's all the cutouts.
And this is all done by folding the paper, right? It has like little guides and instruction
Exactly.
sheets or something?
You cut them out. So basically, here's an example on an 8.5 by 11. Now that application right there is going to cost you about $38, by the way. Here's an example of what you have to do. So you can see it's very intricate. There's tons and tons of little parts. That's why we recommend that you don't go on 8.5 by 11. You go on something bigger.
Right, or else you're dealing with magnifying glasses, and that's not cool.
Exactly. Now these take hours and hours to build. I'll show you the first one. All right. Bowser.
Bowser, nice.
Bowser.
Yeah, it's all right.
Bowser. This one took 10 hours. 10 hours to build. And look at the back there. You can see he's got nice little
actual
pointy spikes.
detail.
It looks cool, don't you think? His little teeth inside there.
What, is this all just like wood glue or something?
Yeah,
or?
This is all wood glue, and it takes quite a while to fold these out, but it's super lightweight, and it saves you some money. That one's pretty cool, right?
Not bad. Hey, I'm made of paper.
Next one here.
I was never good with toys as a kid. I'm like, hi, I'm a G.I. Joe. I'm a bad guy.
I'm made out of plastic. We can play later.
Exactly. So
this one here is a TIE fighter. This one took 10 hours to build.
That did not take 10 hours.
I guess somebody...
Was someone sniffing the wood glue instead of putting it together?
Because drinking in the art department, because that does not take 10 hours to build. I don't know. They said 10 hours.
I'm a TIE fighter.
Look at me fly.
Hold on, do the close-up. I look lame if you do show me. Do that. Yeah, woo! I'm a TIE fighter. Look at me. I don't know. All right.
And then look at this little cute guy.
Oh, look
right
at
here.
the little. Is that a kitty? What is that?
I don't know what it's
a
called.
lemur?
A lemur. Yes,
little
this
lemur?
is a lemur.
What's a lemur? Now this one's really detailed. I don't know if you can spin that bad boy around.
This one only took 5 hours.
But look at the detail there. I mean,
pretty detailed.
That's very detailed. That has everything of a grown lemur would ever have.
Well, they want to make these accurate as possible. I mean, he's got his little tree here. Hey, what's 5 hours?
10 hours to 5 hours.
I don't know. I don't get it. This one looks like more of a 15-hour project to me.
Yeah, exactly.
All
TIE
right.
fighter's lame. Sorry.
This last one, 226 parts, 80 hours to build.
No.
Yes.
Who would spend 80 hours? Oh, that's kind of cool.
Look at that.
Hey!
Look at that.
There's a little motorcycle.
It's a motorcycle.
Oh, vroom, vroom.
That's not
yeah,
good.
we tried.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool,
That's
though.
a lot of time.
I mean,
Now,
that's a lot of time.
It is out of paper, but could it support your weight, you think?
You could probably sit
Do
on
you think
that.
you could ride this?
Do you want to try?
I don't think you should try and ride it, Kev.
No.
No?
No.
All right.
Yeah,
It did take 80 hours to
Someone
make.
would start to cry if we did something
The guys
like
in
that.
the front are like, no, you can't.
It's cool, though. It's something fun to do. They are a lot of fun. They do take time. If you've got lots of free time on your hands, get the links to download these toys and the free Pepakura viewer in today's show notes.
Very nice. Now, switching gears a little bit. Here's a download that's so good, Kevin, it actually causes us to use swear words.
Really?
Yeah. It's a damn good download.
So today we're going to do something a little different. It's not a damn good download, it's a damn good upload.
Really?
Yep. I thought there's so many sites that let you upload things
Right.
and do crazy stuff.
You found one.
Yeah, it's not all about FTP anymore. Uploads are all sorts of other stuff.
That's right. Why are you talking like that? All sorts of stuff.
Time for damn good upload. All right, so sorry, am I scaring you?
You just spit a little bit there,
I'm sorry,
actually.
I got a little
It's okay.
overzealous. All right, this upload site is called Age Transformer, and it's actually part of T-Mobile because they want you to use their products. So
Right, they're
they
creating
do
cool-
fun stuff
cool little
online.
tools and
It's
stuff.
kind of a thing that people do. But anyway, we'll forgive them that. What I've done here is I've uploaded a picture. It's a picture of you. Okay.
Okay.
And it wants to know, a little bit more about you. You're Caucasian, so
Right.
fine. So I submit that. And it'll go to the next picture. It's a Java applet. It'll open up, and there you are with your unicorn, one of your favorite
That's
pictures.
actually one of my favorites right there.
And mine, of course. So
Not
now
bad.
it's saying, all right, go to next, and then we do these little. We've done stuff similar in this in the past, where it's kind of saying, where are the coordinates in your face? Where are your eyes? Where's your mouth?
Right.
And your mouth is not wanting to move. And here we go. And I'll say next, and then it says, all right, choose your transform, because we're going to transform your age, right?
okay.
So you can either go 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years.
Why is female at the bottom? Is that like 50 plus?
Well, no, female is if I say that you're male off the top and it
gotcha.
says, would you like me to? So let's just do 40 years older, right?
Okay.
Just see how you're going to look when you're, what are we saying?
Sounds good.
Almost 70?
78.
No.
Yeah.
You're not. Anyway, forget about math
60.
for now. So 40 years older, there you go. That's you, my dear.
That is not pretty.
That's
actually.
Oh, isn't it gorgeous? Look at him.
Oh.
Oh, he's lovely.
I don't think that's accurate. I have such young, youthful, baby-like skin.
In fact, we could. I know it's fun. What I've also done is a few other pictures that it's really sort of scary. Here's a picture of me and Heather, who's in our control room right now. This is us in our youthful. We're at a party. We're having a good time. This is Heather stays the same, but I aged 40 years.
Oh!
And here's a side by side.
Mother.
Yeah, isn't it awful? See, that's what you have to look forward to.
Wow.
It kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it?
That's hardcore.
Kind of makes you wonder. Also, what I've also done is, there was an option to make you into a woman, so I did.
No.
And here you are, normal, and there you are as kind of a lady, kind of soft with nice lips.
That's
and,
not bad, actually. Why do I have like hepatitis coming out of my lip or something? The modified one. That's weird.
That's a lady type of thing. They couldn't really get rid of your facial hair, which is a little disturbing, but maybe that's kind of how it would all be for you. And then I tried to transform my cat as well, and it's kind of weird. It's like that's my cat in 40
What
years.
are you doing?
Which is like
this is what you do at your desk all day long.
She doesn't even look any different. She looks like the same thing. So it's like in 40 years. I think that's that's what they mean about cats being part of the whole eternal life thing. Isn't that great? Wouldn't you love that?
Yeah, I mean, and then you can send them to a friend.
Good upload.
You can send them to a friend
You
as well.
can send it to a friend and just be like,
That's fun.
here, man, here's how you're going to look. You're real creepy looking.
I actually
have a
saw
good time.
a bunch of these. They did Bill Gates and they did Steve Jobs. There's a big board I saw with a bunch
They
of
do a
ones
lot,
on it.
don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do.
Those crazy people.
If you want Age Transforming, it's really at least 5 minutes of fun, if not an hour. You can get it at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. You can find all my past goodies there as well.
Nice.
Now, coming up after the break, it's time to play Stump the Rose with your most challenging tech questions. This is going to be fun. Call in and see if you can make Kevin scratch his head when we come back.
Is that what...
Coming up tomorrow, like Lloyd Kaufman said, make your own damn movie. We're going to show you how. And Lorne Lanning, creator of the smash hit Oddworld series, will be here to discuss hanging up the old joystick. Plus, dust off your Packard Bell and that 28.8 kilobaud modem because we're traveling back in time to the internet's more primitive days. And finally, what happens when the vinyl toy scene meets the underground urban art scene? Well, you'd be a damn fool to miss out, and nobody wants that. Get out, dude. 80 hours. There was 20 hours for the headlight alone.
It was just the headlight. It was just.
But that's 20 hours of work down. Oh, just
There we go.
yeah. Oh yeah, very nice. Perfect.
There. It's good as new.
Yeah, it is good as new until you. Oh yeah, actually, it is pretty good. Not bad.
Thank you.
Good job. All right. Apparently, it's time for Stump Kevin Rose.
No.
This is news to me.
What is this all
What
about?
is this? I don't know.
Let's take some live phone calls.
Let's do that. David joins us on the phone. David, are you there?
Yeah.
He's from Spokane, Washington.
He is.
Yeah, David.
How's
Washington right now, David?
What was that?
How's Washington?
Oh, it's great. The weather's starting just to heat up.
Nice.
It's been
What'd you do
pretty
this
cold,
weekend, Dave? Anything interesting?
Anything exciting going on this weekend?
Not really.
All right. Good
All
to
right.
hear. Good to hear.
Appreciate
Dave.
that.
It's Washington. Whoa!
Whoa, who's that in the background?
That's my little brother.
Oh, okay.
He's really excited.
Very nice.
What's your question?
Well, my question is, when signing up for Google AdSense, do you have to have your own domain, or can you use like AngelFire or GeoCities?
That's a good question.
You're familiar with the Google AdSense?
Yes. Actually, they opened it up to bloggers here not too long ago. What, about 4 or 5 months ago, something like that. So you can pretty much sign up for one anywhere as long as you have some decent content to put up there and people are coming to your site.
They actually review your site before they even allow you to have the ads.
They took a look at it, and then you're approved like 2 to 3 days later.
So if it's a GeoCities site with like a tilde in it, they might not be too impressed with like the bright, starry night background and the MIDI file that plays and the blinking
exactly.
text.
Well, they put it on the Blogger site, so if you have, of
course they did.
Google
They own
owns
it.
Blogger, right? But I think if there's too many ads on the page, you'll have to look at the terms of service and check that out. But you can, for personal websites like blogs and free sites like that, you can't have ads on there. You just have to apply and get approved.
Very nice. Good luck there. I think Francisco joins us on the phone. Are you there, sir? From Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Hey. What's up?
Not much, just
doing a little television show?
Hosting a television show.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Yeah,
It's
same
cool.
here.
It's cool. How's Texas going, buddy?
It's great. Weather's nice. Love the show, guys.
Great.
Excellent.
Washington and Texas with good weather.
Good weather.
This is interesting here.
What's your question about?
Yeah, I was wondering what y'all guys thought was the best DS game out there so far.
Oh, take it away,
Ooh.
Kev.
The best DS game by far. I have no idea.
He's like,
I'm not going to be able to fake that one.
What does it do?
Kevin, tell me real quick.
Just say Electroplankton. You look hardcore.
Electroplankton is by far the best DS.
That's weird, because that's really
I was
niche.
playing it the other night.
And
it's
you
not
really
real-
enjoyed the music?
Yeah, the music is amazing.
Because you get to make it on your own?
You can
actually
make it custom music as you're going.
Wow.
And the multiplayer mode. Does it have
No multiplayer? No multiplayer?
There's no multiplayer
But
mode,
if it
which
had
is a drawback.
it would be amazing.
It would be amazing if they did have it.
It's a work of art. It's not a game.
Pre-order it now.
It's a
it
game.
not yet?
It's not a work of art. It's not a game.
It's not a game?
Just say it's a work of art.
It's a
not
work
game.
of art. It's amazing.
I completely agree with you. 110%.
Nice.
Kevin.
Excellent.
Excellent
Thanks for the
job.
call.
And I'm going to also say Yoshi's Touch. I don't know if I'm allowed to. Can I give a favorite game?
Yoshi?
No, Kirby. The Kirby game. The Kirby.
Kirby's
game.
Touch.
Yeah. Well, don't touch Kirby. no bad touch
you're
on Kirby.
speaking foreign language to me. I don't understand what you're saying.
But you did call him Browser earlier.
Yes,
so.
I did. Browser is the little dinosaur.
Yeah. All right.
All
fair
right,
enough.
moving on.
I don't think we have any more callers.
We don't? Oh, yeah, we do.
Nathan
Nathan's
joins us on the phone. Nathan, are you there?
Yeah, hey guys.
Whoa, you're stoked to be on the air, aren't you,
Yeah,
Nathan?
it was
how are you guys
little before the show.
What's that? Is that a toothpick?
Yeah, a toothpick.
Cleaning the teeth?
Clean the teeth before
Yeah,
the show.
just making sure. Nathan, what's up, buddy? You got a question?
Yeah, my question is, I was looking through my electives for high school, and it was talking about making programs with BASIC, and I wanted to know what BASIC actually is.
As far as I know, and correct me if I'm wrong, BASIC is the program that lets you do the gorillas on the buildings that throw bananas.
You're absolutely right. You're right. Yeah, that's right. That was old. That was QBasic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that was
Nibbles.
fun. Right. Well, we should tell them what it is.
Oh,
It's a basic programming class. It's has no real world use whatsoever, really. It's just a.
Well, high school's still teaching it.
Well,
then. Is
I
it just
think
because it's a nice
so
introduction?
easy to understand. It's a nice introduction if you're just in high school and you're first starting. Although a lot of high schools are teaching
teaching
like
C
C++.
and Java now,
Yeah,
right?
I know. You must have a jank high school.
I was like, sorry, dude.
Sorry about that. Take PE or something. That'd probably be.
It'll get them further. It will actually get them further.
It's got electives. You might as well choose
Culinary arts. It's
culinary would be fun.
It would be fun.
I haven't done that yet.
All right, once the commercial stuff is out of the way, we're going to read some emails.
Yes.
And we'll check in on the old Internet Relay chat room. And who knows, maybe we'll actually answer a question this time.
Yes, we didn't just there.
Probably
but,
not. Probably not, though. I love the little. I'm busted. I'm like a little upset we busted the headlamp.
Well,
to be
we can.
honest.
I still think it can support your weight.
I don't know.
The way that it's structural
I think
integrity.
the question is.
You guys, it's made of paper. Who are you kidding?
Well.
Uh-oh, Kevin's gonna write it.
I don't know, Sarah.
You really gonna do this?
It'd be impressive, wouldn't it? If I rolled up on this
It
one.
would definitely be a new high
I'm
for
like,
you.
hey, baby. You like my hog? Can I get some engine noises? Hold on, I'm teasing it. Can I get some engine noises?
Don't
I'm revving it.
teabag it. Sit down on
I'm
it.
teasing. I'm just. It's totally. Sarah's not impressed at all.
It's supporting. It's supporting.
It's totally
See,
working.
it's made of paper. You're
It's
obviously
totally-
gonna smash it.
I can do some handlebar tricks
You know,
too if
come on now.
I put my feet up on the.
Oh.
No.
There went
That,
40 hours and 800 and some
No,
pieces.
we can. Hold on. We can rebuild it. Hold on. All right. Do we have questions from the?
Yes, we do.
We do. DJ Griffith789 asks, is there any way to get the AOTS theme song on the website?
Yeah.
Actually, DJ Griffith, there is. We have it available for download on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS.
But they can't really use it in anything commercial or anything like that, right?
No.
No, but if they just want it when their Windows starts up or something.
Could rock out on the little iPod action.
Hey!
Actually, pretty
Of
cool.
course.
You got a unicycle
Attack,
now.
Attack.
Not bad, right?
Pick
All
up
right.
all
I
of
guess that's
this.
it. I think we're done.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you pretty much ended this show. Thanks a lot,
On
buddy.
a high note.
It's actually pretty well made.
Big thanks to our guests, Lloyd Kaufman and Chris Gore, and of course, Count Smokula.
I love
Yes.
Count Smokula.
He was great. He was great.
job. Now go out and complete your take-home assignments. We'll be quizzing you tomorrow.
Oh, multiple choice.
Wardrobe for Attack of the Show provided by Jinx.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies.
The Whip Set, Sunday night, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.